about frequencies and vibrations, you'll really begin to understand
the universe. Yes.
the universe. And he's not wrong. He was not wrong at all.
I mean, he was one of a kind, you know. If he would be in this channel right now, yo, bro.
Oh,
I
can
guess
you
he would be
imagine
a.
what's happening in here flat smacking? What?
I mean, to be honest, I wish I had him as a conversational partner. You know, I wonder what
Right on, be so cool.
what eloquence he would provide in terms of conversation. You know,
Yeah.
what he knows and such. This would be interesting to listen to.
Well, it would be, especially because it's stuff like hearing that Nikola Tesla called Einstein a fuzzy-headed crackpot. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
Tesla's on our level.
he wasn't wrong.
No, no. Yeah, Einstein's a fuzzy-headed crackpot with a religious belief that he passed off as science.
You know, the interesting thing is that the people who actually knew how things worked, we never hear them being taught in school or in university unless you specifically point it out, you know, to your professor or something like that. Unless they know about it and can talk about it, they never mention it at all. You know, you only have to research and search for history in general in order to stumble upon them and then look upon what they did and actually provided in terms of wisdom and what they achieved in general. I mean, this is so sad. This is how we know that the government is definitely against us, you know? They're working against us because they know, at least those who started the program in order to wave us in a specific direction. Because otherwise it would be a big problem because we would be too aware and there would be too much pressure against them, you know, because too much people would speak against them. But when you control the information that goes into people and from the young age, then you can even manipulate generations beforehand.
Right.
It even goes to happen, you know.
Well, it's
You have
like, if I know what you know and you know what I know, that's a playing field. But if I know something that you don't know and I withhold that information from you, or I make up some bullshit story as a form of manipulation, well then, that's where the power lies. That's how they keep their power. And in the early 1900s, I mean, like the early 1900s, between 1900 and 1903, Rockefeller came into power over the school systems, and he said, "I don't want thinkers. I want workers." And that was about the time that the narrative started to shift, things started to change. They started to put heliocentrism into schools and whatnot, because that's how they were going to keep their power, is to know the truth, but to give us something completely different and just lie to us and keep everybody docile. Now you've got the Rockefeller, what is it, Rockefeller Foundation. You can see those on every freaking scholastic textbook.
Mm.
And from the guy that said, "I don't want thinkers, I want workers." Rockefeller fucking Foundation all over the textbooks. "I don't want thinkers, I want workers." Wow. Just big wow,
I mean, on the another hand, they start looking for people who are being able to be corrupted, who are able to being bribed and such in order to do their biddings and such. They are not picking someone randomly. They are looking for people who are specifically, then they ask them what they want to do, and depending on their answers and such, then they will get promoted or demoted, so to say, and or going to be avoided mm, by monetary system. And then, of course, the biggest problem we have is corruption in general. People who have no essence in themselves, no honor, no self-preservation, and even preservation for your fellow neighbor, in order to know the truth. No, it's just money and pecuniary.
Yep. Yeah. What is it? Money is the root of all evil.
Hmm.
It's like it's what they say. What's greater than God? More evil. The rich have it, and the poor need it, and it's money.
Well, we gotta be specific. It says the love for money is the root of all evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
true. Otherwise,
So
if you have honor in general and know that you are not corruptible to do someone's deed just because he offers you some amount of money and you say no, then this doesn't apply to you, of course.
yeah, I mean, the Bible also says, "Do not love the world or the things thereof." Right? Love is a devotion, which means if you love money, if you love this world, you're serving a second master. You can't love Christ and also say, "I love the world and the things thereof." Same with money, right? As soon as you say, "I love money," "I love this world and all the things in it," you're devoting your heart towards a second master.
Yeah,
So you can like things of this world. You can like money. That is not an issue. But as soon as something is replacing or getting next to the one you should actually devote all your life to, then there's an issue, because it tried to serve two masters and that never works.
No, because
so if you love money,
the
it will
spirit
lead to evil.
Yeah, the spirit always works against the flesh, If you want to do something good, then the more you focus on this, the more you're pervaded and do the evil thing, It's just about concentration, your focus.
Right.
If we are in spirit and focus on God and try to do good and being remembered over and over again, then we will in some time leave our old doings and go to something new and leave the old behind, But this has to be practiced, But
Right.
money you cannot unpractice this, It is always there because we have to live in the flesh, We are in this world, but we don't are of this world.
But yeah, when you abide in Christ, you no longer live for yourself, right?
Yeah.
Whoever denies himself
Against life.
Yep. See, no one can save themselves. Doesn't work. Neither the atheist, neither anyone of any kind of religion or faith. You just can't do it. You have an appointed time to die like everybody else. So question is, which historic figure has been raised from the dead and is now living? and has the keys thereof to do the same with you, right? That is the big question. So I rather follow someone who can tell me about death because he has the keys to it, instead of following someone who's dead.
I mean, he made a spectacle of Sheol, He went down there and told them, even all the humans who died in the period from the beginning, and to the demons and to the angels who are bound in Tartarus, He went down there and made a spectacle of them. And then he rose. Yeah.
Well, anyways, the point is, if God is for you, who can be against you? So there's literally nothing that can really make you afraid or hurt you, because there's no weapon that can be formed against you.
Yeah.
I think the biggest enemy.
But it is a strengthening of your character and being and self, towards him. That's why you're able to go with this kind of I'm missing the word right now. Not attention.
Right, we're all growing at different kind of speed. The most important thing is the only way we can grow is when we abide in Christ, because he says, without me, you can't do anything. He is the true vine and we are the branches. So if you want to grow and become a fruitful human being on your own behalf, you ain't gonna do it. Gotta abide in him. I have unfortunately failed many times myself, thinking I can put things into my own hand.
Yeah, same. Doesn't work.
I still do it. It's if you lean on your own understanding, right? He says, do not lean on your own understanding. What are we doing most of the time? Because we think you're sophisticated thinkers, right? Oh, let's just lean on my own understanding. And what happens? Oh, you fall for the trap again.
Yeah. Especially if you listen to too many people, for example. Then we think that we understand something that someone has explained, and with our previous understanding didn't conform, and then it does conform. Then suddenly, oh yeah, no, now I have new understanding, and then you go with it and go and tell everyone and do your thing, and in the end, you do yourself more harm than good, because it could be wrong. It depends. I'm just basically paraphrasing in this situation that usually people stumble in. I mean, even in the Psalms, I guess, or in Isaiah, it says that many masters are not good to listen to, only focus on a few you trust, and this is sufficient. Anything else stirs your mind away.
Well, what I'm happy about is, in the past few months, the Lord kind of revealed to me that I gotta really lay down my puffed up thinking, right? Thinking, oh, I can be so puffed up because of all the knowledge I possess. But in actuality, even though I could have all the knowledge in the world, all the wisdom, like the Bible says, talk like the angels talk, understand every little aspect, but if I have no love, the Bible says I'm nothing.
It's nothing, yeah.
I'm literally nothing. If I just think that my knowledge is making me someone and I have no love for my neighbor, I'm nothing. Nothing, just dust in the wind. Even though I might prophesy, even though I could do all kinds of miracles, but if I have no love, then I'm nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a specific conversation, especially right here in the flat Earth, when we get impatient with people, with usually people are patient overall, especially the mods usually do so. But sometimes, it's just like, okay, we have another one that is not listening. This is not portraying a bad thing against them. It's just how they are. We do not know how to approach this every time, because everyone is different. And we only have so much time. We usually listen to somebody, and therefore we can only judge from what we hear in that time we have been with them.
Indeed. Everybody's different. Everyone kind of requires also different kind of food or milk, right? So even with flat Earth, sometimes we gotta really look at the information we give, because sometimes it's hard to digest for some people.
I mean, this is why we have to be patient overall. If
Yes.
someone, we have seen many people here come here and actually listening and actually trying to understand, which you usually hear out of with the conversation with them when you talk to them, that they actually want something to understand. But if you have a stir-minded bugler glober in front of you who just wants to portray his non-knowledge and wants to go with examples that do not exist, then what the fuck, dude? What can we do? We have to be patient. Okay, let's bring him in again if he comes again at all, and then we start over and over. This is with especially for Mackie and who is the other, Matthew, for example. Those two, bro, it's ridiculous, dude. They are here for years now, and now they are both banned. I don't know if they have been banned again or being released. I don't know. I guess they have both been banned right now. So in the beginning, when I heard them, I was actually faithful for them to understand something, especially when many of us talked to them and explained specifically what we know to them. It's like how things work, how to observe things, and how to measure things. Not in the noun and pronoun things, known, what Crit talked about previously. I guess you said it because it was necessary for the conversation overall. But either way, it's very, very difficult for people to actually have an open mind, leave their old understanding and start something new and just add it to it and bring it into comprehension by actually logically comprehending what someone is talking about, following the conversation, making your own research. Maybe if you're mathematically capable of doing a specific measurement, which is not very
which
difficult.
measurement are we talking about right now?
It's not very difficult. Wait a second. It's not very difficult, in order to follow what flat earthers explain in general.
Yeah.
But if you go into the globe math, then hold on a second. Okay, this doesn't make sense. This contradicts this law, and this contradicts the second law, and But why do you think that? Yeah, this is why, and this and that. No, sorry, it doesn't work.
Yeah, many globers have found sophisticated sophisticated ways of avoiding the truth at hand, right? But this is not only applied to the globe, or this whole discussion itself, it's applied to all kinds of areas in life, right? And in general, you can see we live in a society that have found ways of sophisticated capabilities to avoid many uncomfortable truths, right? Which would lead to change, or even which would lead to fasting on the behalf of certain things.
Can you tell me what we're talking about specifically right now? I'm like getting into the flat Earth thing. I'm new.
Yeah, sure. Do you have questions about flat Earth?
I guess like how do you explain the curve?
Oh, I don't need to explain the curve. There is none.
Well, like, okay, so but like when I'm beating my shit and it's like curving to the left, like how do you explain that?
Wait, what? Can you say that again?
So like when I'm naked and masturbating and my dick's curving to the left and but my balls are flat, what does that mean?
Bro. Get your shit together.
Maybe that means that you gotta grow up a bit before you come in here. Yeah, bless you, sir. May the Lord have mercy on your soul.
You sound cute. Send me a picture of your face.
Don't even.
Yeah, I just wish you all the best, sir. I really do.
Alright, I love you. I'll see you later.
I mean, at least he had the guts to leave himself.
Yep. That was unfortunate. I actually thought he might have a real question.
Yeah. But trolls,
at least
are
I
trolls,
got
you know?
At least I could put a little prayer over him, which is nice. Praise the Lord. You know, sometimes I think there's a reason to why certain things happen. I think it's not just by sheer coincidence. No, the question is, what would have been better, right? Would I have just said you're stupid and leave? Or to like put a prayer over him, even though he might not receive or understand it in that very second. And what is the better decision, right? Condemn or bless?
Well, the only thing in order to know when your prayer may have worked is when he comes back and actually apologizes for his behavior and such, and actually tries to understand, you know? Which we still can do, you know? We still can know.
Yeah, but I really, when it comes to praying for other people, for me, it isn't really to get a confirmation if it works, right? Because it's not my works in the first place, right? So if I would pray for you, I don't think that I'm doing anything, right?
No, of course not. It's not our work, it's God's work, you know, and the angels' work, you know. They have the deed in order to bring something to fruition, in order to change someone, you know? Which we don't know how those things work in the spiritual way, you know. All we know about spirituality and such is how we think and how you know, how soul and such is in this way, you know. But the specifics on how spirituality actually works and how things actually can change something, we do not know. We do not know shit. Nobody knows but God and the angels, you know.
Well, see, the thing is this. If you really truly think about it, have you ever asked the question, no, well, I don't think I gotta begin, delete what I just said. The essential thing is, the reason why you and me live and everybody else in here is not because we have done anything to inherit life or ask for it in the first place, right?
No, but we stay under grace because we do not deserve anything. Nobody of us does not. Nobody, anyone.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just quickly finish. So it's actually just by, exactly like you just said, by the grace, by the blessing of the one who made us in the womb, right? I could have died in my mother's womb, right? I could be just never been seeing the light. or coming to life, which is also fully okay on my part. I do not gonna question his ways, right? I accept that the one who can give life can also take it, right? So no matter which war there might have been in the Old Testament, for example, I fully understand that he is God and I'm not God. I'm the very reason why I could reason about God or even question him is because by his grace in the first place, right? If he wouldn't have created someone who would try to reason with him or even criticize him for what he does, imagine how merciful a God can be that he gives you the ability to make fun about him, or let's say not fun, but to criticize him. Imagine he makes some clay, gives it life, and the clay starts rebelling and says, "Whatever you've done is wrong."
Yeah, there's a bit. Yeah, I mean, there's a big difference between mocking someone and actually trying to have a conversation with a critical conversation. When you look into Job, for example, then you know how it went. You know, he got humbled very quickly. You know, because he was he spoke to God in a frustrated way, and God didn't like it. You know, and then God talked to him about, do you know how the lions and the animals work and how they perceive each other, and in some way or form? I'm just paraphrasing right now, but you know what I'm getting. You have read it yourself.
Yeah, talks. He talks, and it's in Job 38 where he clarifies everything, the false assumptions that Job does. But in a sense, I'm just saying, isn't it interesting to see that he, through the free will, people have the ability to criticize or even furthermore, put in question the things that the creator does?
I mean, I guess, of course. I mean, before we were, the angels were, and before we were, the animals were, and all the fishes and all the birds. We came at last. We were the last thing that were created, I mean, this has to be something special because he had something in mind. What did it say in the first? In the beginning, there was chaos, and his spirit hovered over the sea over the sea. So what was the chaos? Okay, so he created the angels, and he was with them, and there was chaos. So he already knew that trouble was about to happen, basically. And then he put something into place, a creation, the earth, and everything in it, and which we know. And then he let it out. He let it play out. Then we came. And then the game began, basically. I guess it goes both ways. He teaches the angels at the same time as he teaches us. It's just in reverse. They have become immortal in the beginning, but we aren't. They have had the knowledge and everything in it, but they still have the free will and can sin. However, when we are going to be resurrected, which we are now in flesh and can sin and such, we are not being able to sin at all, but being made as them, being immortal, having the same body as them. This is this is insane, bro. This is absolutely, bro. Nobody can even if we would talk to an atheist or something like that, nobody would come up with something like that as a story. Nobody. Give me a break. This is awesome. Like whose mind than God's mind is behind it, then to bring something like this into existence? This is incomprehensible. The things he has in mind and in store, and I mean, I'm lucky if I may make it. I'm not sure because I have my struggles in life, but either way, I'm hoping I make it. I'm doing my best.
Right, as long as you put your hope, your faith in Christ, it's all good. It's the only thing you can actually do, right? Essentially, because you do not possess anything. You have come into the world
Yeah,
without
I cannot
possessing
work.
anything.
I cannot work for my grace. It's a gift. I
Yeah.
cannot force to gift me. Gift me, please. Please gift me. Like the subscribers in here, Twitch and such. You gift me.
Yeah, we both have not contributed anything to the fact that we breathe and live and that our heart is beating. No one can say that. That is the factual truth.
Yeah.
And I don't know why people are so afraid of that, right? There's so many flat earthers, so many people afraid of talking about life and death or even reflecting upon their own existence, right? And you don't even need to be a Christian or any religion to understand that you have came to existence without asking for it, which means essentially the same way you go out of existence, you can't really say that you possess anything because of the temporary way life is made or created. So the only thing I can actually do is put my faith and trust into the unseen. So I believe in Christ not because I've seen some miracles happening. I believe in Christ and have faith in Him because that is the essence of faith is the essence of putting your trust into the things that are unseen.
Yeah, no, not only that, your trust in the character that put it out, that laid it before you. Otherwise, if God would have been silent, we would know nothing about him.
Right.
Then we would actually be in a very discussion of philosophy and atheism in the beginning. We would talk about back and forth, who knows best, what is morality and what have you, the ethics of life in general. If we would have not known what is actually right or wrong from him, which he laid out for us. This is
Right, the Bible says, just to make it clear, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. So if someone would ask me, yo, Clay, what is your evidence of your faith? Or your evidence for Christ, for why you follow him? I would say, yeah, you can't see it. There is nothing I can show you. The evidence of the things not seen. So how should I show you the evidence of the things not seen? And how should I give you or show you the substance of faith, which is the things I hope for that are unseen? That's why I say always I find these discussions so interesting when people are like, "Oh, show me who God is."
And the flat fucking Earth, bruh.
what?
What about the Earth?
I'm here to defend the globe Earth, the round Earth. Are you guys ready to fight? Fight me back?
Sure.
Oh, bro.
Sure, bro. Go ahead.
All right, now check this out. I found a study that proves the Earth is round. Are you guys ready for this?
All right.
Okay. Check side chat, little bro. Boom. Just found a stupid laser experiment that disproves your whole your flatty model. And my name is Mage. And your Mage own property.
Okay, Mage, can you explain that?
Listen, bro.
Yes, I'm listening.
I could, but would you really listen? Would you really listen?
But just go ahead.
All right. So what they did, they took a little. Well, actually, did they use a laser or? Let me double check.
Yeah, bro. Don't tell me
One
you
second,
haven't read your
let him go.
own presentation here.
Let him go. Let him go. I wanna hear.
No, I just forgot, my friend. I just forgot.
Well, it's actually pretty easy. It's a law of perspective which is presented here.
No, they accounted for that. Any sort of refraction. The real
Refraction is a perspective.
Yeah,
Different
Globus
things.
go with refraction. We don't go with that.
Well,
you don't even have to look into far distances to practice this. You can look at your own tabletop.
Man, you guys are
basically.
always helping them out, right? He came in here saying, "Oh, he has this ultimate experiment disproving us," and now you're already helping him, kind of, right? I just want to hear him with his own words explaining that experiment.
I see. These were
I'm
lantern
intrigued.
lights. Okay. All right. They were lights. They were sources of light.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So what? How is the
That
experiment?
sounds pretty
How is it
conclusive.
proving?
Why is it that you guys can't just take a look at it? You guys
I'm looking at it, bro.
You
Zero
can't have your
evidence.
camera on. You got to shut your camera off, bud.
Why don't you
There's
take a
not
look
even
at it?
anywhere near 25 people in here, man. Come on.
Ali
Shut
is
it
a
off
funny
if it gets
Globo.
close.
Not you, Marge.
It's only 12 people in here, man. Anyway, Flat Earth debunked. I feel like
Marge, no camera, please.
who's March?
Yeah, there you go. Whoever just said whatever.
Listen, if you guys want to ban me because I disprove
No, we
Flat
don't
Earth
want to
with
ban
my
you.
link, then
Just
you
turn
guys are
your
more than
camera off.
happy to do that. But that means that you're living in cognitive, bro. You're living in cognitive dissonance.
So more
No.
talking. Just please turn your camera off. Thank you.
Who are you talking to?
You,
Who's you? What's my name? It's not Bob.
Mage.
There
Mage,
we go.
whatever it is. You know who the fuck you are.
It's
Please turn your camera off. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. That's right. Good boy. Had to say my fucking name right, bro. Not doing shit until you get it right. Well,
So, Mage, can you explain how the experiment proves a spinning ball?
I can, but you have to first prove that you're worth my time. Read it. If you have any questions, at me.
So when you try to explain something to someone, you first make them figure it out, and then you explain it to them. Is that
Absolutely. That's how learning works, my friend. Thank you.
interesting?
Check this shit out, guys. My friend.
So if you would show your brother how to ride a bicycle, you would just put him on a bicycle and like kick him down the road, and you'd be like, yeah, just I'm not gonna explain anything to you, just try it first, and then he is gonna hurt himself, and you're like,
yeah, I'll hold his hand, but what I see right now is not. I don't see holding your hand. I see like me putting on training wheels and all that shit.
yeah, enjoy your food, man. What you eating there?
I just showed you. It's curry.
Oh, nice. I like curry.
Did you find any actual glow proof or not? What's going on here?
Are you looking into his post?
Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't look into it. He can't articulate a damn thing about it.
Yeah, I already see contradictions in this presentation of pictures.
This guy was waving this around here like 6 weeks ago or something when it was actually more recent than that. But
what's the contradiction? Go ahead.
He Googled it on the fly. I'll let him tell you in just one sec. Googled it on the fly. Didn't learn anything about it. Couldn't articulate anything about it then. It's been weeks now. Still doesn't know the first damn thing about his own source. Go ahead.
So you have seen it beforehand.
He's had weeks now to go over it, and he still doesn't know anything about his own link.
Okay. I'm listening.
What's the contradiction that you found?
Yeah, go on. Go ahead, buddy. I'm waiting. What is it?
So in this presentation, the lines, which have been numbered by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, which have been presented on the flat side and the globe side, for example, in the first two pictures, are actually at the same size regardless of the lines that are being presented, which are not the same distances, which are actually to be true. If we would go with the measurements of the flat side and would apply them to the globe side, then it wouldn't make sense because they do not align with the same distances at all in which
I
they
don't
have
mean
been
to interrupt you
presented.
here, but we seem to be having a problem with the camera.
Don't worry about it. Once it
Again,
gets, I think it's whatever. If it's close to 25, we'll boot his ass out if he won't stop it. But right now, it's not really going to matter too
That's
much.
what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but just make sure you do shut it off if it does fill up.
Yes, man.
Stuck in his pie hole. What the fuck?
Yeah, we don't really need to see it, but I mean, cool flex, I guess. So, you're comparing two models, two sets of predictions. How do you know that either of those are valid? I can see right now the flat Earth predictions, so-called, that they're making are bogus.
That's a ridiculous question.
They assume the horizon would rise to eye level, which it
You
wouldn't.
test your prediction. That's the answer. And when you tested the predictions, you find that the globe model is what's corresponding with what you find.
Where did they get these predictions from is what I'm asking you.
Well, the globe model is just a standard prediction, from what we already have. And the flat model is, well, so they take just the standard globe Earth with the radius, circumference, all that, the atmosphere. And for the flat Earth, they just assume a flat plane.
Oh,
They just
okay.
assume that at all points.
we are not assuming, bro.
Yeah, so
No, I don't think
they're not accounting for any atmospherics or anything like that when it comes to a flat plane. They're just going purely based on geometry. They're also incorrect in their prediction that the horizon would rise to eye level on a flat plane. It wouldn't. It doesn't. That's stupid. There's a thing called height of eye correction that's well known.
Like that's fine if you want to make up whatever bullshit you want.
It's not bullshit.
In any case, it matches the prediction of the globe model.
No, it doesn't. You don't even know.
Oh, you're the idiot I spoke to last time. Never mind, you're not worth my time.
Well, I'm the idiot. You are the one who doesn't even know the first thing about your link, dude.
Weren't you the guy that thinks that pressure requires a container? Yeah, bro.
Of course it does.
Yeah, bro. That's all we do.
Does.
Does it
gas
not?
pressure doesn't? What changes the vector of gas, Mage?
The vector of gas. You're a fucking moron, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, because you don't understand English. I'm the moron?
Exactly.
How does that work?
And this guy is getting the privilege of having a camera.
Yeah, shut it off, Mage. We don't need to see your inane, goofy bug.
Yeah, you do.
Do you want to get kicked out?
Do it, bitch.
No, I'm going to humiliate you a bit further. So what's the vector of gas? What changes it?
Vector of what value, bro?
Do you know what a vector is?
Don't go this road. You won't.
You don't know what a vector is, do you?
Oh, I don't know what a vector is, bro. Shit.
Clearly not.
I'm this idiot flat earthers. I don't know what a vector is, right?
Yeah. We don't need to hear you unless you're answering the questions. What changes the vector of gas, Mage?
The guy that just keeps muting when he doesn't want to talk to people.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're completely tapped out now. You have absolutely no response at this point, huh?
Yeah, bro. Stand higher before your friends.
Yeah, I'll give you a bit of a, give you a bit of a chance to go Google the word vector, like you had to Google that last link that you dropped on us like 6 weeks ago and still haven't read the first line of. Can't articulate the first thing about it. Don't know what they used. Did they use a laser? Does that look like a laser to you that they're looking through? A laser? It's called a theodolite, you dumb fuck. Now, what changes the vector of gas?
Collisions. Of course.
Collisions. Exactly. Okay, good. Good thing I muted you. You had enough time to do your Googling real quick. Okay, so not gravity then.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you just said it. Collisions change the vector of gas. Otherwise, the gas would just continue to expand indefinitely into the volume that's available to it.
Electromagnetic force is being applied. If there's a gravitational force applied, that's going to change the vector of gas as well.
Oh, can you demonstrate that with an experiment? Yeah, okay, cool. I know. I got your claim now. So can you demonstrate that with an experiment? Do you have a hypothesis or something, a paper that you can show us?
I'm going to say Cavendish, and then you're just going to mute me again.
Okay, Cavendish. What's the natural observed phenomenon for that?
I'm not doing this with you, bro. Sorry.
What's the natural observed phenomenon, Mage? You're going to do it if you're here.
Sometimes I just waste time arguing.
Yeah, what's the natural observed phenomenon for Cavendish? I want to see if this actually proves anything about gas.
And something on your thing.
You don't know, do you?
She's the one.
Well, here, I'll put you on mute for another, 30 seconds or so that you can hopefully now Google your Cavendish claim. You don't know anything about that one either, do you? You look pretty smart in front of your buddies, don't you? He said Cavendish. What's the observed natural phenomenon?
Sounds like a dish.
No clue. Probably doesn't even know what the relevance of that question is because he doesn't know what a hypothesis or experiment are. So, did you find it?
I can't fix your false notion of science.
Okay, yeah, so now he's just coping. Did you find the natural observed phenomenon?
Why do you think there has to be a natural, apple falls off a tree there? Is that what you mean?
Okay, got it. Apple fell off a tree. Okay, so that has nothing to do with gas or its expansion or its vector changing. So that won't do. Next.
I can't have a conversation if you mute me every 5 seconds.
You're not worthy of conversation.
That's why you're
just a punching bag in this room. That's all you're good for. Just to expose the idiocy and blithering ignorance of people like you who think that they know something. That's all. It's the only purpose that you serve here. You're not here for conversation with us. So, did you have an actual experiment for the effects of gravity on gas, if it has any? Because Cavendish clearly isn't it. It's the natural phenomenon, according to you, is a fucking apple falling. It has nothing to do with gas. Did an apple fall on your head?
Cog dis, bro. Cog dis.
Yeah, chant that. Does that help you? Do you feel better? You feel safe? Does that ease the cope?
Yeah, I'm coping, bro.
You are. Look at that forced laugh. Forced laughter, fake smile. He's having such a good time getting dunked on by people that he thinks are so much stupider than him. It must be rough.
The atmosphere is a good example.
Is that an experiment? So the natural observed phenomenon is atmosphere, or is that the experiment?
That is the natural observed phenomenon, yeah.
Okay, natural observed phenomenon, atmosphere. And what's your supposed cause?
Supposed cause? We're not there yet. We have to go to a hypothesis.
Well, you can't formulate it without the supposed cause of the phenomenon.
Says who?
Wow, you already got tripped up, eh? It was a pretty easy answer. You were supposed to say, I'll spoon feed you. You're supposed to say gravity at that point.
Get blown out, bro. Get fucked.
Why? With you not knowing the basics of an experiment or a hypothesis test? What is a hypothesis? Well, I guess we'll go to this then. What is a hypothesis, Mage? Can you define that real quick?
What is a hypothesis?
Scientific hypothesis.
A prediction that if we alter an independent variable, it will lead to an effect of the dependent variable.
Oh, okay. So you're going to formulate the hypothesis without first knowing what your independent variable is?
Well, we're not even there yet.
Yeah, we are. I just asked you what it was. You know what the independent variable is, don't you? Why did you get confused by my question? You know what the independent variable is, don't you?
Yeah, that's not what you asked.
Yeah, supposed cause. That would be what? Which variable?
No.
Yeah. Which variable would that be in a scientific hypothesis test?
In the test where, let's say we want to find some kind of observable. We want to determine, does the atmosphere correspond to a prediction on...
Yeah, okay, that's too many words. So an independent variable is going to be the supposed cause of whatever phenomenon you observe. You screwed that one up too, Mage. So now that you know that, you should know that you're going to have... Yeah, it does. That's what you're supposed to be the cause of whatever effect you observed. It's what you're going to vary and manipulate to see if it actually does have an effect. Yeah, so you're going to need to have both of those in mind before you go about making your hypothesis, obviously, given the definition of hypothesis you just gave. So I gave you an out there.
I haven't given a hypothesis yet.
Yeah, I know.
You really be.
Yeah, I know, because you don't have one for this. You don't even know how to formulate it. You're so stupid. It would have been gravity. Gravity would have been the independent variable.
Bony, for sure. It's very bony, the curry.
So, obviously no such experiment exists unless you want to go on a Google crusade for that one now, too.
It's okay.
You got an experiment that shows gravity being varied and manipulated.
You got the internet, bro. You
shows its effects on gas.
Being a stupid flat.
Yeah, it's not my claim, so I don't have anything to look for. I'm sitting pretty. It's your claim, so you got the internet. You go find out where the evidence for it is. It's your problem, not mine. What is this? Go Google my homework for me day? Every day with you clowns? Dumbass.
Well, don't say what.
Guy can't tell the difference between a laser and a theodolite. Anyway, I'd love to see that experiment for gas affecting, or its vector being affected by gravity. Gave up, I guess. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm here asking you retards for this proof. I gave up too, looking for it. Couldn't find it. You guys still seem to think it's out there, so now I'm asking you.
Gamers!
Okay.
Oh, they're making fun of my painted nails. I know, right?
Alright, Mage, are you done? Doesn't sound like you have much left in you.
And I gave my nail polish.
That's right. That's right, she did. Listen, bro, if you're ever going to say the earth is flat, it's your responsibility to look into the evidence, not ours. We have the globe, bro. We win.
So that's a claim then that you just made. It's a globe. Do you have any evidence for that?
Yeah, check the side chat.
I did. I didn't find any evidence for it. Just a couple of faulty models.
Guess you weren't looking, man. Sorry. Can't help you. You're blinded.
Did you look? Can you articulate any of the evidence that you posted? I seem to have missed it. Just mention anything about it.
It's your responsibility to look at it.
It's my responsibility to look at what you yourself posted and didn't look at. Why didn't you look at it? Since it seems like it was your responsibility to post it in the first place to back up the claim you made, so why didn't you look at it? Why didn't you look at it? It's your evidence, isn't it? Why didn't you look at it?
I did.
Okay, then why don't you know anything about it?
I know everything about it.
Okay, then what did they do?
I'm not going to answer that to someone who doesn't.
Why don't you know anything about it? Why didn't you take a look at it?
I'm wasting my time.
And so you didn't take a look at it.
You still don't know.
Okay, that's a different topic. That's a different topic, and you weren't able to deal with that one either. So don't red herring back to that. You already failed miserably at that. So what did they do to actually measure a globe, or provide any evidence for one?
Ping me when you take a look at it, bro.
You didn't take a look at it, so why should I? You don't even know what you posted. You have no clue. You don't know the first thing that they did. I heard you not being able to tell the difference between a laser and a theodolite when I came in here. You definitely don't know what they did, or claim to have done even. That's what you call evidence for the globe Earth? You got the globe because you can spam a link that you don't know anything about, haven't read? Really? That's pretty retarded, dude. Yeah, stuff your fat face. It's about all you're good for. Yeah, you don't know anything about the links you post. It's weird. They're like, oh, I don't know, you read it. So what? You need me to read the shit that you Googled frantically? Couldn't figure out how to read over 2 or 3 weeks?
Yes,
You need
that's a
me to read
basic
it for
standard
you?
of evidence.
Is that why you're posting here? Because you need us to do your reading for you? Is your English comprehension that poor? You couldn't read the stuff that you thought was proof, so you need us to like
Keep
interpret
being
for
a
you?
flat earther, bro.
That-
Keep being ignorant on purpose.
That's a cool ad, Tom. Too bad you couldn't articulate
It must be
anything from
fun
that
being
link
a
that you
willful,
spammed.
ignorant person.
Yeah, it's too bad you couldn't articulate anything from that link that you elephant hurled. Too bad you couldn't, I don't know,
heretic.
get some English comprehension skills and just read what you posted. You need flat earthers to try to read it for you, I guess. That sucks.
Not for me, just read it.
Why? Because you couldn't and you need me to spoon feed your own information to you?
No, because if you're going to ask for evidence, you should at least prove that you're going to be intellectually honest and take a look at it.
You're not being intellectually
Do
honest.
I need to
You didn't
spoon
look
feed
at
everything
it.
to you?
Well, you do need to spoon feed your own evidence
Yeah,
to
that's not
yourself.
going to happen. I'm sorry.
not gonna hold the
Good
spoon
luck
for
out there,
you.
G.
Yeah, I'm not going to hold the spoon for you. You got to spoon feed yourself. So go do your own reading. Go look at your link that you posted. See if you can figure out anything that it says, and then get back to me.
Hey, Mage, how do you know that in that link you posted isn't evidence for a flat Earth?
No, isn't it? Nope.
Dude, you're rating your hot mic, dude.
No.
Rating your hot mic. Okay, not anymore. Mage, how do you know that that's not evidence for a flat Earth in that link you posted?
What's up, Indio?
Mage doesn't know if they used a theodolite or a laser. Don't think he can read his link. Keeps asking us to read it for him.
Yeah, I was listening on YouTube and I heard his nonsense. Couldn't take it anymore.
It's too stupid.
Yeah, I know. Like he wants you to read it and then read it back to him.
Yeah.
And then like, what the hell?
Yeah, you can't read.
If Indio's on here, you're done fucked up. Wherever you are.
Needs to go into
You
a flat
working
Earth
on it?
PC to get us to read for him. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm on break.
Cool, man.
I want to get to at least 1 or 2 X spaces this weekend.
Yeah, dude, I'm dying. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Look, as soon as this yeah, I have a whole plan for the final experiment when they get back all the crap. I'm going on full court press offense. Watch this, dude. I got a trick up my sleeve.
Dude, I'm so excited that you said that. I mean, don't tell me anything. I want to be surprised. How about that?
What are you guys talking about?
I fucking love surprises, dude.
Fake ass people. I posted in the chat. You should check it out. So Duffy, he was preaching at his church, and he said, "Lying and deception is not intrinsically immoral."
No shit, dude.
Yeah, I posted the video. It's in the chat. I clipped it out. So it's in the chat at like 6 or 8:50 or something. Yeah, I put it in admin mods too. You can watch it there whenever you get a chance.
I got Witted live on my stream right now, guys. He's in Sao Paulo or whatever. Tomorrow they're going.
Is it dark?
It's
It's light. It's 11:30 right now, and way off in the distance over the cloud is still light.
Which I just did the devil horns. What the heck? Or did I missee that?
Dude, I literally can't wait, man. I'm chomping at the bit here. Dude, I can't wait till they get back and they start talking their shit.
Oh,
it sounds like Donkey Kong.
See, I can't wait when the free flat earthers stand there and recognize that the sun is not going away. Because there's not gonna be any night, it's gonna be a 24-hour sun, just as expected. But it proves nothing. Absolutely nothing. But get ready for trolls every day coming in here telling you, oh, we find the experiment, oh, the sun.
Nah, dude, I gotta end. I'm gonna end that shit, dude. I'm gonna end that shit.
How?
Take my word for it.
How? It's too late, man.
No, I'm doing my no. They're gonna do their final experiment. So, Flatzoid has been pretty much exposing this clown. He got a video of him saying that he himself that he talked to some girl on Facebook, and the girl was a flat earther, and he's like, "Why do you believe this?" and blah blah blah. It's like his origin story, right? So he's like, I'm going to end this debate once and he said he decided that he was going to be the one to end the debate once and for all, and he was going to prove 100% that the Earth was globe or flat. Now he was taking upon himself. Yeah.
With the sun.
Yeah, with the sun.
That is retarded.
Who are you referring to, Indio?
Duffy.
Why would the sun tell you what the ground is? I don't get it. I mean, like, even a little kid understands it, right? I would be saying, like, see, do you see there is the sun? It's up there. And here is ground. It's where your feet is standing on. Do you understand it's two different things? And the child would be, yes, I understand. Now we have flat earthers and globers anticipating this kind of stupidity. I just don't get it.
I mean, listen, it's fine. Because even when you take any observation or do any scientific test or experiment, you have to take that information and you have to reach a conclusion about it, right? Typically, you need to apply some sort of logical analysis to it, right? To reach, because the observation itself doesn't mean anything, right? You have to make some sort of proposition from it. What does it mean, right? What does this observation mean? What can we say about reality from this observation? Right? So you have to actually be able to form it into some sort of proposition. So we're going to see if they can actually do that. How the observation, whatever it turns out to be, proves the globe of flat Earth, and I'm going to call it the final proposition. And I'm going to challenge all the globers. They're going to put it on my X, dude, and let them try to construct a logical proposition of how whatever the observation was proves flatter globe, and watch them struggle, because it's not possible. I know it's not possible. The observation of a thing can only prove things about the thing, right? It can't prove things about the thing you're not looking at, right? I can't prove your mom is a girl by looking at you, right? We know your mom's a girl by other reasons. It isn't by looking at you. Hey, Clay under seal, he's got whatever color hair you got. Oh, therefore his mom must be a girl. Like, no. Right? You can't look at one thing and prove something about the thing you're not looking at. It's not logically possible. So,
yep.
Yeah, but I just posted
the 24-hour sun proves the 24-hour sun. That's all it proves.
But I posted a link where you...
Exactly, Alpha. That's all it can ever prove.
I posted a link where you can have many stations giving you time lapses and or even live feed of the 24-hour sun every day. The only station that doesn't get 24 hours, that actually gets a bit of darkness, is the one that is further outside of Antarctica. I think it's, what is it called? Yeah, it's Makir Island. All the rest is a 24-hour sunlight. I mean...
Well, all I see right now is a bunch of clouds, so...
It's not my money. So...
I'm all about it, man. I love it.
So are you guys ready for constant bombardment of people thinking that the globals have proven?
No, dude. Listen, hey, Clay, I'm going on the offensive. I'm not sitting back and waiting. I'm going to look for them. Okay?
We already have that bombardment. They haven't even done it yet.
Oh, yeah. True.
I've been waiting for this.
But I can tell you what they're gonna see or experience is that it's not gonna get dark. Just...
That's great.
What the heck? What is this? This is the Apollo 17 model Challenger, the thing that they flew to the moon. What the heck? This is just a joke.
Clay, if you want a joke, jump onto Twitter and have a look at some of the idiots that India's getting free rent out of.
What? India.
Indio.
Me, man.
Yeah.
Indio.
Just so you know, Indio, that one dumbass, Digital Bow, thinks he's got some kind of win because, I don't know whether yourself or P-Dubs run off. Yeah, that just popped up in my feed.
No, I like Duncan's not stumped, so I just took a break I'll look at it a little bit later.
No, that's all right, mate.
He doesn't really have anything to say anyway. It's just the same crap.
There was a nice picture of Pontchartrain Bridge there somewhere, I saw.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He abandoned that quickly. They all do the same thing, right? They come in.
The original one that tried for the straw man, and when I posted the straw man picture up, I noticed he backed away pretty quick.
But I gotta say, I take my hats off to the few people who go there and be faced with all these buffoons from the globe side. Imagine sitting in an air or being in Antarctica with 11 people who are obviously.
Hey, Clay. What do you think they're gonna do when they come into this room?
Who?
The Globers.
Same shit they always do. Have a
Did you see the Glober list? Did y'all see the Glober list? Did you see the list of who's going for Globers?
Yeah, 11 people.
Generate enough alcohol, weed, Molly, like every drug in the world I would need just to interact with those people. So it's like Whoopi 6020, McToon, Fight the Flat Earth, Professor Dave. Like, dude, it's a who's who of douchebags. Right? So
that sounds like a party that I like to be in.
Yeah, man. No, no. I choose violence.
Me too.
I choose the sunlight and some nice travel somewhere where it's warm.
Doesn't that just get exciting? Just talking about.
Here's the funny thing. There's no legal authority in Antarctica. Good luck trying to charge me with assault and battery, brother.
Yeah, but that would be hard to explain. 11 go down, 3 come back.
Let's hope that the plane is in good shape.
But this Tommy tried to find the South Pole with his compass, and that's why he disappeared.
That's funny. He went looking for it out there, and he got lost.
Yeah, I said take a right. Take a right. See that white spot? Take a right there and keep going straight till you hit another white spot. Then take a left, and then a right, and then a left.
So
we're gonna catch so much. We're gonna catch so much heat over this. After this is over with, so get ready because the X is gonna be like blowing up, bro.
So they gonna fly to Antarctica on the 13th of Friday, right? correct? Hello?
No idea.
Hold on. So, dude, is your mic unmuted?
Yep.
Are you in the chat? So check this out. You said Witchett got into it with McToon. Witchett banned McToon from filming him. Didn't McToon go down on it? Didn't McToon go down on his own dime though?
I don't know, but something about the. I don't know if they got a contract or whatever, but there was something
Witchett
there.
does. Witchett has a contract that he has final editing authority, and that they can't film him without his express consent.
Exactly.
But McToon went and he worked that out with them. Witchett had a lawyer and everything.
Yeah.
He got like a deal that nobody else got. Well, as far as I know, I don't know like infinite details, but I do know that basically he has full control over his image, likeness, what he says, everything.
Yep.
None of them can use it. Not Duffy. No participants can use it. But I don't know. But the thing is, our participants. So these are the two problems I found with that. Okay, say they do it against his will. Okay, you're going to sue him. What's the injury? How much money are you going to get?
Yeah, no, I hear you,
right?
man.
So was it a breach of contract? What was the contract for? There's not a monetary value. So what are you going to actually get? Not a fucking thing, right? You're going to get you're going to sue and win $1, and your lawyer's going to get fees, and that's all you're going to get. Because you'll win because they breached the contract, but because there's no tangible injury, you get nothing, right? So, but the thing is, if McToon went over, because this is a company, right? He can go right to the company, buy his own ticket, right? And then go himself with them, quote unquote with them, but he isn't with them, and do whatever the hell he wants, right? He doesn't have to abide by the contract. Like, whatever, dude.
I don't know, Indio. Maybe you're right, buddy.
Well, as far as I know, they can just censor his face, blur his face out, and that's it.
Yeah, there's gonna be fireworks, man. Once this is done with, so hopefully everybody's ready for the backlash.
Well, they're gonna be together. I mean, first of all, if you check it out, right, they're basically got like 100 tents. They're like pup tents formed into basically a square, basically like a Cartesian grid on a fucking ice sheet with like a fucking couple like airplanes, and I don't even think like a shipping container, right? So it's like, first of all, that's not even fun. Like, who would want to do that in the first place? Go hang out on a fucking ice sheet for 5 days. Just see, I went to Antarctic. I went to Union Glacier. Check out my big balls. Like, what would the point of that even be? It's not even a flex. Believe me, if someone came up to me and said, I went to Union Glacier in Antarctica, what would you do? Oh, well, we sat on the ice sheet, and when we weren't freezing to death, I just hung out in my pup tent, paying $10 an hour to charge my phone. Because guess what? You have to pay to charge your equipment. They don't let you charge it for free. The whole fucking thing's a scam. As far as like the trip part, the company. It's not a scam, but it's like one of those things. It's like you go to a concert, right? Like when you go to Woodstock and you say, hey, I want a soda. And they say $10 because that's the only place you can get a soda. And then they open a 2-liter bottle of soda and pour your soda inside of a cup. And you're like, what the fuck? That 2-liter bottle of soda isn't even $10. Anyway, the point is that I don't think Witchett adequately protected himself, but he was really dead on that he was fucking contractually protected. But not really. I never got to talk to him about it. I forgot to mention it to him. Like, what is the injury going to be? So say they breached the contract. So what? Right? Oh, you breached the contract. You took pictures of me. You're using video of me. Yeah. So what? Like, what's the injury? What are you going to get?
I don't know what damages they'd sue for, dude.
Yeah, but what could you even get? Think about it.
I get it.
You're not going to get shit.
They
Maybe
can
he'll give
they
him to
can
take it
just
down, right?
censor.
Like a cease and desist. But that's all he'll ever be able to get is like, yeah, cease and desist, take this down. That's it.
They can just censor him. You know, they can blur his face and change his voice, and that's it. Nothing that Witsit can do about it.
Yeah, he said he was having it out with Duppy too, right? Duppy was sticking up for McToon.
Dude, see, I couldn't go, dude. I was born on the wrong side of the tracks. I'd be blasting those motherfuckers back into their suburban lifestyle.
And I know McToon was calling for flat earthers' kids to be taken away and stuff like that. What a piece of shit.
Dude, he's good. I mean, over the years, that's probably not even the worst thing he's ever said. What do you think he says, like, in DMs with other Globers? How bad do you think that is?
No doubt.
Jenna, you're a female, but you probably still have 2 times the testosterone level. You'd have to take testosterone blockers to get on McToon's level of testosterone.
I'd absolutely whoop him, dude.
Why? It's theorized when the Hope meteorite entered the Earth's atmosphere was going.
Dude, like, who couldn't whip him?
20,000 miles now. But as it entered the atmosphere, it's
I think you'd whip him. My money's on you. Believe me.
Plus, I think it would be a lot more entertaining.
Yo, I want some pictures now, man. I bet all these dudes that go down there, the Glovers, I bet you're all like 5 foot fucking 3. I guarantee it, dude. They're all a bunch of short midgets.
So I'm guessing in less than 24 hours, these guys in Antarctica are going to have something for us.
The date on their website says the 14th, so or the 13th. I thought, yeah, the 13th.
Yeah, well, tomorrow's the 13th for most people. And for some people, it's already the 13th.
Correct.
He was looking for suggestions of stuff he could take. He found out he could bring another knapsack on the plane of stuff he could take to do experiments in Antarctica.
Spare pack of batteries for McToon.
I just can't wait till they come back, dude, and they start talking shit. I can't wait, man. I'm like foaming at the mouth. I can't wait.
Dude. I feel that shit. I'm a bit. I can't fucking wait to see this.
Well, for all those
Either way.
people who thought it was a scam, I guess it's not, right?
I mean, I didn't think they'd ever go. I mean, they haven't gone yet, right? So the company can always cancel.
Yeah, they're close, right? Like they're not.
They're not fully back, right?
Yeah.
They won't go. It's just that's just the way it is. When you have like an excursion like this, you have to be fully booked to go. Right? They're not going to go there like, oh, 2 people took the flight. We're going to fly there to a camp with that fits 150 people. Hire all the people, do the flight. They'll just cancel it. So I wouldn't say it's a done deal yet until they fucking get in an airplane. And then they could go there. It could be freaking cloudy the entire time. Like, I don't even care what the observation is. I just want them to come back and talk shit because I'm gonna, like I said, observation's fine. Who cares what it is? How do you take that observation and draw a conclusion from it? Premise, conclusion, right? 24 hours sun, therefore X, Y, Z. How do you get to what's your therefore? What's the logic from the 24-hour sun, some other premise, therefore Earth globe, Earth flat? Like how I want to watch these fuckers struggle and spaz out and go mental, dude. You're gonna see the most mental shit, and I'm gonna do that for like maybe a week. And I'm gonna drop the other one. The other shoe is gonna drop on that one because the thing about the final experiment is that it's not about the observation, and we all know that. All of us. They don't care about the observation. They just want to end this debate. This is what Duffy, with his own words, said. He just wants people to stop talking about flat Earth. This has been the problem since the beginning. So that's when I first got involved in this topic. That was literally all the OG anti-flat earthers, Fly Spark King, Professor Stick, Richard Gem Hanna. They just wanted people to stop talking about it. They didn't want this topic to be discussed at all. And they're still at that point where they just don't want nobody even talking about this. That is the point of the final experiment, is to get people stop talking about flat Earth control. We went to Antarctica. We ended the debate. Stop talking about it. Anybody that talks about it now is just crazy or in denial. So that is the final experiment. That is what they're trying to achieve. Nothing else. And it's obvious to most people, most flat earthers, that this is the whole thing. Because the scoreboard has nothing to do with the observation. It has to do with who's participating. And there's even a part on the frequently asked questions that says part of it's a social experiment. Like, dude, like, we know what's up, and it ain't gonna work. But I'm gonna end up backfiring this shit on them. I'm gonna demonstrate that these guys, they're psychotic. These anti-flat earthers, and that they went to Antarctica to do an observation. They did the observation, but they didn't think it through because they can't reach the conclusion that they thought from the observation itself, because that conclusion would be irrational. But they'll still reach it, and they don't care about being irrational because they want to end the debate. Their purpose isn't to be rational. It's the same shit. It's the same thing why they use logical fallacies all the time. They don't care about logic. They don't care about rationality. They don't care about things like proof. They just want everybody to believe the same thing. They don't care why. They just take it to globe. I don't care why you do it. I'll just say I see clear from an airplane. I don't care if I'm lying. I want them to keep believing it. This is these guys, dude. I've been watching this shit for years, dude.
Flat Earth is growing, though, brother.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's fucked up, man. The psychology of the people that fight against this is just, to me, they're fucking mentally ill, man.
Like, people are seeing the truth, man.
They've always seen the truth. They just have to be alerted to it. You know what I mean? Like, they've always experienced reality, right? They just seem to be told, hey, this is what it really is. That shit on TV, that's all bullshit, right? The spinning space while on the television, that's not how it really is.
But people hear the debates in this room and in other rooms, and they can make up their own mind. Like, you hear what you hear, right? And it sounds like truth coming from the flat earthers win almost every argument, man. I listen a lot.
Do you know why we win every argument? Because we have a standard of proof. We try to stay logically rigorous, right? We try not to make freaking claims we can't demonstrate. What?
I said, and you're speaking truth too, right? Like, people kind of know when they hear the truth, right?
Well, yeah. If you don't make claims that you can't demonstrate, right, then you're going to be speaking the truth. If you're going to, hey, I made claim A. Oh, what's your evidence of claim A? Here it is, right? Okay. The Globers will make claim A. What's your evidence for claim A? Someone told me, right? So, like, they don't have truth. They just have, I believe, someone else's, what they said is true, right? So they don't have anything they have no foundation. And they can't even form, like, logical they can't even logically support their statements in the first place, much less have the evidence. They can't even take, if they do have evidence, they can't take that evidence and say, how's that proof of a globe? Well, we assumed it was a globe. Okay, well, that can't be a proof if you assumed it was a globe, because when you assume something, that's unproven. So you can't assume something and have that be a proof. It's impossible. But this is the entire globe, because it's not perceived anywhere. It has to be assumed. It can be no other way.
Well,
Yeah, there's far too many holes in this globe fucking logic.
Well, it's because because it's called qualia, right? So if you go outside, right, and someone says to you, Earth is a globe, and you've never been outdoors before, and you say, okay, I'm going to go outdoors now, and I'm going to look for the qualities of this globe out in nature. You'll never find even one. You can climb a mountain, you can go to the bottom of the ocean, you can sail across the ocean, you can go wherever you want, right? Anywhere you want on Earth, and you're never going to find any of this quality of a ball out there in nature, right? So you can't actually. The only thing you can ever do is assume it's a ball, because there's no perception of a ball in your experience, right? So you don't experience it as a ball in reality. So you have to assume it's a ball. It's only, like I said, it's the only way it can ever happen, because it has no qualities to it in reality. Oh, it looks flat. Oh, that's an optical illusion. Okay, prove it. Oh, it feels like it's not moving. Oh, it's just going too slow for you to feel. Okay, prove it. Right? So those are the qualities, right? So the actual quality is, I don't feel any emotion. That's the actual quality of the experience. It looks flat. That's the actual quality of the experience. It looks flat, but it's just a ball too big to see. That's conceptual. That's not a quality of an experience. There's nothing there, right? Too big to see is saying, I don't have any quality to it. I have to think of it. I have to construct it in my mind. It's like
imagination.
This is really silly. Yeah, it's imagination. Imagination station. The Imagineers at Disney, man. And this is what they hate, dude. This is like out of anything, this is what angers Globers the most. That they don't, that at a fundamental level, because they want to go, it's obvious the Earth is a globe. Yeah, where do I go where it's obvious? There's nowhere you can go where it's obvious. Because it's not obvious. If it was so obvious, right, then 10,000 years ago, when people first crawled out of the goo and they looked around, they would have thought Earth is a globe, and then some other people would have had to come along and come up with some mathematics to say the Earth was flat, and it would be the reverse position. No, but that's not how it happened. People observed reality and said the Earth is flat because it obviously is.
You know what's funny about that platter? Is that if Earth was a globe, water flows to the lowest point. But on a globe, you got fucking rivers and stuff flowing uphill. That's defying the laws of physics, even. Globers don't think about that. If they did, they wouldn't be globers. It's pretty simple.
Hello, morons. How's everyone doing?
What's going on?
Not much. Very quiet in here. What's going on?
It's just quiet.
Hey, you want to hear my idea?
Maybe. Let's see.
Okay, it's an idea about a replacement for abortion.
No, I don't.
It's gonna be good though. You never heard of this one before.
No.
Can I just tell you?
No.
Fuck.
Got any flat Earth evidence or globe proof?
Yeah. I'm driving right now and I see a curve.
Okay. Of the road?
Yeah.
So you're going up or down a hill?
Going up.
Okay.
Not flat. Not flat, motherfucker.
It's not a globe though, is it?
But it's not flat either.
So there's hills, but no globe curvature.
Well, there's literally a curvature. I'm on the curvature.
Is it a globe curve?
Yeah. No.
Is it a globe curve?
It's one big curve. Yeah.
Really? Doesn't look very globular to me when I'm driving on the road.
Where do you live? Like Saskatchewan?
Yeah.
No wonder. I'm in Vancouver. We have hills here.
Yeah, so check the ocean then, since you're right by it.
Yeah, well, I've been on an airplane and I looked out the window and I see the curve on the
That's
ocean.
just a lie.
Are you sure? Have you been on an airplane before, sir?
Yeah, I have.
I jump out of them.
You jump out of them? You're not high enough then.
Neither are you at an airplane.
I went to an airplane to Asia. I saw a curvature.
Not high enough. If you saw a curvature, it was an optical effect.
Wait a minute. If it's not high enough, how do you know what's high enough? If there's no such thing as a globe Earth?
Well, we got two possibilities here. Either the science expert, Mr. Communicator Man, Neil deGrasse Tyson is an idiot, or Glucose Guardian on Discord is. So Neil deGrasse Tyson said that.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is pro globe Earth though. He's a globe Earther.
Yeah, I know. So he's going to teach you a religion if you listen for a sec. So at 128,000 feet, you wouldn't see a curve even from that height. He says it's stuff.
Well, how come it's not curved?
It's only 2 millimeters above a beach ball. If you scale the globe Earth down to the size of a beach ball, you're just 2 millimeters above it at like 3-4 times the height of an airplane. He says you wouldn't see it. That's flat. So I don't know how you saw it.
I saw a curvature.
Yeah. I guess, it could have been the LSD.
Take LSD.
Well, you take something, that's for sure.
See, that's an ad hom, right? The first person who ad homs in a debate loses. You know that, right?
It's not an ad hom because I already rebutted you, and you didn't respond.
So first of all, I told you I saw the curve, and you're just calling me a drug addict. That's a fucking ad hom.
Yeah, you're obviously whacked out, or maybe it's just confirmation bias.
Yeah, you're just doing it again, motherfucker. Everyone knows.
I already told you that geometrically. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because I can refute your position and then insult you afterwards, and it's not an ad hom. So everybody knows that geometrically.
No, that's actually not a claim. I repeated my claim, and then you ad hom me.
No, I didn't. I didn't use that as the argument. I just topped off what I actually rebutted.
Whatever, man. You know what you did. You know what you did. Come on.
No.
You know.
Yeah, I refuted you, then insulted you. It's not the same as ad homing you.
No, you ad hom me, and then you did not refute me.
Okay, if that makes you feel better, you can just keep chanting that to yourself.
Hey, Steelman, what he just said then.
Yeah, go ahead. Steelman me. Go ahead.
No. You Steelman heretic. What did heretic say? You said he didn't refute you. Steelman, what he said.
He said I was on LSD.
No, before that.
Before that, he said Neil deGrasse Tyson said that if we were the size of a beach ball, we'd just be 2 millimeters above it in an airplane, and that's not enough to see a curvature. Well, I don't know.
Hold on. The ISS would be 2 millimeters above it. That's supposed to be at 250 miles. An airplane's at what, 10 miles?
Are you telling me you as a flat earther believe in the ISS? Come on.
No, that's a red herring, dude.
Yeah, see, exactly. You're just saying stuff you don't believe in.
No, it's called an internal critique. Okay.
Internal critique. So, you're extending the critique.
Yeah, so I can adopt an idea and critique it without believing it. Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. Like, what does that even mean?
I just defined it to you.
It's sort of like if I was an atheist, I went to a Catholic room and I just told these Catholics, "Oh yeah, Jesus should have died 3 days, not 3 hours."
So say you weren't a Christian, right? You could analyze Christianity from the Christian viewpoint without being a Christian.
So you don't believe in the ISS, but you're gonna say, oh, just for shits and giggles, I'm going to use the ISS reference.
So, no. This is what he used as a reference. This is about geometry, right? So you have to be so. Dude, listen. Yeah, an airplane ain't high enough to see curb.
How come I saw a curve then?
Yeah, you didn't. You're lying.
I looked at the horizon. I saw.
Yeah,
I saw. How can I be lying?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna demonstrate why you're lying. So you're on the side of the airplane you're on, port or starboard, left or right?
Port.
Okay, so if we went to the other side of the airplane and looked out the other side, we'd see curb over there.
Could be starboard.
Yeah, if you went to the other side of the plane, would that have been you see curve there too?
You know what? That's a good question. Probably. I wasn't there though. I don't know.
Your story's falling apart, man. Your story's falling apart. Your story is falling apart.
Yeah, back to the ad homs. This is all you guys are good for. Ad homing.
Because it's a story. Because you don't know what would happen. Obviously, if you see curve out one window, you should see it out the other window. But
if I wasn't out the other window, how can I see it if I'm not there? I'm not rich.
So,
I'm economies.
Okay, if you see curve out the left window in the right window,
okay,
complete that circle in your mind. What shape is that?
But I'm not talking about my mind. I'm talking about what I saw.
Yeah,
okay?
You didn't see shit, dude.
And I can't fucking simulate.
You're lying. You're lying.
That's called. Hey, how about you steal?
How about you steal? It's not an ad hom. This says nothing about the character. I'm talking about what you're doing. You're lying, and you know you're lying, and we all know you're lying.
Who lies? Who lies? A liar. You're ad homing.
No, that's what you said. You called yourself a liar, but you're lying.
Now, how about this? You put your money where your mouth is. Steel man me. Okay, I steel man the other guy. You steel man me.
You said you saw curve from an airplane. That's a lie.
Yeah. Boom. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a lie.
Admitted it.
Yeah, it's a lie.
Yeah, ad hom. That's an ad hom. Do it without ad homing me.
This is an ad hom, so I'm not trying to prove a proposition by talking about you or your character. I'm saying the claim is a lie.
I don't think you know what an ad hom is.
I do. I just defined it for you. I said your claim is a lie.
Yeah, who lies? Liars. Ad hom.
Who cares? That's not my argument.
Yeah, but don't call me a liar.
Your claim is a lie.
Yeah, you're calling me a liar.
Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong because you're a liar. I'm saying your claim specifically is a lie. Good try, though. See, it isn't going to work because you don't know what ad hom is, right?
Yeah, you know what? You're a fucking disingenuous guy, man. You called me a liar like 15 times. Did you tell me I didn't
call you a liar.
You said, you can't look out the window if you can't look out both windows.
Yeah, good try, dude. None of this shit's going to work. None of these gimmicks are going to work. Way better people than you have tried. These rhetorical gimmicks.
Yeah, I'm also not the guy who says the ISS exists even though I don't believe in the ISS. Yeah, whatever.
I didn't say it exists. So that's a straw man.
So this is where we get into one of the single biggest points of contention.
Did you run away?
Gina didn't know Max was arrested, but she is verified because when you know it, he and another performer.
Yeah, he's gone.
Dude, these dudes are so fucking pathetic, man.
He was a little thick.
But why would they come in here and say they saw curve from an airplane? I don't get it.
They feel like they can, right? Like they got a moral high ground, right?
But they know they didn't. Like, check this out. Why? Okay. Say to yourself, I'll just tell these flat earthers I saw curve from an airplane. Why would they do that?
He came in calling us morons, right? Like he just it's that thing, right? He's in the cool club, right?
He called us morons and proceeded to lie to prove we were morons. Like crazy.
And I guess that's why a lot of them stick up for the globe and stand up for the globe, because they feel like they're at a moral high ground, right, in their brain, because that's the way they've been programmed. Even if they don't know anything about it and never researched it, they'll stick up for it.
Yo, guys. Yo, guys. Hey, guys.
Yeah.
I want to be in this voice chat LGBTQ plus because I'm gay. Please move me. Guys, please move me below.
Is your keyboard broken? Your mouse broken or something?
And it's locked for me. Why? It says locked.
Yeah. Good thing this server mute button works. Imagine life being so pathetic that you have to LARP as a gay person.
It's that bad.
Look at all these idiots right here. Uh-oh. They're all mad. They're all mad that Flat Earth doesn't exist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look.
You're addicted to losing now, eh?
No, everybody won like 3 debates, and you guys would have to mute me in order to, kind of shut me up about the truth. But that's okay.
If that were the case,
Yeah. You're muted. You're muted. You have
That's
to
a
mute me,
nice
therefore
cope.
you're muted.
You're gonna mute the person who runs the channel? Well, that sure is stupid.
That was quick.
That's another W for him. Yeah, he thinks that's a win.
I would say he won. He fucking showed us.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't cope now.
Could be a night.
Some other complete retard who's been here a few times lately. He's triggered, spiraling.
Spiral on arrival.
Yeah. First time didn't go well, now he's hooked on losing.
I'm hoping a Glober gets in here before my break time in 30 minutes.
What, the guy that just called us all idiots leave?
Yeah, he won. So he's able to leave.
Yeah.
Winner!
Hey, you should have seen yesterday, Indio. I triggered some guy in here real bad. He sent me his address, his home address. So stupid, dude. The internet tough guy bullshit.
Yeah, man,
I didn't hear what you said,
Alpha. Alpha, I didn't hear what you just said. Not just now, right before that. What'd you say?
I said I triggered somebody yesterday so bad they sent me their home address on the text chat.
Cardboard box on 3rd Street.
Yeah, man. I mean, because I lit his ass up, man. They were talking about what is time. There was about 3 or 4 fucking idiots in here talking, is waxing philosophical on that bullshit. So I was like, what the fuck does this have to do with the reality of the Earth? Like, they fucking got triggered and shit. And you know me, man. I just fucking chopped their nuts off. And then, he got all upset about it and whatnot. That's alright. Because they want to talk about what is time and shit. It's like, dude, you don't even know the fucking Earth is a globe. You want to talk about what the fuck time is? Does time exist? Like, what? Think about it, guys. Shut the fuck up. We got Twanger, who's always wronger, right, Twanger?
Yeah, that's me.
And Tree Man, too. Oh, he left.
Tree Man? No, that fucking guy's over the top, dude.
What would it take for you to accept that the globe is round?
The globe can be round. It just don't exist in reality.
So, even if it's flat, it's still a globe?
So you would, if you measured it and it wasn't flat, then you would accept it?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to flat
There'd
Earth.
be nothing to accept. Yeah, it would just be reality, man.
Yeah, the reality of the globe, right?
Well, I mean, the reality that the surface of the Earth is curving, right? So you can definitely infer a globe from that, right?
Yeah.
So do you
Globe's
got
in
any of
your
those?
imagination, dude. It's
You
not
can
real.
you can
Got
infer a
any?
globe from a lot of
You got
things.
any measurements of curving Earth's surface?
I don't, but they might be out there, right?
They're not.
Is it that hard to measure the curve?
No, because the problem is that when people measure it, it's flat. See, the curve should be easy to measure, but no one can actually measure it because it keeps turning out it's flat. Crazy, huh?
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
I mean, there's other indicators. So you know what the Bolivian salt flats are?
No, sounds self-descriptive, yeah.
Well, I mean, what happens is the important part isn't that they're salt flats. The important part is it'll rain there, and they'll get like 3 inches of water on it, and it'll form a giant mirror. So we're talking like a mirror that's 64 miles long and 30 miles wide.
That's dope. You've been there?
No, I haven't been there. There's some pretty cool videos of it. People do all sorts of like weird photography there because it's just so cool. But the thing about it is that the sky and the image in the reflection of the sky, that means the image of the sky on the ground in the surface of this water, they're perfectly symmetrical. Well, if the surface of the Earth is curving, how can that be? Right? You've been to like the store, right? And they got one of those convex mirrors in the corner, or in a car, the side view mirror, it'll be convex.
Well,
Or one house.
Maybe just that basin is flat.
But it's the water. There's water on the surface.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so doesn't the surface of the water conform to gravity? Forming a ball?
But if the surface of the basin is flat, though, then that doesn't necessarily extend to the entire Earth. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. So if I had a cup of water with a curved bottom, it's going to be curved on top? No, it doesn't matter what the underwater is. The surface of the water reaches what's called hydrostatic equilibrium. Okay? So it'll be flat on the surface.
Right. Yeah.
Doesn't matter what's underneath it. Could be bumpy, could be flat, could be curved, can be whatever.
Right.
Right.
Right. So in the case of the basin, the water is flat.
Yeah, but it's supposed to curve.
Not necessarily in the basin.
Why? Why would it be different? Gravity works different there?
Yeah, because it's flat.
Yeah, does gravity work different there?
No, gravity works the same.
And it forms the water into a ball, right? So the gravity has to be pointed to the center of the Earth. So you have one side of it and the other side of it, right? That water's tilted at an angle, right? So we have what you call converging plumb lines, and the plumb lines curve at the center of the Earth. That means the surface of the water can't be flat on a globe.
What about just one part of the globe?
Yeah, but this is one part. How many flat spots make a ball, dude?
Yeah, it depends how big the flat spot is, I guess. You did say it's 64 miles. That's pretty big, right?
Yeah, that would be a degree. So that means on one side, versus the other side, the plumb lines, if you hung a plumb line, so a string with a weight at the end, those lines would be tilted a full degree away from each other. So we use these things called levels, and they are perpendicular to that plumb line. So that means one side of the basin and the other side of the basin, they can't be in parallel if it's a globe. They have to be tilted in different directions by 1 degree. Okay? So, because of this, you can't have a symmetrical reflection. It would have to be distorted. Because when you have something reflecting off of it, there's something called the law of reflection. And the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. So if a ray hits the surface at 45 degrees, it bounces off at 45 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine on something that's flat, right? So all the rays of an object are all hitting it at 45 degrees. It's flat, right? So you look at it, all the angles look the same, the geometry is preserved. But if you're looking at something that's curved, right, one ray will hit it at 45, the next ray hits it at 45.1, the next ray hits it at 45.2, the next ray hits it at 45.3, right? So when that reflects off of, you're going to have diverging rays, right? So if you look directly at the object, you'll see one thing, but then when you look at the reflection, that geometric proportion won't be the same because the rays have diverged once they bounced off the water, right? So it'll appear bigger and distorted. So it won't just appear bigger like overall. It'll appear smaller than bigger, right? So it'll be distorted with distance. So in the globe model, you should start seeing distortion in about 220 feet, but you can see on the Bolivian salt flats 30 miles. Still, you look and it's a symmetrical reflection. And it's not just the salt flats, right? So you can, depending on how calm the ocean is, lake, ocean, wherever, you see the same thing, perfectly symmetrical reflections. This can't happen on a ball.
There's gotta be an explanation for it.
Yeah, it's not a ball. I mean, that's the only explanation.
Do you think that you don't want it to be a ball?
I used to be a baller, dude. The first movie I ever saw was Star Wars. Literally, the first movie I ever saw was Star Wars. Why would I not want it to be a ball?
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
It's hard to imagine what else it would be.
You have to imagine it to be a ball in the first place. Look, if nobody ever told you anything, right? Say you were just born yesterday. Nobody ever told you Earth's a ball. And you left your house. And you traveled the world. Do you think you'd discover, quote unquote, discover the Earth was a ball on your own?
That's honestly hard to say. Probably not, but I mean,
why not?
Everything is in hindsight. It's very
why
clear, right?
Why wouldn't you discover it's a ball on your own, dude? You just said it was hard to imagine it being something else. Why would it be difficult? That doesn't make any sense, right?
It depends on when I was born.
Why?
And it depends like what I did in my life.
No. Listen. Nobody tells you it's a ball. It doesn't matter when you were born.
Well, let's say
there's no other people on Earth. It's just you.
Oh, it's just me.
It's a hypothetical. It's just you. There's no other people on Earth.
Yeah, then I probably wouldn't know it's a ball.
Yeah. That's why when you say things like it's hard to imagine it being anything else, you never would have reached that conclusion in the first place.
Yeah.
And neither would anybody else, right? So basically some Greek dude probably fucking snorted ayahuasca or something with like, yeah, Earth the ball. Something, I don't know.
It just
There's
makes
this
sense.
common idea that like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't fucking make sense. Why do you think it makes sense?
When you consider everything we know about everything.
Oh yeah? What do we know?
Yeah.
Tell us what do we know, brother?
Like even just like astronomy, right? When you look out at the stars and stuff, like once you realize that like those are other planets and we're on a planet, stuff like that, it becomes like almost obvious.
But how did you get to the part where I'm on a planet?
Well,
what was the evidence?
It's just a logical deduction.
From what?
From seeing other planets out there in space.
That's not logic, dude. That's the opposite of logic. That's irrational.
It would be irrational to think that we're something different.
No. It would be irrational to think you're the same thing absent evidence. Okay, so we went to the forest, right? We set you up in the forest in a sensory deprivation chamber, and you can only see out a little freaking pinhole. And all you see is trees. And you were like, fuck, dude, all I see is trees. I must be a tree. Would that be rational?
No, but yeah, that's...
This is the same form of the logic, though. We're looking out. We see little dots in the sky. We see planets. Oh, I see a planet. I must be on a planet.
Yeah, that makes sense, no?
Yeah, it makes about as much sense as I see trees, therefore I'm a tree. Doesn't make sense. See, planet is a category, right? It means wandering star. So when they looked up, they saw some stars, and then there was like stars that don't move like the other stars, and they called those planets. They made this category, planets, the stars that move not like the other stars. Okay, what did you observe in reality that would put Earth in that category?
Well, we seem to be going around the sun like the other planets.
Oh God, dude, you guys have canned answers. How did we seem to be doing that?
Well, it's either we go around the sun or the sun's going around us.
What made you reach that conclusion?
We see the sun going up and going a circling.
We see the sun move?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what makes you think you're going around the sun? That's not evidence for you going around the sun.
Well, yeah, it's got to be that or the other way around.
No, it doesn't. It's a false dichotomy. I can just circle above the Earth. And there's even more choices than that, believe me. There's a lot of choices. It's the point. No one's ever observed the Earth orbit the sun, ever. No one's actually ever observed an orbit of anything, ever. No one's ever seen the moon orbit the Earth. No one's ever seen frickin' anything orbit the sun. No one's ever seen any full orbit of anything, ever.
Well, we see this stuff moving, right?
Yeah, so it doesn't. Yeah, we see the stuff moving. So, doesn't mean orbit. Moving does not equal orbit.
Yeah, I'd have to reference Kepler, but that guy definitely seems like he figured out orbits.
Kepler faked his data, dude. It's not my opinion, dude. It was literally in the New York Times.
He faked it?
Faked it, yes. Said he made the observation when he actually just said that, like, the prediction of his model was his observation, even though it wasn't. And so you can type in Kepler fake data, you'll get a New York Times article.
Wow. There must be a lot more conspiracy going on than I realized.
Not really a conspiracy.
You think
see, the way you look at the world is a lot different than the way people in the past looked at the world. right? So, issues you have with scientific rigor, things that you would consider dishonest, or fudging, or not full disclosure, or whatever, they didn't have problems with things like that. That was not a problem back then. They weren't concerned with that.
No.
No. They didn't have the same standard. So Kepler wrote a lot of things. So one of the things he wrote was the Mysterium Cosmogorum, which was his solar system model of elliptical orbits. Now, Kepler is alleged to have killed Tycho Brahe, who had a different model of the solar system called the Tycho model. Tycho's model was that the sun and the moon orbit the Earth, but the planets orbit the sun. Now, do you get that? The sun and the moon orbit the Earth, but the planets orbit the sun. Okay? Now, that model actually is more accurate than Kepler's model, because there's a lot of problems with Mars. So Mars doesn't do what it's supposed to do in Kepler's model. Doesn't line up in the right places. They have to add this weird thing where it's like, so if you, in the heliocentric model, the distance of Mars is 41 million miles, and the furthest it is away is 151 million miles. Such a huge variation, right? So that's the only way they could get it to work, is have this gigantic variation. But there's a problem with that. So you have this thing called retrograde, right? So if you're watching Mars over time, it'll make like a loop-de-loop where it'll go in one direction and then it'll loop backwards in the other direction and then loop forward again. Well, when Mars is farthest away, it should have a small loop because of perspective. It's farther away when it makes this loop, when the orbit does this. So it's really just the relative position of our orbit versus Mars's orbit. But when you're further away, the loop in your field of view should be smaller far away than it is when it's close. But it's actually the exact opposite of what we observed in reality. In reality, the big loop is when it's far away, and the small loop is when it's close, which is unexplained. So you just throw Kepler out there. Like, there's no problems with Kepler's model. There's shitloads of problems with Kepler's model.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know he had killed a guy.
Yeah, Tycho Brahe, it's alleged. It's never been proven, alleged that he killed him. Because Tycho Brahe had, up until that period of time, he had the most, what would you say, voluminous and accurate observations in astronomy in the entire world. And Kepler was his student.
Oh, really?
And Kepler kind of like, they kind of challenged each other.
Yeah.
So, like I said, there was this Mars problem, and he said, Kepler, solve the Mars problem. And Kepler said he could solve it in 6 days, and he never solved it. Okay, so they think that like he had a little professional jealousy so that he could get his hands on Tycho Brahe's enormous amount of observations. When I say enormous, I'm talking like enormous. Like volumes and volumes and volumes. Because they didn't have universities back then in the sense that we have them. You needed a benefactor, right?
Yeah.
So you need to be rich yourself or to have somebody basically fund you personally, like a king or some royalty or something like that. They need to fund your little adventure.
Yeah, for sure.
And typically they hired astronomers so that they could do astrology. It really wasn't about, we want to know what the solar system's doing. It wasn't like that. They're more like, I want you to be able to tell me when I'm supposed to, try and have a male heir. When should I be having sex with my wife? What's the best day?
Astrological stuff, yeah.
Yeah, astrology. Yeah, so because all these guys, Galileo, Newton wrote more about alchemy than any other subject.
Yeah, alchemy's interesting, I think.
So Kepler was buddies with a guy named John Dee. You should really check him out. He is quite the fucking freak.
I've heard of
So
John Dee, yeah.
So he talked to entities, and he had a black mirror where he would talk to weird entities, and he had this thing called a god seal where he would summon. He didn't call them demons because he would have been fucking strung up, so he just called them entities. He invented like a form of cryptography. Yeah, he is a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, some call them demons. I call them dark energy. But I'll be right back.
Well, he was best buddies with John Dee. So there was three of these guys. There was John Dee, Mercator, and Kepler. All three of these dudes was buddies at the same time, hanging out with each other. Who's Mercator? Mercator map?
I haven't heard of that guy.
The Mercator map? You never heard of the Mercator map?
No.
You've been looking at it your whole life, right? So, like in school, when they show you a map, it's typically the Mercator map. Or Greenland is gigantic. It's like almost the size of Africa. That was a map invented by Mercator. But it really only works in the northern, quote-unquote, hemisphere. It doesn't really work anywhere else. But this whole, quote-unquote, globe was developed among these three people. But it's not a conspiracy in that sense. They believed in it in a metaphysical sense, right? So they had a philosophical worldview, and this idea of the globe fit within it. It's not like they didn't think of like these things. Only now do we think science is like some objective truth, blah blah blah. That we only think of that now. That's not how they thought about it then.
Yeah, that's true.
They were thinking about things. So it's not a conspiracy. They just were fucking. They would not see any reason to conspire because they wouldn't think they're doing anything wrong in the first place. How long do you think the Chinese were flat earthers? What year did they stop believing the earth was flat?
It was probably after, only a few hundred years ago, right?
No, less.
Yeah, well, at yeah, I was gonna say at the most a few hundred years.
1920.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious.
Yeah. China's been around a long time.
Yeah, and they also claim that they circumnavigated the world before Magellan. And they were flat earthers. Kind of weird, huh? And at the same time, Eratosthenes was alive. They had a guy doing the same thing he did with sticks and shadows, reaching a completely different conclusion because they thought the earth was flat. So this idea that like some Greek guy discovered it was a globe and then everybody thought it was a globe. The Greeks didn't even think it was a globe. Only some Greeks believe that. Even when these changes don't happen instantaneously, right? So it's like there's an idea, and more people come to believe the idea, and then it becomes like then it's taught in school, and then the government endorses it, and then so it becomes like received wisdom that you have to believe. The globe is no different. It's the same old shit.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of assumptions that go with it, but there's still a lot of evidence.
Yeah, dude, and the evidence is what? That's what you see. That's what you guys all think. You think there's a lot of evidence, but there isn't. Unless you think, hey, what they show me on TV is good evidence, right? That's what you have to believe. Yeah, the TV show that they say is Earth from space, that's good evidence. But if you go out in reality, there ain't no good evidence out there. Where's that?
I mean, like, even just think about, like, night and day. Like, the Earth must be spinning.
Yeah, but it doesn't work like the way they tell you. The way you've been told, the sun lights up half the Earth, it's in sunlight, and the other half is in darkness. It's not actually how it works in the real world.
Yeah, I mean,
even they, right? Even in the globe paradigm, they say now more than 51% of the people on more than 51% of the Earth sees direct sunlight, not just twilight. Direct sunlight, meaning you can look right at the sun. More than 50%. Now, how's that possible? They say, hey, the atmosphere bends the light around the Earth so that more than 50% of the Earth can see the sun directly. But then when you look up, well, how much of the Earth gets lit up? Period. Not direct sunlight, but lit up, like twilight, right? You have stable twilight, nautical twilight, astronomical twilight. How much is that? They say 67% of the Earth is lit up. And only there's 33% of the Earth left in darkness, dude.
I could believe that.
Yeah, so what is this day and night thing?
Well, because you have just like that, like,
But there is no day and night, dude. That's a cartoon that they showed you in kindergarten. That's not how it actually is, though.
If you shine a light like on one side of a ball, it's going to illuminate more than 50%.
Yeah, but you don't prove my point because that's not what we experience in reality. So you said, hey, if I do a demonstration, I shine a flashlight on a ball, half the ball is going to be lit up. Fine, but half the Earth isn't lit up. Which means it's not a ball. It's not even close to half of it. I just told you. 30, so 67% is dark or lit. That means 37% or 33% is in darkness.
Yeah, that
So you think there's a 50 light, 50 darkness, but it's not like that. That's just what they tell you in kindergarten. But that's not how it really is. And they didn't lie to you. It's not like the teacher said, I'm going to lie to this kindergartner. She believes it. She believes what she's teaching you. She's not lying. Says it in her freaking little book that has her curriculum. Teach the freaking day-night cycle. They show a little diagram, and she says, open your textbook. And the textbook shows a fucking Earth that has a fucking line drawn down the center of it. And half of it's black, and the other part's not black. And you're like, yeah, man, fucking seems like a globe to me. But the shit, it's not in a book, man. You got to go outside. That's why this issue is even an issue. Because us flat earthers were telling you people, yeah, the shit in the books that they tell you on TV, yeah, that shit ain't actually happening, right? If you go outside, that's not how the world actually is. If you go, hey, this is what the book says, let's go outside and look for it. You don't find out there what is in the book. That's the problem. And we're saying, hey, what the telling you is in the book isn't out there. And you guys are like, no, man, fuck you. You guys deny reality. Blah, blah, blah. The book said this. The teacher said that. Why would all the scientists lie? I saw on TV, Spaceman, Elon Musk, he's got fucking, blah, 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 right? Who gives a fuck about all that?
Yeah.
Flat Earth isn't on the computer. It isn't on the TV. It isn't in this Discord. It isn't in this voice chat. It's outside.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that all like of space and all that is a conspiracy.
Conspiracy of who?
Like NASA and the pictures and everything.
Who at NASA knows anything? Have you ever worked like a real job?
I guess. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not trying to burn you. I'm just telling you, man. Just have you ever worked like a real job? Now, say you have a CEO of the company.
real job.
Like a job, like that has like a good number of employees, like 200, something like that.
Yeah.
NASA claim, I think people say they got 40,000 employees. I don't know if that's true or not. Could be. I know they got more than 200. You go to the CEO, the guy that runs the entire fucking shit, and you go, spill something on the floor. Where's the cleaning supplies? You think he knows where that shit is?
No.
Well, why not?
Because that's
Is it a big conspiracy?
It's not his job to know.
Exactly. Exactly. It's not his job to know. There's cleaning supplies somewhere in the facility. He doesn't know where the fuck they are. And just like the janitor, if you ask the janitor, where do they keep the petty cash? That fucker doesn't know where that shit is either.
The engineers and the scientists probably know where it's at, right?
But the petty cash or the cleaning supplies?
The shape of the Earth.
How would they know?
What's what they study?
Yeah, well, what exactly are they studying?
The curvature of the Earth.
So you're just imagining what they might be doing? Is that what we're doing now? Just imagining there might be some scientist and he might be doing something out there. I'll just imagine he does something.
Well, no, I'm not imagining it. I mean, I could look up the name of like an engineer or a scientist.
You are so you just said you're not imagining it, but you have to go look it up.
Oh, yeah. In the same way.
Yeah, that's literally what imagining is, because you don't know right now, right?
No. You can not know where the cleaning supplies are, but you can Google what aisle they're on in the grocery store, right? And that would tell us the existence.
No, I was talking about the CEO of a corporation, dude.
Yeah. Again, I would still just like look up where they are, or I could walk through the store and find them, sure. But either way, I'm going to use some information to like determine whether there's cleaning supplies or engineers or scientists that would know.
Obviously there'll be cleaning supplies in a fucking building. People spill shit.
Yep.
My point is that large.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the people you don't even know if they exist or not, dude.
Wait, no, I do know they exist. Yeah, I do know they exist. I would just
Give me a name. Give me a name.
Oh, sure. Yeah, hold on. I'll find one.
You Google it. Hurry up. You know they exist, but you have to Google it to find out what you already know. How's that work?
Yeah. You can know a thing but not know the name of it without like Googling.
Oh, so you can believe a thing and not know it. So you can believe there's a guy that exists out there somewhere, and that you can believe that you might be able to type some shit into Google, and you can believe that you might get something up. But there's also a possibility that you're going to get nothing.
Joe Pellicotti?
Who's that?
Engineer?
What's he do?
Engineer?
What's he do?
Oh, I'm trying to answer that, right?
Yeah, chief engineer what?
Of NASA?
Do you think?
What's he do though?
Yeah.
Huh?
What does he do?
Yeah, he's the chief engineer.
Let me give you the real question. How does he know space exists?
How does he know what?
Space exists. How does he know the Earth's a globe?
Oh,
what is the source of his knowledge? What is the source of his knowledge?
You don't have to repeat yourself. You just have to wait for the response.
You don't have a response because you don't know what it is.
I have a response, but you just keep repeating yourself while I'm talking, right?
Yeah, let's talk about me now.
Well, yeah,
typical.
I would say. Does your headset work or just your microphone? Because you keep talking, but you don't listen.
No, you're just slow, dude. Faster.
Well, you're talking while I'm talking. It doesn't matter how quickly I speak, does
Oh, man.
Okay, enough with the meta, dude. Just give me the answer. How does he know the Earth's a globe? I'll give you 30 seconds.
Yeah, through shared observation, right? he and other like engineers would test theories, and they would come to some conclusion through shared observation.
Are you speculating?
No,
Okay, what was his observation that he made?
that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, how did he observe that? What exactly did he observe? Was it with his naked vision? Was it with cameras? Was it with a telescope? Was it with fucking ESP? Did he actually project himself onto the moon? How does he know?
Yeah, the first two seem more likely than the astral projection one. But
So we're dealing with likely now. I thought you know.
I don't understand your level.
You're a troll. Shut up, dude. This is fucking tedious.
Are you telling me to shut? Are you asking me questions and telling me to shut up? Are you good?
No, you can't. You can't maintain your shit, dude. Listen, it's really simple. You're claiming you know things that you don't. I'm claiming you question. You're trying to fake it until you make it, dude.
Are you okay?
Yeah, are you okay? Fake it until you make it won't work.
I'm talking louder into your shit.
I'm going to ask you again.
Yep.
This engineer, how does he know the Earth is a globe?
Oh yeah, the first two methods that you mentioned.
Yeah, I want specific. What did he do? When did he do it? How did he do it? Specifically.
Yeah. I don't know the moment where he observed these things, but you already mentioned
okay. I don't need a timestamp. What year? What month? What year? What method was it? Yeah, you're trying to obfuscate. Okay, it's obvious.
Hey, Indio, your mic.
When was the
your mic is
it's loud.
Back
it's
off
peaking.
a couple inches or something.
Yeah,
okay. I got it in mic just so I haven't figured out the level yet.
Yeah,
sorry about that.
Back on it.
How's that?
It's better. It's not cracking.
Yeah, you just don't yell into it. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah. So how about you give me a straight answer? I want the exact observation he made.
Well, yeah. The observation he made is that the Earth is like a sphere, right? If you're
no, that's not a method.
That's so weird.
That's not a method.
You already described the method.
Andre, you're trying to give me.
Agreed upon.
No,
Steamroll me. I'll come in here. I'm coming here and have a good conversation. You're just like shouting into your shitty mic.
Yeah. More meta bullshit. So I don't care about his conclusion yet because I have to know the method from which he reached the conclusion. So tell me the methodology that he used.
You already suggested the method.
I don't know. I want to know the actual one, not the one I had to imagine in my head. I want the actual one that you know he did.
Yeah, you gave several methods. Some seemed to imagine.
Yeah, but which one did he use?
The first two that you mentioned that were not.
Which one? No, which one did he use?
Do you want me to repeat what you said because you don't remember it?
No, I know what I said. Which one did he use? I want you to say it explicitly. Which one he used?
I said the first two.
Which one? Be specific. Which one? Which one did he use?
The first one and the second one. That's very specific.
Okay, what were those?
Huh?
What were those?
Sorry, your mic is so bad. Could you try?
What were those?
Can someone translate?
What were the first two things?
Oh yeah, you said the observational methods would be like seeing them with his naked eye or like looking at pictures.
Okay, he didn't want to do so. He naked eye. So he went. He went to space.
Is the middle of my sentence where the beginning of yours always starts, or?
Yeah. So he went to outer space. So he went to outer space, Andre, right? So he went to outer space, right, Andre?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he went to outer space.
Well, you just said he had to do it. You said he saw Andre. You said
I don't know.
Andre,
I'm talking so much.
You're spurging, dude. You said he
like screaming and trying to talk over me, right?
Yeah, you said he saw with his eyes. That means he would have had to have gone to outer space. What mission did he go to outer space on?
No. He wouldn't have to, right?
Well, where would you see it from his eyes from then?
Can't you do like experiments on Earth to determine the shape of Earth?
On TV?
You said he saw a globe, dude. I said see a globe with your eyes.
I didn't say a globe. I said curvature, right?
No, you didn't. Now you're lying. So you're gonna get muted. I don't tolerate that shit.
Yeah, that was getting bad, India. That was getting bad, bro.
Straight the fucking lying, dude. It's crazy.
Another glober.
Bites the dust. He squawked, fucked around, and found out, played a dumb game, got a dumb prize. So the Twonger was the guy who we were originally talking to, and this guy derailed it.
Yeah. I gotta go AFK for a minute though. India was actually bringing up some good shit. Not gonna lie.
It's a real simple question. Alpha asks us all the time. How do you know the Earth's a globe? It's really simple.
It's too simple, man. We gotta stop using it. It's too easy, bro.
It's like playing with cheat codes.
I love simple, man. I fucking love it.
And the key word is no. And that's what trips these people up, is like they like think the word no means believe.
It's a punishment, that word no. It's a torture chamber for a lot of them. You know,
yeah, it is, because they don't want to admit the obvious. They don't know anything.
They don't know fuck all, right? Yeah.
They know it's on TV. That's all they know.
It's crazy, man. And we have to kind of help them straighten it out, but it's not easy out here, man. It's not easy, bro. You got to be tough to be out here. You got to be fucking tough, man. Damn.
Yeah, man. I'm just getting excited, man, about the final experiment, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I was hanging out with Witz a little bit, listening. I didn't talk to him, but I talked to him like a day before he left. But yeah, he's all excited. He's there. He's doing it. It's pretty cool, man. It's fucking awesome. Enjoy. Let's enjoy the weekend, man. It's gonna be a fun one. So we'll see.
Oh, man, as soon as they get back and they open their, I'm going hunting, man.
Yeah, what are you gonna hunt?
Anti-flat earthers talking shit about Antarctica.
I heard that business is booming.
It will be.
It will be. Yeah, it'll be booming. It's gonna be fun, man. Have a good time.
So I'm starting something called the Final Proposition.
What about the final obfuscation?
Well, that's gonna be the
part 2. Can we go part 2 on that? Maybe. Anyway, tell me about it.
Well, it's gonna be like, instead of it being like so the final experiment is 24 hours sun, no 24 hours sun, Earth's a globe or flat.
Right.
My final proposition is the final experiment succeeded or failed, whether they can make a logical conclusion from the observation. That's the challenge. I gonna get any glober, anti-flat earther, or flat earther.
Right.
You have to be able to take the observation, whatever it is, the result is.
Let's get some paperwork.
And make a logically sound statement to reach a conclusion about the shape of the Earth from the observation. Now, it should be simple, right? It should be like 3 sentences.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
problem, right?
White paper. What do you think? Like a quick little white paper on it? Go.
It should be literally 3 sentences.
All right. Well, give him a fucking paragraph or something, man. Come on, something.
Well, I mean, no, it has to be like logically sound, right? So it has to have the right. It has to have a logical form, right? So we have like, just like Mortis Stolins, right? If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P, or something like that.
Okay.
Right? So it has to have the right logical form.
Oh, there you
so
go.
they have to be able to take the observation. We saw the 24-hour sun. ... Therefore, Earth's a globe. We did not see the 24-hour sun. ... Therefore, Earth's not a globe. You know what I mean? So, like, they have to take it and they have to make a logically sound statement out of it. And if they can't, that means the final experiment failed.
And what do you call it? The final what?
Final proposition, as in logical proposition, right?
All right. I like it. That's good. Perfect.
So it's called propositional logic, right? So that's when you have a statement like, all men are mortal. Aristotle's a man, therefore Aristotle's mortal, right? So that's a logically sound statement, right? It's true. If the premises are true, the conclusion's true, right?
Yeah.
So their conclusion is Earth is not flat, Earth is globe, Earth is flat, whatever their conclusion is. They need to make a logically sound statement, observation, some other premise, conclusion, boom, done. That's what I said. It should only be 3 sentences. If they need more, right? If they need to like a couple other things strung together, like other logical propositions strung together to support their premise, that's fine. You said they can make a white paper, but no one's going to be able to do it. That's the funny thing.
I think Witsit and Jaren could probably handle it. I don't know. Certainly Witsit could fucking knock one out.
Witsit, it's already admitted that any observation of the sun can't prove anything about the Earth, which is a true statement. Now, it's the globers who don't want to admit this, that this final experiment isn't actually about the observation, which we already know.
Right.
So, I'll give you the rundown. Based upon what it's a social experiment, exactly. Crit's got it. So, Duffy said he's going to end. So, Plazoid had a video. I've seen a couple of things on him lately. Plazoid has a video showing him say, that's this chick. She said that she was a flat earther, and I was like, that's dumb, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, I'm going to end this flat earth versus globe earth debate. So he doesn't know how, but he's going to do it. And it's him that's going to do it.
All right.
So he has a savior. He has a savior complex. He's going to save everybody from flat earth versus globe earth. But as you know, flat earth dude,
yep,
this is just the same thing.
It's just an act, bro.
Well, I mean, what did Jem Panda and clowns used to do back in the day? They want the debate to end. They're not trying to prove the globe or flat. They just want it to stop. They don't want to hear about flat Earth no more. They don't want anybody to talk about it. They want it to just crawl back into the pre-2011, just go away, right? I don't want to see flat Earth anymore. And that's what Duffy's tried to do. And he's used this social experiment to try and do it. He isn't trying to convince Clovers. He's trying to convince us.
That's what it seems like.
He's trying to convince flat earthers that, if I go to the Antarctica and see a 24-hour sun, you have to stop talking about it.
That's never
because I said so. Because this is it ain't gonna happen. That's why, and I'm gonna rub it into their fucking faces when they come back.
Yeah.
And why their experiment failed is because why would we stop talking about it? Because it doesn't prove anything. And if you can't do the final proposition, you're admitting it doesn't prove anything, and that the final experiment was a complete failure.
You're fucking done.
Because you did something that wouldn't prove anything in the first place. And that you were just trying to get everybody to stop talking about it. That's it. That's my whole game plan. Hope everybody's listening. So I'm telling you in advance. This is like one of those things where you can't stop it, right? When the Greenville Packers are like, yeah, we're running off tackle to the right, but you can't stop it. That's what I'm doing, right? This is what I'm doing. I'm going to tell you I'm doing it, and you can't stop it.
No, you can't.
Brenda had this meltdown today about the final experiment.
I'm so sorry, Brenda. I'm so sorry.
And I was like, I did the same thing. We're pretty close to what India was doing. And I'm like, so the final experiment, it debunked the AE projection. She's like, yep. So the AE projection doesn't work. She's like, yep. So which variable is now debunked? The globe or math? She says neither.
She must have fried her fucking brain, man.
Oh yeah. She cracked hardcore. And I was like, okay, so she says no, flat Earth is debunked. I go, the AE projection has nothing to do with flat Earth. That's a globe projected flat using math. If it doesn't work, which variable failed? The globe or the math?
That's awesome, bro.
And she kept saying flat earthers have been saying for a long time that the AE projections their map. And I'm like, yeah, and you probably should have corrected them and told them that's a globe. But you didn't. You debunked it. So now that you destroyed your globe projection.
Wait, they have said that, though. They have said that. In fact, I got a long-ass arguing thread with McToon on Twitter, when it was still Twitter, about... So the back of the Gleason's map has the thing that says, this is it's called an extortion, right? But it's hard to find a translation because it's an old word. It's a word that they used in the 1800s and shit. It means twisting. That's the definition. In geometry, it means twisting. Anyway, got a long argument about whether it was a globe or flat Earth map, or that he used the globe to make it. And McToon's argument was, you believe in a globe because the Gleason's map is a map of the globe. So now they're saying it's not a globe. Is that what they're saying now?
Yeah, they're saying that if they debunk it, that's actually the flat Earth. I'm like, you can't take a projection of the globe, slap a flat Earth sticker on it, and then debunk it, and then say now the flat Earth is gone. That throws your globe away. Or math. Which one?
Yeah, it's the dichotomy that this thing's going to end up in. Either way, whatever it goes. But you're right, Indio. We got to have the final.
No, it's going to end the debate, man, because Duffy said so. Will Duffy said so. It's going to end the debate. And so as soon as they do, we have to stop talking about it because Duffy said so.
It ain't going to fucking happen, and that's ridiculous. That's like,
That was my second point for Brenda. I'm like, so what are you going to go on to next? So if this ends the debate, she said, this will end the debate. I'm like, perfect. So now the debate is over. What's the next topic you're going to talk about? She's
gravity.
Like, well,
Let's talk about gravity again. Okay.
No, she said, I'm continuing to debunk flat Earth. I go, so this wasn't final for you.
Not final.
And so if it wasn't a final and it wasn't an experiment, what was it? Nothing? It was actually... You just threw, so for no reason whatsoever, you took your globe projection, debunked it, and nothing happened.
I think that Brenda's going to be out of a job when Trump gets sworn in. Yeah, we're not going to see Brenda for a while.
You think she's a DEI DOD hire?
Oh, fuck, 100%. Yeah, the woke version. Yeah. Whatever. They stole that word from us, but yeah. Anyway.
Here, this last thing too, like, so after it kind of derailed and she started talking about that flat earthers are scientifically illiterate. So I go, why are you asking scientific questions if you already know that all flat earthers are scientifically illiterate?
Right.
And she couldn't answer that. I go, because in my epistemology, I know you are scientifically literate, Brenda. I know you are. I've heard you talk. I've heard you say that isotopes have different number of electrons. I've heard you call dog bones clocks. Say you can weigh the Earth with a paperclip or a toothpick. I've heard you say the donut hole is a representation of space-time. I've heard you say these very scientifically literate things, and you try to defend them. None of those are scientifically literate. They're all accurate. So I typed them in the ChatGPT. I was like, hey, ChatGPT, is this a scientifically illiterate comment? And ChatGPT is like, yes. No, like,
yeah.
So I go, which one, Brenda? Now is ChatGPT in on it? Like, some of the questions too, the one about the dog bones being a clock, I couldn't even get it to recognize the question. It kept saying, huh? What I don't understand what you're trying to say. Like, it's so out there. Like, her comments are so bad and so outside of just basic, scientific knowledge that she says the most weird shit.
Well, dude, she does this. I think she's getting paid to do it or something, man, because it's torture for her to come in here day in, day out, going back to fucking Nathan Oakley's, whatever, just getting beat up
I mean, they got to be getting paid to do that, man. Otherwise, nobody's going to want to fucking go do that, man. That's stupid. It's ridiculous. That's my opinion.
Yeah, and then the one too where she said her science, her method would be naturally observed phenomenon, shoe. Hypothesis, it's a shoe. I'm like, you think
that
that's
goes back like
scientific?
5 years ago. It was like 5 years ago. It's like doing the shoe thing, man. I'm like, oh fuck, what? Yeah, that thing went on for an entire fucking 6 months, man. About the shoe. Holy crap, man! Come on, people. Anyway, Brenda's, in my opinion, just getting in here to shake things up and be a nuisance. In my opinion, we should move on from her. But
Hey, you guys say hi to Professor Phil. He's listening on YouTube.
Hey, Phil, what's up, man? Come on in here, man.
Yeah, let's give us the final preposition. How is the final
for?
Yeah, we want to take the observation. So it's like this. So whatever the observation is, sun, no sun, half a sun, I don't care. Take that observation and form it into a logically rigorous statement to reach a conclusion about the shape of the Earth. It's really simple, man. Logically sound. It just has to be logically sound. That's it.
Do you have an example, Indio, of that?
I can give you examples of what not to do.
I bet you could.
You can't. I mean, you can't because it's not possible. I can't make a logically. Think about it like this. I look across the street and I saw a car. And from looking at that car, I draw a conclusion about my bedroom. Right? Doesn't logically follow. There's no conclusion I can draw about my bedroom by looking at a car across the street. You can't look at the sun and draw logical conclusions about the Earth. Not logically sound ones. You can jump to conclusions. You can do affirming the consequent. You can do all sorts of logical fallacies. But you can't actually make a logically sound statement. That's why I'm telling them what I'm doing before I'm doing it. Like, because there's nothing to worry about because I know they can't do it.
That's the other one I got Brenda with. She kept saying, I've heard flat earthers in the past say this. I'm like, well, I heard you in the past say on a flat earth, the sun would not set. If you see the sun not set, that would be on a flat earth, according to you. So this final experiment is, in fact, a welcome to flat earth. The sun did not set as you predicted on the flat earth.
It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter.
Write that down, Craig. That's fucking.
That's actually a logical fallacy. I heard a flat earther say it. So what? Does that make some sort of appeal to authority? Is that it? Are all other flat earthers the authority? So what they say is true because they're flat earthers?
Yeah, you talk that now. You're talking, man. That's logical, right there, bro. So
because even if they did say that,
logical, actually,
it doesn't somehow fix the logic of their statement. Their statement doesn't become true just because they're flat earthers.
You guys nailed it, man. You guys nailed that shit, man. Thank you.
I've used that one before too, because like at GEMS, they'll try to ask you a bunch of questions and then say, "Oh, you just proved the globe." I go, "No, I'm repping flat Earth." Even if you misunderstood what I said. So
Right.
if you add, like, say right now, your proof is 100% globe. If you add in anything I say, you've dwindled it down to 99%, 90%, 50%. The more crit you add to your globe proof, the more flat Earth you're adding to your globe proof. You just didn't understand what I told you. You misinterpreted. You know from the beginning I'm a flat earther, right? Yep. Okay. So am I talking about the globe or am I talking about flat Earth? They're like yes and no. They contradict there.
Yeah, 24-hour sun, no 24-hour sun, sunsets, whatever. Doesn't matter to me personally, but I want the propositions like Indio brought up, man. What do you got?
Yeah, dude. Just like So like okay, like in any scientific field, just so you can understand where I'm coming from. You go out, you do an experiment, you make an observation, right? So here you have this data.
Right.
Here I have a piece of paper with my data on it. You have to take that data and do some sort of analysis or reach some conclusion from the data based upon some logical train of thought, right? You have to have some logical proposition that goes from observation to some conclusion, right? You just look, data, you beat your chest, data, right? It doesn't work like that. We're human beings, right? So data means what? What does this data mean? So I want to tell me what this data means from a logically sound statement. That's all. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, it is. I got one, man.
I can't wait to watch them flop around.
I stand on Earth and observe the sun moving across my sky. Therefore, it's a globe. I stand on Earth and observe the sun moving across the sky. Therefore, it's flat. Is that my close?
That would be irrational. That would be completely irrational, man. That would be because your second so you need a second premise, right? You need another thing to fill in there where you could actually reach that conclusion. I see sun moving across the sky. It's a globe, right?
Well, it goes from horizon to horizon.
The dot is the second proposition, or is the second premise.
Well,
you can't just go from premise to conclusion.
Well, why not?
Right?
Who made the rule?
Logic.
Go, Phil. Thank you for joining. Oh,
hey, Professor.
Well, you left instantly. What the fuck?
Oh, man. All right.
Bummer.
We got this, man. This is hilarious.
It was like I rolled the red carpet out for him, and he just I
need the final proposition, man. That'd be cool. Damn.
Check this out. I wrote this earlier today. So you could read it as a nursery rhyme. Once upon a time in a kingdom far, far away, a megachurch super pastor, friend of Wendy with stormy eyes, a 1980s toy collector, some British dude who likes camera lenses and has a dog, some dude who likes to critically think but doesn't, a golden ticket winner, an interesting guy who thinks science can't prove things, an uninteresting electrostatic cosmic ego dust addict, and 10 people at home watching on YouTube. A full motley crew goes to Antarctica to witness a magical sky deity who's going to divine them the nature of creation.
Awesome.
There he is. Phil's back. Professor Phil.
Professor.
How are you going?
The final proposition.
The final proposition, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, sure. First of all, you have to answer a couple of questions. Do you think that a 24-hour sun will debunk the AE map?
Let's do yes. It does. It debunks the AE map.
100%. Let's go.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so tell me on flat Earth, well, on whatever you think the Earth is, does the does the sun orbit? Does the sun go around go around the world from country to country?
Yep, the sun's in the sky and it moves above your head. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, and follows the Tropic of Cancer at one extreme and the Tropic of Capricorn at the other extreme, right?
Yep, drive on.
Oh, this is what Peter tried the other day.
Yeah, we got that. Boy, I thought that he was coming in with propositions, not questions.
Perfect.
Yeah, he said a couple of questions before he forms his proposition.
Yeah. Okay. So I live south of the Tropic of Capricorn. Okay. So in other words, if I was on a flat Earth, I would have to look north. I would have to always look north. I would also always have to look north to see the sun. Always, the sun would come in approach from the east, northeast, come go horizontally across my field of view, just horizontally, and then disappear north in the northwest. Okay, that's what would happen if the Earth was flat. I could not possibly see the sun if I was facing south. Impossible. At the moment, I actually do see the sun when I'm facing south. Because when I face south, I just look across, I can see that if the sun goes down southwest. Now, if I was in Antarctica, I'd be seeing the sun going directly south and right around me and down south. You explain how that works. Now, don't tell me that because you just admitted that the sun does go around the Tropic of Cancer and then the equator and then the Tropic of Capricorn. So therefore, at least between those two, it's circular. So please explain how you get to see the sun facing south.
I thought this guy was coming in to do a proposition, bro. What happened, Indio?
Go for it.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, so
this is not what I expected.
So the
man.
AE projection doesn't
Holy
work.
Shit.
So that destroys either math or the globe. Which one?
How is flat Earth different from the AE projection?
Yeah, that's a globe. The AE projection's a globe.
Do you agree? Do you agree that there's a Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn? You agree that there is?
Oh shit! He's in here.
I'm getting to it. Okay, we're going back and forth. So let me. You want an answer? So let's double check here. So check on learning. So far we know that the final experiment debunks the AE projection. That's a non-working map.
Agreed.
Okay, so in that map, there's two variables. Exactly two variables made that map. The first variable was a globe. The second variable is math. So which of those two variables, or both, have been debunked by the sun?
Simple. The sun cannot be seen by someone looking south.
You didn't answer.
Beyond if they further south in the Tropic of Capricorn. That's my answer.
So you're not engaging with the question.
You don't try and fool yourself. You know what the problem is.
It's the satellite technician. Let's freaking go.
You know what the problem is.
Yeah, so either the globe or math are debunked.
Don't bullshit to yourself. Don't bullshit. I don't mind if you come up with a solution. I love to hear a solution. But you explain to me.
We're going through it.
If I have to look north, and only north, to see the sun going around the Tropic of Capricorn, how is it I can turn around, face south, and see the sun going?
When you say look only north, you're describing an AE projection, right?
Yeah, Phil, we're going to get
what other type of projection?
I'm just asking.
You said that there was a Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn, and the sun goes around.
But you're describing those with respect to an AE projection, right?
No, I'm just describing them generally. Pretend that there's no such thing as an AE projection. I got it
on my Mercator, dude. I got a Mercator map right here. Got Capricorn. I got it, man, right here. I get it.
How about this?
You said they go around. I said to you, does it go round? In other words, a circle, go around the Earth. You said yes.
It's about time Professor Phil Scary Ass got on here.
Yeah, okay, Phil. If the AE map doesn't work, do you have a globe map that does work with the final experiment?
I just want you to answer my question. I will answer all of your questions after you deal with mine.
Yeah, we're going through it step by step. So number one.
Yeah, step by step, you answer yours. You tell me how on a flat Earth you get to see the sun when you're looking south.
Okay, the first question was that we both agreed that the AE projection is a non-working map.
Totally.
B, the sun is always above your head. It's never below your feet.
Good.
The sun follows a path.
Around the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer and the equator. Do you agree with that or not?
Agree with that, yep.
Okay, good. That means you agree that at least as far as the Tropic of Cancer is concerned, this is the circles. These are 3 circles. You agree with that?
Or like a figure 8.
What figure 8? 3 circles.
The analemma.
No, I'm not talking about the analemma. I'm talking about the sun going around the Tropic of Capricorn, country to country, in a circle around the Tropic of Capricorn. Is that true or not?
Is that arcing towards the celestial South Pole or north?
No, I'm just talking about a circle.
I don't know. You got to answer some clarifying questions, dude.
A circle around the Tropic of Cancer, and then a circle around the Tropic of
Is that concentric?
The equator.
Is that concentric to the North Pole or the South?
Concentric circles. The Tropic of Cancer, the equator, and then the Tropic of Capricorn.
Okay.
Concentric circles.
Gotcha. So that would be an AE projection. So then back to quick.
I don't care what you call it. That's the reality.
Yeah, it's an AE projection you just described. So back to Crit's question.
The reality is that the sun does follow those 3 tropics.
That's just an AE projection. So Crit's trying to ask you a question about that.
I don't care what you call it.
You're not answering it.
You tell me how you get to see the sun. If it's going around. Do you agree it goes around the Tropic of Capricorn?
We see the sun, baby. We see the sun.
Do you agree that from that me standing in Australia, south of the Tropic of Capricorn,
it's summertime.
If the Earth was flat, could I see the sun while I'm facing north? Do you agree with that?
I do not agree.
Holy shit! It's summer in Australia right now, and it's winter here.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that at all.
How can you not agree with that?
Real simple. I'll tell you why.
Logic not your strong point?
No, logic's obviously not your strong point because
I'm sorry it is, because this is
going to demonstrate.
This
I'm going to demonstrate
the flat Earth.
Yeah, so you're not going to let me talk. I'm going to tell you why. Tropic of Capricorn doesn't exist on the ground. Neither does the Tropic of Cancer, and neither does the equator. They are not features of the Earth. They're features of the sky. And you're just referencing itself. So it's just easy to prove because if you couldn't see the sky at all, right? So imagine all the stars, the sun, the moon, they're all gone. Poof, gone. The sky's all black. How do I find the Tropic of Cancer?
The Tropic of Cancer.
How do we find the
equator and Capricorn is a feature of the Earth? If you don't agree, we don't have a conversation.
Yeah, so
if you don't agree with those 3 things. Say it.
You're not going to engage with your hypothetical, Indio.
This isn't an agree or disagree thing.
I don't want a hypothetical. I want reality.
No, it's not hypothetical. Listen, it's cloudy. It's cloudy. The entire Earth is cloudy. How do you find the Tropic of Cancer?
Answer the question. Does
you answer my question?
The sun go around the world around the Tropic of Capricorn? Yes or no?
No. Your premise is false.
It doesn't.
T-Dub.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
We don't have a conversation then.
Come on.
Yeah, because you're trying to take
that's a
what we see in the sky.
A new conspiracy from flat Earth. There's no such thing as the Tropic of Capricorn. The sun doesn't go around the Tropic of Capricorn.
I demonstrated it.
That puts an end to celestial navigation, by the way.
Phil, I demonstrated it.
Wait.
I didn't just say it. I demonstrated it.
This guy's all over the place.
You didn't do anything of the sort. You just obfuscated.
And tell me listen. So if the Tropic of Capricorn is a feature of the Earth, how do I find it without seeing the sky?
I don't care. Is it true or not?
No, if it's a feature of the Earth, I should be able to use nothing.
Does the sun travel?
I have to fucking mute you.
Yeah, you got to mute him, man.
Yeah, you have to mute him.
It's really simple. If the Tropic of Capricorn is a feature of the Earth, I should be able to use just the Earth to find it. If I have to use the sky to find it, that means it's a feature of the sky and not the Earth.
Exactly.
The sun goes around the Tropic of Capricorn. That's a fact.
He doesn't stop it.
You're yourself like a nutcase.
He's a robot.
If you don't think the sun goes around the Tropic of Capricorn, cool. That's you.
Yeah, around the Tropic of Capricorn. Hold on, Professor Phil. Hold on. You're saying around the Tropic of Capricorn. What are you talking about? Is it around the Earth as a globe, or is it going around the? Is it going around the sky?
Concave.
Shut the fuck up.
Of course, it's the sky.
Okay, so it's not a feature, right? It's not a feature of the Earth, is what Indio was saying. Yeah, you should because you're trying to figure out. Listen, you're trying to figure out if the Tropic of Capricorn relates to the Earth being an oblate spheroid, Professor Phil.
I am just asking a simple question. Don't try and evade it.
Yeah, this is what you're trying to prove.
Around the Tropic of Capricorn or not?
Because you don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, accept my false premise and then answer my straw man.
Yeah, so if you're saying it's going around the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer, are you saying it's going around the Earth because it's a feature of the Earth? That's what he was trying to get you to realize when you're saying it's going around the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer, and you just answered it's in the sky. So not the Earth.
It's in the sky.
So you can't realize that you're not talking about it going around an oblate spheroid, you big old dummy.
It's in the sky.
Going around a spheroid. I'm talking about it going around a flat Earth. I'm talking about a flat Earth, not a spheroid.
All right, flat Earth. So if it's going around a flat Earth, how do you know what path? How do you know what path the sun's taking?
Because people in this country can see it in New Zealand, and then they see it in Australia, and then they see it in Africa, and then they see it in South America, and then back again to Australia.
All right, shut your dumb ass up. How many large bodies of water are there in between all those people?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it fucking does matter. Because if you don't... Hey, numbnuts, if you don't have eyes on the sun...
Hey, listen,
you don't know
I'm not calling you names.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Well, I do.
You look like a fucking poor man's Colonel Sanders, but anyway, we're talking about people making an observation of the sun move across the sky. And if you're saying that people are in New Zealand and in Australia, how the fuck are they going to account for the big patches of water in between them? They don't have eyes on it.
That it doesn't matter. But if it goes from
yes,
one to
where does. That's what your point is.
From New Zealand, if the sun went from New Zealand to Australia, where did it go in between?
Well, I don't fucking know, but do you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where did it go?
It followed a circular path.
Yeah, really, circular path? How can you verify this when you can't fucking see it? You big dummy.
I actually believe in celestial navigation. It works.
Yeah, that's great. That's great, but you're still evading what I'm telling you. How did you verify? Shut up. How did you verify in between the two people that have a body of water in between them? How do you know what path it's taking? You verify that.
And ships.
Yeah, airplanes and shit. Are you going to follow the fucking sun?
Oh, lots of people have done that.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit, dude. We're talking about verification of the sun doing what you think it's doing, going in a circular path.
I just want to add to another flat Earth conspiracy. The sun doesn't go in a circular path around the Tropic of Capricorn.
That's not it.
That's not it.
Conspiracy. No, listen, Professor Phil, we're talking about you. No, we're talking about you. Your assumption that there's a circular path that the sun's doing, but you can't verify the fucking circular path.
Isn't there?
Yeah. There's a circular path
or not?
How do you know? How the fuck do you know?
You.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There's no way to know unless you're able to verify. You don't have a God's eye perspective.
If Capricorn is a thing.
You don't fucking know either, dude. What are you talking about? How the fuck did you verify it? You can't do it with people that are standing on different parts of the continents of Earth and then say, well, there's big patches of water, so at some point there's no eyes on the sun, so we're just gonna assume it's a circle.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. That's how it works, right? We just assume shit.
How do you go around the world and you end up in the same place at the same?
We're not talking about going around the world. We're talking about the sun's path. No, we're talking about the sun's path.
How's the sun's path?
No, the sun's path is not the same thing.
Why isn't it?
The sun's path is not the same.
Do you know what it means when we say the sun goes over the Tropic of Capricorn? That means somebody is at 32 degrees. The sun is overhead at noon.
Yeah. All the way around?
All the way around.
Yeah, how do you know all the way around? What's the verification for that?
It's right over their head at noon, anywhere they are in Australia. It's all overhead at noon.
Australia.
Anywhere they
How
are
about
in
the large
Africa.
bodies of water? How about the large bodies of water?
Anywhere that they are in.
How did they verify? How did they verify the circular path around the whole entire Earth?
Observation.
Yeah, all the way around.
All the way around.
Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit, dude. How the fuck? How do you account, man? Fucking Professor Phil. You're full of assumptions.
A new flat Earth conspiracy. The sun doesn't go around the tropic of Capricorn anymore. Doesn't go around the equator at the equinox.
No, I debunked your fucking ideology of you thinking that we're claiming. You think that we're claiming an FE map, or an AE map. We're not claiming an AE map, dude. And
I'm not claiming an AE map either. I'm just saying it goes. So the sun goes around the Tropic of Capricorn.
Yeah, but you're claiming the globe, aren't you?
You have no evidence for that.
You're claiming the globe, aren't you?
No, I'm not even talking about the globe.
Well, then what the fuck are you talking about if you're not talking about the AE map or the globe?
I'm just asking the flat earthers to explain how you can see the sun when you're looking south when you're south of the Tropic of Capricorn.
Dude, we don't have to explain shit to you. If somebody sees the sun there, no, we don't. If we see the sun,
the earth is flat, and then just say, "Oh, but I don't know."
Yeah, so who gives a fuck, dude? If we see the sun, there it fucking is. What more evidence do you want of the sun being there?
Don't making claims that the Earth is flat and then not being able to explain how you can see it.
No, the fucking 20. Yeah, the 23 skidoo right now is you trying to say that, okay, I'm not talking about the globe or flat Earth in the AE map. I'm not talking about those two things.
I'm not talking about either of those two things.
All right, so what the fuck is the point for you trying to prove the sun's path? What is it? What's the end game?
It's just to ask you a question.
Shut the fuck up, dude. You're here to ask a question. Your question has motives behind it.
I want to hear how.
Dude, it's fucking no. Fuck you, dude. Your shit's littered with motive. Your motive is to actually point out the fact. Yeah, your motive is to point out the fact that you want to lead us into the knowledge. Well, you guys didn't tell us where the path is of the sun. At least the globe Earth has the explanation that we got for taking the circular path. But then, of course, I asked you if you know it's going around in a circular path. What's the verified method of you actually knowing that? And you came up tits. You didn't fucking.
No, I didn't.
You weren't able to tell me.
Observation.
Yeah, observation the whole way around. The whole way around.
Absolutely, 100%.
Bullshit, dude. How the fuck are you gonna have people standing over
There'll be not a square inch of water. There'll be not a square inch of water which hasn't been navigated at some stage. Certainly.
Who gives a fuck? How are people standing in between? Dude, you made a circular
navigation.
Look, man, you're trying to say that's people all the way around the earth in a big fucking line holding hands. That's bullshit, dude.
Nah, you bullshitting to yourself, mate.
Yeah, no, you didn't verify this information.
Yes, I did.
You just finished it. Look, we got you, Professor Phil. We got you on recording that you said it's an assumption. You dumbass. You just said that earlier. It's your assumption.
No.
Yes, we do. We got you on recording on this.
No, it's not.
I don't give a fuck what you call it. You can't verify it. You cannot verify that shit.
Anybody on the Tropic of Capricorn looking straight up at noon will see the sun.
How do they know they're on their heads? Yeah, cool. How do they know they're on the Tropic of Capricorn?
32 degrees south.
Yeah, how do they know they're there?
Close enough to that.
Yeah, how do they know they're there?
Celestial navigation is a thing.
Yeah, okay. So what? So they observe the sky to determine they observe the sky.
Yeah, so the people who are at 32 degrees latitude know that they're there.
Yeah, but that 32 degree latitude is defined by the very thing you're saying is on the ground. But it's in the sky.
No,
but it's in the sky, Phil.
No, that's not where latitude comes from. Nothing to do with the sky.
Yeah, it does.
No, nothing to do with the sky.
Okay, so find your latitude without the sky. Tell me how you do it.
Latitudes was derived by a guy called Hipparchus back in about 160 BC.
Yeah, yeah. How
Nothing
did
to do with the
he
sky.
make it? Did he take a tape measure from the North Pole?
All he did was create a grid system for the Earth. Nothing to do with the sky.
Yeah, that's
For the
cool.
ground.
That would, first of all, that would be a double polar coordinate system, and I doubt that's what he did because Tommy was the first one who.
Sure did.
Yeah, so I doubt it. But anyway, the point is, you can't find your latitude without the sky.
The latitude is a good way to. No, you can, but the good way. You certainly can these days. You've got a GPS. Okay.
Yeah. Oh God! Just tell me the method. How do I find it without the sky?
Even your iPhone can tell you where you are without.
So how do I find my latitude without the sky? So that everything in that GPS system.
Of course, you need the satellite.
So they already figured out where the latitude was, and they put it into the GPS. Right, so it was calibrated based upon. I found my latitude at some other time.
No. You know how it works. There's four satellites. There's four satellites that give you a fix.
Yeah, that's a cool story. Yeah, sure there is.
4 satellites that give you a fix.
Yeah, that's a cool story, man.
Is it? Why don't you ring up Garmin, the people who make these GPS things, and ask them? What do you reckon they'll tell you?
But I was using GPS guy before you knew what it even was.
You know, one of the biggest manufacturer of GPS devices is called Garmin. Why don't you call them and ask them ask them where the signals come from for their devices?
How would they know?
They make them. They make the devices. You think they don't know where the signals come from if they make the devices?
They're end users, Professor Phil.
So you should check out a company called
Conspiracy Theory Stretch.
So you should check out this company called Light Squared. It was started by a hedge fund company back in 2000.
No.
This is really because they bought the GPS spectrum. No, you dude, because you don't know what you're talking about. They bought the GPS spectrum.
GPS devices. Give them a call.
Yeah, it's an unlicensed spectrum. Did you know that? That GPS frequency is an unlicensed frequency.
It's a pretty simple thing.
Owns that.
It's a pretty simple thing. Ring up the people who make the GPS devices and ask them where the signals come from.
They're end users, you dumbass. They don't know. They're end users, man.
And I'm trying to tell you why they don't know. And what my evidence says they don't know, but you're trying to filibuster my truth.
Why has no truth seeker decided to call Garmin and ask them?
Nobody listens, dude. Nobody cares about your color commentary.
You actually listen to the fucking answer. Are you going to listen to the answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So there was a company called Light Squared that bought the frequency that operates on GPS. Did you know that? And they were going to start up a internet service provider using towers that would use this frequency, and they were going to have internet service that they provided instead of being wires to your house. Well, Trimble, Garmin, all the GPS companies, they got all pissed off because it was going to blow out their fucking signal. And they weren't going to be able to, GPS would have been non-functional.
You finished now?
Why is that?
I've got a satellite dish on my roof. I've had it for 12 years, 13 years. That's how I get my TV, from the satellite.
Okay, since you don't want to address issues, you can shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, it's like talking through somebody. Anybody else want to listen to Phil monologue?
Crit had a question for him, didn't he? Never worked out.
I'm fucking asking like 20 questions, man. I'm still waiting for the answer to any of them.
Yeah. But he's going to get to them. Don't worry, remember?
Oh.
Just had a few questions first, right? Just get those out of the way and no problem.
Yeah, it seemed like we got through all three, A, B, and C, and then he said, okay, now explain. And I tried to double back to make sure we're both on the same page, got partway through A, and then it just turned into like, damn, like.
So, Phil, you're going to have a normal conversation. Like, you say something, I say something, you're going to just like, oh, we're talking.
Let me start.
Yeah, no, I want to address your issue. Right?
Which issue are you going to address?
The one you came in with.
Perfect.
Okay. It's this thing, Tropic of Capricorn. Right? We find a place on Earth, and on such and such a date, we go, hey, this is as far south as the sun goes. Well, let's put a little X on the ground. We're going to call this Tropic of fucking Capricorn. And everybody all over the world did this, right? This is as far south as the sun goes. Tropic of Capricorn. Whether that forms a circle or not, nobody knows that.
Yes, they do.
No. How?
People have been navigating around the world.
Yeah, that's not
for a very, very long
time.
time.
That's a generalized claim about celestial navigation.
No.
I need a specific reason. They know that that's a circle.
Tell me what the sun does between Australia and
Why are you asking me a question?
You think the sun doesn't go around in a circle?
I'm asking what I think. I'm asking you, dude.
I've told you what I think. I told you what I know.
I asked you, how does anybody know that that's a circle? You made a generalized claim about celestial navigation. Then you asked me a question about what I think. I want to know, how do they know that that's a circle? All those little X's they mark. Hey, this is
everybody who's at 32 degrees looks up and sees the sun at noon above their head. That's everybody in the world, that makes a circle.
But that's no. First of all, it makes a circle. Yeah. It does not largely come from that premise. Okay.
Actually, it can zigzag around the ocean for all I care. But for each of those people in each of those places, it goes around in a circle. Now, that's the limit to where it goes. Now, I don't care if it zigzags around the ocean. For those people here in Australia, between Sydney and Perth, for those people in New Zealand, for those people in Africa, for those people in South America, anybody there at 32, in fact, on December the 22nd, will be able to look straight up above their head at noon and see the sun. That is a fact. Now, those people who are further south, how the hell can they see the sun south of them when they should be looking north to see the sun?
On that same day.
I'll be quiet while you work it out.
On that same day.
Yeah. On the same day.
So there's people that south of the sun look south and see the sun.
Exactly.
You're a special video.
The people where I am in Australia will on the set as the sun sets will be looking south. They'll see the sun. The people in Antarctica will see the sun for certain.
Hold on a minute. Stop. Right. You didn't say when it set. You said when it was at 12 noon. So
at 12 noon, it's
on the 21st. Shut up. On the 21st.
Fuck you.
I'll give you. Fuck you, you arrogant old cunt. Sort this out. Right. On the 21st, I will walk outside. I'll fucking look up, and I'll come back and tell everyone where the sun is. I've got me little compass there, and I'll give you exact fucking reading. So how about that, you smart ass old bastard? Wrong cunt to annoy.
Are you in Melbourne? You
oh
sound
shit,
like you
no.
are.
I'm at the 32nd parallel.
Oh, okay. So you will see.
Yeah, so I will look up, and I won't see it south at 12 noon. I can promise.
No, you'll see it above your head.
Exactly. You just said we're going to see it south, so make up your mind.
No, you're going to see it above your head. If I was where I am in Melbourne and I look up, if the Earth was flat, I would have to look north. I would never see the sun while I'm looking south, but I do because I know for a fact.
So you're going to turn around in Melbourne and see the sun south of you?
At sunset, yes.
Oh, so now it's sunset. Make up your fucking mind. 12 noon or sunset?
No, at 12 noon it'll be above you, not me. And
at sunset it's going to be south of you?
It'll be southwest of me, yes.
Oh, so now you've changed it to southwest. Make up your mind, mate. Come on.
When I'm looking south, I can see southwest. Yes.
You're a fucking clown, mate.
No, you're the clown, mate, because there's no.
Listen, stop changing the story.
Hey,
stop
shut the fuck up. There's
telling people to shut the fuck up in here is not too wise. Just take a small note. Stop changing your fucking story. You're either looking up at 12 noon, looking south at 12 noon, or looking at a sunset. I don't give a fuck which one you follow, but just pick one. It's all well and good, but don't sit there and change it to suit what you need when you need it. Do you understand this?
You will be looking up. You'll be looking up at the sky at noon. You'll see the sun. Okay. From me at Melbourne,
how do you know that?
Which direction would I see the sun when it's setting? What would happen to the sun after it leaves? After at say 3 o'clock in the afternoon, where would the sun be from my perspective if the Earth was flat?
I don't know. You're the one that's got this beautiful hypothetical. If, why is it you fuck knuckles always say what if the Earth is flat? It is fucking flat.
Because it's not.
It's measured flat, you dumbass.
No, it's not. Who measured it?
Yes, it is.
Who did? Who measured it?
How do you think you got your latitude and longitude lines, you numpty?
Oh no, I got that. I got latitude, longitude. I got longitude from Hipparchus, idiot.
You just said earlier it was only a grid pattern. You said earlier it was only a grid pattern. It had nothing to do with celestial nav. So make up your mind.
(190 BC). That's when latitudes and longitudes were created by Hipparchus.
Fucking believe anything, dude.
Look it up.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what it says on Wikipedia.
I'm going to leave you with this question. You explain how at sunset I can see the sun while I'm facing south.
Yeah,
when the sun is supposed to be going around the
Philtard, what degrees is it going to be at? I've got a compass there. I'll just look at it. Wait for it to happen. What degrees is the sun?
You can use the compass matrix. Can Matrix use a compass?
I'll see the sun setting southwest. You tell me how that's possible.
No. Can Matrix use a compass to get us direction?
Why doesn't the sun? How does the sun go overhead when it's supposed to be going?
Am I deafened? Are you deafened me? Did he mute me?
Phil, can you hear Indio asking you a question? Yes or no?
Go ahead, Indio. Ask your question.
Yeah, it's so. Can Matrix use a compass?
Can what?
Can he use the compass to get his direction?
Of course, you can use a compass to get direction, but you have to take into account declination.
Oh shit! So he might not be facing south, right?
Everybody and his dog knows which way is south and which way is southwest.
Everybody and his dog knows which way is south. No, it's stupid.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
There's three cardinal directions.
Have fair income brains.
Yeah, so there's three different cardinal direction systems.
I don't know about you Americans. There's something wrong with you because we know when we're looking south and we know when we're looking southwest.
How do you know when you're looking south?
Well, everybody over here knows where north, south,
how do you know?
And they know where southwest is. Okay.
Yeah, how do you know any of that shit? How?
Well, I've got a compass. I can look and see where the sun is. I actually, when I'm driving directly into the sun, I can look in my head-up display. I can see it says southwest.
Ah, cool.
I've actually done that just to check.
Does that use a compass?
The car does, yes.
Are you sure?
How do you think it gets direction?
I don't know. I'm asking you, man. Right. I'm asking you. Can you use a magnetometer?
It knows which way is with. It's like a compass. Okay.
Yeah. Does it correct for magnetic declination itself, or do you have to do it? Of course. You just make shit up, dude. The things that you don't know, you just say you know. Anyway, so the point is,
you pay 120 grand for a car. It'll be working.
Yeah. Okay. whatever. I wouldn't be so sure. People paid a lot more money for a lot less. So, there's 3 different sets of cardinal directions. You know that, right, Phil? There's the magnetic cardinal directions. There's the latitude and longitude celestial cardinal directions. But then there's the sunrise, sunset cardinal directions, right? They're not the same. All these 3 aren't the same. They don't line up.
So you think I can't just...
So do you think that the sun... Well, let me ask you. The sun... Do you think the sun is in the same...
It's pathetic, man. It's pathetic.
Yeah,
this little trying to weasel out of this question.
There's nothing to weasel out of. You're trying to obfuscate for fucking 3rd graders.
No, buddy. You
want a 3rd grader? You want to teach people a 3rd grader version of the globe so that they don't ask no questions.
You come up with something that's not like an AE map and tell me why how you can see the sun going around in Antarctica. You go ahead.
That's yet to be verified, dumbass.
So I guarantee it 100%. You give me a bank details, I'll give you $1,000 if it doesn't.
Yeah, so this is the whole point of you coming in here. It was the final proposition. So let's pretend they observe the 24-hour sun.
Sure.
Make a logically sound statement how that proves the Earth isn't flat.
Impossible to be flat if that's the case.
Not a logically sound statement. It's impossible. It's just MC fallacy.
No, it's because it's impossible to see the sun going south when it's supposed to be on the other side of the flat Earth.
That's the claim. Okay, now I'm forming it into a logical proposition.
It's the sun is supposed to be on the other side of flat Earth, but we can see facing south. You must be joking. That's impossible.
That's true. You must be joking. That's not a logical proposition.
Work it out.
Yeah, work it out. That's not a logical proposition either.
Yeah.
How come you guys think it proves something? How come you can't form a simple logical syllogism? Bill, how come you can't form a simple logical syllogism to show that it proves the Earth is not flat? No, you just said you're stupid. It's impossible because I said so.
The sun goes around in 24. The sun goes around in Antarctica in 24 hours. That falsifies flat Earth. 100%.
Yeah, that's the claim. Now put it in the form of logical syllogism.
Flat Earth falsifies any version of flat
Okay,
Earth.
Phil, stop talking shit for a second. How does it falsify flat Earth? We want to know it in the
form. Yeah, put it in the form of a logical syllogism, dude. Premise,
it falsifies flat Earth.
Conclusion.
It falsifies flat Earth because it is impossible on a flat Earth.
That's not an answer. You should have said it falsifies flat Earth because of a reason, not just it's impossible.
Just let me finish.
You haven't started, you dumbass. That's what we're trying to get through to you. Answer the question.
Oh, this is going to be fucking great when these clouds come back. I can't wait.
Okay. It falsifies flat Earth because it is impossible for the sun to be seen in the south when it should be on the other side of flat Earth.
Okay, that's your claim.
That's it.
Yeah, that's your claim. And?
That falsifies flat Earth. Flat Earth debunked.
Yeah, that's your claim.
And you know it.
No, I don't know it because you can't form it into a logical syllogism that would actually prove it.
I guarantee it. You could not. I guarantee you cannot provide a flat Earth model that would show the sun going around Antarctica 24 hours and also work on flat Earth. That's impossible.
Oh, I'm sure we could do some fucking theory-laden bullshit that we could make it work, dude. You know that.
Absolutely, you can't. Guarantee
you can't. Just make bendy, crazy, freaking light rays that just bend all over the place.
You cannot.
Projections, reflections of the sun. We could do all sorts of bullshit.
No, you
so
can't.
your claim of impossibility is nonsense.
You can't do it, and then
it's already been fucking done.
You can't.
It's literally already been done. Brian Lenke's done it. They've done it with a fucking glass dome. It's already been done.
No, it hasn't.
No, it's not a refutation, dude. It's already been done, and I just gave you citations
It has
who
not.
did it.
I've seen that nonsense. It's nonsense.
Yeah, nonsense is not a refutation. It's just calling it nonsense. You said it's impossible. Maybe listen.
Are you claiming that Brian Leak?
No.
You're claiming that Brian Leak is how flat Earth works?
Bill.
Yeah.
They can make it quote unquote work. Okay, they can use a bullshit fucking.
They can't. It's been debunked.
Identical shit as the globe. What do you mean?
It's debunked. They can't work.
How is it debunked? How is it different than the globe?
There's no way for the sun to be.
That's not how light works. Right?
That is.
Which is a quick claim which has nothing to do with anything, right? So when you say that's not how light works, now you're importing a physics theory, right?
You cannot see the sun.
Oh, Jesus
you cannot
Christ.
See the sun.
You're not going to adjust anything, are you?
When the sun is supposed to be on the other side.
That's your claim. That's your claim. So why can't you put it in the form of a logical syllogism how it disproves
I made it as simple as I could for you people.
No, in actual logical syllogism, premise, conclusion.
You're not. I don't accept that you're that stupid. Right?
When you went to university,
you know exactly what's going on.
So did you take? Yeah, so do you. That this whole the final experiment is nothing but a propaganda ploy, and it's no, it is because I'm just asking you one question. If you actually thought, if it actually disproves something, it would be child's play to make a logical syllogism. Child's play. So, Phil, does science use logic? Let me ask you, science use
debunks flat Earth.
Are you here to proselytize or something? Because you're getting weird. So let me ask you: Does
actually
science?
I don't need the 24 hours in the sun. I can do it myself. I can do it for myself just by seeing the sun set southwest.
Yeah, of course. Even that's theory laden. But even that's theory laden, Phil.
The sun cannot set on flat Earth.
Yeah, so, okay, your observation. You're saying it's impossible on a flat Earth. Give us a logical syllogism.
Yeah.
Yeah, give us a logical syllogism. Does science is logical?
I already told you. The sun going over the sun.
Yeah,
the sun is going over the Tropic of Capricorn. It's impossible for me to see that sun while I'm south of the Tropic of Capricorn, looking southwest.
You're just broken. You're bricked, bro.
You know this for a fact.
No.
You know this for a fact.
No.
You're not that dumb.
No, dude.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Then why can't you prove the syllogism to prove it to me?
I did.
Why can't you prove it to me?
You want me to take a picture of the sun going southwest?
Dixit is an assertion without proof or a dogmatic expression of opinion. That's what you're doing.
Do you think the sun goes southwest for me or not?
It doesn't matter what I think. I want you to tell me.
You want proof of that, do you?
No, I want you to prove to me.
You want me to prove to you that the sun sets southwest?
No, I want you to give me a deductive proof that a 24-hour sun. Let me finish my fucking sentence, or I'll kick you the fuck out. That's the last time taking your bullshit.
Fuck out. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, of course. Who gives a shit? You're obsessed with us. It's really simple.
I'm already like the fox in a bunch.
Give me a logical syllogism that proves the Earth is not flat if you observe a 24-hour sun or the sun setting southwest for you. Don't just say it's just impossible. That's not an answer.
Yeah.
Is that an answer?
Well, on the 22nd of December, if a person standing south of Capricorn observes the sun setting southwest, flat Earth is debunked.
That's not a full syllogism, bro.
It's not a syllogism at all. You're just stating your conclusion, dude.
You proved me wrong.
And now he starts with it. Okay.
Let me figure out what form you want to use first, and then try to fit it into that, because you seem to be struggling right now.
No, I'm not. You are.
Now,
You are.
Yeah, I know you are, but what am I? Real
You're
mature
like
professor.
a bunch of worms.
this
You're like
is going to be
Hey,
great.
yeah, if you want to talk, you can give him the syllogism he's asking for. So what do you want? Modus tollens, probably? Figure it out. What are you going to give us?
You're like a bunch of worms struggling to
Yeah,
find.
so using logic is worming.
You know
using logic is worming.
Stuffed
Yes.
up flat
No,
Earth.
you're completely correct. You're completely correct. Using logic is worming because science doesn't use logic, right?
I don't need science for this.
Does science use logic?
I don't need science to do this.
Does geometry use logic?
I don't need anything other than observation to do this.
Isn't your observation based upon a geometric presupposition?
I just need observation to do this.
Of which?
On the 22nd of December, the sun will be tracking the Tropic of Capricorn. If the Earth was flat, you could not see the sun if you're looking southwest.
What is southwest, Phil? Is that a geometric claim? Is that geometry?
That's my statement.
Is that geometry, yes or no?
That's my statement. You got it. I'm not answering any more questions. That's
So southwest is not geometry. It's not a geometric statement.
That's a bearing. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, but it's based upon geometry, right?
Yeah, you know that it's a bearing. Yeah.
Yeah. So does geometry use logic? So you're running away from logic, even though everything you're saying
now
is hinged on logic.
Flat Earth don't believe in compass bearings now.
What are you talking about?
Well, you heard what I said.
Yeah, nobody said that. I'm confused.
You are
like drunk.
What it is now. You don't know what compass bearings are?
No, you don't. You won't say that they're geometry.
Southwest.
No, you won't say.
There you go.
Yeah, and then it's a geometric relationship, right? Is it a geometric relationship or not? A bearing?
Well, you could. It's geometry, yes, of course.
Okay. Does geometry use logic?
Of course.
Okay. Why won't you use logic? Why do you say that logic is weaseling and worming?
You are trying to weasel and worm out of it.
Using logic? By asking you for a logical syllogism?
If you were using logic, you would agree with me. You would agree with me if you were using logic.
I would only agree with you if you made a logical statement, but you're just saying ipsy-dixit fallacy over and over again. Just repeating yourself.
You tell me what I said is wrong.
No,
and where did I go wrong?
Listen, you're confused.
No.
Confused.
You are. You're not even.
You're confused.
You're just a weasel. You're just weasel.
Okay. You're confused.
No.
But you said it's impossible on planet Earth. I already demonstrated that it's not wrong. Like, listen, I already demonstrated that your claim that the X observation is impossible on any iteration of flat Earth is wrong because you can just change your theory of light and how light reaches your eye. So it's not impossible.
No, you can't change that. There are things that are
only been done, dude.
The sun going around the Tropic of Capricorn, that's an axiom.
No, it isn't, because it's basically saying the same thing twice.
That is an indisputable fact.
Oh, then how come I can't find the Tropic of Capricorn if I can't see the sun?
Yes, you can.
How?
You know that device that they make, that Garmin makes? You can use one of them.
How did they know where it is?
It's a coordinate system that's on that's being devised by the Earth.
They initially set that coordinate.
That we know that the Tropic of Cap, that the sun at its limit.
We know what the answer is. You're a snake. Shut up, dude. You're a fucking snake. I can't take no more of that. Fucking snake. You know what the answer is. Someone was walking around, they looked up, they said, hey, look, it's December 23rd, the sun's right over my head. This is the Tropic of Capricorn. That's what the fuck they did. Well, if anybody wants to talk to him, have at it. I'm not talking to him no more. I'm not going to get anything out of him. Plus, I need to go to bed. So, whoever else wants to deal with that stupidity, go for it.
No, thank you, but you have a good night, Indio.
Yeah, I'm going to lurk for a second before I log off. So, maybe one of y'all talk to him and piss me off, and then I'll jump back on. Hey, the good news, Matrix, you can use a compass. But he made you correct for it, so,
Well, that's all right, because one of the things I've always been concerned of when they talk about this is, are they using compass bearings? Are they using some other grid system? Yeah, I've always been somewhat intrigued about what they do, so that's why I purchased the compass in the first place. But since I've got permission off Professor Filtard, it's all good.
So what they do is when they say southwest, it's southwest in the latitude, longitude, celestial sphere. But as far as like within, so it's like this, right? So east to south is defined as where the sun rises on the equinox, right? That is like the definition of east cardinal directions. West is where the sun sets on the equinox. But if you look at, even if you do this on Google Earth, right? So if you try to trace a line on Google Earth, or if you look on Time and Date or SunCalc and look at, say, South America or way to the north in Greenland and look at where the sun rises on the equinox, it ain't 90 degrees from true north. It's like 86 in the north and 91 in the south. So that means the sun is rising at a diverging angle, right? The sun is rising in Greenland to the northeast, and it's rising, and this is on the globe model. This ain't a flat Earth. This is the globe model, and it's rising southeast, in the south, right on the equinox. And the reason this is happening is just because that coordinate system, the sun, is different than the globe coordinate system. And then if you take a compass, depending on the declination, you're going to get a whole nother direction. And see, Phil don't want to talk about this. I probably brought it up to him before he probably knew what's going to happen. So he don't want to deal with this. So I could ask him, hey, man, I could say the same thing to him. If the Earth's a globe, how come you can't explain why the sun rises at 86 degrees in equinox Greenland on the equinox? It's supposed to rise at 90. I could say the same thing and go, that's impossible on a globe, therefore the Earth's not a globe. Well, that would be a fucking completely illogical statement, and it would be fucking dumb. Because the direction of the sunrise has nothing to do with what the fucking Earth is. Or the direction of the sunset, I should add. You know why, Phil? And you should know this. It's the artifacts of superimposed coordinate systems.
Don't forget to get the recording where he said it was an assumption of the sun's path.
I mean, yeah, but you can't shame him, man. He's shameless.
Well, where Phil is in Melbourne, Australia, it says that during summer in Melbourne, the sun's angle in the north reaches its highest point at 75.5 degrees in the summer. But the sun is in the north at its highest point, but it rises and sets southeast and southwest. So it definitely appears to hook around to the south from where I am, which doesn't make sense to me, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the video where they explain crepuscular rays and how our vision works, and anti-crepuscular rays? If you watch that video, it'll explain how we
that.
see the sun and why.
I know that, but it's appears to hook. Has a hooked path through the sky. It doesn't sort of go straight overhead. It hooks around, so it starts in the southeast.
But is that just our vision?
Goes to the north, and then sets in the southwest. So it sort of has this hook around.
What if it's concentric around the south celestial pole? That would kind of solve it.
Yes, that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, so if it's just making a circle around you. I mean, I'm not, whatever, I don't want to reify or anything, but that's one way that would happen.
So when it's sunset in Australia, can the people in Antarctica still see the sun? And then it hooks around and then goes around and then rises in South America, and that it doesn't make sense to me on either model. Yeah, don't ask me what the sun does. I have no idea.
Well, if it's making a loop around the south celestial pole like it would in the north, but on that December
it appears
solstice,
to do that. Yeah.
Then that would be how that happens. But I don't know. Tropic of Capricorn is defined by the sun's path on that date anyway, right? So basically what Phil has been asking is, do you agree that the sun goes where the sun goes on December 21st?
Oh, yeah, it does thing, but yeah, I mean, but even when I was a global, when I was a kid, that would confuse me as to why it did that, where I would imagine it wouldn't just go straight. It wouldn't hook around. So, that was always a mystery to me as well, what the sun was doing.
Well, Daz, in text chat, that line that I've just put across Australia there is your Tropic of Capricorn. That is nowhere near where he's claiming we see the sun rise and set. So it's some kind of optical thing. And like I said, that video where it explains crepuscular rays, we've got it back at home base. We were watching it only the other day. I'm quite certain would explain exactly what's happening there.
Yeah, so Tropic of Cancer Capricorn, is north of Melbourne. So that when it's at midday, whatever, that makes sense. But just when it hooks around, whether that's, to me, it should just go straight. But I don't know. Or hook up the other way. I don't know.
Hey, you guys in Australia, man, watch for the sun this week.
Don't worry, bro. I got me compass ready.
Anyway, that drone thing in New Jersey is kind of weird, and it's like that. Yeah, stupid thing. A prediction we'd see drones in the sky and shit. So it's a bit weird. A side topic. Did anyone see that story about the New Jersey drones? It's really weird. It's like the FBI going, we don't know what they are.
In my state, yeah, like around my area too.
The FBI going, we don't know what they are, and the Pentagon saying, we don't know what they are, and it's a mysterious signal.
Bro, they have like 800.
What is this?
They do.
It's crazy. What's going on?
Wouldn't be that hard to just capture one of them,
Yeah, that's on me. I got to do that.
I mean, for like the government agencies, like the Pentagon, they could just be like, "Hey, Colonel so and so, I want one of the drones by the end of the day. Get it," and then they go do it. Problem solved.
Is it like Starlink or something, and the batteries have run out and they're just flying really low? They're running out of batteries, they're faulty or something. They're all sort of like those spy balloons, and they end up shooting them down. So,
well, they thought it was like they said it was like an Iranian mothership, but that's not the case. They actually don't know what it is.
Yeah, they've changed it from China. Well, it was China with the balloons, and now they're saying, "Oh, it's Iran with the drones."
Well, I just looked on just a couple hours ago. There were like multiple reports of these now in like New York near LaGuardia, but God knows what they are.
Oh, I'm unmuted. There you go. Everybody gone?
Everybody's here.
Oh, okay. So, anyone you want to talk to me?
So how do you get the angle to the sun, Phil? You're talking about angles to the sun. You need a flat Earth or a flat plane of reference.
Really?
To get all those angles to the sun you're talking about. Angles,
Let's talk about that.
The sun is north. Well, we're just saying the sun in summer is north in the sky at 75 degrees, but that's in regards to a flat plane of reference.
Yeah, that's the Oakley line.
So
Yeah.
whatever the sun's flying around doing whatever it is, but nevertheless, the angle to the sun requires a horizontal plane of reference.
You ever been to
Just an indefinite plane of reference.
You ever been to Mount Buller or Kosciuszko or somewhere
You
like
said
that?
some bullshit about Nathan Oakley. It's Nathan Oakley's line. No, it's Celestial Navigation's line.
No,
now you're talking about Kosciuszko. Yeah, I went to Kosciuszko frozen when it's off in the 70s. What about it?
Yeah, so when you're standing up on top of one of those hills at Kosciuszko, is the ground beneath you flat?
Yeah, so the height of Kosciuszko is measured in reference to sea level.
No. I'm just talking about where you're standing.
Yes.
It's not flat, is it? It's a mountain, right? Okay. Now, do you think you can get a horizontal attitude from there? Do you reckon you could hold the spirit level and get horizontal?
In reference to sea level.
Does that make the ground underneath you flat?
In reference to sea level, Phil.
Forget sea level. Just hold the spirit level, and then look at that. Hold the spirit level.
And you are
horizontally,
referencing sea level,
and look at the star. And look at the star with an inclinometer. How does that make the ground flat? Just because you've got 2 points and you're making an angle. How does that make the ground flat?
Because you're making it not flat by using these bullshit, Phil. It's reference from sea level, Phil.
Yeah, I'm talking to an Aussie, so hopefully not a dipshit, right? So let's talk fair income, okay?
Excellent. So we reference everything from fucking sea level, Phil. Again. Broken record.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. You dumb shit.
You don't have to be anywhere near sea level to hold a spirit level in your hand.
I didn't say you had to be anywhere near it. I said it's referenced from it.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How'd you get your altitude? Reference from sea level, straight away. So you're not even up a fucking mountain and you're already smacked.
Horizontal doesn't have anything to do with the ground.
Horizontal has nothing to do with the ground.
Yep.
Is that you sure?
Positive.
So it's reference from what?
Hold the spirit level in your hand. It doesn't matter where you are. That's horizontal.
So I've got to walk around with a fucking spirit level every day now. Hello,
no,
Phil?
You don't have to.
Phil,
you know we're horizontal.
Have you learned about topography yet? Phil, have we learned about
horizontal?
Yeah, I just look at the beach. Look at the ocean, mate. Horizontal.
I'm a lot older than you, buddy.
Okay, you don't sound like it.
Using Bev tactics now, is that what this has come to? There are hills? The fuck?
Yeah, right. I'm just trying to point out that horizontal is an attitude, okay? It's It's nothing to do with the ground.
But
So
it doesn't
that's an
exist on
open
your
line.
globe. But it doesn't
Why
exist
not?
on your globe.
What do you mean it doesn't exist on my globe?
Because
What does that mean?
at all points, I'm going to explain. At all points along a horizontal line or plane, right, perpendicular to that will be vertical. On your line, on what you want to call horizontal, you go along that line or plane, and another point from the tangent point, it's no longer vertical. Vertical is no longer perpendicular to that line, so it cannot be treated as being horizontal.
No, that's the anywhere. There's no two. This get this in your head now, and keep it there. Okay. Listen to me. What I'm going to tell you now. This will change your life. Ready?
Yeah, go.
There's only one point ever on the Earth where two plumb lines are parallel.
Wow, life is.
And that
Well,
is
that's a claim.
antipodally.
That's a pretty
And
good
that's
claim.
That's a claim.
There are
But
no
all I'm telling you, right,
plumb
globe
lines
or not, right, all
possible.
I'm telling you is that what you are calling horizontal doesn't meet the criteria or definition of horizontal, because horizontal has no slope, right, and yours does.
All I'm doing is taking a horizontal attitude and then looking at the star and getting the angle between those two. That's all. I'm getting the angle between
But
that point in the
but I'm just
distance.
saying it's not horizontal.
Yes, it is. I'm getting
Not if you're on a globe. Not if you're on a globe, dude. It's a slope. On your globe, that is a slope.
I'm not talking
because
about
if
the
you
ground. I just said
your horizontal is a slope in relationship to the ground.
No.
Yes?
No.
Okay, so go along your horizontal and find a point away from the tangent, right?
Are you trying to tell me that
vertical? Now draw your vertical. Your vertical is
tangent.
The center, right? Line coming from the center, right? And then measure the angle between your horizontal line and along at your new point in relationship to your vertical. It will not be 90 degrees.
How do you think the spirit level works?
My goodness.
Have you any idea?
Whatever, dude. Nobody seems to be able to comprehend this on the globe side. I don't get it.
No,
I don't care.
You don't
at
get
this,
it. I
for
agree
this
you don't
point
get
that
it.
I'm making, I don't care if the Earth is flat or a
We're
globe.
just going around in circles.
If it is a globe, then what you are trying to call horizontal doesn't meet the standard definition and criteria of being horizontal.
You think if I hold a spirit level, I can't hold it
So
horizontally,
you can just call
right?
you can just call it that you're using your reference plane is a tangent plane, right? Which is perpendicular to your radial value.
So,
right? Yeah. So that's it. It's not horizontal though.
It's horizontal.
No, it's not, dude.
Yes, it is. Anything is horizontal to if something else is vertical. If the perpendicular is vertical, the other thing is horizontal. That's it. That's geometry.
Right, and at all points along that horizontal, you must consider perpendicular to that line. Vertical,
No, it's not.
because because they're intrinsic. They're intrinsic, dude. Perpendicular to horizontal is vertical. Did you or did you not just say that perpendicular to horizontal is vertical and perpendicular to vertical is horizontal?
I told you also only at one spot.
Only at one point, right?
No, because
as soon as you move along that tangent plane, angle between your horizontal, which has no slope, and your vertical is less than 90 degrees. So it can't be horizontal anymore. It can't be considered from that point to be horizontal, can it? You're still going to want to reference it as being that in practicality.
You're not.
Yes, that is the truth, Phil.
No,
that is the
you don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, forget it. We're going around in circles.
It's just that you don't want to listen because you're a dumbass. Shut up and listen to him, Phil.
I am listening to him. He's
no, you're not.
Shit.
You talked over him half of his fucking story, you arrogant bastard. Not rubbish. It's recorded, remember?
Bastard.
You remember, Phil?
Comes to building.
This shit's recorded. Sorry, T-Dub.
When it comes to building and navigating aircraft and things of that nature, in practicality, you will want to always treat every point along that line as being perpendicular to vertical until you want to try and say that the Earth is a globe, and then it's not.
Did you learn the muting from the Oakley as well, did you?
Just for your information, Phil, Oakley does not have any muting powers or capabilities in this room.
Yeah, he does. It is, but it looks like you've copied him, though.
He doesn't have any mute abilities in here, Phil.
Gutless wonders. You just mute when you don't want to hear anything, did?
We mute, so fuckwits like you will shut up and listen. Oakley does not, I repeat, not have any mute capabilities in this channel. You can either like it or lump it. I don't give a rat's ass either way.
Okay. Can we talk about something? I want to put this to you. Okay. So, you consider yourself a logical person?
Ask your question, Phil. It's going to be entertaining either way.
You guys are fucking hilarious. You guys are all fucking hilarious, man. Listening.
Okay. All right. So this is about. It doesn't matter if it's the sun or the stars. The thing works the same way. All right. So, is the North Pole in the middle in this flat Earth?
Yeah, I'm just fucking ridiculous.
Just answer the question. Simple. Just say yes or no.
Do you still think the AE map is the flat Earth map? Bill?
Jesus Christ! Can't you just answer the question?
I am answering it. I'm trying to get to the. I'm just, the Socratic method. What are you talking about when you say AE map, or what do you mean when the North Pole's in the middle?
I didn't say anything about AE. You made that up.
Before though, you did before. So is that what you're talking about?
Didn't. I wasn't talking.
You're not talking about the AE map. What other map has the North Pole in the middle?
I'm not. I'm asking you if it's there or not. That's all. You can say yes or no.
Don't know.
No, you're forcing a yes or no. So I'm going to answer you. I don't know.
And is Polaris above the North Pole?
You're not going to fucking talk over me while I'm answering a question honestly. I don't know because I've never been across the entirety of the world to know exactly what the fucking middle is. Now that's a fair and honest answer, Phil. Hopefully that's what you're after.
Okay. Can you get your latitude from looking at Polaris, which has its GP at the North Pole?
Sort of a circular question, since that's where latitude is derived from.
It's not, but it's not. That's not how latitude is derived. Okay.
Which one? Really? 0 or 9?
Another Oakley bit of bullshit. It's not derived that way.
Well, how's it derived?
You guys have your own Discord server? Wow, that's insane.
No, that's not how you derive latitude. Nothing to do with the stars.
Really? Okay. Well, how do you do it?
Okay, so basically, you consider that the center of the Earth, and then from the center of the Earth, you take you extend an imaginary line from the center of the Earth to any point along the Earth, and then.
Hey Phil, aren't you supposed to be proving the globe to us? So you're affirming the consequent. Isn't that a form of logical fallacy?
Oh, for goodness sake! I'm just trying to get you to.
I'm glad you said trying. You're not doing a very good job.
I'm not even talking about the globe.
Well, you're supposed to be proving.
Yeah, you just said the center.
No, but you asked me how latitude was formed.
Yeah, you're talking about the globe right now.
I can answer.
You referenced the center of it.
I can tell you how
Nobody drew a line from the center of the Earth to find latitude. What are you talking about?
It's imaginary.
I mean imaginary.
Yeah. So basically, you have to. How else would you form
imaginary.
A sphere. How would you form a sphere into a coordinate system?
You're asking a question now. You were going to tell us how latitude was derived without referencing Polaris.
No. Latitude was not had nothing to do with the referencing Polaris.
Fucking stupid bullshit, dude. They correspond 1 to 1. What the fuck?
It happens that they do. And
that star was not used to develop that coordinate system at all. Is what you're saying right now.
It's close, but it's out. It's actually. You're
saying that star was not used to develop that coordinate system at all.
No, definitely not.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, you learned something today.
Well, why don't you dig it up for us how it was done then?
Yeah, why don't you just going to look up Hipparchus and you can see how it's done.
Your imaginary line from the center has to have a relationship to something else that you're observing actually in reality, and not just imagining. And don't imagine. Do. Tell us what was done.
I know you struggle with imagine stuff. I do agree with that.
God.
Okay. You consider yourself a logical person?
Tell us what someone did in reality, physically, right, to determine latitude.
It's mathematical.
So they didn't do anything out in the field. They just sat at a desk with some paper in front of them and drew some math and said, "I discovered latitude."
Absolutely.
What
Cite
the
it.
fuck?
Cite it. Fucking cite it, Professor. You're an academic. You know how this works. Put a citation in the chat.
Hipparchus. Look up Hipparchus.
No, you cite it, dude. I'm not going to go look it up.
No, I'm not going to do.
Okay, that's not a citation. What kind of a bullshit professor are you?
I don't have that facility in front.
Okay, well, go get it. I'm asking you for a citation.
No, you can look it up. I told you.
Okay, well then we're going to discard you out of hand. Then
I have cited
bullshit.
Hipparchus.
No, you haven't. You haven't. What do you mean you've cited it? That would mean posting a reference, a quotation of some sort, along with the source that you got it from. Go ahead.
Post it where?
In the side chat.
Okay. Do I need to if I've already told you who it was?
Yeah, you need to back your claim.
Look up Hipparchus.
There you go again. Telling me to go do your. Yeah, I got to go do your legend.
No, you're the one. Right. You're the one who's interested. I'm not. I already know.
That's correct. Yeah. We're the one who's interested, and you're going to be a nice little professor, and you're not going to.
So you're a professor, right? You got students, right? Is that what they say to you when they make some sort of claim or something? You want something backed up, documented, evidenced, and they just tell you, "Go look it up, professor. Just go look it up."
No.
And you take that?
I definitely tell my students to go and look it up. You bet.
Well, yeah. So go cite your shit.
I've already did.
I can conceive, right? I can conceive that somebody could sit down and mathematically calculate, even come up with the principles of a sphere having latitude lines and longitude lines and all that, right?
Yep.
An actual sphere, right?
Yep.
They could have a real sphere in front of them and draw these lines on the sphere, but it has to have some application or relevance to something in physical reality. So we're wondering, how was the Earth's latitude lines fucking determined and calculated and figured out?
That's a great question. So when Hipparchus had his model, so like you said, just the sphere on his desk and drew the lines on his sphere and worked it out mathematically so that you could so it was perfect. So he had 360 degrees in one direction and 360 degrees in the other direction. So that's how he worked it out.
He didn't use the observation of stars for that.
So once he didn't use the stars. So
that's
once
bullshit.
He did that. No, that isn't. I'm trying to tell you how it happened.
Yeah, but you're a bullshitter, so I'm calling it as it goes.
I told you to go and look it up.
I've already done that, and every single reference that I come up with says that he used the stars. He referenced the stars in order to develop these. Yeah, in order to develop this coordinates.
Nothing of the sort.
You're just lying, dude. You're fucking wasting time.
No.
Okay, look, I've already done it. I'm doing it now. Every single reference I can come up with said that he did this initially by observing the stars. So why don't you go get your counter reference and citation or whatever it's going to be that supports what you're saying? Because at this point, it's just bullshit coming out of your mouth, filling up the chat.
Nah, stop muting me, will you idiot?
I have to, for the reasons I stated.
You're a freaking moron. That's why you do it.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to mute that too, because that's not worth my time either. Just need your citation, please, Professor.
Oh, good. We're back again. Right, I told you, Hipparchus. Okay.
It's not a citation. Does a professor even know what a citation is nowadays?
Can we finish what I was trying to get to?
Well, I guess it's up to T-Dub if you want to hear him.
Do you know, do the stars,
what I want.
Do the stars go around the North Pole?
Why you?
Wait, you're asking
we weren't
talking about stars. Oh, we weren't talking about stars.
Do the sun and the stars go around a central point?
I thought we
One
weren't
central
talking.
point?
I thought he didn't
Making that
reference
claim.
anything in the sky.
No, I'm trying to get you to understand something, okay? Do the stars and the sun go around a central point?
Not making that claim.
Oh God.
Some of them do. Do all of them? Does the sun do that at all times a year? I'm not making that claim.
If you see,
why are you talking about them anyway? I thought they were worthless to this discussion. You're going to tell us how latitude was developed without using them whatsoever.
If you see an aeroplane in the distance, right? So let's say, for instance, it's let's say you see an aeroplane.
Talking about airplanes. What the fuck is going on, Phil?
Can you just listen? It's not that hard, okay? Let's say you see an aeroplane in the distance, just above horizontal.
Just out of curiosity, Phil, what is this aeroplane analogous to?
You'll hear. Let me finish and then you'll know, all right?
No, well,
So
we
you
just
see
want to get to the point.
All right, so you see an aeroplane.
You're dribbling on.
You see an aeroplane in the distance, and then you watch that aeroplane and it goes right around you. You keep following and it just follows right around you. Horizontally.
So the aeroplane's flying in a circle.
Yeah, in a circle, all around your head. Okay? All right, so it's high up. Because of perspective, it looks like it's low down in the towards the horizon, but it's actually high. It's actually high, 35 or 40,000 feet. But it looks like it's lower because of perspective. Okay, because of perspective, it looks like it's lower down because things that are high go down. All right, things that are down go up. Okay, so it looks like perspective. Anyway, so you see this aeroplane that goes right around your head. It goes around horizontally, doesn't it? See? Now, so if this aeroplane is going around you horizontally and the sun is going around your head, why isn't the sun going around you horizontally? Why at the equator does the sun go over your head from the east, go all the way over the top of your head? I've lived at the equator. I was actually born at the equator. So you overhead, go all over your head, then down on the west, right angles to the horizon. So,
thank you, Flat Earth. Thank you very much, Flat Earth.
No, Flat Earth should be going.
You can't have that on a globe. You can't have that on a fucking globe, dude.
Yes,
you can't have something be fucking perpendicular to a fucking round Earth.
Of course you can.
Yeah, the horizon. Yeah, part of that's the field. The part of your vision of the Earth that meets where it appears to meet the sky.
Yeah, at the horizon, at the equator.
And you're saying that there's this perpendicular thing to it.
Hold the ball in your hand. For goodness sake, it's not this hard.
I think it's 90 degrees to the surface of the Earth. That
90 degrees to the horizon. 90 degrees to the horizon.
Earth. Okay. What's the horizon made of?
Jesus
the
Christ,
horizon.
It's not that hard.
It's the horizon. Is that where the Earth or the sea appears to meet the sky?
Yes.
Yeah. See, that's part of that is the Earth.
If you just shut up, we'll finish this. We'll finish this, okay?
You're saying something's 90 degrees to it?
Shut up, and we'll get there, okay?
Okay,
Phil,
bro, but
we're
thanks
not going
for
to get
proving
there
flat
because
Earth.
We'll
cut
get
this
there.
apart. Yeah, eventually. Now, Phil, the biggest problem I've got with your sunsets
Can you
is
just
that
be quiet?
No, you will be, because that's how it's going to work. Now, shut up and listen. In my lifetime, I've seen lots of different sunsets. Sometimes the sun appears larger at sunset than it does at midday. Other times it appears smaller. Sometimes it appears to sink into the ground. Sometimes it appears to carry off into the distance. Now, the issue I've got with that is they're all fucking different. Fancy that. Now, you're going to tell me that this is because of a ball tard. I would like to know the reasoning why they're all different.
Okay. Now, can I finish what I was saying before? Okay, so
you've cherry-picked a particular sunset, Phil. I would like to know why.
Why doesn't the sun go horizontal?
Holy shit, so much fucking question proof, it makes your head spin.
Oh no, he's
That's what's fucking spinning here.
Okay,
Dude,
Phil.
you haven't answered a single goddamn question anybody here has asked you. at all. And that was
I'm
like
sorry,
the grounds
I've
of
been
you
letting
asking
Finch
any
his
questions.
spiel.
Yeah, I know, but it just goes
Oh,
on
sorry,
and on.
MJ.
And the grounds of him asking any question in the first place, that it was that he was going to engage with the questions that we had. He hasn't done so at all. It's getting tedious.
Phil,
Why?
In text chat,
Quiet.
30 minutes past the hour. There's a little
Listen.
video there for you. I suggest you watch it. It goes for 30 seconds.
I can't see the chat, okay?
Yeah,
Right,
you don't want to because you know I'm going to shut you down real quick. Watch the
No,
bloody
you're not.
thing. Yes, I am. Already have
Can
done.
you tell
I'm
me?
not even trying.
No, I know. Just
No,
tell
you don't
me,
know anything.
Why doesn't the sun go horizontally
Watch
around
the fucking video, you dummy. You're a fucking dubbo. Watch the video. Sun going horizontal as per your request.
DM it to me because I can't see
It's in text chat.
I can't see the text chat.
What? You're a boomer. You don't know how to operate text chat. Are you on your phone or you're on PC?
I'm on my phone.
You're on your phone?
Yeah.
Swipe up. See the little speech bubble next to the channel that you're in? Touch that. Ta-da! Text chat. You are now an expert computer user. Look at you go. "30 minutes past the hour.
30 minutes past the hour.
There's actually two of them there. Pick which one you like.
Yeah, what am I supposed to look at?
Well, your claim is the sun's going straight down, not horizontal.
Yeah, exactly.
That looks like it's travelling horizontal. Hey, Phil, does that first one, yes or no, does that first video look like the sun is travelling horizontal as per the law of perspective? Yes or no?
It should be going horizontal across your vision, not away from you.
I want you to define across as per that image. Across, left and right. Is that what you're saying?
It's got to go left and right, yes.
It
That's
is.
not left and right, that's going straight down.
Idiot.
It's travelling away from you, Phil.
It's not
Why are
going
you
away
avoiding
from
it, Phil? Tell the
It's
truth,
not.
Phil.
It's just lying.
It's not going away from you.
You're
It didn't go
you're
from
a
left to right
dishonest
at all.
weasel.
No. Why is it
go
going
from left to
across
right.
left and right?
So you've
Why isn't it
exposed
going
yourself.
across left
All
to
right.
right?
So you've exposed yourself as a blatant liar here.
Nah.
Should we
Why isn't
continue
it going
doing that?
across?
Nah, that's
Because
another
I know
lie.
what's happening.
So yeah, you know what's happening. All he asked you is what it's appearing to do in the video, and you just blatantly lied about what we all saw. I mean, if that's the level of discourse we're going to have here, I mean...
Question, would you? Why isn't it going left to right?
It fucking is. What are you talking
No, it's not.
about?
It's going up and down. It's going down. Why isn't it going to left, right?
It's doing both
How
of
come
those.
Why
Apparently.
isn't it going from the left of my screen to the right of my screen?
Phil, honestly, wouldn't that have something to do with perspective of your position? So you'd have to be standing somewhere different in order for the sun to go left to right.
No. Wherever you stand, it'll still go left to right. No, if the Earth is
Really?
flat. Yep.
Okay, just out of curiosity, is anyone on channel that lives in Canada?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
When you're facing
what?
south there, Subdued, which way does the sun go?
Well,
It was
it's a globe.
man.
It's a globe, of course. What about it going left to right, going right around, like it would if you were in the Arctic in the summer,
I'm going to make this fool cry. 1 second.
or if you're in or if you're in Antarctica, by the way, in the southern summer, you'll see that it goes around.
That's yet to be proven.
It does.
That is yet to be proven, Phil.
It does.
You can keep saying that, but it is yet to be proven, Phil. You would have some kind of backup to
want to put a
claim.
few bob on it.
Well, you want to put a few bob on it? You want to back up your claim?
You'll see.
Are you going to back up your claim, or is talk cheap? Come
Let
on,
me tell
Phil.
you
Hold on, guys. Guys, hold on a second.
Record
Hold on.
this.
Hey, Phil,
Have a
hold
recording
on
of
a
this.
second.
If it doesn't, I will become a flat earther.
No, that's stupid, dude. No. That's the wrong logic to become a flat earther, so we wouldn't accept your dumb ass.
You don't. It's not up to you.
I just posted. The sun is going to the right. You are dead.
I want to see the sun going left to right.
Yeah, I just posted.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you see that sun? Put something in the middle. Now you watch it. It's going at the right.
From Is it horizontal?
Spain. From
Is it
Spain.
Horizontally?
It's going to the right.
It's got to go horizontally.
Yeah, at the horizon, it's going to the right.
No,
thank you.
Never below the.
Okay, stop, Phil. I want you to explain to the good people here why, in your mindset, the sun has to go horizontal.
It does.
Left
Look at what
to
it's
right.
posted. Anyway, but yeah, your question. Go ahead.
I just posted. The sun is at the left, and it's going at the right. When
it's still going down towards. It's still going down
the
towards
sun
the
is
horizon.
At the left, and it's going at the right. When it's at the horizon.
It's just
right
going
there.
down to.
On your face.
The horizon.
On your face. Diet.
It's only going down to the horizon.
The sun is at the left. The sun is at the left, and above a little above the horizon is at the right.
Does it go down to the horizon?
It's going away according to perspective. You dumbass.
No, it doesn't. You idiot.
It goes away according to perspective.
Hey, listen.
You are just an ignorant.
You're a freaking idiot.
You are just an ignorant. Okay. Go watch. Yeah. Go watch. Go. You are stupid. You are the one. Go watch airplanes flying north, south, east, west. Okay.
Stupid.
Yeah, you are the stupid because you
Miguel,
are not doing your observations.
Hey, check it out. According to this dumbass, aeroplanes fly away and then drop straight into the ground.
No, they don't.
Oh, so they fly as in per the laws of perspective, like
exactly.
the sun moves.
No.
The guy is this guy is ignorant.
Bro.
He never watched airplanes fly in the sky. They fly in the sky according to perspective. Okay.
Why doesn't the sun go around you horizontally? If the Earth is flat.
The sun is at the left, and it's going at the right.
No.
You did ask it.
It's heading down. It's heading.
You did ask it. You did ask it. I did post it. Is there? Everybody can see. The sun is at the left, and it's when it's a little above the horizon, it's at the right.
Okay, watch what I just posted, Phil, and tell me that's not going left to right.
What is that animation?
No, that's what Matrix posted, which you said over and over again was just going down.
Hang on a second.
Sped up.
Yeah. Yeah? How's that going horizontally? Is that horizontal?
You don't see it going left to right?
Is that horizontal in Flurfland, is it?
The fuck?
Phil,
it's going left to right, isn't it?
How big do you think we are in comparison to the sun, you dumbass?
Horizontal. It has to go horizontal. It doesn't matter. It still has to be horizontal.
You said it wasn't going from left to right, and you're saying that that's not what it's doing there? And that
No. That's not horizontal.
He's asking for an orthographic view of the sun, which is numpty vision.
He said over. Well, I mean, he's being a sophist right now. He's being a fucking sophist because a minute ago he said it does not go left to right. He said over and over again, it's just going down. Did he not?
Horizontal around.
That's what he said, right?
Okay. Or at the very least, like it does. Well, it's got to go horizontal unless the sun's going up and down. It's got to go horizontal around your head if it's going around your head. When you look at it in the distance, it's got to be going horizontal. That's just logical.
Phil, I understand what you're trying to say, but you have no comparison. Can you shut the fuck up? You have no comparative of size. The equator or equatorial line is 24,400 miles around the fucking thing. Yes or no?
So what?
So do you really think you're going to see the sun move horizontal across fucking how many thousand miles? You dumbass?
Don't you now?
I see the sun come up in the east and go away in the west. That's what I see. At lunchtime, it's over me head.
How far do you think the sun is?
Don't know. I can't jump that high.
Right. So you don't know if it's 24,000? You don't know if it's 12,000 miles away? Well, I can easily prove that it is.
Right, Phil, you are going to do me a big favour and not take anything out of context again. I didn't mention that about the sun. I mentioned the equatorial line, which is supposed to be the line that it travels around. Yeah? So, if the equatorial line is 24,900 fucking miles, I don't think I'm going to see the sun on the opposite side of it. Any numpty could work that out, Phil.
Who cares? You're still going to see it from your field of view. Wherever you can see it, it will be going horizontally from left to right.
And would it comply to the laws of perspective, yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. So when it's a long way away, it would appear lower. When it's directly above me, it would appear higher. And when it goes past me, it would then look like it's going down, as per the laws of perspective.
Rubbish. It'll never look like it's going down. It'll only look like it's going horizontally. Whether it's...
In that case, this conversation's over. If it is following the laws of perspective, you can't say rubbish, it's not following the laws of perspective. Pick one. I don't care which way you go, but you can't have both of those ones, my friend. It either is or is not.
You're muting me like a little coward. Now, listen again.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting off on it too. I'm just practicing for tonight, by the way, because Oakley hasn't got muting powers. Remember that conversation earlier? I'm the nasty prick that does it. So, Phil, are you going to concede that the sun is following the laws of perspective? Yes or no?
Absolutely. And that's why it goes horizontally.
Excellent. Thank you very much. That's all I needed you to say.
It go horizontally across your field of view, not up and down. It does. No, it doesn't.
It follows the laws of perspective.
The sun heads towards the horizon. It doesn't go horizontally across your field of view like it should if the Earth is flat.
It is going left to right across.
There's quite a few of them there. You can't all be that dumb, surely.
The fuck, dude. Epic gaslighting. Cool story, bro.
Yeah,
just watch the setup clip that I posted again. This is so stupid. I mean, fuck. Well, I mean, he derailed us on like a complete non-point side tangent type of thing. I'll give him that, but Jesus, what a dumb conversation.
Anyone else want to play with him?
It's just straight lying.
Yeah.
I mean, at least there's a concession that the AE projection doesn't work.
Talk to him about that again. That was funny.
All right, he's all yours.
That was number A, letter A.
You bet the AE projection doesn't work.
Okay, so you got globe.
Or anything like it. Or anything like it. Which means if it's the Tropic of Capricorn goes around the world, if it's flat, it doesn't work for that either.
Even your ball Earth doesn't work beyond the equator. That's why Neil deGrasse Tyson, it says it's pear shape, because distance of beyond the equator doesn't work very well.
It's 20 kilometers. That's
Listen,
it.
pal.
Difference.
500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth is flat, and they were doing celestial navigation according to that. Using flat. Shut the fuck up. Using flat maps. Using flat navigation maps with the Cartesian system. Okay, flat maps.
2,500 years ago, when people knew the Earth was a globe.
How about you show me curvature?
All you religious people?
What religious people? Show me curvature. You have it?
Of course.
On your head, maybe.
Absolutely, I can show you curvature.
Yeah.
Now you got to tell me why the.
You have a photo from a satellite showing that?
You think you're smart, Mr. Miguel?
No, I'm asking to you. You,
No. Answer my question.
Satellite. Mr. Satellite, show me a photo from a satellite showing curvature.
No problems at all. No problems at all.
Yeah, show me. I'm gonna show from a Portuguese one. Right there, Lisbon.
Oh, so that's where you're from.
Yeah, what's your problem? This is not where I'm from. I just post a city. I'm not from that city, but anyway, from a satellite or a supposedly balloon telly. I don't see curvature.
Are you from Brazil?
No, it doesn't care. It's irrelevant. That.
Well, I was just going to tell you about this. That I think it was it was in 2019 that we launched a satellite for the government of Brazil. The satellite actually maps the Amazon. Just wondered if you knew about it. That's all.
How about you check spy satellites and the photos? How about that?
I'm going to give you a website you can go to and watch and see the Earth.
See the Earth from a website?
You can see from a satellite.
I can see just going outside. I can see Earth.
You can see. This is from a camera on a satellite.
Yeah, you know that we have a guy that went to Antarctica. He was a glober. He's working to a company with satellites. And he did said from above you don't see Earth curving. Interesting. And now he's a flat Earth guy. And his company is a satellite company. How about that?
A flat earther who works for a satellite company and says the Earth is a globe?
He was a glober. He was a glober. He went to Antarctica. He went to Antarctica. He was a glober. He went to Antarctica.
Yes.
He found many things that didn't match with the globe there. And now he's a flat Earth guy. And the guy is working to a company, satellite company.
Yeah, no, impossible.
Yes.
What does he do? What does he do? Clean the garbage cans for them?
No, that's you. That's you.
Definitely not.
You are cleaning the garbage, not him. You are cleaning the garbage. Okay.
Okay.
The globe garbage.
Follow that link. 50 minutes past the hour. Follow that link.
Let's see if you are presenting what I did ask. So I did ask you to show me a photo from a satellite. Okay? Are you posting that?
You got it?
Are you posting that? You are showing me an animation. You are showing me an animation. Sorry, you are showing me an animation on a website.
That's not an animation. That's an actual photograph.
Are you calling this a photograph?
Totally.
Dog, that's CGI.
So where are the stars? It's all dark there. I don't know. Anyway, you are not presenting even a simple thing that I did ask you.
I did.
But I did post. You see that city? It's Lisbon. I don't see curvature there.
It's too close. Of course, you're not going to see a curvature from that distance.
You cannot see curvature from a satellite?
Not when it's looking straight down.
No? So you can post it. You cannot post it.
Let me show you one. Let me show you one where you can, okay? I did post one where you can, but I'll show you another one where you can.
You didn't post anything.
You can't tell me that you post that and you expect us to believe this is like a real photo.
It's a real photo.
No, it's not.
That particular photo is one where we on several occasions have mapped the floods in Australia and also fires in Australia that no one even knew about.
Yeah, I'm gonna post another photo from a spy satellite, okay? Look at it. I don't see curvature there. You see curvature?
Hang on a second.
I don't see it.
Just a minute. I'll show you something really, really awesome. A real photo.
Yeah, I did post 2 already. You didn't post anything.
I will.
It's a really real photo. You had to qualify it with real. It's not just a photo.
Yeah, a real photo.
It's a real one.
Photo. Yeah, because, flat earthers.
Flat earthers, yeah. That's a complete thought, for sure.
I can say I'm a plain earther.
You're a flat earther.
No, I'm a plain earther. Yeah.
It's so funny. People actually
it's so
say
funny.
that.
What? You know what is terra plana?
That is
plain
hilarious.
earth? You know what is? Terra plana, sorry. Terra plana, plain earth. You know it?
Flat earther. There you go.
Yeah, I'm a plain earther. How about that?
But you're not even embarrassed to say that you're a flat
No, you are embarrassing yourself, You are just ignorant.
Derailing, making the conversation personal now so he doesn't have to back up anything he says.
Hang on, I'm just looking for it. Looking for something really, because there's something I want to show you that is really, really good. Okay? That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna show something awesome.
Damn, I can't see it.
Look to this guy. It is crypt.
Where is the bloody thing?
The guy just encrypted.
I'm gonna try it again.
An image from a satellite. And I see flat Earth.
Yeah, I'll do it like this.
Unencrypted image.
Yeah, that guy right there.
Oh, let's have a look. We want to edit this. So.
That guy.
Let's see if this works.
You are speaking that he's cleaning the garbage. I mean, the guy. You're working for a military guys.
And now he's a flat earther.
Yeah. He was a rover. He went to Antarctica, and they did ask him. They did a separate interview.
He
with
didn't
him.
see the 24-hour sun. Then,
No. I can post a guy that did work 18 months dead, and the guy is saying he never saw the sun circling around him 360 degrees.
You serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm gonna post it, man. Let's see it.
He didn't see the sun. Well, I'll tell you what.
The guy didn't saw the sun circling around him 360 degrees. I'm gonna post it. The guy did work there 18 months. So wait a second. I'm gonna guarantee you I'm gonna post it, okay?
Okay. So you think this? So you think it's not going to happen, right?
What? The final joke? Who cares about that?
You think the sun's not going to be around 24 hours?
Who cares about that joke?
Just answer my question.
Yeah, I don't care about that joke, But I'm gonna present the guy that it worked there 80 months. Let's see. The final.
I know who you're talking about, the plumber.
Let's see.
Was this guy gonna post a photo?
There's all sorts of things I'm
just trying to work out how to do it.
from having to do. Yeah.
I'll get there. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's what they all say, especially you.
Okay, I'm gonna post it. So it's testimony, The guy who worked there, not you. Right there. It's getting 8 a.m. So I have to go. See you guys.
Take care.
So, you run away. Run away.
It's getting here in my country is already 8 a.m. and I have things to do. than talking to ignorant people that doesn't know what is perspective. They don't know what is perspective, and they never watch airplanes flying above them. You know,
Hey, Miguel,
ignorant.
Miguel,
Okay, see you guys. You what?
Real quick before you go, I was just in Portugal. I was going to talk to you about it.
Won't let me post. They've got me blocked from posting images. That's the trouble. I can't post an image.
Okay, see you guys later. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Peace out, man.
Typical.
You're not blocked. You're just a low rank shit tier politics member at this point. You got to rank up. That's all. You just joined, in other words, so stick around if you want to post.
How long do I have to stick around?
I don't know, a couple weeks probably.
I think it's 2 hours.
I can do that.
Like 2 hours of server time, so it should happen any second, really.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been around. I've been on it for a while. The Aussies disappeared, did they?
You could send a private message to somebody else and they could post it.
Oh, it's fantastic now. So, oh yeah, I could. Actually, who would do that for me?
Probably Crit would do it.
Oh, Everest. Oh, Everett Anderson. I'll see. I'll talk to him. Oh, Peter the Globe Power. Who's that? Jesus Christ, Phil. Peter the Globe Power. Oh, damn. I missed him.
Peter was DMing you. That's hilarious.
Peter the Globe Power. Let's see. Who wants to do it? Who wants to?
I bet Crit would do it for you.
Yeah, Crit would do it. Yeah. I'll post it to Crit. I'll see if I can find him. I'll post it to him. Yeah. Good idea. I think Crit would do it. He's an all right person. Let's have a look. Okay. I can't seem to do it at the same time. Never mind. I was going to send you something from. I was going to send you something from Discover Satellite. Have you heard of Discover Satellite? No?
I have.
You have? Okay. That's what I was going to use. Okay, Miguel. Miguel. I wonder if Miguel was a friend of mine there. Okay. Miguel, will you post it? Oh, he's gone, is he? Yeah, it's okay. Have you seen that photo of the Earth with the moon passing by?
That one's hilarious.
You've seen that one?
Well, you see the dark
Yeah,
side
but that's the one that's taken with the Discover satellite. That's in the Lagrange point. Have you seen that one? That's the one that I was going to post.
How would you validate that as a photo?
Message. Hang on a second. Are you there, Heretic?
I'm here.
Good on you, mate. Why won't it let me even post to you? Goodness gracious. I'm on your DM, but I can't even post there. No, it won't let me. Probably because I'm on this on your server. That's why.
Here, right here. Here we go. This is what you're looking for, right?
Hang on, let me have a look. 1 second. Let me get there. Let me get back.
Crit's got it.
Okay. Oh, Crit's got it, is he? All right. Okay, well, you know what it is there. Okay. Okay. Shit, I don't even know how to get back now. No. Going. Okay. Are we back? No, it's still on there. What's the politics server thing look like?
It's a golden P with like kind of like a.
Oh, Peter the Globe. What's he saying? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Okay. So Peter, yeah. Post it. Post it. There you go.
The politics server is that stuff where you hang above the door to kiss. I'm drawing the blank for some reason.
Okay.
Be in the middle of it.
Somebody wants to friend me. Okay, it's all right. I know what it looks like, so I don't have to see it. Okay. And you can hear me anyway. Okay.
Mistletoe. There we go.
I don't go enough on this Discord thing to know my way around, actually. So.
Yep. Like, look for there. It's like a P in the middle of like a ring of mistletoe. That's what the icon for politics server.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. I'll have a look for that.
Yeah. So then click on that, and that should bring you back to the server.
Yeah. Sure.
And then click the Flat Earth channel.
Okay. I have seen that before. Christ, I've got too many. Oh. You guys keep talking. I'll find my way back.
So too bad about that globe projection, huh, Crit?
Yeah, the AE. The AE's done.
Dang.
Isn't it interesting how it went down because it was incompatible with observations of the sun? It's like the global should never added in that. If they just would have kept the AE projection inside the scope of the AE projection, they still could have used it.
Yep. Hold on, friends. Hold on. We got a problem on the table here. Okay, we got to call out one of our own for attempting to put forth some fakery. So, Crit, what you posted is clearly fake-ass CGI, and so you're trying to set up Phil here, and I don't appreciate it. That's very bad behavior. This is clearly CGI, not photos of the Earth, where Phil is trying to present photos and videos of the Earth from space, and you're trying to set him up to put his foot in his mouth. So I think we need to slap you on the wrist. So put your wrist forward so we can give you a little slap.
You can ask him to bend over.
Yeah, dude, it's clearly fake. The Earth is rotating, and the clouds ain't moving, and the moon is going past it in a straight line, and it's not rotating when it's supposed to be tidally locked to the Earth. So I mean, this is fake, dude. It's so fake it doesn't even match your own fake story.
I was looking for the one where when the moon goes by the Earth, it turns into that KEK photo.
That's what I was looking for, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't find it. I'm like, oh, it's taking too long. I'll just post it.
What's this supposed to prove, Phil? That moron globers are too gullible to have any scrutiny in their head?
If that's the photo from the Discover satellite, I presume, is the right one. Then it is an actual photo.
Really?
Your incredulity is your problem.
No, whatever was posted is fake as crap, dude.
I don't know. I can't see what's posted, so I don't know. I still can't find this bloody server.
Okay, I could just reverse that transversely. Your credulity is your problem.
Sure.
Yeah. How'd you validate it was a photo?
It's a bit like is a bit like you'll forget about your denouncing Capricorn. Now it doesn't exist now. That's the new flirt thing, is it? Capricorn isn't a thing.
Who cares, dude?
According to Indio.
That's not what he said, dude.
Kind of is.
It's not a thing on the ground. It's in the sky.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, hey, whoa, Crit. You're not up on the latest hotness, Crit, so let me bring it up to you, bro. You ready?
Yeah.
You might want to sit down. So according to Duffy, the firmament is the crust of the Earth, so it actually is on the ground.
Well, there you go. If that's your cup of tea, yeah, sure.
Yeah, dude. Retarded globers like Will Duffy. It's definitely my cup of tea, full of their tears, and I drink it down.
Hey, Prof, have you found your way back yet?
No, I haven't actually.
Holy smokes.
Hey, George Floyd. This guy
Cannot
supposedly,
find this stupid.
this guy supposedly landed a satellite on the moon or some shit. Came way back to Discord.
Just because I can't see your stupid icon, I've got thousands of them, so I can't spot
Sorry,
yours.
George. Sorry, George. I'm sorry. He actually didn't land one. He crashed one.
Just like Israel.
He also has like blueprints for a colony ship.
Yeah, that's cool though. But look, it's all in good fun, Phil. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
Of course it is. Yeah, I have found it, but I don't know how to get to you now. I just tap on it.
Dude, Phil, let's just go down. Phil, let's go down memory lane for a minute. You remember that one time you were trying to tell people how you launched things into space, and then they kept on asking you, and you were like, "Well, technically, I'm just in a room with a joystick, looking at a screen." And then somebody replied back. So your claim to fame is looking at a screen while you fiddle your joystick.
And don't pretend you haven't done that. There we go. I think I'm right.
This is why I minimize the amount of servers I'm in.
Yeah, even if he gets back, it's going to be really hard to try to get him to understand which photo, which is not really a photo, it's an animation of some fake shit, and try to get him to understand which one.
Wait, are you on a phone right now?
Who, me?
No, Phil.
Oh.
If you're on a phone, all you got to do is just click the chat heads that are popping up as we talk, and it'll take you right back into the room we're in, and the text will be right there. Hey, Phil, I posted the instructions on how to get back to the room in the room. Oh.
I think he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Here, I'll DM him another link to the channel. That's what worked last time.
Wait, he left? I stepped away for 1 second.
Yeah, he was trying to get back after looking in DMs to see who he was going to DM to post and discover, and then he couldn't get back to the channel, and then somehow he disconnected instead.
Big boomer problems.
Sounds like boomer problems.
So he's going to attempt his gotcha again of, do you agree that the sun travels the Tropic of Capricorn on the December solstice. It's coming again. This is their script. Peter did this the other day. The exact same script. That's what they're going with now.
Yeah, apparently Peter was DMing Phil, but Phil couldn't figure out how to check his DM, so Peter wasted his time.
Yeah, so you're going to get that question 1,000 more times. This is one of the ones that they've come up with.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Oh, there we go. Yay.
I mean, the question's already kind of redundant, though, because Tropic of Capricorn, what's that? That's the path that the sun takes through the sky on that day. So it's just kind of like, do you agree that the sun goes where it goes on the solstice? Yeah. I mean, am I wrong?
Okay, we're back again.
Good news.
So,
Great.
Good to see everybody back there. It's really quite a busy place, this, isn't it?
It's always going.
Everybody here a flat earther?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I recognise a few.
Got a couple in denial usually, but yeah, still nonetheless flat earthers.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're right. Okay, you think I'm in denial?
For sure. Late stages.
I've got to admit, you know, in amongst all that ad hobs, you guys are pretty funny. It's okay. It's all good fun. You don't think we all take this seriously, do you?
It's all been a ball. Pun intended.
Totally. I agree with you. We've had some history there.
Phil, I need your help.
I'll go ahead. I'll do what I can.
Okay. There's a lot of globers that have said that if the sun and everything that's supposed to go on in Antarctica doesn't go the way that they think it's going to go, that they're going to check.
Flat earther.
They're going to no. They're going to check themselves into insane asylums. So I need you to help reach out to them to help them not go insane.
No,
to help them realize that there still is a life to live. You can still love and have apple pie and walk your dog in the park. You don't have to go to the insane asylum.
I've already asked my missus to take me there. She's already agreed to.
What is she going to do?
Hey? It doesn't matter. She's never going to be a flat earther, so there you go. But I will. So, yeah. So I reckon someone ought to take me there. If I ever say that I'm a flat earther, please take me there. And if the sun doesn't set in, if the sun doesn't go around 24 hours in Antarctica, I'm one of those.
What about what Duffy also said, that it has to go counterclockwise and be in the air for?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. Absolutely. Got to go it's got
two things.
It's two things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a bit of a big call.
Hold on now. Plus, it's got to come in at the correct angle and leave at the correct angle as it's going.
It doesn't come and go. It just goes around and round. It doesn't go anywhere. It just goes round and round. It doesn't disappear anywhere. It's all day. All day.
But as it's coming in, right? It doesn't just do that spontaneously, right?
Yes, it does. It's just right there. It doesn't come from anywhere.
No. It's not like one day. It's not like one day it's completely dark, and then the next day it just goes round and round above your head, dude.
Yeah. So what happens is it actually from day after day. So you see a slither of the sun. A slither of the sun, because remember, let's say from June, it's completely dark, right? It's totally dark. Then as it approaches July and August, you get a slither of the sun coming in just a bit at a time, and then eventually it's still going around, slither a bit, and then it just gets more and more and more, and then eventually, by the time it gets to December, it's well and truly above the horizon.
I've been to space.
And the closer you are to the north to the South Pole, the more horizontal it is. The further away you are, and you still see the sun, the more it looks like it's going up and down.
I've been to space. What are you talking about?
Who said that?
Me.
Was that Tim?
Yes.
Good day, Tim. How are you?
How are you doing?
Yeah, good, mate. Well, that's good. We all have, actually. Everybody's, Tim, you know how gases work?
Sure do.
Okay. Molecules are really far apart from each other, aren't they? For gases, we know this, right?
No, they're pretty close together, though.
No, they're pretty far apart, okay? Compared to liquids and solids, right? So they're pretty far apart. Well, guess what's in between them?
What, space?
Bingo. You're a genius.
My bad. Sorry, I meant to say I've been into the outer atmosphere. I've been to the space station.
Oh, okay. Good on you.
Yeah, the world is a globe. It's a globe, my friend. I'm sorry, it's not flat.
That's definitely a globe, mate. You're right.
It is a globe.
You're dead right about that. Yeah. No question about that.
Tim guy sounds extremely low level. I think Professor Phil would probably have him embarrassed to speak on the globe's behalf, so you should probably just shut it, Tim.
Well, tell me where it is, and I'll shut it.
Good on you, Tim. Good on you, Tim. Okay. All right. I need to. Can I speak to one person who wants to talk about this some logic? What about Raiden? Raiden, you want to have a chat?
Raiden is actually one of the Globers.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Well, he's an atheist, so maybe you guys could hash that out.
Mick. Is Mick a glober?
Mick would probably like to talk to you.
He's got corpuscular rays, so he must be a flatty.
All right, what about you, Phil? Are you a glober?
Definitely.
You're a flatter?
Definitely.
I'll just play the devil's advocate, whatever you're not.
Oh, okay. So, now, who's playing the devil's advocate? Sorry, I missed you. Who's talking? Oh, Tim. Oh, yeah. All right. You do that. Okay. So let's have a little chat then, Tim. Okay.
All
right. So Tim, I tried this on before, but it didn't seem to work. So Tim, if you see an aeroplane out in the distance, right?
Yeah.
And it goes around your head. It just goes right around. Doesn't go down. Doesn't go down lower. Doesn't go up higher. Okay. Just goes around. Same altitude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now imagine that it was the area was totally flat, right? So the Earth's flat. It's going around. Now, as it goes around your head, doesn't go down, doesn't go up. It's going around horizontally then, isn't it, Tim?
Yeah.
You agree? Okay, and now, so Tim, the further away, if it goes even further away from you, it looks like it's going down a bit, doesn't it? Because of perspective, right?
Yeah.
But you're still going down horizontally though, isn't it? Doesn't go down the horizon, doesn't go towards the horizon, just keeps going horizontally, right?
Right.
All around your head. You look around there, still going horizontally, still going, face this direction, still going, all around, it's going. Okay? Let's say you're, out there at sea you can't see any land, right? Okay, now, the sun is supposedly doing the same thing. So why doesn't it go around horizontally, Tim? Why does it head towards the ground?
Because the Earth is spinning, maybe? I don't know.
No, but the sun doesn't go up and down like a yo-yo, right?
Right.
So it just got to go in one. It should be just going flat. Across your vision, just going right away. Now, imagine it's going to go far away, right? So I'm not saying that you're going to see it on the other side of the world. So as you see, so it should come in. If you think about it coming in the morning, should come in from the north, sweep across. You should be able to see it coming in sort of from the north, comes in from coming into the east, going across your vision all day. All day.
Oh yeah, the whole world, the whole Earth would be freaking lit up the entire time.
Yeah, it'd go all the way around, and then it'll go all the way around again. And let's say this, goes far enough, and you can't see it for whatever reason that is, all right? But you can't see it, so it'll sort of go north. So now it'll go northeast, northwest, right? And then disappear northwest because reasons, right? And it goes northwest. The next morning, so it's going now. It's all dark because it's too far away for reasons. And then the next morning comes back again. You see, oh look at that little dot coming. See that little dot over there? Oh look at that little dot. That little dot's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look, it's coming around. Oh yeah, there it is. Going across the field of vision and going all the way back again. Now Tim, here's the clincher. We're looking north to see this. But then you turn around and bugger me dead. It's down there in the southwest. How the F did it get there? Seriously. I want to hear somebody explain that to me. That's all. Forget Antarctica. Just explain that.
So basically, the way I understand it is are you looking at it from a heliocentric model, just a flat Earth in a heliocentric way, or no?
Just flat Earth. No. Oh. Forget heliocentric. Flat Earth.
All right. So look at. I think maybe
I'm trying to be a flat earther.
All right. So look at.
I'm getting ready for it. I'm getting ready for it.
We live under a firmament, okay?
Yeah, sure.
And so the sun and the moon are in the Earth, not in the Earth, but they're in the sky.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I get that.
And they rotate around our world. Our world is a circle.
Yeah, they rotate horizontally, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
how do they head towards the ground then?
Huh?
How do they head towards the ground if they're rotating horizontally?
Okay, my bad. No, they're rotating clockwise or whatever.
Yeah, sure. I agree with that. Horizontally, right?
Horizontally, I mean, yeah, if you want to say, but they're just kind of going around in a circle. They're sitting there.
Yeah, they don't go up and down. I mean, horizontal. That horizontal means it doesn't go up and down, right?
Well, not vertical, but horizontally. Yeah, I mean, they go around.
Just stays in one level, right? Stays in one level. Just that's horizontal. Yeah, the sun doesn't go up and down and up and down and up and down like a yo-yo, right?
Right.
Like a merry-go-round, or one of those horses things. Those things with the horses go up and down? Not like that.
Well, it goes in a 360 degree.
Yeah, it goes in a 360 degree. I agree. Horizontally. Doesn't head towards the ground, though. There's nothing that makes it bend and then head towards the ground. It just goes around horizontally, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it just goes in a circle. That's how we see it in the sky.
Well, it's not how we see it in the sky. We see it heading towards the ground. That's the trouble. And not only that, when I look south, I see it. I see it heading southwest when I should only see it coming.
My bad. Sorry. Okay, so think of the Earth, those tinfoil hat. Take out the top and put the tinfoil, make it flip a cup upside down or a bowl upside down, and then that's your Earth, basically.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So the sun's going around horizontally.
It's going to be above that. And so that's probably why you see it, and it goes around like that. So essentially, the Earth is like a half of the globe, just sitting there.
Yeah, but why does it go up and why does it head towards the ground when it's supposed to be going horizontally?
So
I don't get that bit.
That's going to be.
Remember, I'm trying to be a flat earther, right? Because I'm preparing myself. Okay,
so
I'm preparing myself.
Being flat, the Earth is being flat, it's sitting on a flat surface, but the Earth is more like a. Kind of like a way of a globe, we're on the side of the motherfucker, we're on the side of the Earth, the continents are on the sea, and so it still does
the flat Earth goes sideways.
No, okay, so think of a bowl just flipped upside down,
Yeah, yeah.
And then that's
okay.
your continents are going to be on the side of that. And then on top of it, that's going to be the North Pole. And then you're going to have the firmament above all that, covering all of it.
I thought the looking thing was flat. I'm trying to be a flat earther, not a bowl earther. I don't want to be a bowl earther. I want to be a flat earther.
We're not sitting in a space. We're sitting at the footstool of God. So like we're at a flat plane. Like
yeah, no, but I don't want to be a bowl earther. It's bad enough being a flat. It's bad enough being a globey than being a bowl earther. I'm trying to be a flat earther.
Okay, yeah,
I'm trying to get ready for the few days, you know, when I'm going to get proved wrong and I have to be a flat earther, because I've made a promise. I said if the sun doesn't go around in Antarctica for 24 hours, I'm being a flat earther, and I'm trying to get ready for that.
Wait, what's going to happen?
Well, apparently the sun's going to set. The sun's not going to go around for 24 hours a day in Antarctica, apparently, but for some people said that.
What the heck?
Yeah, and if that happens, I'm a flatty. Yeah, it's got to do it. Otherwise, I'm a flatty.
So
I need to get ready for that, Tim. You need to help me get ready for it.
I don't know how to solve that question actually, because that's kind of weird.
You need to, Tim. I'm looking for your help, mate.
All right, brother.
Come on.
So
you got to help me out.
All right. So we got what?
We got the sun going. The sun's going. The sun needs to go horizontally, right? Horizontally. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The sun's going horizontally around. Okay. All right. Okay. It doesn't go towards the ground. You've got to help me out, Tim. Okay? And because when I look in the south, and I sort of look southwest, I see the sun going. I'm thinking, how the fuck did that happen? I'm supposed to see the sun coming in from northeast, go across my field of vision, and then head away northwest. I should never see it if I turn around to face south. That's ridiculous, Tim. You've got to help me out.
Well, it rises
I'm trying to be a flat earther. I'm trying to get ready to be a flat earther.
Well, look, east is one direction on the number line is going to be the right direction, and then the west is going to be the left direction, and then you got forward, north, and backward, south.
Yeah. Hey, I forgot.
And so what happens is like the sun's basically, it's like, okay, think of like a grid or like a graph. When you see it go like an arch to the ground, what's really happening is it's actually moving back away from you and going in an arc in a circle, kind of.
Yeah, it doesn't make a bit of sense. Come on. You know, okay, so like it's not going up and down. Come on, Tim. That's not working, mate. That's not doing it for me. That's not doing it for me. It's got to be going horizontally. Can't go head towards the ground.
No, it's not. It's going horizontally.
Doesn't take a dip in the sea on the way.
No, look it. So as it's going horizontally, it's backing up. It's like inching away from you. So that way, like...
fair enough. I agree. The further away it goes, sort of, you know, it might head towards the horizon a bit, because, you know, that's perspective and stuff, right? But it's never going towards the ground, Tim. You're not helping me, mate.
So it doesn't really go towards the ground. It's like the observer effect, I guess.
At the worst case, Tim, it's got to be skimming the ground, you know, level, you know, horizontally it's got to be skimming. Tim, imagine that we're out at sea, you know, we can't see any land. Right? So there's no land, all right? Okay? There's no land. We're out at sea. So we see the sun coming in. The sun's coming in. Picture this, Tim. The sun's coming in from the northeast, right? It sweeps around and comes in front of it. Remember, we're facing north, okay? We're facing north, Tim. Sun comes in from the northeast, sweeps across our field of vision horizontally, Tim, horizontally. And then it keeps going around like horizontally. And then it goes off into the distance in our northwest. Now, you know, because of reasons, whatever that is, we can't see the sun anymore, you know? When I'm a flat earther, I'll figure that out. I'll figure out why. But anyway, for reasons, we can't see the sun anymore. It just goes off into the darkness. Then all of a sudden it's dark. And then in the morning, we look around and there's that tiny little dot. You see that tiny little dot? It's getting bigger and bigger, coming in from the southeast. coming all the way and then come across our field of vision again. Horizontally, Tim, not heading towards the ground. You got to help me out, man. I'm trying to be a flat earther.
All right, let me ask ChatGPT. I don't know, bro. Hold up. How does?
Oh, obviously, we're not on YouTube. This would be too funny.
The Earth?
All right, listen, Tim. I do have to go, mate. I can't be doing this all night. So got stuff to do. All right. So listen, it was a pleasure talking to you. I know you're trying to help me out and all that.
You too, Professor.
Yeah. Okay. And everybody else who's there, let's catch you guys
but wait,
later.
real quick. Hey, is it true that all Australians are paid actors from Argentina?
We're fake. You know, there's no Australians. There's no Australian. What's he talking about? How can there be something, How can there be Australia? That's ridiculous. By the way, Tim, I was telling you about how the sun goes. When we'd actually see the sun going around over our heads, right? You know how long it stays there? 14 hours. Well, I've always been wondering about this, Tim. If the sun is 14 hours above my head, I can see the sun for 14 hours, right? And it takes 24 hours to go around. It must really go hiking when it goes around Europe, doesn't it, right?
Yeah.
It must really, really go fast when it goes past Europe. Because, for goodness sake, it's spent all bloody half the day at my place.
I know, right? It's kind of scared of Japan, too, because...
Yeah, it's spent half the day at my place, at 14 hours at my place. What happens when it gets to Europe? It's only there for 24 hours. It's spent 14 hours over here. So it's only got 10 hours left to get around the rest of the world. You've got to help me out, Tim. I'm trying to be a flat earther.
Maybe it's time. Time is a weird thing.
Well, or maybe it just likes being around Australia, so it just hangs around us for 14 hours, right?
Right.
But when it gets to Europe, it says, "Bugger, I'm getting out of here."
I know Hitler was over there, but Hugh Jackman wasn't from Australia, so.
Yeah, it says, "I'm getting out of here. I'm not going to hang around more than 10 hours around Europe and America. I want to get back to Australia and spend 14 hours of the, it's 24 hours of the day."
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense?
Makes sense. I'll have to check with Jordan Peterson, though.
It just goes to show the sun is, sentimental.
Very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sentimental enough he died for your sins, but anyway.
For sure. Anyway, I've got to shoot through.
All right.
It's been terrific fun. I'll catch you guys later. I'll come back. All right.
I'll have that mathematical equation ready for you.
Yeah, no worries. You tell me how come it managed to. How come I can see it southwest when it's supposed to be in the north? Okay. Oh, that will be impressive, mate. I'll need that. I'll need that in my flat Earth repertoire. Okay. It's only a few days to go. I'm going to be a flat earther. Oh, West Bank has joined us. Okay. All right. You been listening, West Banker? No? All right. We've got to go. See you later.
Hey, Heretic, you there, bro?
Okay. Catch you later, Tim. Bye. Everybody, so on.
Hey, Heretic, you there?
I'm just barely here. I was trying to, just not be here. What's going on?
Hey, so if the Earth's flat, where's the edge?
I don't know. Why should I know? Just because the surface measures flat.
Where's the edge?
You're just going to spam your question?
You don't know where the edge is?
I asked you why I should know that. Yes, I said I don't know. I asked you why I should know that information just because the surface.
You should know that because if the Earth's flat, that insinuates it has an edge.
Okay. What kind of an edge?
There's not any kind of edge. There's only an edge is absolute definition of edge.
An edge to what?
There are not kinds of edges. An edge refers to the outside limit, like the outer outside limit of an object.
Yeah, an outside limit, and then what? What do we run into? What comes next?
I don't know, the bottom of the Earth.
The bottom? Why would the bottom be at the outer?
If the Earth's flat, it's got to have an edge. I mean, what you mean flat like a disc?
Okay, well,
like
go
a disc,
find it.
right?
All right, well, why don't you go find it? Because the surface.
What do you mean, why don't I go find it?
The surface is covered in mostly horizontal water. So, I mean, if that to you then necessitates that there's got to be this edge, well, go find it.
So you don't think there's an edge?
I'm not making a claim of an edge. I don't care. It's relevant to the point.
So if the Earth's flat, are you saying that you don't know what that constitutes?
No, I'm saying that what it constitutes is the surface of the Earth being generally planar in its geometry.
Aside from that being grossly inaccurate.
How so?
Well, if you sit there and observe a ship sailing away from you, you'll see it disappear from the hull up, and then it'll be completely disappeared.
So what? Is that an optical effect or a measurement of curvature?
That is a measurement of curvature.
Okay, so how much curvature was measured from that observation, which is not a measurement?
How much curvature was measured from that observation?
Well, yeah, I mean, you said it's a measurement. Now, if I take a measurement of something, I'm going to come out with some sort of value, right? So how much curvature was measured from the boat sailing away? I guess it's not really a measurement, is it?
No, I'm doing the math right now.
Holy, this will be funny. So you're Googling how much curvature of the Earth there is, but you're not.
No, I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math based off of a certain height of boat.
Wow. Okay, that'll be interesting. Looking forward to it.
ChatGPT.
You know that height is apparent, right? Because we see in angles, right? You're not actually going to be seeing the physical height of the boat necessarily. You're going to have, it's going to have an angular size in your field of view, depending on its actual size and distance. You're understanding that, right? It's going to appear to get lower as it moves away from you, like anything does, even if it's not necessarily actually getting lower.
Why are you asked me for measurements, and then I'm providing the measurements, and then you're all of a sudden trying to change the topic? What's going on there, buddy?
I'm pretty sure I was on the same topic. Are you with me here?
No, I'm doing the measurements, and you're trying to avoid that because there is actually a way to measure this.
Yeah, you're going to be the first one who actually measured the Earth using a boat sailing away. So that's going to be really groundbreaking, and I'm looking forward to it. Just when I was trying to go to bed, some guy comes along with a boat measurement and calls me out.
Okay. So if you have a 30-foot boat, it'll disappear completely at about 11 kilometers, which is about 6 or 7 miles from the observer.
Based on what?
Based on the Earth's curvature.
Oh, so you presuppose the very thing that this was supposed to measure?
No, because the Earth's curvature can be measured too.
Okay, how was that measured?
1 second, I'm doing the math on that real quick.
Yeah, just do your quick on-the-fly Googling. Make sure you learn about your claim right after you make it instead of the other way around.
No, I'm still doing math.
Well, that's what all you guys do. You're so sure that this evidence exists, and we're like, okay, what is it? Where is it? And then you're like, Well, hold on. Let me just run to Google and find out what it is.
The very act of something disappearing from the bottom up by the time, the farther away it is, that right there is empirical evidence that there's a curve, because that would not occur on a flat surface.
No, it's not. It doesn't necessitate a curve. That's just your interpretation of an optical phenomenon that you saw.
That does not insinuate a curve.
No.
So how does it insinuate a flat surface then? Explain that.
Well, there's this type of refraction called sinking. That might be one way that could happen. There could be the loss of the angle, the visual angle to the bottom of the thing that causes you not to be able to resolve it in your perception. So there's visual and optical effects that could cause that to happen.
So why can you, if it's a matter of your perception, then how come you can observe this happening with not a microscope, but a pair of binoculars?
Because it's a matter of your perception.
How come you can go up on the hot air balloon and you can see the curvature of... I've actually seen the curvature of the Earth from a plane before.
Wow. Okay, you're spamming off to that now?
No, I'm just saying the curvature of the Earth is pretty observable, and if you don't see it, you're probably completely got poor eyesight.
You're folding on the boat thing then, the boat measurement, so-called, because now you want to talk about seeing it from planes. Those are two different things. So you're just going to give up on the boat thing?
No, the boat thing makes sense, but
the
same token,
possible cause.
So you said it was a matter. You said it was your eyes deceiving themselves, and I said, why can you observe it with a pair of binoculars?
Yeah, I gave you a couple scenarios where you would appear to not resolve the bottom of a boat. The bottom of a boat would not appear anymore in your perception. Gave you a couple scenarios where that would occur.
No, it's not just the bottom; it's the entire boat disappears.
Hey, dude, I'm getting to the point here, which is that I'll just cut straight to it. Which is that phenomenon that you're describing doesn't necessitate a curved surface. There's ways that can happen without it. So just
like refraction, bro. Explain refraction to me.
Yeah, so if the light from the bottom of the thing is bending down and down and down, and then down into the surface of the water, it's not going to reach your eyeballs and you're not going to see it. So the light has to have a path from whatever it's reflecting off of to the person trying to observe the thing, or else you're just not going to observe it, you see?
And you believe that?
Are you stupid, dude?
So now you're going to sit here and insult me like a bitch.
Well, why wouldn't I believe that? You know that you just see things because of the light reflected off of them, right?
Are you being fucking serious right now?
Well, I mean, this is why I'm asking you if you're stupid or not, because do I have to explain this part to you?
So why would light, hear this, why would light bend downwards?
Because it bends towards a denser medium and it tends to be densest towards the surface of the Earth. So there you go.
Okay. So you're saying it's because of gravity, right?
No, I said nothing like that.
The density of an object.
Is density gravity?
Pulling things towards it.
Is the air an object?
No. The density of an object pulling objects towards it is literally gravity. That you just defined gravity, kid.
It's the air an object.
You just defined gravity. You just inadvertently Freudian slipped and defined gravity.
What was the definition of gravity that I gave?
You said that denser objects pulling less dense objects towards them, i.e. light.
No, I didn't say that. Gravity doesn't affect light.
See now you're backpedaling.
Does gravity have mass? Sorry, I mean, does light have mass? My bad.
It does. It's just very, very minimal.
Okay, so refraction has nothing to do with gravity. That was the point of that leading question. You're a dumbass.
You literally just said that it refracts downwards. I asked you why it refracts downwards, and you said because it's attracted to more dense objects.
No, I never said it's attracted.
Okay, so then why does reflight bend downwards?
Well,
the farther the distance is.
It deflects towards the denser part of a medium.
Yeah.
Is that gravity?
Oh my fucking god!
You're losing your marbles now. So why don't you define gravity for the class? Yeah, I guess you're having a conniption or something. I'll give you a minute to get your shit together.
I've got
I'll
to
end up
define
on gravity for a
I've got to define gravity for you, huh?
Well, I mean, you're the one who keeps spamming that term, so why don't you define it for us?
It's a, in layman's terms for you, it's a larger body of mass attracting a smaller body of mass. Which is what you just described.
That's 110 years out of date pseudoscience.
What you just described was gravity.
It's not what I described. And you're talking about masses, and light wouldn't be a mass. That's not what I described.
You don't think gravity exists either?
I'm asking you to define it, and you just gave me a 110-year out of date definition. So far, no. That's Newtonian, what you just said. You realize, right? Anyway, we're getting kind of into the weeds. I was hoping you could demonstrate the curvature of the Earth for me. I'm still waiting for that to happen.
I already did, bro. I said that's what we're talking about. I said an object disappears the further away it goes from you from the bottom up, and you said that's because of refraction. And I said, what creates
I didn't
refraction?
necessarily say that. No, I just threw out a couple of possible scenarios.
Dude, I could go back and show you the recording because every 5 seconds you're going back and changing your argument. I feel like you're just lying, bro. I feel like you're just lying.
You're not listening because you really want to hear a certain thing.
No, I have a recording of this whole conversation, bro. I'm going to go back. I didn't say that, and then rewind it 30 seconds to where you said that.
Great. Shut your mouth, dude. Okay, so the deal is that I gave you a couple of possible scenarios where that optical effect would occur, which do not necessitate a curve. So you observing that happening is not conclusive or deductive evidence of a curve, you see. Got it? It's not as if
I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure.
Yeah, I got to make sure you get this, or else the conversation can't progress. It's not as if the only way that you're going to lose sight of the bottom of something is if there's a curve blocking it, a curved surface. So you seeing that optical effect is not proof of a curve. Understand?
You don't lose sight of the bottom of it. You lose sight of the entire object.
Yeah, eventually you do, because it's not going to stay within your perspective forever.
But you lose sight of the object with binoculars as well.
Okay, why is that?
Because of the Earth's curvature.
Okay, so then there's going to have to be a geometric distance to that vanishing point, depending on the Earth's rate of curvature.
Yeah, and I gave you that earlier. You just didn't listen.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I said a 30-meter tall boat would disappear at about 11 miles.
Argument. I was asking you how it was measured, and then you just gave a circular argument based on the pre-assumption of the curvature. So anyway, I'm going to take care of that right now, though. I'm glad you brought that up again. 1 second.
I feel like you're lying, bro. I don't even feel like you legitimately believe what you're talking about. You're just sitting here and you have nothing better to do.
That's great.
No, I literally feel like you're just lying, bro. I feel like you're actually just making fun of flat earthers. So you sit here and say insane shit.
It's kind of feminine and cringe, actually. So I'm just gonna.
And then you can't tell me where the edge of the earth is because
right. No, it's a complete non sequitur. We talked about that already. We don't need to go back to that. So check out the side chat. You know where that is. You know to use Discord, right? So I've just posted something. Given the mathematics that you claimed of the curvature, right? Curved surface of the Earth. That would then place the horizon at a 1.2 mile distance for a 1 foot height observer, which is what we have here. Camera set at a tripod at 1 foot height above sea level. So if that rate of curvature that you claimed is true, then we must see the horizon at 1 mile. Do we see the horizon at 1 mile?
I just actually posted an empirical test conducted by a flat earther disproving himself.
Right.
It's not just a chart that you drew up that completely negates.
Okay. So you're deflecting from the question. I got to just ask again then. Do we see the horizon in that picture I posted at 1 mile? This is what you claimed. This was the rate of curvature. This is where you said everything was going to vanish. You said it was measured with boats. If you're correct, it's going to be at 1 mile. Is it?
Hey. I just posted.
Yeah, so it's going to be a yes or a no. So try again.
You're a coward, bro.
I mean, I'm not the one who's avoiding the simple yes or no, so I'll ask again. Is the horizon in that picture?
I think that image is wrong.
Okay, so that's also an irrelevant answer. So is it at 1 mile?
I think that image is completely wrong.
Okay, so is the horizon at 1 mile in that picture?
Why don't you like my answer?
Because it's a yes or a no. It's a close-ended question, and you're not answering with a yes or a no.
What is, I don't like that image? What does that insinuate? Do you have common sense?
Of course you don't like it.
It kind of insinuates that you're scared of the physical Earth because it's just a horizon.
I haven't even looked at that image, but I will now.
Yeah, look. What? And just answer me yes or no. Is the horizon at 1.2 miles or just 1 mile?
Bro, you're trolling. There's no fucking way you believe it.
Oh boy. Okay, I know that you're having a freak out, but just try to get a hold of yourself, take a look at the picture, and tell me there's some demarcation points given, the rigs with their names on it and the distances given. You can use those to give me my answer of whether the horizon's at 1 mile. Okay, yes or no?
Funny, he thinks the horizon is
Hold on.
the government isn't.
I know. This guy's having a freak out.
It's not real. All right, what if we took you to that actual location? You know what I mean? Like, we could take you to this actual location where this is, and you want to say it's fake? Okay, bro. I thought we were the conspiracy guys. I thought we were the ones who were called things fake. What is this normie in here calling reality fake? What the fuck?
Like 3 or 4 times that it's fake, and then after that, he admitted that he never even looked at it.
Hey, bro, we're the conspiracy, bro.
I'm trying to fucking this. It looks like a toddler created this image.
You know,
dude, it's called a photograph. Okay,
yeah,
so,
and then a toddler scribbled on it.
Okay, bro. Do you know what a horizon is? Maybe we just need to start there because this would have been like. I think for most people, like it would take maybe 2 seconds tops to answer the question.
From what I understand,
figure it out. Actually,
This demonstrates. This is talking about the effects of atmospheric refraction.
Wow, you're on the fly googling really quick, so that doesn't sound like a yes or no. Why?
I googled a picture.
Dude, why are you struggling so hard to give yes or no? Do you see how much difficulty you're having with such a simple answer? What's the problem here? Just yes or no. Horizon's at 1 mile. Yes or no?
So I'm actually, this image is proving that.
You don't know what you're talking about? Fact.
No, it's proving that the platforms are consistent with the curve.
Okay, it's proving that you've got a problem with your worldview because you are now struggling to give the world's simplest yes or no answer.
I don't think you understand the image.
This image is proving right now that you're in a state of extreme cog dis. I'm going to take you off mute again, and I guarantee you will give anything.
You just posted an image that proved curved Earth, bro, and you don't even realize it.
See that?
Yeah.
You're not giving yes or no. So the horizon, 1 mile, yes or no?
So in the image I'm seeing, it's like only the upper portions of the platforms are visible, right?
Okay, so this is really interesting. All you have to do is say the horizon is yes at 1 mile, no at 1 mile, and you literally can't do it. You seem to be suffering from extreme cog dis. Want to try again? I've posted this, I've had to post it 5 times now because it just ends up buried in the chat. That's how long it's taking for you to go, yeah, it's at 1 mile, or no, it's not. This shouldn't be this hard.
We're still trying to figure it out? Holy, dude.
Yeah, he's gone to excuses now. He's saying this proves a curve. This is a demonstration of curve. He's just going on a fucking tangent, one after the next.
Are we sure he knows what a horizon is?
Thousands of years. What the fuck does that mean?
Hold on, bro. I think maybe we should start with the basic. Does he know what a horizon is? I'm feeling like he doesn't know what a horizon is.
Yeah, I did want to ask him that question.
Sir, do you know what a horizon is? Is another yes or no question. Think you can answer it for us?
Do you know where's the edge of the Earth?
Sir, we'll get to that in just a little bit. Just hold your horses. What is a horizon?
What is a horizon?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not speaking Chinese. Horizon, what is it?
That's the Earth's curve.
Okay. So in this image, where is the horizon?
It's the curved portion.
Yeah,
In the
where?
background.
Yeah, okay. Where?
In the background, it's the curved portion.
Okay, let me get another image for you that has some arrows on it, and then you can choose multiple choice.
Hold on. When you
Can you
said
make
by
sure this one's not created by a toddler,
when you
please?
said in the
Sure, it's
background,
just created by whoever made the Earth. Sorry, Wolfgang, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
So the creator of the earth also created those pictures, right?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Yes,
When you said
made
in the
the Earth.
background, you're meaning it's behind the oil rigs.
I don't know what you guys. I think you guys are just kind of hard at
you said it's in
hard
the
of
background.
seeing because I see a clear curve right behind those oil rigs.
Interesting.
I see a clear and
How far
measurable
away?
curve.
Right, and how
Measurable.
far away does it say the furthest oil rig is? How far away is that?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
How far away is the furthest oil rig?
Oh, shit.
It's closest to the horizon.
Uh-oh.
What is the distance in miles? It said it on the image. Pretty easy.
You got this,
Does
man.
it?
Got him.
Yeah.
I think he just realized he's
Those
hooked.
eyeballs.
He didn't realize shit, dude. This guy's fucking dumb as a stick, man.
Yeah,
Do you realize it says 9.4 miles for the furthest oil rig? Yeah.
Oh, does it say that?
Yeah, it says that. So the horizon is further than 9.4 miles. You're saying?
Ooh.
Yeah, the horizon just refers to the curve of the Earth. Yeah.
So
that's a problem.
That's further than 9.4 miles. You're saying it's behind the oil rigs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, I took the. Go ahead, Cyclone. Sorry.
I was going to say, so why is it not matching the globe model prediction of 1 mile?
Yeah.
Why is it
because
not matching
numbers
the what?
You gave me globe model prediction. I took those numbers, and that's where it would place it, 1.2 miles. But we're seeing it further than 9. So yeah, why is it not matching?
So that boat, if it went to the point of that horizon, it would disappear.
Wait, why though? That's too far.
Because you can't see past the horizon.
But the horizon,
that's where you can visibly see the Earth start to curve.
Nah, that's not what you see there.
Because the curve is supposed to be at 1.
Well, that's not. I understand that's not what you see because you're a fucking idiot.
Not what you see. No, it's not what you see. You said you see it.
You don't see curvature there, Dave.
You don't see it at 1.2 miles.
You don't see curvature if you're, a homosexual that only likes dudes. I get that.
Now he's projecting about liking men. That's not going to
That's
help.
weird, bro. That's weird. I mean, I posted an image in the chat. Can you just tell us? So you're saying the horizon is where, at A, B, or C, or maybe D?
Hold on.
All right.
It's gonna be D for this guy.
It might be D though. I mean, you can answer honestly.
Hey, watch that little 1 minute video right there.
Well, you're trying to deflect away from the things we're showing you again.
That's an experiment. That's an experiment that uses a $20,000 laser to disprove your entire theory. And it doesn't even have to do it. It doesn't even have to do it using a picture that is demonstrating something.
Yeah. So anyway,
focus.
ABC or D.
Yeah, it's A, B, C, or D was the question. So just focus.
No. I want you to watch that video and tell me what you think
We've
about
seen it. Don't worry, we've seen it. It's Cap. Just
and you don't understand.
Yeah, but you've already made the claim, though, right? That the Earth has this certain geometry, these certain dimensions, this certain rate of curve. It was measured by a boat disappearing. That's what you said. Remember all that? Okay, so we checked that out. If those metrics are true, that would place your horizon in that picture that we've posted like 20 times now at 1.2 miles. You've failed to respond to this.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Heretic, are you a flat earther?
Okay. We'll get to you in just a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're kind of doing it. We're doing a thing. We're doing a thing right now.
Well, I just joined. I want to know.
Just wait. Just wait a second.
Okay, the dumbass bot. Okay, there we go.
Hey.
Exactly, bro.
I don't know. I didn't mean it.
Which one of you guys heard him, dude? He's clearly hurting.
Yeah, you're.
I just got here, so it must have been Heretic.
Heretic, what'd you do?
Well, I mean, I just asked him how they measured the Earth, and he said that they measured it with boats sailing away. And he gave me metrics too. Of course, it was just a circular argument where he just said a boat would disappear at such and such a distance based on the presupposition of the very thing he said they were using them to measure, the curve. So I said, if that's true, well, then this horizon must be at 1 mile. And ever since then, I've just been trying to get him to answer yes or no, it is.
Well, no, that's not exactly true.
Yeah, that's what happened. We just listened. This
We're
is
live?
recorded on YouTube.
Yeah, we're live,
Two
bro.
different streams.
Yeah.
There's two different streams that record this, which
You just got cooked in HD. Fox.
Yeah, by flat earthers, for God's sakes.
Heretic's gonna add this one to his fucking Hall of Fame.
This guy's just a run-of-the-mill
Hey, so where's the edge of the Earth, though? For real, that's what I originally asked.
He's not even worth putting in the Hall of Fame. I mean,
block his ass.
What's going on?
Yeah, well, the edge of your curved ball. That
Guy's talking like he's in a radio, dude.
So seriously, if the Earth is flat, then why can't you see the edge from your mom's basement? You fucking retards,
bro. Who hurt you?
You're muted. You're muted.
You're upset, bro.
And you suck dick.
Bongo, we got this, bro. Just relax. We'll take care of it.
You don't get upset.
Fucking relax, Bongo. This motherfucker snorts cum.
Who hurt you, bro?
Bro, look
Where do you even get ideas like that?
You become. When you
What
have
the
to become
fuck?
degenerate and upset, that's not proving.
Psycho, get off your 70s radio, man. Holy fuck, dude.
Bro,
He has
Bongo,
no
bro.
idea about the globe, but yet he's
Bongo,
gonna defend it to
shut
the
the
fucking
fuck
death.
up, Bongo.
So tell me
Whoa,
how many
piece of fucking shit.
organizations are in on this flat Earth conspiracy theory?
It's not a theory. I can just ask
They're
you
trying
what
to suppress religion.
Is this what you guys do when the horizon debunks your globe religion? You just
Honestly, God's looking down at you guys like you're little retards.
honestly, observable
God's little
reality
retard.
to you.
The creator's little retard.
Reality
He loved you too. Don't worry.
You got upset.
Don't
Dude, you have blind faith, man. You don't
I'll put a
even
pump
know
in your
anything
ass.
about your globe,
I'm still trying to see you guys refute that study that a flat earther did. That was an independent study done by a flat earther that disproved himself.
I mean, it was only fake. That guy was a fake.
It wasn't actually a study. It was empirical evidence.
This guy's shitting out of his mouth.
I'm trying to explain. Why was he wrong? What went wrong?
Oh, just tell us.
Fake.
Just tell us exactly what happened.
It's a 50-second video, bro, and it was a flat earther. It was one of you retards doing the study and disproved
Whoa.
Bongo, dude, we got this, bro. Just chill.
Hold on, let me
not fuck with
enunciate.
Bongo.
Retard. Sorry, am I speaking your language now?
Bro, dude, just pipe down, dude.
I'm gonna be. You're about to get the mute town, buddy.
I'm not. But
Yeah, so are you.
Yeah,
you guys just relax. Both you guys.
You just muted the fuck out of Bongo. What do you do?
Dude, you're about to be muted next, dude. Just relax.
You got
Freaking peanut
finger on the
gallery
trigger.
here is just yappuccino. Yo, just chill, dude. We're trying to have a conversation. You guys are just yapping.
Most authority this guy's ever got in his life. Can't help it.
We're not able to get through to these retards because you guys are yapping. So let's just focus one at a time, please.
Well, why don't we see if Bongo...
Tuna, why don't you go? Well, you can go next.
I don't talk until he's unmuted because it's unfair.
Yeah, well, then you can go muted.
Yeah.
You just mute everyone. You're a fucking.
I'll just mute you. I'm going to take Bongo off mute.
You're having a lot to say, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to see if Bongo can answer the simple question. See, Bongo, you're up. So, the guy who just spiraled there, whatever his name is, some sort of character that my computer doesn't recognize. Anyhow, yeah, the guy who was just freaking out and spazzing and spiraling and spasming over Flat Earth and Netflix and stuff like that, he could not answer the question. The horizon in that picture I posted, it's at 1 mile or no?
I don't know what picture did he post?
Post it again. In fact, we can just do this one, the multiple choice. That's just as good. The horizon's A, B, or C, or D.
Or D as well.
Let's see if you can do better than that other retard.
Can I ask for a favor? We don't say that word.
No, just answer the question, dude.
Okay. Well, I can't see. I don't know where this picture is.
It's in the chat.
The horizon, bro.
Top right chat.
Oh. Okay. I see it. Where's the horizon? Let's see. I'm gonna go with. Well, this picture is misleading.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of misleading.
Clap even, bro.
I choose. He chooses D.
I didn't know. I did. No.
2 for 2.
What are you talking about,
bro?
You can't just show. You can't just show your picture online, buddy,
Just
and then
show,
try to
just show where the horizon
picture's
is.
edited.
Where's the horizon? Let's ask
Bongo.
it. Let's ask it this way: is it in front?
But your eyes can see like hundreds of miles away, but it starts to get blurry.
Hold on.
Well, no, it's
Bongo.
blurry and you
Is it
can't
in
see like
front
the
of
thing.
rig? Hold on. Is it in front of the rig or behind the rig?
Wait, what is?
The horizon.
Oh my god, you're retarded.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Horizon,
dude, the horizon. In front of
thing
the
we've been
rig
asking-
or behind them?
They don't know what a
Is
horizon
is the horizon first of all? Here's what you retards don't understand.
You don't know what
He doesn't know.
No,
You don't know what a horizon
you're not letting me answer the question.
Yeah, because you don't know. dude.
You already asked. You already asked the question.
Hold on. There's no not
You're
letting
retarded.
you. We literally said, is the horizon in front of the rig or behind it? That was your cue to answer it, not go, well, not answering your question. The thing is, just behind or in front, the horizon.
Hey, you know that they were saying that we're in our basement or whatever, but he doesn't know that I'm in his mom's basement with his mom.
Whoa!
He's in his mom's basement with his mom.
With his mom.
Good, my God, this guy is a comedian.
Yeah, for real, dude.
All right, yeah, Big Bongo.
Can we just get an answer to the question? No, holy bongo.
In front of the rigs or behind them? Where's the horizon in that image?
Well, it's just I'm behind them, right?
Behind them, right? So the furthest rig is at
has been planted.
9.4 miles. The furthest rig's at 9.4 miles. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not 100%. I don't 100% know that.
Okay, well,
I will counter everybody's with ChatGPT.
Bomb has been planted.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, so the globe model
ChatGPT's
says
big brain.
that it
That's
has
what I'm
to
here
be in the globe model says that the horizon can be no further than 1.2 miles for a 1 foot observer, and yet we see it beyond those rigs, beyond 9.4
I mean,
miles.
this picture proves fucking flat Earth right here.
Bro, I know you're spazzing out, Muscle Man, but we'll get to you. Don't worry, we'll get to you, Muscle
We'll
Man.
counter
get to
every
you, don't
question, every argument with ChatGPT. Don't mess with me.
Yeah, okay, good for you. Good for you. So,
Well,
Big Bong,
can I show my argument, or do you guys only get to show your argument?
We're still waiting for you to respond to our argument.
I thought
So
didn't
why
I just
is the
answer that?
horizon-
Oh,
Yeah, but then we need to ask the follow-up
he needs to ask
question.
another
Why is the horizon?
I'll destroy
why is
every
the
one of you.
horizon beyond the rigs and not at 1.2 miles?
Guys.
sorry, they keep interrupting you. I can't. You got to repeat that
Yeah,
again.
you're dealing with ADHD, Cyclone. So I don't know how you're gonna deal with that, man.
Yeah. Well, because I'm just gonna hold him to it until he either answers or exposes that they cannot answer. And either way, it's a win. So, yeah, Muscle Man, you can continue to go and change your fucking tampon, you retard. So, Bongo, if you can answer, why is it that the horizon is showing beyond the rigs, beyond 9.4 miles, and not at 1.2 miles where the globe model says it should be? Could you answer, please?
Well, here's what you're not understanding, and I'll get to this. Okay,
Bro.
You didn't even let me finish. I can't even get words into my.
Bro, no.
Because you're already preparing to not answer the question. I'm asking you to answer the question, and you're saying, well, the thing is, I'll get to that in a minute. No. To the question now.
Oh, I'm unmuted? Okay.
Yeah, to answer the question. Why is it behind the rigs, not at 1.2 miles where the globe model says it should be? Is the horizon lying, or is the globe model wrong?
Ooh.
Which is it, Big Brain Bongo?
He's muted.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
nice one, retard.
We could try
Okay.
tuna salad. I guess.
So, well, look, the reason first of all, your globe shit is wrong.
Oh my god, he's not gonna answer.
Globe shit. That's your globe shit.
yeah, no
Globe is
shit.
Wrong, you're saying. Globe
All right,
is
what's the
wrong.
question here?
Yeah. Very good.
Just
Ask
ask Tim. This guy's fucking. He's not gonna give it to you.
Oh,
maybe.
So the globe is wrong.
All right, let me answer.
All right, Tuna Sub, why is the horizon beyond the rigs not at 1.2 miles where the globe says it should be? Is the horizon lying or is the globe model wrong?
I think the globe model's wrong.
Okay. Who else? Right? We'll just do a little survey. So we'll ask Muscle Man next because he was the next one spazzing out. Muscle Man, is the horizon lying or is the globe model wrong?
Horizon's lying.
The horizon is lying, right? How can the horizon be lying?
This can't change my mind. Horizon's wrong.
Cameras are
how's
different.
the
Cameras
horizon
the wrong
lying?
angle. Angle's
Let's hear
bad.
it.
What?
I mean, there are
bad.
camera optics that can be wrong. It's a possibility. If I showed you an edited picture
it's
there,
the horizon though. It's the horizon though that we're talking about.
But how do we know if that picture's not edited? How do we know? How's it proved?
You can go
it's
there.
A video.
And it's a
Look,
video.
I'll post the GIF again so that you can see it in the chat because it's a still from a video.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I just as a reminder, guys, aren't we supposed to be the conspiracy theorists? What are these normies coming in here going, it's fake?
Mike appreciated all you said.
Wait, why can you
that's exactly what half of you have said this whole time. It's an edited image. It's fake. It's fake. Like I thought we were the conspiracy guys that called things fake. Yeah. What are you?
Why can you guys appeal the video?
Wait, you guys.
Of Earthers can't.
Yo, you guys go for flat earthers?
Yo.
Wait, who all here is a flat earther?
No, it doesn't. Don't worry about that.
Posted the GIF in the chat. So you're saying that GIF, the zoom in that it's showing on the rigs, you're saying that's not real?
Wait, so your point is the Earth is flat,
bro?
I'm just
we're doing something right now.
They're all over the fucking place, dude. They're not gonna. They're like squirrel. They get distracted right away.
Because when we show their squirrel brains to everyone listening, it's like, wow, why are all the globe earthers the ones being retards? We thought the globe was supposed to be the easy one to prove, yet here they are telling us the horizon is lying.
You're like hurting cats right now.
The horizon's lying. The horizon's
You're hurting cats, bro. Good luck.
I mean, it's been proven in the Bible that the horizon lies.
You couldn't have possibly just been shown cartoons as a child. It's the horizon that's lying.
Yep.
Not the cartoons in your textbook.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
What if you were the liar?
So you guys can't trust observable reality. That's how paranoid you are.
I can't.
Yeah. How do you have a tuna? How do you have a horizon on a globe, bro?
What do you mean?
Oh
Well, a horizon's horizontal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so how many horizontals do you have on a sphere?
A bunch.
A bunch. You know what a horizontal is, right?
Well, it just looks horizontal because it's big, bud.
It looks horizontal. Well, how do you have a horizontal on a sphere?
Yeah, well, it's not actually horizontal.
What do you mean?
It looks like that.
It looks like that. Okay, so what's the deviation from horizontal?
Look, if you take a big fucking sphere and put a microscopic thing on it, it's gonna look flat where you are.
Yeah, that's great. So what's the deviation from horizontal, Tuna?
What?
What's the deviation from horizontal? If it's not horizontal, like you said, it's not.
Listen, I'm not a globe earther. I don't know why we're going after me. Muscle Man's a
well,
globe
because
earther.
you answered the question.
I'm just saying I believe flat Earth, but that's a bad point to prove it. That's just
you don't believe. It's not a belief.
Double check.
What?
Let me just double check.
Well, I know it.
You're not a
quickly. Just
we don't claim you, bro.
Tuna, we're just going to give you the quick test just to see.
Well, I'm not part of your group.
What's the claimed Tuna? What's the claimed radius of the globe?
I don't know. Why would I know?
Well, that means
he's not a flat earther.
Yeah,
he's not a flat earther. All right. So because you can't answer any questions. Yeah, it's fine. You can't answer the question that I asked you. How do you have a horizon on a globe? You said it looks horizontal, and then you said it might be horizontal. Well, which is it? Is it horizontal? So is it horizontal or not?
It's super horizontal.
Okay. So how does that add up to being on a curved globe?
Because it's not curved.
So it's not curved. So how much does it deviate from not being curved?
What?
How much curve is there on a horizon that doesn't look curved?
There ain't no curve.
Okay. So you're just saying the opposite of the thing that you said before. You're saying it's not curved. Okay, so where's the curvature?
Well, you just convinced me that the Earth is flat. Now my eyes are open.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well,
all right, so Does anybody else in chat? Other you clowns are coming in here. How about
If
Muscle
I can't
Man?
change my mind, what's the point?
You've changed my
Why are
mind.
you even talking to me? Yeah.
Really? Damn.
Open-minded.
Who else?
Okay.
Bro.
How about Flair?
Globers are so weak; they'll just give up the globe like that.
It's
They're giving up the ghost. Dude.
I've just never seen such hard evidence before.
Yeah, the spirit,
set in
the
stone.
spirit is
Hands are up.
literally coming out your body, dude. How about Big Bongo Joe? Let me see if I can get this guy.
So why can you guys appeal to images and videos, but we
Big
can't?
Bongo Joe, relax it. Big Bongo Joe,
Relax.
can you have a horizon? Can you have a horizon on the? Shut up.
Daddy's telling you
Can
to
you have a-
relax. You gotta relax, boy.
All right.
No, it's a
You got
pretty,
red mic.
Get him in the
Red
mute
mic.
town.
question.
Red
Get him in
mic.
the mute town. There we go.
Red mic. All right. So Big Joe, whatever your name is, how do you have a horizon on?
You
the
can call
globe?
me Joe, but how do we have a? Yeah.
Just call him Joe.
Horizon. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you have a horizon on the globe?
It's not really a horizon.
Whoa.
What do you mean?
It doesn't curve down. Here's what you gotta understand.
What?
Your eyes can only see like a couple miles, because the radius of the
Yeah.
Earth, since
sure
it's
about
flat, it's like a little foggy after a couple miles. Okay.
Yeah, so I know, but what I'm telling you is a horizon is where the sky meets the earth, right? So it looks like if you're on the beach, you see across the water, it looks pretty fucking flat, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because it is.
Okay. So how is it a globe then?
It's not a
how
globe.
flat it is.
No,
Oh, so you
really?
give up the globe as well. Wow.
Yeah. Who else we got? Round and
This is
round we
quick.
go.
Well, you guys are just wrong, but okay.
Do any of you guys still
All
believe
right.
in the globe? You just said
No,
we were
you
right.
can't have a globe if you have a horizon, dude. It's horizontal. There's no deviation from a straight line.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, not to mention
You
if
don't
it was
have
the
any
globe
curve on a straight horizontal. Think about this: a horizontal line, right? You thinking about it? Horizontal line. Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, horizontal line. How do you have a curve in that? Because you need a curve if it's a globe.
Listen, I know you may got shit in your ears. There ain't no fucking curve. It's flat.
Okay. So why
let's
are you
move on to the
saying
next
are we
one,
wrong? Why are we wrong?
But what do you mean? Because
Are we-
you're saying the Earth is not flat.
Huh?
Wow. This one's
why-
so done. This guy is so done. Joe, time just for you just to sit on mute, I think.
Wait, Cyclone,
Yeah, he's
didn't Daddy tell you to be quiet?
Don't get me into mute town. I've been a participant. This is not a
I'm
participating chat.
recommending you
Cyclone,
mute
Daddy told you to be
yourself.
quiet.
You've given up on the globe. You've given up on
Cyclone,
the globe. So that's
Daddy told you
fine.
to be
Let's
quiet.
move on to
Daddy told
which
you to be
one of
quiet,
you guys.
Cyclone.
Which one of you guys still believe in the globe?
Me.
The rest
Yeah.
of you have given up.
I've
You
given
still
up.
believe in it. Okay, Miggy, ask this guy.
All right, Muscle Man, can you have a horizon on the globe?
Yes.
Okay. So what is a horizon?
A flat line.
Okay. So how much flat lines do you have
To
to
our
have
eyes.
to have?
To our eyes.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But how many flat lines can you get on a curved surface?
One. If you look at it in the right perspective.
One flat line makes a globe. Lol.
It's all about perspective.
It's all about
Okay, perspective. Can you tell me how we have a flat line and then the Earth is an actual curvature globe?
What? Say that again.
Yeah, the Earth is a globe. It's
I didn't
got
hear
a
what
lot
you
of
said.
curvature. So how do we have a flat line like you just said? Horizon.
Well, it's not
Based
really
on
flat.
perspective.
Yeah.
It's not really flat. Okay, so if it's not really flat, how much curve is there on that flat line that we're looking at? How much curve is there?
Who
you can't
fucking
see the
knows?
curve.
You can't see it. It's perspective.
What? Wait. Let the man speak for himself.
I just said it. I said you can't see the curve.
So you can't see the curve. So how is it there?
What?
Yeah, you can't see it. How is it there?
Stern logic, bud.
Well, you can't see fucking atoms. How do you know they're there?
Yeah.
Well, the problem
We're not
is
believing
you'd have to be able to measure it and or observe it, right?
Yeah.
So how can you measure the damn thing if you can't observe it?
They measure with with boats that track it.
To the naked
But I'm
eye,
not
there's
talking to you. I'm
measurement
talking to
tools.
Muscle.
Exactly
I'm talking
that.
Go ahead, Muscle.
Exactly what he said.
What did he say?
You track it with the boats because it's all about perspective. Are you an idiot?
Okay, so ad homs don't phase me. So check this out. You're saying the measurement with boats,
You might have
right?
to
So
put him in mute town.
how did they measure it with boats?
They go out and see when the boat disappears. That's
Yeah. Yeah, how much drop over distance did they figure out is between the observer
no
and the
idea.
boat?
I don't research it.
Look, you get a big rope.
So you don't
tie
know.
it to one end, and
So
then
you don't
sail
know?
with the other end.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you. Yeah, I'm right. So if you don't know, then how can you say that it? If you don't know, how can you say it's curving?
How much is it?
No, I'm just asking you. It's your evidence, right? You're saying that supposedly somebody's seen a boat disappear, and so that gives them the idea that the Earth is curving. And I'm asking, how much curvature is there from the observer and looking at that boat?
I have no idea.
That means you don't. That means you don't know, right?
So basically,
because I don't know the exact number, I don't know.
Dude, Elder's fucking nutting in his
Yeah.
mind.
So if you don't know, if you don't know, then you don't. If you don't know, then you don't have evidence for your claim.
Know?
It doesn't matter. It's not my claim.
That does
it's
matter.
yours. No, it's his claim, not mine.
So
I'm asking him about his claim.
You think
not
that's
my
not his
claim.
argument?
Wait. So if you think you look straight, you just see forever. So why do we stop seeing?
No, you don't see forever. But I'm just saying.
Why do we stop seeing?
Who said that?
If it's flat, why do we stop seeing?
You're asking a question. Listen, hold on. You're asking a question. Listen, hold on. You're asking a question. You don't realize that you didn't give me an answer to the thing that you thought it was a globe with ships. You said the ships, somehow they measured it, and I was asking for how did they do it. You didn't give me the answer, so now you're like standing there without an answer.
I did. I just don't know the exact number.
No, it's not about not knowing the exact number, dude. You don't know.
That was your whole argument.
No. What method did they do? No, it's not even the. Listen, it's not even the number.
I told you.
Not the number. It's not the number. It's how they did it. What is the method that they did it with?
The boats, like you said.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the boats, like he said. What did they do with the boats?
We just talked about this.
Yes, the other guy's interjecting for you. Obviously, you guys have a community brain. You're sharing it. Why? I don't know why you guys can't let each other talk one by one. I don't know why.
Okay, so did this
back to Muscle Man? Back to Muscle Man, and not the other guy. So if you think that they did a method with the boats, well, how can you explain to me how they derive the numeric value from using that method? I want to know how they did it. You can say what your answer was previously.
Why do I need to say it again?
Because the other guy thought that you said the answer, and I'm trying to point out to him that you did it.
What are you talking about?
So you don't know. Listen, you don't know the method by which they did a measurement using the boats.
Didn't you just say what you just said?
I'm clarifying.
You know what I said.
Yeah, I do, but he doesn't. He thought you gave me the answer.
He doesn't need to know. It doesn't matter.
No, it does. That's what this whole VC is built on, the fact that we're going to ask people questions that they can't answer, like this one.
Well, I refuse to answer.
You don't have to answer because it's already clearly stated. Where the other guy thought that you had the answer. I just pointed out because you say now you don't want to answer. That's good. You don't want to answer because you don't have the answer. He thought you did. Now I just proved him wrong. You don't have the answer.
You didn't prove nothing, Jack.
Yes, I did, Jack.
What are you talking
You don't have the answer to showing me that the boats are a measurement. The boats are a measurement of Earth's curvature. You don't have that Earth curvature.
What's your answer then? What's your answer?
It's not my claim. I don't have to answer. It's not my claim. It was yours.
So then I'm right.
The burden. You're not. You're wrong. You are wrong.
You're wrong.
And so is your friend.
You're wrong.
You're wrong because you didn't prove it, and your friend's wrong because he thought you had the answer.
Yeah, but you can't dispute us. That's the problem.
Prove yours.
No, I don't need to. I've already debunked you without you having to do anything. The guy said he didn't know. You thought he had the answer
because I didn't know the exact number.
Yes, because if you did, then that would verify the claim that you made that they verified it with boats. That would verify it, but you don't have the verification of the numeric value of what the method they did, or even how they did it, because you don't have anything. You got nothing, Jack.
I can just look it up. Don't call me Jack.
Yeah, you do. You can go for it. Knock yourself out. There isn't a way that they've done it, dude. Trust me.
So all scientists are lying. That's true.
It's not. The scientists aren't proving this,
bro.
It's not science, dude.
So you don't think scientists believe the Earth is a globe? I'm confused.
This isn't the method.
Couldn't name one scientist.
Hold on. The boats method. Listen, the boats method that you're talking about has nothing to do with science.
Okay, then what is it? What is it then?
It's just a measurement. You're trying to figure out how big the Earth is.
A measurement. A measurement to get the answer to.
It's a what is question. I'm gonna let Cyclone
that's what
take
science
over.
is. That's what science is. Are you stupid?
No,
That's what science is. You're such
it's
an
not.
idiot.
You're wrong.
Oh,
Go ahead,
not,
You're
Cyclone.
wrong. You're wrong.
I mean, you're wrong.
No, wait. Muscle man. What is science?
It's a so.
You don't know.
What's science then?
No, you don't know.
I just said it.
Well, you got muted. They muted you.
What is it?
When you
repeat myself like 14 times.
No, when you said it, they muted you, so we didn't hear it. That's why.
I mean, Bongo. You could tell us what science is if you want. Since Muscle Man doesn't know.
You guys muted me.
Okay, what is science, bro?
So,
what do you want? Like
you get a claim.
Definition?
You get a claim, and you prove with evidence.
Give us an example. Give us an example.
Okay, you say there's atoms, and you use a microscope to see the atoms. There you go. It's just a basic example. What did you want from me?
That's
wrong.
Science,
that's wrong.
So what's science?
It's not that. Science is about determining cause and effect relationships, where you need a valid hypothesis. You have your.
That's exactly what he just said.
That's literally not what he said. We're live recorded, guys. This is recorded on YouTube, bro. You said you have a claim, like there's atoms, and you use a telescope and you look at it.
Yeah,
that's not setting up.
It's a simple.
That's not. That's not.
You looked up what science is. You're like, actually, no, that's not exactly what science is.
We gave you a chance to talk. So you're wrong, and we're telling you how you're wrong.
So
yes, you
need a valid
science is a claim, which is the hypothesis.
It's wrong.
Okay.
Well, I mean, when you're wrong, bud.
Give us a valid hypothesis.
Dude, I was given a simple answer. I gave a simple answer.
Well, it was the wrong answer, so that's okay.
It's a simple answer of the right answer.
It's a simply incorrect answer.
I'll look it up on Google and then give you the answer.
The fact that you have to look it up is an L.
Well, that's what you did.
I'm spinning a pen in my hand, doing work in the background. I'm not on Google. I don't need to look this up.
This guy's working in the background while he's talking.
Yeah, facts, bro. Like,
I don't get this. I don't get this argument. You argue with people, and then when they start arguing back, you mute them.
Yo. Just shut up for a second, guys. The fact that he was willing to say,
they've been warned by admins.
Yo. What's with the white knights? Back up when you say, you don't know what science is? Are you dumb? Okay, well, tell us what science is.
Dude,
and you all start
the admins have told them so many fucking...
Yo, dude, why are you yapping? Who keeps on muting this loser? Right, leave him on mute. We're going to go back to the science guy. Give us a valid hypothesis. Now that you Googled it, we'll give
you do realize I can...
Yo, dude, just pipe down. We'll get to you in a bit.
I can unmute myself.
Yeah, we'll just kick you out of the room. So just don't do that.
And then I'll unkick myself out.
All right, bro. So we'll just someone take care of him.
You can't ban me, bro.
All right. All right, we'll see you later. So what is it? Haktua. Give us a valid hypothesis, please.
No, you're wrong, actually, so I can't do that.
Give us a valid hypothesis.
But you're wrong. I can't. You're wrong.
Give us a valid hypothesis.
No, you're wrong.
Okay, who hurt you?
Myself. I hurt
myself. Facts. Okay, so give us a valid hypothesis.
But I can't. You're wrong, though.
I'm just asking you. You said we're stupid because we don't know what science. All right, we'll just move on. You're spiraling. We'll just move on. He doesn't know what science is, guys. This happens every time. Oh, you don't trust the science? Okay, well, what's the science? Well, it's just basic stuff. Okay, well, give us the basics. Well, I mean, I could Google it. We've given you all this time, dude. It's just embarrassing. All right, move on to Bongo. And he's been white knighting.
Hey, which one of you flat earthers want to sanction a...
And Miggy, you just hot miking a little bit, my friend.
No, seriously, which one of you...
Yo, so Bongo, are you there?
I'm there, but every time I'm just gonna talk, you're gonna mute me. But okay, we'll try again. I know this is the only time you ever get power in your life, so you big fat fuck. But we can try again.
Okay, Bongo. Just before someone else talks to you, the reason you get muted is because you all have
see me on mic, bro.
talking.
Hey, do we want to sanction a
No,
boxing
you're
match?
wrong. You're wrong. That's not what happened at all, and you're wrong.
Okay.
But let's go ahead.
Fight you never seen.
But let's go ahead.
Okay.
Are you gonna ask me a question?
So, are you team science? Yeah. Do you know what science is or no?
I do know what science is. Yeah.
Tell us.
Well, the general definition of science, or do you want the actual or my definition of science?
Why? If I were you,
You might vary and manipulate this heat to a point where it starts boiling the water, which is your dependent variable. Okay, so varying and manipulating and conducting this test will be your experiment or a hypothesis test. Once you've determined that your cause is a valid cause for this effect, you might now have a scientific theory because you've run this through the scientific method. What you said earlier is not an example of science where you just have an idea and it might be true. It's a little too loose. Science is something very specific where you're testing cause and effect relationships based off of a naturally occurring phenomenon. So
How was mine not naturally occurring? What about my example wasn't natural? Can you explain?
So let's walk through it one more time. Follow Lingus, bro. We can't hear you, but we'll get to you in a second. So what are we observing in nature that we're looking to determine the cause for?
What are you talking about nature? Explain. Can you answer my fucking question? You goddamn retard. Good lord. You said a whole lot of nothing.
A naturally occurring phenomenon. So that would be the first step in the scientific method is you need an observed phenomenon. So I'm asking you, what is our first step? What are we observing? What is this naturally occurring phenomenon? Please tell us. Or not. We can just move on. Connell Ingus, you're up. What's going on, brother? Or what were you trying to say?
Hey, brother. Hey, no, I was just saying it was nice to hear proper scientific method. Thank you. That's it.
You're welcome. Yeah, no problem, bro. I mean, it's just funny to me when these guys are like, "You don't know what science is? Are you stupid?" That's like,
well, no.
I can we call on 4 random people in this panel, and they would know, and you don't.
A lot of people here are very smart, as I found.
All right, W. Anyway, so Bongo, you want to go over one more time? What's your naturally occurring phenomenon, friend? Guys, he's been cooked. He's been cooked so much, he's muting himself. This is great. We'll just move on. Let's move on. We have Coffee Man as well. Coffee Man, how are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm just listening.
You sound tired.
Yeah, I'm like right at that cusp of like, should I stop Discord and go to bed? I probably should.
Hey, get you a cup of coffee, man.
Oh my god, no. Not now. But I appreciate it.
No worries. Are you a flat earther, bro, or just what's going on with you?
Oh man, this is not good.
Hey, is there me in here?
I'm the tired.
Okay.
All right. We'll get back. We'll come back.
Can I ask a question? You see that chat there, formal systems and internal meta logic? There's a guy there who's we don't know how flat Earth works. He wants you to demonstrate it. If you join that, you could probably speak to him.
Tell him to join here if he wants to talk.
Bro, the panel's lit. We ain't going nowhere. He can come right here.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, he's not gonna know then.
Well, tell him if you want to. And you let him know. Tell him to come and speak to us. Feisty this morning.
Yeah, this is nice right here. I like this. He said, "Oh, well, he won't learn the facts." Well, bro, that's on him.
I'm still stuck on the man who doesn't understand basic science like that. What?
Facts, bro. Wasn't that crazy? What, are you stupid?
Yeah. His naturally observed phenomena was doing tests in school.
Hey, yo, dude, it's so fun being where we are these days, bro. It's so fun. You really don't even have to be like anyone special. You could just be new to this topic, guys, bro. Like, it's still cool, bro. It's so fun, so fun.
Well, let's speak to Colonel, because Colonel, I've heard you in here the past few days, and you sound like you could have a conversation if you wanted.
Oh
no, I'm only listening.
Yes.
Come on.
No, this is a listening panel.
Okay. All right, right off the cuff. My first question: My first question is to Creation Bear, because he's in uni. So, how do you communicate with your fellow peers about?
Where'd you get the idea I'm in uni, bro? Sorry, I'm just curious. How'd you know that?
Just based upon what you already said.
Hey, listen, man. If it sounds like I'm in school, that's a W. I'm not in school, dude. That's funny.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyway,
cool.
that was my question. I thought you were in uni.
That's a W.
Okay. Well, how about your peers? You're definitely young, correct?
Sure.
So how do people around you, your friends, family, how do they feel about you knowing the truth?
Yeah. That's a good question. Listen, man. When you have a guru who posts himself up in the jungle, he's in a hut, right? He ain't going door to door with a brochure trying to sell you on the things he knows. If you want to know some stuff that he knows, you go find him in his hut in the jungle, bro. So that's my vibe. I'm not going door to door with a brochure. If you want to know some stuff about this topic, you come here. You can come chat with us anytime. We're not hard to find, but I don't go door to door with a pitch for people, bro.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I never thought that. I was talking about like your friends, family.
That's what I'm saying. This is a topic that's a bit taboo. And if you want to lose friends or a loved one, you could try it out and see how it goes. But this topic's abrasive. Not everyone's trying to hear it. So the reason why I like this forum is because you guys came here for this. We're not bothering you by being here. You came here looking for the smoke, and here it is. So I don't try to bring controversial, taboo stuff up to my friends and loved ones. They ain't trying to hear it. Okay? We're friends for other reasons, not because of flat Earth or some other 9/11 or some shit like that. If they want to know, they can ask me. But they didn't sign up for that. Whereas you guys here in this panel did. So, yeah, it's for me and the ones that want to know. My loved ones, not for flat Earth, bro. Hopefully that answers your question.
I never came in here to argue or anything. I'm not one of those. But I am curious. I'm curious about just like your bros. Like I said, how many of them have you talked to, and have you tried to make it make sense?
It's not worth it, in my opinion. It's not worth it. You know what they say? You can't. You can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make it drink. The sayings like that have existed forever. You can't help someone that doesn't want to help themselves. It's stuff like that. So I've got a really good homie, and I've brought it to him, but look, he doesn't want to hear it. He also took the juicy juice thingy a couple years ago, and flat Earth isn't the only thing where you can help people out. People are going to do what they're going to do, and just like with that thing in the arm situation, you can't help people that don't want to help themselves, man.
So, something that is interesting,
it would probably be kind of the same.
I'm sorry, go ahead. When you start talking to a lot of the flat Earth guys, you get difference in time of how long it took them to click into gear and to understand stuff. Guys ranging from 3 days up to 6 and 7 years before they got the message, before it sunk in. And all you've got to do is start talking to a few different people, and you get to find out that's like, holy crap, it took me X amount of time. For me, it was about a 3-week period. For other guys, and some of them are quite happy to admit it took them 3 and 4 years of their friends constantly drumming it into them. And other people, it was like, you give them one little phrase, like, how do you have gas pressure without a container? Well, you can't. And then it clicks in.
Hey, I mean, there are multiple levels of retardation. Come on, we can joke at that, right? We can all have a laugh at that. I should have said that.
No, it's okay. Colonel, I would advise like pretend you're an investigator or a detective. You should be trying to get to the bottom of the truth. Asking, I'm not trying to sound offensive, but like asking me about like my personal situation or like how my friends think about the situation isn't really getting you closer to the truth. So, people do this a lot, and this isn't necessarily a bad. Let me just say this quickly, and I'll pass it back to you. That people do this a lot, whereas they come here trying to psychoanalyze the people in this panel. But I don't think that's really leading anyone towards the truth. So get after the truth, man. The truth isn't what my friends think about me.
I am not here to prove anything other than the community. That's it. That's all. And this community is different from the rest. We have a lot of helpful people. We have a lot of toxic people. And I don't think I've ever experienced such an imbalance. I don't think I've ever experienced so many trolls in a community. That's different.
Well, that should be a red flag alone.
It's very interesting when you sit and look at how triggered people get when the flat Earth topic comes up. Prior to me coming into any of these servers or anything like that, I'd heard of flat Earth, but I'd never actively chased it down or looked into it or anything. Only this last probably year and a bit. I've found it absolutely astonishing how people can be so triggered, even more so than politics and religion combined. They will flip their shit when someone says flat Earth. How can you believe in flat Earth? That's just and they just out of left field, they will absolutely snap for no reason whatsoever. Like,
that's really interesting. Hey,
it's crazy, man.
Could you help me with a comparison with that, where you can just say something that you believe in, where you instantly get attacked? And I'm not talking about, the left versus right with the political climate. I mean, something other than this, where you instantly get attacked. You know what I mean? Is there anything else?
No. Do yourself a bit of a social experiment one day. Walk down the street and just say, hey, I'm a liberal, or I'm a Democrat, or I'm religious, or I'm a flat earther. Bang! Off they go. Go and try for yourself, mate. Seriously, but people just flip their shit for no reason. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Cyclone, and then I'll go after.
Yeah, there is a bunch of topics that are like this, to be fair, that people will get triggered by. But we can't really generally go into them because they're also TOS violations on YouTube or Discord or whatever. So we keep it to just flat Earth. But yeah, there's a bunch of other topics like that. But Creation Bear's right when he's talking about, like, this isn't the kind of topic that you just go talking about out in public with randoms or with your family if they're not ready to hear it, which is why this channel is so good, because this conversation rarely gets to happen in real life on the street somewhere. But here, we can push it to the nth degree. We can say, right, we can see you're getting upset, but we're going to stick to the topic. What is the evidence for the globe? And then we've got guys like this dickhead in chat who's trying to challenge us to boxing matches to try and prove this globe.
I mean, I'm down for that, dude. I will do that. Sign me up, bro. I'm trying to box a globetard, man. Come on, man.
We'll get that guy in chat.
Please. Who's trying to box, bro? All right, go ahead.
I've never seen more trolls come in to a community regularly than this one. It's wild.
Because it's a challenge. It's the most fundamental challenge to their own identity. So they want to argue. But at the same time, it's a topic that they've got literally zero knowledge on, other than the stories and cartoons they were shown to children in school. So with that combination, the majority of them can only resort to trolling in an attempt to cope with what's happening.
They don't know the globe more than us. There's not a single flat earther in this panel that doesn't know the globe better than just your random Joe Blow. How can they defend it if we know their own worldview inside and out, and they don't even know half of theirs or where to start? So they can't win. They just can't. So they end up having to resort to this trollish type of stuff. So,
but it's fine
it is
because
what it
that's
is.
for us. We just expose. I mean, that again exposes what we're talking about, which is that there is no evidence for this globe. Because if there was, and if they really wanted to win and beat flat earthers, what they would do is present the evidence for the globe, but they can't. So all they can do is troll. But that's just a concession that they don't have an argument. So it doesn't work for them. It just makes them lose even harder, which will make them spiral even more. So it's a vicious cycle, really.
I was going to say this earlier too. That's why this topic is so interesting. There's not a lot of other examples where people go out into the world and they need others in that world to think and behave the exact same way they do. Even with like religion, people seem to just get along like that's their religion, this is mine. They're not going out and saying, no, everyone must believe the thing that I believe. Right? They're cool with having some differences, even in their own family. But yeah, my brother's Islam and I'm this or whatever. But when it comes to flat Earth, they flip. They're like, no. You can't think it's flat. We all must think the same. There's something really interesting about that.
See, the way I think about that is it's because the globe is part of their identity. That's how they feel like they understand the world. And when we threaten them with saying you do not understand the world, those are just things you've been told about the earth. That's a threatening thing, and they feel like they're having the rug pulled out from under them, which they are in a sense. But also the way that they cling to it, the globe, a large part of it is an appeal to consensus directly, right? Everyone believes this. So when we say, no, we don't believe it, that's again a direct threat to what makes them believe in the globe, which is this idea that everyone believes in it.
Right.
So even more, see?
And what's scary too, I'll add this. The thing that people come in to mock in Flat Earth, they're like, you guys are all stupid for believing in this Flat Earth thing. But the problem is the Flat Earth that's in their head doesn't match what worldview we're discussing in this panel. This is what's most funny is the people that come to mock Flat Earth fell for Flat Earth propaganda. If you Google Flat Earth, you're going to find pizza discs and pancakes and shapes like that in space with water falling off and all this stuff. You might have even seen a meme about an eclipse where you have this like thin disc shadow on the moon. So they're falling for propaganda, right? So they're only mocking ideas that we don't even hold. They're mocking basically their own sloppy idea of a flat earth. So it's kind of funny and almost a little frustrating to deal with someone who comes in, they're like, no, you're all stupid. Da-da-da. You think this. Oh, what do we think? Well, you think there's an edge you can jump off. Ah, well, we don't think that. So they end up mocking the wrong thing this whole time anyway, right? So it's a really interesting topic for those reasons and many more. Take a random sample of 10 people off the street and go up to them and say, flat earth. There's a really good chance, 9, probably 10 out of 10, in their minds, they're going to picture the solar system. You're going to get the sun, Mercury, Venus, and then some sort of flattened earth, whether that's magic carpet, a disc, or whatever. They're going to picture a flattened version of the globe in space. And then they're going to come and mock and try to make fun of people in this panel for thinking that. But the problem is we don't think that. So that's partially my role in this thing, is to help people understand, number one, don't fall for the propaganda. The flat earth that you're mocking isn't the flat earth we're talking about. That's key. So it's a quick way to see someone chill out, when you help them understand that the flat earth worldview really isn't that much different than a globalist worldview. And I can go into that a little bit more, but I'm going to let that breathe here and see if anyone wants to respond.
Okay. I'll give you this. Let's think of the characteristics of someone's worldview who believes in the globe. The end of their worldview doesn't stop at the globe itself, does it? Because the globe is claimed to exist within a large place where those boundaries they haven't been reached, and the shape of this place is unknown. And so yeah, those are the characteristics I'm discussing. A large place where the boundaries haven't been necessarily reached or exceeded. We can't necessarily leave this reality to go outside of it and say what it looks like. And so Flat Earth is a lot like that. It's this large place where maybe the boundaries haven't been reached yet, and we can't leave to say what shape reality is, because we're inside of reality. How do you leave reality physically and then say, okay, well, it's shaped like this big orb or a dome or whatever? So, that's something I try to help people understand, is that really a flat earther and a globe earther, their worldviews are almost damn near the same in terms of like the characteristics, where the boundaries lie and the shape of it and things like this. So you're welcome to use that. The problem is people will try to compare the globe, which is an object in a place, to flat earth, which is the place and not an object within a large place. So there's no simple answer. This is why I talk about, going around with a brochure. You can't really put the flat earth in a brochure and hand it out to someone. You're going to have to work with someone one-on-one and sort of unravel shitty ideas that they have, and maybe they'll come to the truth. It's kind of like, let's say your grandpa had a Porsche just chilling in the barn for like 40 years. He just stopped driving it and got too old and just left it sitting in the barn. And maybe one day he's like, hey, son, nephew, I got this Porsche, you can have it. The idea here is like, you just need to clean off the car. Works fine, the paint and the windshield, everything's good. You just need to clean the crust and the clutter off of the windshield, and you'll be able to see through it clearly again. That's the analogy I use for people when it comes to flat earth. They've got shitty ideas crusting up their mind. All you have to do is remove the shitty ideas and they'll be able to see it, just like we see it as well. So, damn, I'm over here yapping, bro. Someone respond.
If I believe in flat earth, what's going to change for me?
Oh, Lord, Matrix. Go ahead, other guy.
It's shit in
I don't know.
It always
That's
comes
some
around.
bullshit, bro. I know it does. I have answers for that. Yeah, I have answers for that, but go ahead, Colonel.
I was wondering, so what is your strongest subject, would you say? Educational subject, math, science, history,
Yeah.
What would you say your strongest is?
Why that question? Because we get quite a few people, before you do, CB, we get quite a few people actually come in here with this whole, I've got a PhD, therefore I'm better than you. There's some kind of appeal to authority thing. No, not you. We get other people that actually do that. For real, we get people come in here, I've got a PhD, therefore I'm intelligent, you're all idiots. We've seen it multiple times.
I should have had a preface, and my preface is...
I'm not having to dig at you. I'm just saying, it's just in general.
I only wanted to understand the different ways that people think. That's all. And so sometimes people think in different ways, and sometimes people are stronger in different things, and I'm trying to figure that out. And no one's wrong. Seriously, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying, like, I feel like there is a thought process or a brain thing where you're better in some ways than others. And I'm simply trying to figure that out. That's all. I am not being rude. I promise.
I got you, bro. I got you. I don't take it as rude. I know what my strengths are, and I think those strengths lie in linguistic ability. I'm not the math guy. I'm not the technical dude. I'm the people's, I'm for the people, and I'm like the layman's layman. But I'm good for things like an analogy. I'm going to try to make things make sense. I'll use an analogy. That's something I've always been really good about. And, I have little sayings and quips and things that I come up with that I take pride in, especially when I hear you other flat earthers in here using the things that I've maybe came up with. That is like, I take the most pride in that. I love that the most. So my thing is linguistics, English, analogies, speaking. That's my strength. But there's going to be other people in here. Maybe their strengths are memes or math. But that's the cool thing about this. We all have different roles to play. You don't need two versions of me. I got it covered. All right. We don't need two heretics. We don't need two matrices, two alpha.
Hells no. One is more than enough.
We need one really good version of all of you. You just need to find out what your best strengths are. And I would say, Colonel, I hope your best strength is in studying the flat earthers in here. Hopefully your strength will become studying the truth.
I'm still learning. I'm learning with you. By the way, really good answer. I appreciate that.
Thank you, bro.
That's fantastic.
Appreciate it. Cool. All right. Matrix, what's going on with you, brother?
Oh, not a lot. Just
some Aussies.
Yeah.
Some Aussies rolled through here a couple last week, and I told her they were flying in town, and I was like, oh, we went ahead and put some prawns on the barbie for you. She said, hey, listen, you gotta chuck the prawns on the barbie. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know you gotta chuck it.
Wait, how's this? 2 days ago, I got to sign in one of the guys that I met when I was in the States back in 2014, from Arizona. So yeah, he on Facebook, I friended him on Facebook back in 2014, and one of his messages popped up, something about flat Earth. So I sent him a private message. If you want to check it out and have some good data, go to this Discord, and we've got heaps of information. And yeah, about half an hour later, checked him in. It was freaking awesome, dude. Haven't spoken to this guy for 10 years.
Nice.
And got to sign him in. Say again, sorry?
$2014.
What up, P-Mac?
2014 something.
Later.
Yeah, that was really cool. They weren't even the first Australian. Like, it was like two of them in two different groups of people in like 1 week. Like, yeah, we're from Australia. I'm like, damn, bro. All right, I got homies out there. It's cool. All right. What does the chat got to say? Go ahead.
I heard you talking there, Creation Bear, about, linguistics and stuff. But you also have the best soundboard, bro.
I didn't even tell Colonel, bro. Oh, shit. Facts, bro. Shit, boy. Yeah, man. Hey, I kind of got put on the map for the soundboard, too, low-key. Man, you missed the good old days, Colonel. You missed the good old days, my guy, but we'll see. Maybe we'll make a comeback, maybe. We'll see.
You know why they were the good old days?
You guys are picking me up on my webcam mic right now because my AirPods Pro decided to hit the bed. But yeah, you're picking me up on a shitty ass mic. Sorry.
It sounds good, bro. It sounds fine.
You know why they were the good old days?
Does this mic work? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Because Creation Bear hardly spoke and just used the soundboard.
Hey, man. Oh, man. Shots fired, dog. That's crazy.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yo, man.
I joke, of course.
Dude. Yeah, I know, P-Mac.
Yeah, bro. Say, where was the record scratch there?
Oh shit! I need to get that. I need to add some shit back. I've been working on it in the background, Matrix. I got.
Yeah, you saw that program that I sent you.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Really basic.
You gotta. Nah, bro.
Hey, super basic, but hey, that's does what I need. And the good thing is I can actually go through and modify each and every sound, name them, slap an icon on it, whatever I want. And it runs separate.
Damn. All right, well we're gonna have a 1-2 punch here then. Because I'm going old school, physical soundboard. You're old school, baby.
Oh, very good. Love it.
Man, they took that soundboard away from me, and I was like,
"You can't do this to me."
It's not.
But now we're back, baby.
It started, but it dropped off. Yeah.
Oh fuck! All right, see, we gotta lock in. It's all good.
Yeah. So, Ingus, if you wondered why I sort of started to wind up, we get quite a few people come in here, basically big noting about their education and qualification levels.
No. Well,
so yeah, I wasn't having to dig at you. I wasn't having to crack at you. But yeah, I was just in general. We do get quite a people come in here to tell us that I'm intelligent, you're not, because I've got a PhD in XYZ. And yeah, it's actually somewhat comical.
I have met a lot of people. I have met a lot of people who have way better formal education they're just dumber than a box of rocks, man. So I get it.
So facts,
if you have to show off your paperwork, that doesn't really show education now, does it?
Yeah. It'd be those guys that are like the most dumb for real. Because they're so indoctrinated. Like, my degree is the thing that yeah. It's like, dude, that piece of paper doesn't make you smart.
I'm not saying they're not intelligent. Some of them are exceptional in their particular field. They can tell you about whatever's going on, but they don't know how to click the button on the kettle to turn it on and boil water. They're that useless.
But that level of arrogance means that you lack the most fundamental part of intelligence, and the most fundamental part is the willingness to admit that you're wrong. You are unwilling to listen, and you're unwilling to learn.
And now you know why we're flat earthers. Because we're all willing to admit, hey, we were wrong. Holy shit. We better check this out.
Facts, bro. Yeah, it's like the indoctrinated, educated ones. They're like, no, if it was flat, there'd be like a paper and, someone would tell me. And they're like, the news hasn't broken to them that, and not the truth isn't on TV type of thing. So, yeah, they're basically waiting for the TV to tell them the truth, and it's not gonna tell you that. So, PMAC in the chat says, these days a uni degree means one thing mainly. You have a shitload of debt. Yeah. Or you're just like crazy indoctrinated. So, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Man, this topic though, flat earth is such an interesting topic, bro. Like, I'm gonna try. Sometimes I try to be more public about it. Shout out to Colonel for asking, like, do you talk to people in like IRL? Honestly, the only time I get an inkling to say something to somebody is if I see like a NASA shirt on. If they're wearing NASA merch, I might be like, hey, yo, let me just like ask you some questions real quick.
We have a free volunteer.
Yeah, even then, like that's new. Where I just started like feeling like I might talk to someone with NASA merch on, but before that, I would really not really talk to people about it. But that's not necessarily a reflection of everyone either.
If you're sitting at a Burger King and someone's wearing like NASA merch, you wouldn't approach them, right?
Yeah, I would.
I mean,
I would. I'd be like, yeah, I would. Yeah.
No, you sound too polite. You sound too polite.
Colonel, check it out.
Polite, but...
Colonel, check this out. One day there, back on our main server, he put his own personal camera on his phone and videoed himself walking down the street, flat smacking people on the way through to his next destination.
Oh my God. No.
The only reason I can say that is because I had the privilege of watching it.
I forgot about that Matrix.
Yeah, all right. Even if they have like a political attire that I don't agree with, I could never do that. There's no way. Oh my God.
It can be fun after a while, but I had to hype myself up a little bit.
That's when his name changed to Crazy Bear instead of Creation Bear.
Crazy Bear? Nice. The good old days, eh, boys? The good old days.
I couldn't even be bored now, really.
Oh, yeah, CB, it's been brought to the council's attention that we need to have an on-camera Christmas party.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Christmas Eve. Let's do something on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve is like Christmas Day for me. I'm busy. Can we like have a party like 1 day earlier or 2 days earlier?
Yeah, we can do it before that for sure.
I don't have a Christmas
and on camera. Now I don't know what you guys are talking about. So and on
so
camera,
what happens is
everybody
cameras come on. You don't come in the room if you're not on camera.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
And we
should do that. We should do that on our home server, bro.
Correct.
We should do that 24/7. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm in there too. It doesn't move as often.
Well, we're doing this whole 24/7 mobile thing right now, so
okay.
But yeah, that's always
I like it. I mean, I kind of have to follow the tech stuff. Man, you guys really sent me a lot of homework. I'm not gonna lie. It was a lot. It was a lot. A lot.
Listen, man, you got a lot of catching up to do. When did you first get involved in this whole flat Earth stuff?
Now, I wouldn't say involved. I'm interested. That doesn't mean. Now, I got attacked the last time I was here because it's just like, oh no, you're this or that. I am simply observing and listening, and I'm a nice guy, guys. Seriously,
we've heard that before.
All right. Well,
okay, just so you know, Colonel. Just so you know, most of the time, a lot of people complain about getting muted. The biggest thing that'll get you muted in here is talking over someone. Straight away, as soon as you start yapping over someone else, especially if they're in a reasonably sensible conversation, if any numpty overtalks, one word, and some of the moderators will just go click, bang, gotcha, and they'll mute you. So yeah, we get a lot of people complaining about being muted, or you mute us because it's just you get off on it or whatever. No, you got muted because you talk over people. If me and yourself are having a decent conversation, no sledging, nothing going wrong, it's just two blokes having a conversation, then it'll roll all afternoon. But as soon as you get numpties come along...
if there's just say you and I, and we're a couple of guys, and let's say we get in a heated debate, and we are
one-on-one.
Gonna, of course, we're going to talk over each other, but that's still okay.
No. Us two talking over each other is one thing, but when you get third, fourth, and fifth parties talking over the top of us, that's a different story. And that's where people get hammered. Well, the external ones get dropped.
Well, that's chaos. That's pure chaos.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you've been railed, probability is you got involved in when multiple people were talking, and they're just trying to clear the audio. That's all.
I assume you're talking about the last time that I was here.
Yes.
Or the time before last. No, the last time.
Last one. Yep. There was about 3 or 4 of you all at the same time.
And I kept continuously. No, I never interrupted. I was only trying to speak. And
that's the fun bit.
and there was someone who was sucking the air out of the room, and they happened to have their finger on the button, and they kept muting me. So I left the server, and that was it. I felt like I received enough information. Now, Crit brought me back.
W, Crit. W.
Yeah, win for the Crit.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Listen, Colonel, bro, hey, man, we might be nice sometimes, but you keep saying I'm nice, bro. People think I'm an asshole, dude.
Well, check it out.
Hey, it's all good. We can all be assholes.
Facts.
You know, it's all good.
All right, hey guys, check it out. Shah down the bottom has a question. What's your question, Shah?
Shabba ranks. Shabba ranks.
So I just got one question, main, but two. Do you have official Flat Earth Discord, or you just hang out on here?
Yeah, we do.
We have an official channel, my friend. Actually, official server. Don't worry about the channel. It's got channels in it.
Yeah, there's a server. There is a server that I'm a member of that someone should link you to, and it should move more.
Yeah, because I'm looking for more information.
It's in the chat, bro. I'll drop it right now.
Thank you.
Oh shit, you can't put it in there. It's just discord.gg/flat earth.
I'll send him private.
Yeah, I've sent it. I've sent it to your DMs. Sure.
Oh, cheers, Cyclone.
Okay, thank you.
So check the channel.
So there was this one that you had to pay for.
No, it's not paid, bro.
Oh, okay, there was one that I saw that. Yeah. Oh, I like your what do you call it? Your profile picture. It looks pretty cool.
Hell yeah! Thanks, Doug.
Yeah. So can I ask? A lot of flat earthers, globers, believe that your map is the AE projection.
Oh shit! Here we go.
So I was wondering if it's not really the AE projection, do you know another map that's more representative of what you actually believe?
No,
the map is not reality.
Yeah. The menu. Oh man, I'm about to go on a spiel, but just the saying is this, bro. The menu is not the meal. Right?
Can you explain?
Yeah, like the map is not the terrain. The menu is not the meal. A menu is a representation of your meal. You go to grandma's house, you don't need a menu, really. She's just going to make you food. The food is the experience, the real part. The menu is just a representation. And you can represent that food in a menu many different ways. A menu shaped like this, with this text or this font, or with pictures, without pictures. You can make many different representations of the real thing. Same like with a map. The map is not the terrain. So maps are just representations of the earth itself. And there's many different ways to represent with a map. I can post something for you here in the chat. There are many, many maps. Okay. And regardless of whether the earth was a globe or not, there's no such thing as one map of the world. There's no such thing as just one. There's many, many, many maps. So the same thing would be true for a flat earther. There's many ways to represent the earth. And then I'll finish with this. There's the image in the chat. My last thought here is I was talking earlier, just yapping by myself about how you can't really leave reality to say what it looks like. You can't phase out of reality and then look back at your reality from some outside place and say, okay, well, it's shaped like the AE map, right? So all right, one more thing. You can go up
but you can't go out. You can zoom in, but you can't zoom out to see the whole Earth. I don't think there's such thing as seeing the whole Earth in one shot. So, and with that being true, you can't really make a carbon copy of like this whole one shot view and say, well, here's the map. So you're going to have to piece together bits and pieces of the Earth as you observe it and try to lay it out. But I don't think there's one map of the world. So I know that's a lot there. Sorry for yapping.
No, that's all right. No, I'm just looking at the different maps you showed. It's actually quite interesting.
Yeah, there's no such thing as one map of the world.
In that server link that I sent you, if you look in the additional information section, which is about 3/4 of the way down the server list, there's a channel called Maps. It's got a bunch of different resources in there. I mean, like Creation Bear saying, we're not claiming a world map. We're not claiming the layout of all the continents, the entire size of it. We're not claiming any of that. What we are claiming is that the Earth is observed, measured, and practically used as flat. Therefore, not the ball they've told us. But that doesn't mean that we have access to the entirety of the Earth and what it looks like from above. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you look in that server, do you see the additional information channels where it's all alphabetized?
Yeah, I see a map. There's a Mars, there's some meteors.
Yeah, so there's terabytes of stuff in there. It's like PDFs, articles, videos, documentaries. You can spend years in there. So when you have a question like, what about maps? You can check under M. Usually we've got a channel for most of the common questions. So.
Okay. That's cool.
One more thing. That image I sent is really small. For anyone reading the chat right now, you can open up that image in a browser. It's actually a high quality image. But the reason why you would open it up is because they have names. Every one of these maps has a specific name, whether it might be the person who named it or created it or some description of it. But you'll notice not one of them says like the globe or whatever, right? They all have very specific names. And so, yeah, there's just, there's no one.
Well, what's the most common used map called?
It depends on what you're using it for, and that's the issue.
Right.
You wouldn't use a magnetic declination map to go from your house down to the shops.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about the most common one that you have in a classroom of the world.
Every map has a specific purpose. So, first question for you is, what's your specific purpose?
Well, right now, I guess right now, just to like kind of have a look at the world.
So,
well, if you're gonna have a look at it, you just have to go outside and open your eyes. I mean, that sounds rude, but that's the only way to look at reality. Like, that's your only POV is from your eyes looking at reality itself. There's nowhere you can go to get this like God's eye view where you're seeing, oh, okay, it's shaped like this, right? You'll never really get that view.
Yeah, one thing I would recommend in terms of the way you approach this topic is that you should try to approach it thinking about empiricism and verifiability. So what I mean by that is what can be observed, what can be measured and tested in reality. Because if we think about the Earth as a concept or as a map in a full view that we don't have, that's how we get into issues, right? So try to think less of the Earth in an abstract sense and think about it from your perspective, like what you can observe and experience, and go from there. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. So I'm just having a look at all the information here. You have something about the Red Bull jump, which is quite interesting. I remember when that went down back in 2013.
Facts.
Yeah, the reason that we put that up is because, well, there was a bunch of things about it. It was purporting to show a curvature of the Earth, and Neil deGrasse Tyson addressed it in one of his lectures where he's speaking about it's not curve of the Earth. It's a fisheye lens. You don't see curvature of the Earth at 120,000 feet, which is essentially confirming that what we already know, which is that the globe claim is essentially we will never be able to detect that the Earth is a globe
from any altitude that we as members of the public can go to, right? Even if we could go to 120,000 feet, right, putting up weather balloons or whatever, you'll never experience the curve. So they're basically just saying, hey guys, you'll never ever see the curve, but just trust us. We're going to a place where we can see it.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. That's not good enough for me. Because then we just have to trust the word of these governments that get billions of dollars to do what they're claiming to do. And we've got no way of knowing if it's even true. So this is why we try and focus on the empirical observations and measurements of the surface of the Earth. Because if the Earth was a ball with a set amount of curvature, you'd be able to detect it point to point over a distance on the Earth.
Wait, who was it that said that that's not good enough?
Me.
What?
Cyclone.
Okay.
Sorry, one more time. What's not good enough, Cyclone? Wolfgang?
I just came back. Sorry.
The hearsay stories of third parties that say you guys can never observe or detect any surface curvature, but we have access to a place that you don't have access to where we can detect it. Basically saying, listen, you'll never find the talking lion, but we have access to Narnia through the wardrobe, so we can tell you that it's real. That's not good enough.
Yeah, that's not going to fly. Hell no. We need facts. You know, for them, their worldview is default and automatically true. But if we were to try to, you know, behave the same way, they would not let that fly. If we're like, no, it's just flat, it's just automatic. They'd be like, no, we need the facts, we need the proof. You know,
and that goes for anything, right? That's not just with regards to claims about the Earth. That goes for anything. But the claim about the Earth is a super important one because that's our situation, that's our environment, that's directly linked to what our reality is. Also, the people that we're trusting for this, I don't know if you've been paying attention the last few years, but their track record for truth-telling isn't great. So,
yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Okay.
What? Sorry, you guys are flat-earthers, right?
What up, dude?
No, I'm just asking. I'm just curious.
I'm just going to all the information on the server. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, it is very interesting that a lot of people believe in this.
Wait, believe in what?
That the Earth is flat.
What are the beliefs, though?
That the Earth is flat.
What does that mean?
That the Earth.
Well, we just kind of covered this. We just kind of covered this because it can't be a belief to say that the Earth is flat because, as per Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that we can only observe a flat Earth even at 120,000 feet, that would mean that all we do experience is a flat Earth. But that's not a belief. That's just an observation, an experience of everyday reality. But Kyle, I just sent a link in your DMs to resources on a server, which we just sent to the other guy. So if you're curious, you can join this server and read the resources in your own time. Just so you know.
Wolfgang, can I ask him just because my entry point is right about here. This is my bag right here. When he's like, "Oh, it's just flat." Well, what is flat? Well, flat is flat. I'm starting to wonder if you know what that means, Kyle. Do you feel like you understand what we mean when we say flat, or you're still figuring it out?
Usually, in retrospect, when someone uses the word, let's say, since you believe that the Earth is flat, I see it from a perspective where I believe it's round.
No, that's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking.
Okay. No, but do you understand what I'm saying? It's flat, and what I mean by flat.
I don't think you know what you're saying. I'm just trying to have you flesh that out a little bit. What does flat mean?
Are you trying to gaslight me there? I don't.
No. I genuinely think.
Then you don't say
you
that.
Don't.
I gave you an explanation for what
you didn't. You just said flat is flat, and I think it's round. That's not really answering what flat is, my friend. I don't think you know what it means. Actually, I'm not even trying to be rude.
Okay. No, it's okay.
Parse this out for Kyle a little bit. Let me parse this out for Kyle a little bit. Because when you say flat Earth, right? You need to kind of get into what that means.
Solve
because
for
obviously
X.
we're not saying that the Earth is smooth and doesn't have hills and valleys and things, right? And we're not saying that it's a disk in space. So when you say flat Earth, people have different ideas about what they mean when they say flat Earth, and a lot of these are misconceptions.
Of what you guys think? Do you guys have a picture?
So we're.
Oh, here we go. See.
No. Don't see that question as ill intentions. I'm genuinely asking if anyone has a picture of it.
Yeah, sorry, no. We'll get to that in just a second. But dude, hold on, Wolfgang. Just I want to say this. It's just like in math, right? You solve for X. The answer isn't X. You know, X equals X. No, you need the value for X. So when I ask you, what is flat? The answer isn't, well, it's flat. I need you to solve for that. So we'll send it back to Wolfgang while you figure out what flat means there.
Yeah, we're not claiming to have an overall view of the Earth that you could like step out like they claim they're doing when they go to space, right? We can't get that view. So there are conceptions, there are ideas of what people think this place is, but it's not like you can leave it and take a photograph from outside of it. You understand? But we're not claiming
asking us for a picture of reality. That's never going to be able to be provided for you. Just like no one could give you a picture of the whole universe either. Well, why? You're never going to get that POV ever.
So we work with the POV that we do have, right? Which is what we experience in reality. And we have plenty of observations and photographs of that, which debunk the globe. They're all taken on the Earth or from above the Earth, from a certain height. And these things can be verified. You can go out and check these locations and do this yourself, which we can't do when we're shown these images of a ball in space. They're specifically telling us we cannot go and verify those pictures. You see?
This validating evidence is what it sounds like to me, but I have no other way than just thinking about it.
You say like disvalidating evidence. How is pictures from space validated evidence?
So, using it in context to that the Earth is not what it seems like, or what it isn't.
No. We're saying it is what it seems like, right? This is the difference. So we're saying the Earth is what it seems like, and what it seems like to us as human beings on it is a flat, motionless surface.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So we're saying that is what it seems like, but we're being told by the governments that the Earth is not what it seems like. They're telling us it seems flat, but it's actually curved. It seems still, but it's actually in motion. Those are the claims being made to us.
Have you guys seen the documentary Behind the Curve on Netflix?
Here we freaking go.
No.
We've seen it.
Okay, one second. Creation beer.
Bro, I'm joking, bro. I'm just joking. Keep cooking. It's fine. I'm just joking.
Because I just remembered that it was mentioned. Never seen it personally. I just wanted to ask about it. So I don't understand.
You're good. I'm just ad-libbing. I'm just having fun.
All right.
Don't worry about me. I'm just messing around. Behind the Curve, yeah, a lot of us have seen it. Do you have something from that you want to discuss specifically?
I have never seen it. I just again Googled it right now, and I found it. I found that there's
yeah, I wouldn't.
Wait, what are you googling?
I've been wasting your time on that. Here, listen. I'll send you a couple of. Videos that are worthwhile to watch if you want to watch.
I'm curious though. What did you Google?
Let's see. What did I Google?
Yeah.
I remember there was a documentary like that.
Okay, you just Googled like flat Earth documentary.
I was just looking for flat Earth documentaries, but that's a hit piece, Kyle. So I'm going to send you in your DMs a couple of videos that are actually real videos, not just fluff hit pieces on Netflix. So I'll send that to your DMs. So watch these sometime when you have spare time. Yeah.
Behind the Curve. Isn't that the one with fucking Logan Paul or some bullshit? What the fuck? Oh no,
I can't remember if he was in that. Same with Jared, where they think it's the one where the globe believers are being told by the media narratives that flat earthers measured the curve and cruised the globe, which is hilarious.
Isn't that crazy? Like, out of all the experts in big brains in human history, you're telling me the flat earthers did it? Come on, man.
NASA gets $60 million a day, and yet they've never measured the curve. But Jared, the flat earther, who's still a flat earther, measured the curve.
Come on, dude. They shouldn't even believe that.
I think maybe a more genuine answer from here on out is that, okay, if you believe that the technological advancements that we have today is not sufficient to find out if the Earth is flat or round, then claim
they are. No, they are advanced enough. We figured it out.
Okay, so you figured out that it is just exactly what the historians or the Mayans, Egyptians, and everyone before say it is, right?
Oh, it's what we say it is. Or no, it is what it is. Doesn't matter who says what. The Earth just is what it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Not moving.
The Mayans and that did know. I mean, all the ancient cultures said the same thing that we're saying to a degree. They all had variations on things about it, but they all agreed that it was flat, motionless, and contained. Yeah. Still true today. Hasn't changed. The Earth is the same as it ever was. It just was never the ball that they told us it was.
Oh my god, whoever wrote this Wikipedia page about Behind the Curve, this documentary is really cheeky. Because it says on the ending here that, it features clips from the 2007 International Flat Earth Conference held in North Carolina, US, which attracted, which attracted hundreds of attendees from around the globe. Yeah. It definitely is someone who believes that the Earth is round that wrote this. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's a hit piece, bro. Facts.
Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah, it's not made by flat earthers for flat earthers. So.
Oh, so it's just the government just fucking around.
It's like it's definitely not trying to make flat earthers look good.
I'm not very good at this. I'm not
behind the curve. It's called behind the curve. What curve?
Mm.
It's a hit piece designed by Globers to make flat earthers look like dumbasses.
Yeah,
that's the best they can do, though. Just make hit pieces and misrepresent what we're saying, etc. Don't let the people find out what we're actually saying, because then they'll start to make some sense. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why people are so raging against flat Earth is because they think it's some silly pizza planet with water falling off in space. But if they actually found out what our position was for real, they wouldn't have anything to mock, literally.
Hey, didn't this guy bring up photographic evidence? Did anybody address that with him? I feel like he brought it up and then nobody addressed it.
True. He did say it was validated. Yeah, I was going to ask you, how are pictures, or when did the pictures get validated?
Have you guys seen the Photoshop image of the globe on iPhones back in the day when it was clearly Photoshop?
Yes, of course. Yeah. Rob Simmons, the person who did that. Yeah,
that's interesting. But in your mind, does that mean that the Earth it was a lie?
Well, why would they Photoshop? Why wouldn't they just take a picture if it's?
Because you Photoshop for many reasons. Not primarily to lie, also for aesthetic reasons, for making something look nice, adding some skies.
Okay, that's fair enough. I can take that. But why wouldn't you still put up the original image and say, this is the original, this is why we cleared up the sky, because the original one looked shit?
In business, they do a lot of questionable things if they are then questioned, but a lot of things just go under the radar. So if you make a business move and it's it comes a time where things become controversial in that exact topic, then I understand it might be a bit controversial or might be a bit conspicutory to say, well, why didn't you include this one thing or that? But this is not something everyone thinks about. We don't think to live a life walking on eggshells all the time. It's really difficult doing that. We don't, and certainly no one presumes ill intentions all the time of everyone, but we're naive sometimes.
But the issue is, mate, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. I don't care how good or bad a photographer you think you are. There is nothing that has to be photoshopped if you're taking a direct image of it. Yes, the photograph may be shit. That's fair enough. But you can go back and do it again and again and again. We seem to be missing the able to replicate side of things. There's nothing that needs or has the necessity to be photoshopped. Take an image. If it looks shit, yes, you might touch it up, but you don't need to do it.
But it has to be Matrix.
I know that's what he said. So why does it has to be? Why the necessity to Photoshop something that can be just a happy snap?
I mean, the answer is not satisfactory for it to look nice at that time. I mean, no one thinks about going back to then just.
Okay, have you done any? Have you edited photos before?
Yes.
Do you still have the originals?
If I still have the originals, no. I delete it. No.
When you were working on them, did you have the originals?
Yeah, one time I did have the originals, correct.
You've probably deleted them because you don't have the necessity to keep them for 5, 10, 15 years. Or they take up too much space. For whatever reason, you've deleted them.
Yeah.
Why the necessity to not keep the original of something that's the one-of-a-kind, first of, prototype, test run, the only one? Why would you not keep every single slice of it?
Well, I don't care how my desk looked like back in 2012. I really don't care. I mean, it's something that.
We're talking about one single photograph.
Yeah, there's many photographs of one thing, right? Not only my desk, but also my bookshelf.
I'm not talking about your desk.
Yeah, but why would I keep the original? I don't care for it.
We're not talking about that. That was just a base analogy. Why would they not keep the original stuff from that one ball-tarred image? They've gone up, they've taken a photo, and now it has to be photoshopped. Why wouldn't the original still be available? If they were legit, I'll tell you something now. I'll tell you something now with NASA. If they were 100% legit, the very first time that we posted that meme, they would have went, ha-ha, I'm going to trump you bastards. Here's the original photo. Now shut your yap.
Right. So the question is if the original picture of the Earth, is that what you're asking? If that's still available? The one that has been photoshopped into iPhones, right?
They photoshopped into an iPhone, it's just been photoshopped.
Yeah, there's no photo, dude. There's no photo. That's not a picture.
What is it, a composite image wrapped around a ball?
Do you guys know Nathan Oakley?
Yeah, W Nathan Oakley in the chat. W's for Nathan.
Oh yeah. Is he going to be on later? So he comes like every Friday.
Shit.
If everything goes normal, I would assume so.
Okay.
Shit. Is he doing his show in here in the morning?
Like I said, if everything runs to normal, then yeah, I would assume so.
Oh,
I've not heard anything to suggest otherwise.
When does he go live? Like, what time? 6 a.m. my time? Like, what? 3 hours?
Yeah, it's early for you guys.
God damn.
Where's the clock? Time converter.
Man,
so it
bro.
kicks off 1 o'clock.
I used to go to Nathan's every morning. Like 3.5 hours, right?
What are you looking at? You're looking at.
I see at 2:30, 2:47.
6 o'clock for you, yeah. 0600
Fuck
kickoff.
that. Dude, what? Hell no, bro.
Those in the middle,
be sweet.
0800, and those on the east side, 0900.
Yeah, I used to wake up at that 9 o'clock slot and hit the show all the time, boy.
It messes you up just being out. That's like when I was living in Western Australia, the same thing. Just that 3-hour time difference is crazy. And then they throw daylight stupidity into the mix.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm just glad that these shows have been running so late. I don't know what the heck y'all are doing, especially if there's anyone on Eastern time. Like, what? Why are you up right now, dude? Take your ass to bed. But
they're pretty hardcore.
This is a crazy time slot. The fact that people are here right now. It's late for me. I'm on West Coast time, dude. But anyway, this is great. Good W panel. It's been a great show. I'm not fucking leaving. This is my home. They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me out of here.
Stop the cap.
Wait, how many people do you have on your ban list?
How many panelists do we have? Like right now?
Yeah, how many people do you have on your ban list?
Oh, on our ban list. Holy dude. How much time you got, buddy?
Okay, I guess a lot.
We're gonna be here all day.
Why do you have a lot of disrespectful people come in?
Of course, dude. What?
Yeah,
I mean, that's not the problem. That's not even really an issue. We're here to have a conversation. So, like, we're just going to move people aside if they don't want to talk. And there's genuine people out here still that want to, like, ask questions. So, someone comes in, they're like, drink bleach. You guys are all blah, 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 blah. Like, all right, bro. Have a good day. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's like, we'll engage with that from time to time. But it's
so
like,
see how
some
you're
people
in
are just here to
asking sensible questions, yeah? That's cool. We got no problem with that. But we get people coming in here specifically for the purpose of disrupting the conversation between yourself and us. So what do you think's going to happen to them when they're here just to make excess noise and disrupt the conversation to stop you from receiving legitimate, honest information?
Yeah, because I assume that you get like a lot of people who think they're better than you. Just you want to come disrupt.
Some do, some don't. We get idiots that just drop in here and all they do is what we call doing an N-bomb. They'll come in here and just repeat the same word 3 or 4 times and then they'll skip out. But yeah, they normally catch the back end of the boot too. So.
Oh, that's horrible.
Well,
they think they're better, but they're not. Honestly, that's so funny because I think all the time, I'm like, we're just better than these dudes. But I don't know why they think that. They don't know what science is. We just exposed like 3 goofballs earlier. They're like, you don't know what science is? Are you stupid? Like, oh, okay, well, tell us what science is. I could Google it. Wait, I thought you knew what it was. Just tell us. Well, let me just buy some time while I Google it real fast. Y'all are not better than us, period.
Actually, Shah, you're someone that's non-partial, only new to this. If you were to have a debate or a discussion on any particular subject, would it be wise or prudent for you to go and learn something about that subject or your side of the debate prior to taking on a discussion or a debate?
That would make logical sense, yeah.
Just curious, mate. Thank you for your answer. Thank you for being honest.
Yeah.
The reason I ask that, we get guys dropping in here who will just flat out start arguing with us. It's round because of X, Y, Z. And as CB just said, they will then, you hear the keyboard as they're typing like absolute professionals, Googling shit. Google Earth, as we call them. And they'll be Googling their own paradigm just so they can continue debating shit that they don't even know.
Imagine that. Googling your own worldview. The thing you're supposed to believe that you're defending You're Googling it. Bro, we all know it in here. Like the freaking, I could go to sleep right now and recite it in my sleep. And these guys are having to figure it out on the fly and then try to pretend to be an expert and teach it to us as if we don't already know it better than them. This is crazy, but we're so winning in here. It's not even fun. I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch to my phone here and get the hell out of here. Keep cooking, Matrix. I'll be right back when I switch to my phone.
Yo, man, your phone's nasty.
Hey!
Actually, it's just your reception. You must be just in a bad spot for reception. Because some spots it goes super good, and then all of a sudden it'll be like... And then you pause. Yeah, it goes super quick, and it's a crack up.
I'm in my office. As soon as I leave my office and go like wash my hands or something, like in the restroom, it just goes to shit. So let me pack up my shit and I'll get out of here. And then y'all can hear me just fine once I hit the streets.
It belongs to the streets.
Hey man, sometimes it's true. All right, I'll be right back. Keep cooking, guys. Don't let the show die. Cool.
So yeah, Shara, if you got any more questions about our doings or undoings, yeah, you're more than welcome to ask, man.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. I'm mainly just going through your server, the one you guys sent me, just going through your additional information area.
Oh yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? There is gigabytes of data on that. Absolutely next level.
Yeah, sure. If you're looking for a couple of videos to get you started, I'll send you a couple. Because there's also, if you look above the additional information section, like 1 or 2 channels above it, there's an FE introduction videos section. So it's got a lot of intro stuff in it. So that's also a good place to start out if you're new. So I just sent you one, and I'll send you another one. And then you can watch these in your own time. And then you can come back with more questions.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. But what's the... I thought you said a test. There's an FE Academy text. I thought you said test. That would be cool if I had a test.
You want to test?
Yeah, we've got loads of tests. If you go for L and look under long distance observations and laser tests, you'll see a bunch of direct tests that are debunking the globe, which is pretty cool.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, there was videos out the wazoo, that's for sure. I'm not big on the videos. I've got my own 2 cents on that, but they're not necessarily a bad thing. It's just I've used that old guru in the jungle analogy a lot, and like I don't know, flat Earth is such an interesting topic that I just like working with people one-on-one. Go ahead.
I know this is going to be a little old for you. Oh, Tripitaka!
What is that?
Way too old for you.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Monkey magic.
Americans don't know monkey magic. They don't know.
Oh,
heard of
it. Really?
Yeah, they missed out on that one.
Poor people. Oh well, that's a shame. Oh, no way.
CB, seriously, you gotta see it, man. Gotta watch
really?
Monkey. Yes.
That's racist, dude. That's racist, man.
That's not racist. That's what the show was called.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
It's another version of
It's like
it's the same base story that
live action anime, man.
Correct.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's based on the Journey to the West, which is what Dragon Ball is based on too.
Ooh.
It's an old Chinese it's like the oldest Chinese kind of mythological story, or one of them. But
nice. Okay.
It was really early, the early special effects and stuff. They were working with a really small budget, man.
Yeah, it's campy TV and like it's all dubbed over with English. Yeah, it's excellent though. It's funny.
Okay. I love that you guys know me well enough. Where you're like, CB, this is your shit, bro. Like, all right, cool, shit. Say less. Oh man, I've been in such a good mood lately. I hope you guys are doing well.
Us kids used to get out in the backyard, right? And like I'd have a rake and I'd be Sandy and someone else have a staff, they'd be Monkey and we'd be fucking at it, man. Like just trying to hit each other with these sticks and rakes and shit. Fuck, it was fun.
You hit each other with rakes, bro. Holy.
When you watch it, you will fully understand.
All right. Yeah.
So if someone wants to, I just directed Shar to some of the long-distance observations and laser tests, but he could probably do with someone giving him a high-level explanation of what it is that's being tested and what people are doing, if anyone wants to do that.
G-Dub, you're up.
That is if Shar's still there and listening. I don't know. Maybe watching the vids. All right. No, it's good to hear you as well, CB. You do sound like you're in a good mood. Love to hear it.
I am, dude. I've been in a great mood lately, and I'm just y'all can feed off my energy. But yeah, man, and you as well, Wolfgang. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, all good.
Man,
nice
those guys earlier.
Yeah, other than those guys earlier, I was going to say it's nice we've actually had a few people in who haven't immediately just told us to go and drink bleach or whatever. So.
No. Yeah, man. That was wild earlier. They were just nonsensical. I was like, okay,
yeah, they have to be.
Like, all right, we get it. We get it. We hurt you. Like, you don't have to share your pain with the rest of us.
Well, since the globe Earth isn't detected by any of the senses, it consequently has to be nonsensical. So when you engage in defending the globe, you have to be nonsensical to try and argue for the globe, by definition.
Yeah. Facts, bro.
That's just the way it is. I don't know.
Something will never change.
All right.
Man, I love it. I love this shit, bro. I love this. 2025 is going to be a W year. Year for the topic, dude. We're winning on every level. Our new guys can cook now. You know what I mean? We don't need. I was gonna say it's gonna sound bad, but it's like we don't even need Indio anymore. No, let me take it back. Let me take it back. We need India, but
yo, homeboy,
our
that shit's
DC
recorded.
verified home. Oh shit! No. I take it back. But this is what I'm saying is like you don't have to be on his level to do this.
In all honesty,
so
CB,
we're
I don't know
so
anyone
far
who's
ahead of
on
the
his
game
level.
now. Facts. Holy, that's such facts. Bro, and we need to go back into 24/7 more. We need schedule days or something. We can do this whole here and PNR every day. Like we should mix it up. We should do like Wednesdays here, Thursdays there, Fridays here, something like that. Switch it up, man. We got to keep 24/7 alive, bro.
I notice of late they've been
That's
bouncing
Indio
a lot
too.
between.
We don't even get Indio and all those guys.
We've been bouncing a lot between politics
PNR
and
here.
religion. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is pretty
Add
cool.
in 24/7, guys.
And what's awesome is it seems to be P&R in the mornings and politics in the afternoons. For me.
Come on, we can't let 24/7 just completely die off.
Hey, listen, 24/7 never dying off.
No, it's not dying off, but
I get what you're saying. It's a good idea to potentially have a scheduling where we're going back to it on certain days. That is a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, we should just pick, like, there's 3 servers and 7 days a week. So let's just do 2 days here, 2 days there, 2 days over 27.
And schedule 1 day a week to
little rotation
break and go outside.
Yeah, 1 day a week break. Exactly. Yep. This guy gets it. Wait, who was that, by the way? Sounds like a hater. We got a hater on the line? Guys, we got a hater on the line. Let's get a hater on the line. We don't need help, but how would you help us?
Have a 1 day a week break. That would be helpful.
It's good to get outside and get some fresh air. That's true, Steve Irwin. Shout out to Steve Irwin. What a legend.
Hell yeah, brother.
I was just watching a good little clip of Steve Irwin earlier today, and just because you're here, I'm going to post
it. Steve Irwin lives on.
Yeah, Steve Irwin was a legend. Here we go. I'll post it in the chat. Boom. Steve Irwin on consumerism and money. Great stage guy.
Wait, can I ask, do you guys know a guy called Eddie?
Quite a lot of people called Eddie.
Yeah, last name?
Oh no, it's because I watched that video that I watched that video that Cyclone sent me, and there's someone saying in the comments that Eddie sent me here.
Maybe Eddie Bravo. They're probably talking about Eddie Bravo or something.
Eddie Bravo?
Yeah, Eddie Bravo, the jiu-jitsu guy. He's a flat earther. You know, Joe Rogan's friend. So a lot of people hear Eddie Bravo talking about flat earth, and he speaks about certain flat earthers, and then people go check them out. That's probably who he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steve Irwin is like a PG version of Ted Kaczynski.
What?
Well, yeah, I need to hear an explanation of that.
I don't think I want to. I think we should just leave it at that. It speaks for itself. To be fair, both are anti-industrialist. So, both talking about the environmental issues that environmentalism, the industrialization has caused, for starters. But definitely a common thread there. Anyway.
I thought it was a technology thing more, like...
Well, Steve Irwin is against consumerism and technology.
Uh-oh.
He just wants to enjoy the wildlife and drink water straight from the pond.
Water?
Water.
Oh. All right. No guitars? We're getting in here. That's crazy. Is everyone in here a flat earther right now? I don't even believe that. See, we got him scared now, boys.
So if you're a flat earther, do you believe space exists?
No.
So how does Elon Musk make so much money with satellites? Is that all fake?
Because y'all want to give this... People are willing, they love space. They love it.
Yeah, but why is the government paying Elon so much money to put satellites and gear into space?
Because you guys
We're not denying the existence of three-dimensional area.
Of outer space.
The thing we have a problem with is the claim that it's an ever-expanding, near infinite, near perfect vacuum. That's the issue we have with it. The claims about this area is the problem.
Right, so do satellites still exist?
Get them endless.
I mean, potentially. I don't know.
Here we go.
What difference does it make?
Wait. There's still there's technology in the sky. I think we can say that safely. No issues with technology being in the sky. So when people say satellites, the thing you're thinking of this like thing in space that orbits around the Earth. No, does that exist? No. But there's technology in the sky? Yeah, of course. Lots. Just because the Earth is flat doesn't mean there can't be tech in the sky.
Whatever objects happen to be up there, they're moving over top of a stationary horizontal plane. What about satellites proves the ground is
no gravity space?
What about satellites proves that the ground is curved?
Something flying over your head doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
Maybe there's a frictionless environment up there, and so stuff can move really fast. Who would know? But
fair enough.
When you say gravity, what do you mean?
As in it would just stay there without having to hold itself up.
Well, I mean, there's lots of things that can just float. You've ever seen a helium balloon?
Yeah.
So, I mean, when you're more talking about friction rather than gravity, it sounds like.
Or buoyancy.
Yeah, I mean, relative density is one way to talk about it. I mean, that's the only version of gravity that's been scientifically verified via experiment. Relative density, or specific gravity, if you want to look it up. All the other ones are just conceptual or claims that have been debunked.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think gravity's proven.
Most of the versions they haven't even attempted to prove, and the few that they have failed over time.
Okay, so what is the main purpose that they would lie to us about the shape of the Earth?
Who do you think is lying? Like specifically?
NASA, the government.
Well, I mean, NASA's an organization, so, you know, you'd have to be a bit more specific than that. Like, an organization can't lie. The people inside it could. Can you point to anyone specific?
I think it's just a general question. Like, the general consensus is that the Earth is round.
Wow.
Why is that the consensus? Why are people lying about that?
What I'm getting is, in order to be a lie, you have to know that you're saying something that's false. Maybe they just believe it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not lying.
I mean, there probably is one or two, but I don't know their names, and I couldn't even begin to tell you what their motivations are. Maybe they just think it's funny.
It would not surprise me.
Or maybe people would just believe it. They'll believe whatever. Dude, if you could get a bunch of zombies to believe anything you say, would you not do that? I mean, they basically are at this point now where they can say literally anything and people are going to eat it up. So, yeah, I mean, that seems like an advantage. If I could tell you whatever and you'll believe me, I might just keep doing that. I mean, what do you think?
Well, that's true. I mean,
I have an analogy. Yeah, basically what I was thinking. So whoever said that, shout out to you. But yeah.
People have done interviews with people who work in... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, they've done interviews with people who work in ground control, and they've talked about how they do simulations of all their missions, like over and over again. And they're so good at it that when they finally do the real mission, they can't tell the difference. The simulations are so good. It's exactly the same as the real mission for the people in ground zero. So are they lying? Or have they been deceived as well?
That makes sense.
Wait, have you heard of the game called Kerbal Space Program?
Yeah.
Yep.
Would those people like be making it lying as well?
I mean, you can make a simulation that's functional. Like, funnily enough, that's one of the few games that actually uses any sort of globe ideas in it. Pretty much every other simulation is just a flat plane.
Yeah, that's true.
The math can work. That's not really the issue. You can do math on all sorts of fantastical ideas. I mean, there's video games that are set in all sorts of places.
Just really breaking up.
You know, I was on an overseas flight a couple of months ago, and they put a fishbowl lens on the camera that shows the live feed of the plane.
The plane had a live feed from the front?
Yeah, so you can watch it's like a camera, and you can watch from the cockpit, but the camera
cool.
had a fishbowl lens. Because I was trying to see if it was actually flat, and they put this massive, obvious lens, and I was thinking, what the fuck is this?
Which airline was that? What company?
It was this Saudi Arabian one. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, Etihad.
Etihad is
Emirates. It was Emirates.
Etihad is
the old fisheye when they're pointing things at the horizon.
And they made it so obvious too. They could have been more subtle about it.
Was the camera running the whole time?
Yeah.
Were you flying at night time at all?
Yeah, it was a 30-hour flight, or was it 12 and an 18?
Could you see the stars in the feed?
No, they were all pointing down.
Oh, right.
All right, so what's the main thing that's convinced you that the Earth is flat?
The water.
Measurements of the surface.
So hypothetically, if the Earth was a sphere, what would happen to the water?
It would have to be curved.
It wouldn't be doing the thing it's doing in reality. That's, basically what he just said. It wouldn't do what it's currently doing. Not what it's doing now.
It would have to be curved.
The water, the water is not curved right now. So if it was a globe, it would have to be curved. It's not.
The thing about the globe claim is, if it was actually a spinning ball of the size they claimed, it would be obvious. You would be able to tell every time you went outside. There'd be so many consequences of their claims. You'd see Coriolis drift and anything that leaves the surface. The ground would curve away from you. The thing is, the actual claimed globe is not as big as they've made you believe it is. It's small enough that you would notice.
Right. What do you think's beyond the ice wall?
Oh, Lord.
Agatha.
Here we go.
I don't believe in the AE map, which is just a globe projection. I don't really believe in an ice wall as such. I mean, that's just the official description of the coastline of Antarctica. So, I mean, it is a very tall bunch of ice out there, so you could call that an ice wall, but I don't particularly believe we're surrounded by a wall of ice.
What do you think? There was a German battleship after World War II, and it actually got sunk by an American battleship like a couple of weeks after World War II was over in Antarctica. What do you think that was about, if you know anything about that? I think it was called Operation Paperclip.
No, Paperclip was about the good Germans. That was taking all the Nazi scientists into... That's how they started NASA. But all the stuff that we're told about Antarctica comes via either American military or explorers working under the auspices of the British Crown or things like that. So I'm skeptical of anything I'm told about Antarctica, be it pyramids or crazy shit down there. I mean, the area that now is controlled by Norway used to be controlled by the Nazis. And there's just, I mean, you can wander down endless rabbit holes about people talking about spaceships and all sorts of crazy shit. But
sorry, it was Operation High Jump.
I mean, High Jump was... Well, again, this is just part of the breadcrumbs that are laid out. There's Operation Fishbowl, there's Operation High Jump. What was the other one? I forget. Talking about trying to find the firmament and all that stuff.
Dominic,
but I mean,
Fishbowl, High Jump.
Yeah. I don't trust the American military. I don't trust declassified documents to be telling me the truth.
Right. Also, bro, your mic is just a little spicy right now, like hella feedback.
Me?
They're just... Yeah, where's your mic right now?
It's attached to my head. I'm outside though.
Oh, you got wired headphones?
Yeah.
Sounds all right. I can hear him fine.
No, you sound fine. Your mic is just banging on shit, bro. It's hurting my ears.
Which head though? It's attached to your head. Which one?
Oh, pause. So keep cooking. I'm not saying stop talking. Just if you can figure out where your mic is and just keep it steady, bro. You'll be all right.
Is it okay right now?
Yeah, no, you sound fine.
Who was that English explorer that explored Antarctica? What's his name?
Admiral Byrd.
Cook. No, Byrd was American.
Oh, yeah, Cook. There you go.
Captain Cook.
So he reported on his journey. He reported on his journey, like when he went to the Arctic. He already was in a race with someone else from another country, but he found their ship like frozen, all the crew dead. They all died.
Oh, damn. That
Yeah,
sucks.
he was actually not the only one that tried. He was like in a race with someone else. Do you guys think? Do you think half of it was a myth, like what he said about going to the Arctic?
We've only got his journals to go by, right?
Yeah, he's got like a diary and stuff. And some journals and news articles.
Lots of things can be written down. Lots of things can be changed after the fact. I'm sure most of it is true as far as it goes, but how would I confirm any of the details?
Yeah, true.
But yeah, I mean, there was a big rush to explore the world, to discover the new worlds, and everyone was cruising around, navigating the flat plane, using the angles to stars to map and chart everything.
Why does it seem like they figured something out and they're like, all right, nope, shut that down. Shut that shit down immediately.
Yeah, well, one of the things they talk about is being able to see massive distances because the air's so clean and cold down there. So they'll talk about sight lines of, hundreds of miles, 100 miles, that sort of thing. Crazy distances.
You know what they're talking about right now? They're talking about exploiting the natural resources of the Arctic Circle. So they want to dig. They want to dig there. They want to dig through the wall.
What?
You're talking about Antarctica or the Arctic?
Because they say there's copper, there's titanium, there's oil, gas, natural gas, and many other things. They say the ice is melting anyways. Let's just dig.
They've been saying all this for decades. Sorry, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Wait, are you thinking of the Arctic
or Antarctica?
Dang.
They want to dig through both. They want to dig through both. Both contain natural resources. Why do you think the British government is so bent backwards on keeping the islands of what is it called, Chile or Argentina? I don't remember, but they're the islands down there. They're contested.
The Falklands.
Yeah.
The Falklands
Islands. There you go. Like they want to control those islands to use them as a jump-off base to do their mining missions in the future.
It's also part of the justification for how different places claimed territory in Antarctica. Like the reason Australia has so much territory is because our southern coast. Like if you look on various maps, the way they work out the territory is based on the direct southern coastlines that line up with the coastline of Antarctica. That's why Australia has so much.
There's an island in Antarctica called Deception Island, and there's a Rockfall Island as well.
Oh shit!
Aren't they? Isn't the final experiment people landing in on Troll airstrip? The airstrip is
Troll Island.
Wink, wink. There's a handful of countries that have a direct connection with the Arctic. For example, like Russia is connected to it, and so is Canada. And Norway is one of the only other countries that has a close island to the Arctic. But when it comes to the Antarctic, they charted the territory to a handful of countries: France, Russia, China, and so on. Sorry, the United States and so on, and England. But they didn't start doing anything there yet. As far as I know.
They have a treaty, the longest lasting treaty, most successful international treaty. But they agreed not to exploit that area. But yeah, I mean, that's all part of the breadcrumbs.
Any moment, though.
Maybe. I mean, it's a long way to go.
Crazy right now.
It is looking pretty cool.
Moon's looking crazy.
Like, they keep on finding resources everywhere, like absolutely everywhere. Like Afghanistan's got like $1 trillion worth of rare earth minerals. Like Ukraine is supposed to be chock full. That's one of the biggest deceptions, I think. The idea that there's any sort of resource scarcity in the world.
Yeah,
there is so much stuff. There is no need to fight over any of it.
I also don't think there's as many people as they're saying either.
Yeah,
they're saying the resources are low and the bodies are piling up. Like, I don't know if I believe that. If it's true, that's fine, but something tells me that's capped.
I mean, there is a lot of empty space regardless. Like I've flown over Australia, I've flown over Canada, I've flown over Russia. It's empty. It's all just empty.
Yeah. Super empty.
Not only that, but the bullshit about resource scarcity. Like you watch those videos of them like dumping off like food and agricultural goods in the ocean just because there is an oversupply of that so that they can control prices. And they come bullshitting you, telling you like, oh no, we're running out of shit. No, we're not. There's so much of it, you're dumping it in the ocean.
Right. Good point.
Yeah.
I mean, I grew up in the time when they were really pushing peak oil.
What oil? Snake oil?
Peak oil. They were gonna. The idea was that they'd hit the maximum output of all the oil production, and from then on in, it was going to get more expensive and harder to get. They just keep on finding this stuff everywhere.
Oh, that shit is renewable.
Yeah,
from what I've heard.
Oil wells that refill.
Up. Yeah.
Yeah, all you gotta do is stop digging somewhere and like look somewhere else, and you find more of it. You just have to look. Or, for example, they recently have found a bigger reservoir for oil in Iraq, which makes Iraq like the country that has now more oil reserves than Saudi Arabia. It used to be Saudi Arabia a year ago, now it's Iraq. And next year, who knows? Yeah, they found a huge reservoir. Limitless.
There's also massive gas fields as well, like natural gas. There's the Leviathan field off the coast of Israel. Yeah. America's
and that shit is being contested by like Turkey, Greece, Israel, and a number of countries.
Yeah, big reason to have a war.
Bro, we need a Glober to cook right now, dude. Can I go Glober mode? Should I go Glober mode right now? Let me call out a fresh flat earther. Who's the new flat earthers in here?
It's like Goblin mode.
Yeah, I'm gonna go demon time on one of these flat earthers. Who needs training? Should we get that cunnilingus guy or whatever the hell his name was?
Yo, what do we think about the ice wall? Seriously, like,
why do people keep saying the ice wall like it's a thing? Who told you that?
I'm just looking at a map, my guy. I'm looking at a normal flat Earth map.
You're looking at the
flat Earth map. There is no flat Earth map. Hold on.
The
ice wall.
It's a globe projection.
Bro, that's not our shit, by the way.
That's the azimuthal equidistant globe projection. It's just a flattened out globe.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the really funny thing about that is the globe is just a really distorted flat Earth. So all the measurements, all the data they use to create the globe came from measurements that require a horizontal plane. And so from that, they built the globe, and then they flattened the globe back out to give us back a map they want us to believe in.
Yeah, now if you search up an ice wall, also maybe you could turn up your sensitivity a little bit there, Endless. It might help block out some of that background noise. But if you search up ice wall, well, I can get you a link when I get home. But there's a USGS.gov, pretty sure it's USGS. But anyway, it's a .government website where they reference an ice wall over 19 times. Now, this is just to say that ice wall is not a flat earther's term. It's not our shit. That's how the government they use that term to describe the ice shelf down in the south. So people come here and try to lump it on us. So what do you flat earthers think about your ice wall? It's not our shit, bro. It's not really our bag.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. What up?
Word. So I wonder why you guys can use particular images and videos taken in particular places and times and use that as evidence, but we can't.
No,
you can.
See, we use
if they're verifiable.
Yeah, and we're using pictures of the. Hold on, we're using.
Can you verify the images they use?
Yes, you can actually go to these places like the Black Swan. You can go to California. I'm here now. Like, you can go there and verify it for yourself. This place exists, right? But the pictures that they're showing you, yes. And the pictures that they're showing you of outer space, you ain't going there. And not because you don't have the money or the technology. The place does not exist. Right? That's like Bigfoot, right? They show you pictures of Bigfoot, right? There's pictures in yo.
Oh wow, he's doing a fake laugh. That's crazy.
Relax, dude. Like, think of Bigfoot, right? There's pictures and videos of Bigfoot. Oh my god, this is amazing! I love this shit.
That was a good one.
That was Tree Man. He came into 24/7 the other day, started talking shit, and we asked him for some proof, and he said, I got to have a call with my mom, and then he ran away.
Oh, mommy. Wait, what did he ask again? Why was he laughing? I don't understand why he's laughing.
You know what it was? You can use earlier, someone someone posted the black swan and was explaining the black swan to someone else, and he thought he would have a good argument by saying, how come I can't post cartoons of a ball in space from NASA, but you guys can post photographs from the beach, as if they're the same thing?
Right. He's like, no, so have you been there? Yeah, bro, it's called California, bro. You can actually go there. You ain't going to outer space ever. Not because you can't, or just don't have the ability to, or the money or the technology. It's not a place you can actually travel to. It's a fictional setting at best. You can't travel to fictional places. Trust me, I've tried.
Observable, measurable, repeatable. It's the repeatable bit that these kids get stuck on.
Yeah, you guys can present observations and measurements if you have them. We'll look at them, but I mean, those would not be claimed images of a globe from space. Those aren't things that we can actually verify or test. So those are different things. But we're not saying you can't provide evidence. We would love it if people would provide or try to provide some real evidence. That's what we're asking for. But to Numa's point, he's asking about the ice wall. I mean, Endless just kind of explained it pretty well. I mean, if you go south, you'll hit what the mainstream describe as walls of ice, like hundreds of feet high out of the ocean. Antarctica is the highest elevation landmass on Earth, apparently. But we're not saying it's necessarily a ring of ice that encompasses the whole Earth or whatever. We're not making that claim. We don't know, because you can't travel there. But obviously it's very interesting, just the nature of Antarctica, how restricted it is by international law and convention and historical accounts by these explorers, what they say about it. So there's more to it than what they're telling us. It's not this continent at the bottom of a ball like they pulled up, but what it is, who knows exactly. I mean, you can listen to some old accounts where Cook himself referred to it, I think, as the Great Ice Barrier, right? So he uses the term barrier, which implies, a stoppage point. So I do think that these older explorers, Magellans and Cooks and things, I do think they were thinking of it like a natural boundary of the world, almost like in a video game where you get an out-of-bounds zone. They're almost that's almost how they were conceptualizing it. And given the weather conditions, it almost is like that. Like in a video game, if you go out of bounds and your health just starts to drop until you die, that could be what Antarctica is like. Who knows? I mean, people go there and it's the worst conditions on Earth. It's the highest elevation desert on Earth. But their other older cultures spoke about there being like gaps in it where they could go through and they could pass through this barrier into somewhere else, right? So there's been all kinds of stories and ideas about what the ice to the south really is. We're not making a claim because we can't really go and check it out. Although, interestingly, there is this kind of little expedition going on with a bunch of globe earthers and some flat earthers who are going to check it out at the moment, but kind of a bit of media buzz. Does that answer your question? Do you understand what we're saying?
That's some deep shit right there.
I'm more intrigued by the Arctic, actually. I want to know what's going on there, because that's another spot you're not allowed to just wander around.
True. And they don't show shit on the map either. Suspicious.
There used to be a lot of maps from a time when they were reasonably good at making maps, where there was a bunch of islands and stuff there. So that is interesting.
You go on Google Maps now and ain't shit there. I don't believe that. That sounds cat.
There's another thing they used to talk about was the opening of the Northwest Passage, because we were killing the planet with all our farts and whatnot. And eventually all the ice would melt, and they'd be able to, do shipping. It would be a nice shortcut. That's all gone quiet now. They don't talk about that anymore.
Actually, the only country that is talking about that right now is Russia. They built icebreakers to go through that passage to clear it. So they just launched the first class of ships that will be the icebreakers that will move through this passage to shorten the route. So Russia will not need to go through European waters or the Mediterranean to ship to the rest of the world. They are just going to take a shortcut to the rest of the world. They can go to the Atlantic, they can go to the Pacific, they can go anywhere they like because they have the capacity to do so. Russia is historically one of the first countries who have had a major land grab in the Arctic. Because the Arctic, like the continent of the Arctic, extends inside of Russia, inside the territory of northern Russia. Like if you go, you know Siberia, right? So if you go a little bit northwest of Siberia, that's pretty much the Arctic. Arctic weather and the Arctic continent. It extends there.
The Arctic Circle. Because they don't claim that there's any land out there. It's just ice. But it's the Arctic Circle.
It's ice, but it's like, think of it as a continental shelf. Like, you know, Africa, Asia, the Americas. All of these are like continental shelves. And in America, you have the Northern America, a continental shelf, and South America, another continental shelf. So as North America and South America are somewhat connected, and we call that like the American continental shelf. Same thing with the Arctic and Asia. Asia, specifically Northern Russia, they're connected. So the connection can be broken with icebreakers. These are a special type of ships that can break through ice due to their special design.
Yeah, their hulls, they kind of lift up and crunch down almost like scissors.
Yeah. So like with Russia has extensively been to the Arctic. In fact, like Russia being directly connected to the Arctic has a lot of gas resources in northern Russia that are not yet exploited due to international treaties banning the mining in the Arctic so far. But if that treaty is abolished, then Russia will be able to double its gas reserves. Russia is already the world's largest gas country by gas reserves. But if they break through that treaty, then they double their gas reserves easily, or even triple it.
That should bring the price down, right?
It depends on the sanctions, you know, like sanctions and output.
Yeah, I mean, I'll believe it when it happens. There's a lot of nonsense about both of these areas.
I'll send you a map of the Arctic area of Russia. Okay, I sent it in the side chat. The states that are colored in this map, they show the territories that are connected to the Arctic shelf. They're considered the Arctic. So you could pretty much see that, you know, what you would think would be Asia is actually not. It's just the Arctic. If you want to see the Arctic lights, you go to northern Russia. You can easily see the northern Great Northern Lights from Murmansk or I don't know, what is it called? Well, I don't know if they changed the name. Onega. It's still. You've
been able to see the auroras from all over the place lately. I was able to see them here in Tasmania not long ago. I've been seeing them a long way south in America.
I visited probably the support, man.
Oh yeah.
I will also send like another map to show Russian islands that allow Russia to be connected to the Arctic. If you notice, like in the map that I just sent, you could see like territories of Russia that are so close to the Arctic. Sometimes an Arctic bridge forms between the Arctic and these islands, like Temp, Sredny Ostrov, and so on. Like these are really close. And by comparison, if you look into like countries that have land territory into the Arctic, you notice that Greenland has territory there. Russia, what else? The US and Canada. All of these countries have territory in the Arctic.
Norway.
Norway has a small shoreline land strip next to the islands, but it's not big. And I think the gray area in the middle is internationally owned. Let me verify.
That grey strip isn't what they claim to be, where the magnetic North Pole is moving. That's... Wonder why that strip. Or is it like a buffer zone between these places?
Oh yeah, they call it the Lomonosov Ridge. Lomonosov was the head scientist of the Russian Institute of Sciences in the Russian Empire, assigned by Catherine the Great. He is one of the scientists who discovered the law of preservation of mass in chemical reactions.
What was his name again?
Lomonosov.
Bless you.
I'll send you his name in the side chat.
I'm just joking. It's an inside joke.
Yeah, he's a really famous scientist. So it was him and another French scientist who mainly contributed to the field of chemistry in this regard. The French scientist discovered the law of preservation of moles in a chemical reaction, and like matter, preservation of matter. And Lomonosov discovered the law of preservation of masses in the chemical reaction. So if you burn 1 kilogram of coal, yeah, exactly. Like if you burn 1 kilogram of carbon, you're like in the reactants, in the products, you're also going to obtain 1 kilogram of carbon.
Yeah, matter can be neither created nor destroyed, only transformed.
Yeah, exactly.
Which kind of debunks the whole Big Bang thing.
W panel, W chat. Is Matrix still here? Are people sleeping? I'm about to go to sleep, bro. Holy.
I'm still here.
Oh yeah, I just remembered him. The French scientist, the French chemist who discovered like the other law is Antoine Lavoisier. He was a big Lavoisier is a big French scientist who contributed a lot to the field of chemistry. However, due to his political affiliations and his role as somebody who had married into a family
hey there, guys. I'm here to learn a bit more about the flat Earth theory.
Yo,
bro, someone was
exactly.
talking there. It's just...
We need this
sorry.
information to.
Sorry, when I
like,
came in, there was no one talking. My apologies. Sorry.
We're flat earthers, but like we're also scientists. You know, like we know shit. So Lavoisier,
Okay,
Lavoisier
I thought
is.
I could come here to get my mind changed, but.
But you said theory. What's the theory?
Yeah, like he discovered like the idea that matter can neither be created nor destroyed, only rearranged.
Yeah, but hold on, bro. One second.
Yeah.
We got a hater on the line. Let's get to the hater, and then we'll come back to the nerd shit.
Okay.
So
Salvador, it's time for you to speak.
Thanks, guys.
Let me just ask the first question. Hold on. You said theory.
Sure.
What's the theory? Can you tell us more about the flat Earth theory? What is the theory?
That apparently the flat Earth is flat.
No, so in math, right? Back in school, your teacher would say, solve for X. We're basically having you solve for...
My teacher had big tits.
W.
Okay, go ahead.
So when we're asking you to solve for X, the answer is
what her tits were globes. They weren't flat.
Yo, focus, bro.
Go ahead.
You're horny. Just relax. So what's the flat Earth theory?
Is a theory that we don't have a globe Earth. We have a flat Earth, like a disc or a piece of paper.
Who told you that?
Some nigga.
Well, I don't think anyone told you that. I think you came up with that on your own.
What do you mean?
That's not a thing, bro. There's not a single flat earther in this panel who thinks that. What if I told you there is no flat earth theory? You just made that up.
I don't understand what you're saying right now.
Yeah. You don't know what flat earth is, dude. Number one, it's not a theory. And it's not a disc or whatever you just said.
Yeah.
You're confused. We can help you, though. We got it.
Yeah, okay, help me out.
All right, guys. You got them? Or who's going to cook? Wolfgang? Matrix?
You keep going. You keep going, CB.
You want me to keep going? Okay, all right.
Yeah, keep rolling, man.
Okay, sure.
Can you go ahead, man? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. Where should we start? So what does flat mean to you? Like when I say flat, what does that mean? See how this is?
I guess just a disc in the context of what we're discussing. A disc,
not
a spherical shape.
What if I give you a piece of paper and a pen, and I tell you to draw me the shape called flat? What would you draw?
I would draw probably a chode.
You're horny, bro. Just keep it in your pants.
You asked me what I would draw. If you don't like the answer, don't get upset.
It's a trick question, dude. Like,
okay, so then just get on with it. I don't like trick questions. Let's get to the fucking point, dude.
I'm just basically revealing that you don't know what flat means, man.
Okay, well, 1D is like a 2D thing.
No, it's not 2D. No, we live in a 3D world, bro.
Dude, you got a can someone else do the tutorial? This guy's antagonistic. How about you, Crit? I like you.
Why are you
do it.
Why are you hurting?
You got a very antagonistic voice, dude. It's like
are you soft? Why are you being pussy, bro?
Hey, one sec.
Let Crit finish eating his food, bro. What do you mean antagonistic? You came in here saying you're flat Earth.
Your voice is weird. Like, I don't mind flat Earth discussion, but you got a weird way of doing it.
I don't give
in a very antagonistic way. Dude. Yeah, just sit in the corner, dude. We'll get someone else.
The fact that you're a pussy hurts is a good thing. Yeah, that's good, dude.
Yeah, the problem is that the other ones are probably not as nice as him. So, instead of being a child and crying about your feelings and how you don't like him, how about you just be an adult and answer the questions? Or better still, how about you prove to us the globe that you believe you live on? That'd be mad.
I love this shit, bro. This is so awesome.
I can answer whatever you want. What would you like me to answer?
What does flat mean?
What proof of globetardia have you got for us?
Well, if the Earth isn't a globe, then why is the Moon a globe?
What?
It's got nothing to do with it. So, based off your thought processes, next time I go and play a game of billiards and pool... Based off your thought processes, next time you go and play a game of billiards or pool, the table should be curved.
Got him.
So you've unmuted me? Okay, great. No, it's just that I don't know when I'm muted or when I'm not. I just can't believe I just completely deconstructed flat Earth theory in 2 seconds. That's so cool.
No, you didn't.
You couldn't deconstruct a chicken sandwich.
No way.
What, did he give a measurement of the curvature? Did you do that?
Oh shit, Jedi's here? Oh shit.
That's so funny. All I had to say was like, hey guys, why don't you just look at the moon and now you're all quiet. It's so cool.
But we're not quiet. I'm talking right now.
We're just baffled by your level of stupidity, that's all.
The king has won.
Yo, get him. He's a commie. He's a commie. Get him.
Wait, why are you celebrating a victory that you didn't get?
Oh, this is so cool, dude. All I had to say was like, look at the moon, dipshits. And you're like,
No, we answered. Hold on,
wait. Are you even listening?
Watch this. Wait. Watch this, Salvador. Name one comparison between the Earth and the Moon. We'll wait. That's what I thought. All right. Next.
So that's a big W for us because you didn't answer.
I didn't hear you. I was too busy running my profitable businesses. What did you say?
Yeah, name one comparison. Name one resemblance between the Earth and the Moon. We'll wait.
They both reflect the sun.
No.
Dipshit.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Got you.
No, hold on.
Got you.
No, hold on. We're looking. When I look around the Earth, bro, when we look around the Earth, it doesn't reflect the sun. What are you talking about? First of all, the moon doesn't do that either. Retard. What the fuck?
Okay, but it does.
Stupid.
But anyway,
No. Okay. Even if we give you the fact that
such a foolish.
Yo. Even if we give you that the moon reflects the sun, which it doesn't, then the Earth doesn't do that, retard. So that's not a comparison. So what else you got? Name one resemblance between the Earth and the moon. Go.
It reflects the sunlight.
No, it doesn't do that. The moon doesn't do that. No.
Yes, it does. Dipshit. That's what moonlight is.
No, dude. What do you mean the Earth reflects sunlight? Are we a glowing
the sun
planet?
Shines light on the Earth. The sun shines light on the moon. Does it not? You ask for one commonality between the two.
That's not even true.
Okay, it doesn't.
Okay, so let's just nail that straight away. The sun's ability to shine light on something doesn't prove the shape. You're not going to fucking talk through me. I don't take to that too kindly. The sun shining light on object A, shining light on object B, C, D, or E doesn't prove their shapes. It just proves that there's sunlight on them. That's it.
But even then, dude, have you looked at the moon recently? It's not reflecting sunlight, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Actually, come on, bro. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. There's no group.
Yeah, that's what I thought. When the king's here, the little pussies run away.
What? Sorry. Oh, come on. Let's have some fucking fun with the idiot.
All right. It's yours, Jedi. Get him.
Did you provide a measurement of Earth curvature when you said you just...
Hell no.
Oh, shut up, nerd. I'll fucking give you a wedgie. Can someone else talk?
Awesome. So you're an idiot, and the only thing that you've got is insults. It was just a simple question, Sunshine. If you're too embarrassed to answer it, then you can fuck off.
Can I talk to someone who's not a fucking nerd, please? Thank you.
Oh, dear. Did you provide a measurement of Earth curvature?
Hell no.
Hey, dude, talk again, I'll give you a face full of fist. Got it?
Did you provide a measurement of Earth curvature? Man who's not going to do fuck all on the internet.
I'll tell you what, dude, your Mrs. Curvature is fucking sick. I love it.
So 6th time I've asked, and 6th time you failed. Well done. I'll ask you again.
The curvature on your wife is like something I can really spot
now
from a
he's
mile away,
scared.
dude.
He's talk through me.
And you can verify your wife's curvature because I can touch it as well.
Modern women aren't worth marrying, so no.
Well done, Sunshine. So let's see if you've got any fucking
I am I'm an alpha male, okay, buddy? So come on.
Jedi. You wouldn't know what an alpha male was if you were being fucked by one. And for that, you can leave.
Don't throw your purse before swine. Remember that, right? There's swine around here.
Oh, fuck me. Alpha males don't need to announce that alpha males, you fucking gamma.
Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Jesus, what a wanker.
That freaking guy, bro.
Remember, don't throw your purse before swine.
Yeah.
You just come to trample on it.
Shove it. Yeah.
Fucking ass. Wow, I came in at just the right time. He said he destroyed Flat Earth Theory and fucked off. Damn it.
This is how they have, bro.
There's just some people that their whole purpose is to rob your energy and make you angry or something like that.
Hey CB, where was that dude we were chatting to earlier? Colonel Ingus or whatever his name was. Wasn't he waiting for a meltdown? Oh,
he missed it. He missed a good one. I love this. He's like, oh, so what about the moon? The moon, there's no resemblance. It's not one. He said, well, the sun lights them up. Well, it doesn't do that to the moon, dude. Like, what? That's a luminary as far as I'm concerned.
Well, yesterday was shown on another imaginary model that it works on both imaginary models. So therefore, in the world of imagination, which are models and conceptualizations, it both works coinciding. So what is there to prove?
Oh, shoot.
Oh, Goofy left, huh?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you did. You're all right.
Apologies.
How dare you, Kiwi? How dare you?
I was just going to tell him that you're going to say pretty much what I'm going to say, but we can change. I was going to say, like, changing speakers really doesn't do a whole lot. I go, we all know each other. We all kind of say, articulate flat earth and, roughly the same way. I go, you're better just kind of learning the room, but yeah, I figured he wasn't going to stick around.
Like, can you guys
when he's talking about titties and stuff like that, he's just horny and not here for the topic. Welcome,
hello?
Steve
Mike
Irvin.
check?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. Also, SMJ.
Okay. Thank you.
If I hear you say spinning space wobbly monkey ball, Clay, I'm gonna leave the call, bro. I'm gonna flip my shit.
I'm Gaza, do you?
What up, S?
I thought this is only terrifying to the Globers.
Yeah.
I never meant to make you guys terrified.
How do I do the chats here? How do I do the chats here? I got a few. I want to learn a bit more, but I don't know how to. I don't want to be rude.
Just ask questions.
What you need, mate?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Are you on phone or computer?
Just ask targeted, pointed questions.
Yeah.
He wants to know how to work the chat, guys. He asked. So, are you on phone or computer?
Computer.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Do you know how to?
Can't do the chat on computer, man.
Are you in the Discord?
Sorry.
Are you on Discord right now?
I'll help him out.
Oh yeah, I am. Obviously.
Okay. Well, pop open your app. You see the panel we're in right now?
Okay. Yeah.
Do you see the globe with 24/7 flat Earth?
Yeah.
All right. There should be a little chat bubble. Click on the chat bubble.
Where?
Right next to this. You're on your computer, right? Right
I
next
don't
to
know what you're saying
24/7
right now,
flat
but
Earth.
is this because I slept with your wife and you're angry at me and you're trying to trick me? I'm not interested.
Here we
No, this is
here we go.
This is because he's only 99% sure he's on Discord.
Oh.
So that 1% is a chat bubble. It's missing.
Hey, Crit, shut the
SJM,
fucking mouth,
ask your wife's
nigger,
boyfriend
or
to
I'll
show
hit
you.
you.
Bro, come on, bro.
And the trolls come out at night. Here we are,
Trolls come out at night. The trolls come out at night.
Killian,
Take another.
wanted
You
an
really just take
opinion of
another
a fucking
attempt
retard.
to
We'd
embarrass
ask.
yourself again. You're gonna embarrass
Who hurt
yourself
you?
again on a second account.
You're the retard who can't even figure out how to chat, idiot.
Oh shit! Damn, SJM, you gonna take that? Crazy.
Well, I
Bro.
guess I will take that. Thank
All
you.
right, Diddy, take that like Diddy. Wait,
Throwing some poop in the chat. Take that.
SJM, what? What is? Who? Where did the flat Earth hurt you?
Look, I'm
Show me on
actually
the
here to
stall.
learn. So let's start again. Let's talk about it.
All right. So
Let's talk
where
about
did the flat Earth hurt you?
Basically,
have an
he
actual
circumcised me when I was
Was
a
it
cow.
physically, emotionally,
SJM,
mentally?
hold on.
spiritually?
Let's
Oh,
just
okay,
save
go ahead.
ourselves a potential another 10 minutes. SJM,
All
are
right.
you capable of having a rational conversation, or are you too triggered?
Nope.
I am capable of rationality.
Okay, well, let's have a rational conversation then. Have you got a point to make
Okay,
about
let's
the
do
Earth
it.
being a globe?
Oh shit,
Okay, you got
Yeah,
something for the
looks
globe?
pretty round to me on Google Images.
bruh.
Google Images. Images of what?
Of the Earth, silly.
How'd
From
you
where?
navigate your way to Google Images?
I use my cock.
Bro.
This is go well for you. I'm not going to lie.
So you're not going to be able to have a rational conversation. So your proof
I
for the
tried
globe
to, but
is
you guys are
you went
laughing
on-
at me
Typical
while I'm being
Globey.
serious.
Typical Globey.
Okay, I'm being serious and you're laughing at me. So what do you want me to do?
Is there any way to verify those images that you're looking at are real in reality?
With my eyeballs,
members of the
silly.
public? No, that's
With
just
my
looking at them.
eyeballs, silly.
That's called believing. That's called believing. How do you verify them?
You've ever used a telescope before?
That's
Did you look through the telescope? Did you look through the telescope and see the Earth as a ball in the sky? Is that what you did?
No, but I saw other planets, and I can use that as a deduction method on
planets.
our own.
So you looked at a light in the sky and decided you were on a ball.
No, I looked at a sphere.
You looked at a sphere in the sky.
Yeah.
And decided that you must be on a sphere.
Yeah.
Why did you decide that?
Deduction of reality is a theory.
So when you go into a forest and look around and see a load of trees, do you tell yourself, I'm a tree?
Although I did see your wife's ass, and I guess we don't all live on your wife's ass, so I don't know.
There you go. That's the tap out.
You fucking slacked your yokel.
Typical Globehead.
Yeah, that was typical. Another fine demonstration of the education system at work.
I think he got your wife confused with his sister.
Fortunately, I don't have a sister. So he looks at lights in the sky, tells himself he lives on a ball.
No, the globe is the perfect fundamental breeding ground for degenerates like this, unfortunately, because they have no moral conduct. It's just all relative, right? You're like an ape monkey coming from pond scum, yeah, then you can just behave like it. Ape monkey coming from pond scum. You know, this is what it's the whole purpose of the globe, creating these kind of degenerates, unfortunately.
It is typical spinning space monkey behavior.
Yeah. That is the whole reason why they invented this.
Yeah, it's like they act like a monkey because they, deep down, they believe they're a monkey. So they monkey see, monkey do.
But they deep down, they think there is no consequence to actions, right? I just can behave like whatever I want, right? Because I live in this system of relativity. Essentially my life is worthless and meaningless because I'm just molecules stick together, right? Just pond scum. So I can just behave like a demoralized, degenerate.
It's like that skit from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy where they're like, hey, why don't humans like their relatives? in the skit shows like a bunch of people sitting around like a Thanksgiving table, and there's some monkeys, and there's some monkeys like throwing poo and swinging on the chandelier and flipping plates over. And it says like, yeah, generally humans don't like their relatives. That's kind of like this guy. It's like you want to have faith in humanity. Like it's something people are looking for. They're looking to get back, like a return to some sort of faith in humanity. And then you just keep seeing a endless parade of degeneracy. And you're like, things are going the wrong way. Like we passed, that train station's way back. That's decades back.
But yeah, the thing is, no, sorry.
I'll say, yeah, and these people are doing this over the word flat. This isn't anything big. This ain't some hot button issue that they're upset by. Like whatever healthcare right now, or whaling or whatever, some big deal topic. Police accountability. This is over a word, a description. Yep. Like holy shit, dude.
But I can't even be mad at them, right? Because since childhood they have been mentally abused with lies about where they live and who they are, which we all have been through. So I can't even be mad at him personally. It's just, I mean, the whole structure of the theme is set up to create people like this, right? And I would be a liar if I wouldn't have come from the same way, right? I was once behaving pretty degenerate. When I was thinking that there's no consequence to anything, it's just all relative, I live on a spinning ball. It's essentially just, the golden ticket for, hey, just do what thou wilt, right? For the satanic mindset. This is why I think many anti-flat earthers want to keep the globe, because they're just too afraid of change. And I'm happy that I'm not a monkey, a fish monkey. Or some kind of other animal.
Did you say fish monkey?
Yeah.
That's funny.
But according to Darwinism, humans are fish monkeys, aren't they? One's like swimming in the pond scum and then suddenly deciding to say, I don't want to be in that pond scum anymore. I just want to be like a fish monkey crawling on land. I mean, it's just so ridiculous, man. Like, and they tell me I'm ridiculous for believing in a creator, right? If I make things, I know I made something because I created it. If I drive my car, I know someone was literally putting a lot of brain power into this so I can drive this and I can get from A to B, right? But no, if it comes to the whole thing, when it comes to everything that exists, that was just pure coincidence, right? So they laugh about you for believing in a creator, but they think it's absolutely normal to think you have been pond scum or a fish monkey at some point. What the heck? This is the times we live in. Imagine telling this someone 100 years ago in Western Europe, or even anywhere in the world. They would laugh at you. And now it's standard education. What the heck? What is going on, man? This is beyond any. This is beyond any Hollywood movie, right? But this is reality. This is, I think this will never get boring to me. I wake up every day and think, wow, we live in a world where people have been normalized to think they're fish monkeys and they live on a spinning ball. What the heck? Dystopian. Yeah, I know, T, but just reflect upon what is being educated to the people and what they think is wisdom, true wisdom, knowing they're fish monkeys coming from pond scum and living on a spinning Robin-Hooded space ball. Can you imagine that? This is the world we wake up in every morning. And it gets even worse, right? They're parading down the street and marching down and thinking they're the wise ones. And I'm not even talking about the deepest depth of giving over into a reprobate mind, right? I'm just talking about what everybody is being taught as education, right? This can lead to so much more disgusting things, I would say. But I don't want to talk about that in here.
I think it's always been the case that the majority of people just believe what they're told to believe.
I agree 100%. But it hasn't been always the case in history that they've been taught to live on this ball. It's actually a very young concept. And it came right around the corner by coincidence, right after the Reformation. The Jesuits pushed this heliocentric agenda, right after the people could actually read the Word of God for themselves. Very strange, isn't it? Suddenly you get the globe ball earth belief and a complete change in creation story from the same people who claim to be followers of the one who already gave you a creation story. Very weird. It's almost like as if they're just masquerading as the very thing they claim to be.
I mean, there was times when people were told if they sacrifice the right thing that the weather will change, or the crops will do very well this year, just as long as they sacrifice the right object, or human, as the case may be. People can be manipulated into all sorts of nonsense. I don't think it's the natural average state of humanity to think for itself.
Are you talking about the Old Testament, the beginning of creation, and how the
I mean,
was populated?
there's been other societies that have done similar things, like Aztecs or pagans. At different points, people have fallen into all sorts of bizarre and strange beliefs.
Okay, good thing is that we have Jesus Christ, therefore nobody needs to sacrifice any animals anymore.
Yeah, we'll see what the future brings, eh?
Well, two paths, right? You can decide. Either you take the mark and you follow the beast system, or you're going to be against it. Essentially, give your life to be against the New World Order. See, there will be public executions again in the future. If you think that they can't bring people down to thinking that it's justified to kill someone for going against the beast system, then you're wrong.
Got a couple of new people in chat, guys. We've got Pelt, who's joined us. Bug Friend in brackets. What's up, Pelt? Bug Friend in brackets. What brings you to our little corner of the internet? Flat Earth.
Morning. Seeking knowledge and listening while I'm at work. How about yourselves? How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, really well, thank you, friend. Yeah, doing really well. What type of knowledge are you seeking? How the Earth's measured flat, that type of stuff?
Oh, it's fun coming in here and listening to you guys destroy the globers.
Yeah. That's an hourly occurrence these days. Just have to tell them how the Earth's measured flat.
Seems like it, yeah. Any good takers this morning?
Just the usual spurging out and upset people coming in here trying to troll us. As soon as you mention that the Earth's measured flat, yeah.
No, that's no good. I mean, I guess it's good, depending on your view.
Mm-hmm. So, am I assuming correctly you understand that the Earth is measured flat, yeah?
Of course. It can't be
Awesome.
anything other than a plane.
Absolutely correct, my friend. Well done. Welcome to the channel. How long have you studied the subject, may I ask?
I started within the last few years. Progressively, things have become more apparent.
What kind of opened your eyes to the subject, my friend?
Mostly this room, actually.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. So, what was said? How did we bring that truth to you?
I forget who it was. They were talking mostly about gas pressure.
Oh, okay. That's always a good one. Can't have gas pressure without a container. Yeah, that's one of my favourite subjects, to be fair. It's probably one of the things that turned me, I think, understanding that you can't have this system of uncontained gas pressure not dispersing into a vacuum. That was probably one of the first steps that I took. So, yeah, I understand that.
I apologize if you hear some background noise. Like I said, I'm at work, so I'll go on push to talk.
I appreciate your politeness there, mate. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Love it. You're like one of those guard dogs, Jedi.
Yes.
They're out strangers.
It's very true. Welcome. Good morning, Nathan. How are you?
I'm good.
Did you go ice skating yesterday? Did you have fun?
I did.
Good stuff.
Tried to upload some videos to Skype. I just couldn't get my phone to do them. I hate my current phone.
What phone have you got?
I don't even know what brand it is. I've no idea. I had a viewer of the show just send it to me. I don't even know where my old phone is, but I'm very bad with phones. I don't tend to carry them around very much. And yeah, in any event, someone sent me a phone and I shoved my SIM card in it and didn't transfer anything onto it. And then over time, it's just become the phone that I use. nothing works on it. I go to send someone pictures from Skype and it just sits there with a whirly whirl and you're like, ugh. Anyway, first world problems.
First world problems. You're a bit early. Are you doing an early show today, or are you spending some more time with us today?
I'm spending some more time with you. There's other motivations as well. I typically find that there's more Aussies here if I come earlier. There's a good chance that they'll all disappear as the night rolls in, right? For them.
I have a question real quick. Sorry, it might be a bit off topic, but it's for you guys that live in the United Kingdom. What is like the biggest distance you could drive from A to B in the UK? And how long would it take with the car?
So that's for us, John O'Groats to Land's End. Do you want me to look it up?
Yeah.
Just interested.
It's about 700 miles, about 15 to 20 hours, something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
That big? I mean, I'm not saying like left and right and curves. I'm just saying like an efficient straight A to B. So you would cross like top to bottom. I mean, there's no top and bottom, but from you know what I mean, right? I mean, you can't drive very long even. Yeah.
603 miles or 970 kilometres from John O'Groats, which is John O' Groats, to Land's End. So from the top of Scotland all the way to the bottom of England.
And what if it's just England?
I don't know. That's only maybe 200 miles, I would guess, to 250 miles. I could go anywhere in a day here if I wanted to. So when I was a rep, I would drive all over the country, England and Ireland and Europe for that matter, but mostly the island that I'm on is where I would drive, right? So up to Scotland and back down again. And I like driving, but I didn't like staying in hotels. So I would often drive to my location, wherever it may be, do my trip, whatever it is I was there to do, and then come home. Whereas the majority of reps in this country would stay at the location they're driven to for 2 or 3 hours. I'm like, nah, I'd rather drive home because I can. For instance, if I drive up to Scotland, or when I drove up to Scotland, it would take me 8 hours. As far as I'm concerned, you'd up there for 2 or 3 hours and then you drive home for 8 hours, no big deal. Wouldn't do it now, I'm too old, but back when I was fit and young.
That's cool. That's very practical.
It takes 14 hours according to Google Maps to drive from John O'Groats to Land's End. As you could probably imagine, the only reason I know it off the top of my head is because people try and do it quicker than what the map would say. So I'm sure people have probably done it in 6 or 7 hours, absolutely flat out, non-stop.
what I found crazy, because I'm asking this is just to get a grasp of what size certain parts of the world are. But still, the one thing that up to this point really blows my mind is Australia. There was like a German guy who talked to me, lived 20 years in Australia. And his first works he did when he started to live there was for one guy and his animal farm. And this was just one guy owning land. And it took him 3 days, almost 3 days, with a car to drive along the fence line of that one guy possessing the land to check the fence, right? And he said this is an equal to a drive of the size of half of Germany. And that really blew my mind. I'm like, what the heck? One guy owning as much land as the half of the country I live in.
Yeah, it's not just I'm going to drive to the other side of Australia now. It's like, that's going to be an enormous endeavour.
Yeah. But
there's no,
see, I was so indoctrinated. Sorry.
To say the two main cities are on like opposite sides of Australia, and people don't like commute between them. You know, you'd be taking a plane.
Right. But I was so indoctrinated. I actually thought, until the guy taught me that, I never thought about the sizes. I actually thought like, yeah, Europe and here where I live is just already kind of huge, and you know we have like most of the land or whatnot. But it is actually very strange. Like I don't know why, but in my brain I never really realized how big other parts of the world are, especially not Australia.
Right.
And it's mostly empty. It is uninhibited, right?
Mostly uninhabitable, right? It's mostly bush. And even if you drive a car there, your car gets shagged because it's going to get filled up with sand. So it's not like it's really useful, fertile land that you're talking about for the most part. It's not.
Okay.
Mate, I live here and I still, for the life of me, don't understand why they call it the bush. It's just dirt and rocks for most of it.
Useful.
Dirt and rocks.
There's a difference between the bush and the outback.
Yeah.
I think he's asking. I don't think that was rhetorical. What's the difference?
Well, the bush has bushes and the outback doesn't.
Makes sense.
So, T-Dub, do you also have like a car with like a lot of space for fuel? Like extra tanks or stuff like that?
As far as driving across the country there, Clay, I think you only have to go 143 kilometres. If your car can go further than that on one tank of fuel, you can get across the country because there's service stations most of the way.
I love it. You'll be all right. Next service station, it's less than a couple of 100 miles. You'll be fine.
It never used to be like that.
Majority of the country here. We're worried
ago,
if
you used to have to
station next street over. We want one between towns.
Years ago, you used to have to carry jerry cans and have long range fuel tanks, but not so much anymore.
Easy. I don't even want to know how many times the space I live in would fit in just, you know, Australia.
I watching
the
the
crazy
shorts
thing
videos. I just wanted, just because it's funny, watching the shorts videos with the rental company in Oz. Like someone comes up to the desk and they're like renting the car. And the guy behind the desk like, "You're not taking this to the bush, are you?" And the guy's like, No, mate, no, definitely not. And then the next cuts to the gauges filling up with sand, like inside the car, the petrol gauge and the speedo and the taco all filling up with sand.
Hey, I gotta just say one more thing. The British accent and Australian accent are one of the best, especially when it comes to comedy. Like, I don't know what it is about this type. Yeah, I mean British accent is top notch when it comes to comedy and stuff. I like watching funny comedians from the UK, but the Australian accent is also very special, and it's both the mixture of it. Man, I don't know what it is, but sorry, Americans, but your accent is pretty boring.
Loud.
Australians can be pretty loud too.
No comment.
Yeah, I suppose so. Everyone's really far away, though, aren't they?
Yeah, we have to shout.
I mean, I can just jump in my car, and in 30 minutes, I'm in a different country. Put another 30 minutes on there, and I'm in another different country. I'm in another country. In another 30 minutes, I'm in another country.
Well, where are you?
So I live close to Luxembourg.
I was going to say,
that's not a real country.
Luxembourg's got to be involved somewhere along this journey.
Liechtenstein.
Gone through 3.
Yeah, I could do Luxembourg, Netherlands, and then Belgium, and it wouldn't take as much as you would think. Very short hops.
It's because Luxembourg is basically smaller than every American city that exists.
Basically, yeah.
There's a few places you can do that in Europe.
But it's nice. Luxembourg is really nice. Like, especially Luxembourg City.
I used to do that
Favorite,
not regularly, but I've done that several times, driven across the entirety of Europe in a day. I remember doing it once and getting a ticket when I was a quarter of a mile from home. Last overtake of a journey that had been across the whole of Europe. Most of it with the boss sat next to me, egging me on to drive faster. Then no tickets, nothing, no speeding fines. Get back into the country, all the way up the motorway, avoid horrendous traffic in London by taking back roads and just nailing it through these back roads. Get back to the last dual carriageway before my house. Woo, woo! Oh my God! I've been driving for about 18 hours. Pull me over.
Welcome home.
Bastards. Any particular reason you were overtaking that car at 80 miles an hour? No. Have you been drinking this evening? I thought, no, but I've been driving for 18 hours. I'm not going to tell you that, or you'll have me for driving without due care. Oh, officer, can you blow into this, please? I'm going to issue you with 3 points for driving without... Oh, piss off. Couldn't you just let me off?
It's got a quote.
And have you...
huge amounts of country. If you're driving through Europe, yeah, you're driving through lots of countries like maybe the Americans would drive through states.
And have you driven on the Autobahn, unlimited, in Germany?
Yeah. I got on it the wrong way once with a whole load of Germans in the car with me, and they said they didn't say a word. I was going the wrong way on the Autobahn, and the only indication that I'd done something wrong, again, just driving really, really tired, was the sat-nav on the Audi that I had, which was quite a big TV screen in the middle of the dash. Just went back, and he put a red... what looks like a no entry sign, like a red bar with a circle around it, and that was it. I'd never seen it before. What's going on with this sat nav? And I think there was 3 German guys, reps and a dealer, sat around me. None of them said anything. Perfectly calm.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I was going the wrong way on the
What the
Autobahn.
heck?
It was probably 1 or 2 in the morning. There was nobody on it, but I'd just taken the wrong exit. Like taking an off-ramp instead of an on-ramp. They didn't say a word. Nobody said anything till afterwards. And it was only because of the sat-nav. I remember saying to them, I wonder what went wrong with my sat-nav. Like, you were going the wrong way on the road.
Either didn't notice, or it's a typical German, let's just wait a bit before we say something. Well, maybe you can correct
the latter. It was the latter. They absolutely knew, because when I asked them, because I had no idea until the following day when I'm like, I wonder why my sat-nav did that. It was really bizarre, because it's full European software. I've paid for the software to be European maps, and it should just work perfectly. They're all up to date. And they're like, you were driving the wrong way on the road. This was my dealer. I can't remember. So he knew.
As a German.
He didn't say anything. I'm like, I wonder why this is going on. I'm talking to myself whilst driving, going, I wonder why the sat-nav's doing that. I'm going the wrong way.
Germans are kind of like this, like a guy like hanging on a rope and he's about to fall, and they're like, yeah, let's just wait a bit. Maybe you can get it figure it out himself, and then he jumps to the ground and splashes, and Germans are like, oh, okay, well, he didn't make it. Should have maybe helped him earlier.
So they've got a very, what we would call a flat affect. Very unfazed by things, both before and after events.
Yep.
Stumm.
Yeah, that's true. We are very, if Italians are the ones that have this, powerful, emotional, good vibe thing, then the Germans are the complete opposite.
Yes, if you had a scale, everything is over dramatic and played up and flamboyant. If you're Italian, and if you're German, everything's kept very even, very neutral, very plain. But also very
something in the water of the Mediterranean.
Again,
there's something in the water in the Mediterranean drives people mad. All the countries along that coastline.
Oh man, I was just check. How is it even possible?
Again?
Someone tagged me about a fine experience. Someone who's too scared to come in here and debate. That's what just happened. You have been tagged also on the server.
I'm here.
Yeah, just
what
look
can
at
I
the
do?
server. Nothing.
I'm looking at it.
It's just it's
I'm looking at it.
Just some guy hiding from us, probably listening on a YouTube live stream.
A lot of them are just shit scared to open their mic because they know they're going to have a breakdown.
If this guy's taking some,
they're just barely self-aware enough to know that they will melt down if they try to talk about this. So the best they can do is just, post quips in text chat and then think they've won the internet for the day.
Right.
I've come to
Good
realize
thing I just blocked him.
There's no need. They're seeking pain relief, right?
Yeah. I was saying the exact same thing yesterday, man. I was saying we guys are helping these people so many times, but just let them cry out, because they make themselves look like buffoons. And when they are in this state of pain relief, they don't really listen to anything we have to say, right? They just want to cry like little babies and get attention. So then just let them cry until they stop talking. And then you can maybe see that, But what we do most of the time, we react to their crying and we're actually helping them, thinking, oh, let's, petty the kid and help him to understand. But they're not receiving in that moment. If they're in the cry moment, if the where does Flat Earth hurt me moment, they don't really receive anything.
Like I say, they're not here to hear a rational rebuttal to their position. That's not what they're here for. If they're not achieving what they are here for, which is pain relief, then they'll lash out, talk over you, whatever.
Yep.
It shows quite the contradiction. Like we had people who signed this petition that have the channel shut down. And they'll say they want flat earthers around because it's peak entertainment value. Well, which one is it? Because I see your name on the petition to have the channel deleted, and you think it's entertaining. Are your wires crossed or something? Do you find is somehow is it opposite day? Things that are entertaining are not entertaining or not fun to listen to, and then things you want shut down, you actually don't want shut down. It's like they're going back and forth from one contradiction to the next, and they think it's your fault. No, I'm not responsible for what you do.
It's part wishful thinking, isn't it? Oh, it's just a folly, it's amusing. Earth is ha ha ha, until something that they see and it scares them. And they want it removed so that it doesn't scare them anymore.
Yeah, McDuffie is one of the biggest guys for that. He says flat earthers are all awful, evil, disgusting people. Their kids should be taken away from them. They should lose the internet. Oh, hey, flat earthers, come to my YouTube channel and discuss this topic because it's fun and engaging. I want people to click on my YouTube videos. Which one, dipshit? That's the direct contradiction. Is Flat Earth a harmful conspiracy theory, or it's your full bread and butter? It's how you get paid. Which one is it?
Most people just aren't rational.
Emotion. That's what it is.
Many so-called flat earthers aren't particularly rational either. Like, it's just another. It's not common to be rational. I'll say that.
Many? Do you mean most?
I won't put a number on it.
I would say most flat earthers are irrational because they're handpicked to be flat earthers by the route that they have found flat earth through. So most, if not all, flat earthers have found their way to the subject through a conspiratorial path.
Yeah, I did too.
Are automatically predisposed to being that way, aren't they?
I mean, I'm not quite a conspiratard, but I've always been fascinated by it since 9/11. But I never came to strong conclusions about any of it, other than the fact that pretty much all official stories about contentious events are probably bullshit to some degree.
Baby hoaxes.
Yo, Oakley, what up, brother?
Hey, sir. Long time no see.
I know, I miss you. I'm doing well, brother. I miss you, dude. Fucking I miss the excitement of Flat Earth, man. It's good to get back in here. I had a question, though. Check this out, just along the lines of the topic, even, which I was kind of funneled. What do you think of this question, Oakley? What would your answer be? If you had to vote for president of the world, right? Would you choose a flat earther or a glober right now?
It's a good question because right this second, I would probably hard question to answer because
right
saying that if they're a glober, it means that they've got this bias towards the globe generally. They've got a globe heart, if you will, as opposed to a flat earth heart. Whereas I would want somebody that was kind of indifferent about both. You know what I mean?
It depends if you want chaos or stability.
If you ask me that question in 2 years, Issa, I'd say a flat earther, because I would hope 2 years from now, the people who were flat earthers didn't have a flat earth belief, which they've had for the last 10 years. They'd know it's flat, therefore would be the more rational, because they'd be leaning into things like measurements when it comes to Earth, rather than whether or not there are any planes, therefore flat Earth, if you know what I mean. So I'm going to go with globe earther today, because I think most flat earthers, if not all flat earthers, are only flat earthers because they've come via conspiracy. Therefore, haven't necessarily got their head screwed on well enough.
That's kind of my answer to that question, because I was like, man, it sucks that it was just funny how the gentleman just said how rationalism isn't necessarily found on either side of the aisle. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just funny. But yeah, I thought the question was interesting. Yo, what about flat Earth kicking the shit out of the globe every fucking day though these days?
Don't like that either.
Like, what's that? You don't like it?
That's fair. Create a good impression, because I'm going to be live in about an hour and a half, and I want people to try and get in the mood of not swearing. Anyway,
fair enough.
Aside, I've
that's part of my. Yeah.
You're asking, how about us kicking the crap out of the globe? Well, my attitude in the last year, Issa, as we haven't seen each other for at least a year, is don't do that. Who cares what you know is now not true when you know Earth is measured flat? Back when you were saying, I can't remember how many nautical miles you ascribed to the area that's measured flat with celestial navigation. It's vastly bigger than you were saying back in the day. That alludes to the idea that you know Earth's measured flat and have done for many years, right, Issa? That's what we should lead with. Not why the Earth is not a globe.
Right, but why it's flat. Yeah, no. I agree 100%. And that's what I'm like. I'm just amped to see, the guy Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell, the MMA fighter, talking flat Earth. Just all of it. Just unleashing right now, and it's so interesting because it's like, I think for any of us who were kind of like,
We were critical of Bryce Mitchell too. This was only a couple of days ago. So his standards are biblical. Like, fine, that's perfectly reasonable for you. If you're trying to convert next man, lean on measurements. If you want to justify and back up your measurements that Earth is flat with, then you can lean on the Bible after the fact and say, look, as it also says in the Bible, I can show how Earth is functionally measured, navigated, built on, flat. And here the Bible says the same, because it is. As opposed to the Bible says it's flat, so it's flat. Fine for you, not so fine for Mr. Next Man.
Well, regardless, in the sense that, like, even just saying flat Earth is the mind virus, you know what I mean? Which sends people on a loop, which is just in itself, for whatever purposes, it's just the fact that somebody says flat Earth, the fact that it's in the lexicon, the fact that there's more people that criticize, how Globers used to get away with just a blanket statement of like, ha ha ha, these people are retarded. And then it'd be like, nobody would react. Now it's like, normies are reacting. You know what I mean? And writing in like, hey, well, looks flat. What about this? And what about that? And da 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 da. Have you seen the footage of the Italian guy talking about the moon landing? Like the New Yorker?
No.
He's like, who the fuck was on the... Pardon me language. He's like, but he's going in. He's like, who the hell's filming this guy land on the thing? Who was the first guy to land on the fucking moon? It's hilarious, dude. It's, Oakley, you should have it, man, because this guy's just ripping into the moon landing. And he's like, just your average New Yorker guy trying to explain it to somebody how stupid it is that somebody was filming the moon landing.
I've done that, right? Do you know the official NASA rhetoric? Before I point out why we would just not even typically don't cover NASA at all, I'll tell you why in a minute. But do you know the official story behind that? How do they get the shots of them taking off in the LEM or LM or whatever? The thing that
I have a feeling that I know it, but I don't. Please tell it to me, because it's laughable. But the idea that it's waking up our public, man, like, dude. Right, it's like if you're the tip of the spear, it doesn't matter how far, you can't explain to the masses what you're seeing or what you're comprehending. But eventually they'll get it, you know what I mean? And it's like, for those of us in the arguments of like for me, and like the idea that gravity exists and our argument is about the cause, not the effect, and all those kinds of like nitpicky kind of things. And the way that elaborate the scientific mind to come to flat Earth. And I think, but at the same time, like there's like this overall view of just the fact that it's entering the lexicon, that it's there, and the idea that these videos are pointing out. Because my whole thing has always been that, like, and this is what scared me, is that I don't want people to hate. I don't want people to throw the baby out with the bathwater in the sense of what Americana is, because a bunch of Nazis pretended that they landed on the moon. Do you know what I mean?
Do and I don't. It's. I'll just tell you why we don't talk about NASA. So my comparison when it comes to NASA is Narnia. There's an area you can't go to. Other men claim to go via a wardrobe and take pictures of lions. Likewise, there's a men claiming to go into an area of volume 10 to the minus 17 torr, a sky vacuum. Violates a law of nature known as the second law of thermodynamics. Gas fills space. We would have never developed gas pressure if the sky was a vacuum. When you know that, everything that is claimed to come from there, including but not limited to trips to the moon, is bunk. All of it. Instantly. Whenever anything like NASA comes, it's automatically all gas in space.
See, but Oakley, if like the question is also too, is like, is the aim, let's say for yourself, like to wake up the masses, or is your aim to decipher the intricacies of the science? Yeah.
Well, I've got two hats, Issa. Right? Day when opening my bank statement going, holy crap, did paying for the car really put me that far overdrawn? Today my motivation is to keep money coming in, because I do this for a living. This is my job, and I get it motivated to keep paying the bills that I scrape by.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you do that, brother. Fuck yeah, dude.
Try not to swear. Right, so that's my YouTube hat. With my flat Earth hat, I generally try and portion it out in terms of what my motivation is for that given period. So in 2024, my motivation coming here, specifically here, is to tell people like yourself what I've already told you, which is don't lead with Earth's not a ball. Lead with Earth is flat because it's measured flat, and you can prove that. Furthermore, just one more thing. Every globe claim comes from those measurements. The origin of the globe is flat Earth measurements. So once you know that, lead with that.
Yeah, I agree, and I love. That's why I always liked the 600 nautical miles, and that's such a good one. And I was like, it's so beautiful. I've been harping on this point with in debate or whatever, of the idea that can we at least agree that mankind's default, empirically, is that the Earth is flat and motionless, and to get them to concede that. And then I always point to, Bowditch, because he writes that, the Babylonians who mapped the stars were flat earthers. And you know what I mean? So it's like this, I just find that an interesting point because my goal has always been to, just get our foot into the general public, you know what I mean? Conversation.
No.
What's up?
No. Why? Bowditch says they're flat earthers when they map the ground with the stars. Okay, but why? Do you know why?
Well, what do you mean, why? I think of it as the base position of mankind. That would be your...
That's because that's how they measured it. That's how they measured it. What they're measuring with the stars is their elevation angles. That would be the line up...
Oh, yeah.
Star, the line along the ground that must be flat for it to form an angle with a 90 degree below each star. That's its ground position. So they chart and map the ground.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, and there's no, there's no.
It's not agree disagree. That is how they measured stars in this regard, and subsequently plotted and charted the ground with respect to the ground positions of the stars. These are all flat Earth measurements, are absolutely required in order to map and chart the ground. That's how the globe's also
no, and that's why that's the point about arguing it with the Globers is the idea that because my point in any of this is to introduce these ideas with without all the scrutiny of the fucking lefties that come with the bullshit. You know what I mean? So it's if you can, get them to open their head up to the concept and get the foot in the door. That's what I think, even intellectually, because I've always felt I've always felt like I wanted to tidy up some of the flat Earth claims. I remember, shoot, and we have, bro. You know what I mean? Even it's all of us have, and even just every one of us, man, that are talking about this shit or have been for a while. It's we've tidied up the conversation so that these base claims of early flat Earth, those provocative ideas, you know what I mean, to show the nuance in them. I just think this is what opens up intellectuals, and this is what people are, looking for to some degree. You know what I mean? That's why your show is so big, because people are interested in that specifics. No,
I think the specifics that we're given, we've labelled such as the feast of nonsense, which is to say the rhetoric and stories that we come with, things like moon landings and debunking them, gravity, debunking it, Earth as a sphere and debunking it. These are the things that we're given as flat earthers to sort of occupy our time with. They're all globe-based. Why we don't have gravity, why Earth's not a sphere, why we don't have Earth curve. Yeah? Those are not beneficial to us. In terms of you saying it opens people's ideas or eyes to the concept of a flat Earth, that's bad, because those concepts that they're actually being exposed to are anti-globe concepts, which you've still got a globe involved at some stage. Make sense?
One of the things we were given is don't use the sky to prove the ground.
Well, the Globers don't use the sky to prove the ground when we map and chart the world based on ground positions of the stars. They're telling us to defeat the globe argument without using the sky, telling people that that's not how we should... No. Why are we even debating the globe? It's their burden. Let them prove it rather than us come along to debunk it when no one's asking us to. If someone puts a globe claim to me as a result of the last 10 years, I can debunk it. I've subsequently realised there's no need. I don't care. That's your belief. Keep it. What's that? You want to convert me to it? Oh, no, thanks. Oh, Are you a flat earther? As you're asking, Earth's just measured flat. Your globe religion comes from those measurements. I don't care what you believe. He's spending all day long telling people why NASA's fake. Why? Keep your belief. I don't care. I only say that because that's how you opened this as a question. Like, where do you see it going? Are you trying to convert the masses? Nah. Keep your globe faith. That's all it is, though. Me, I know how it's measured, and my audience gets to know that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I agree. I just think of it like for public purposes, I've always, even just coming out here, I was always coming out for the debate. But, I just think
for public purposes, way flat Earth is presented to the public is only tolerable if it's the way they want it to be presented to the public. So when we first arrived on the scene, I could more than happily push 300 live viewers. Why? I didn't know what I was doing, and most of what I was doing was regurgitating the feast nonsense. Promote him! Second we figured out that it is actually flat, kibosh, censor them, shut them down. Now, we don't reach the public, we're censored. Right? Congress have told YouTube, don't let people know Earth's flat. Better, favourable content above it. Like Simon Dan, yeah, the one that's getting 150,000 views for a shorts video about saying, Nathan's a Simon Dan fan. Well, why is he saying that? I've told him his reference frames are ruined in response to a tweet he sent me about Coriolis being debunked. According to him, these numpties, they'll get the views because he's saying Earth's a globe after a certain point. Now, it's like, well, what do I do? Number one, to survive. Still got the car payment, like I said at the beginning. That's one hat I've very much got to take into consideration. If I take my eye off that ball for a second, I won't be in here anymore. I'll just go under. Yeah, my bank's already telling me they don't want to give me an overdraft anymore. So I'm like, well, what happens if I can't pay my mortgage that month? You know what I mean? Please let me keep my overdraft. What if I haven't got enough money? Oh, well, responsible lending. Those are my primary concerns. Keeping food on the table. I've got 2 kids since starting doing Flat Earth. But as a secondary, this is actually what the show's about, right? With my YouTube hat on, my Flat Earth hat on, my bad. It's to make sure the people who do come to the show know Earth is flat. Should they repeat it, they're not going to say, yeah, I'm a flat earther. Why? Well, because NASA didn't really go to the moon. Because we haven't got Earth curve, we see too far. Those people aren't going to be much use to us because that buys into the feast of nonsense that they want us to be regurgitating and we're happy to promote us when we were. Now that we're not and we're telling people Earth's measured flat for everyone always, they definitely want us at the bottom of the lists. I just have to make sure the people who do find us do find that out quickly. And by coming to politics and saying, you guys, you flat earthers, do you know that Earth's measured flat? And if they say, yeah, all right, give me one example. They go, I don't know, water's flat, isn't it? Useless. No. In the case of UEC, you're one step ahead of these people. You don't hang around typically around flat earthers all day long. You've got other stuff to do, I'm sure. When you dip your toe in, you presumably want to soak up as much as possible. And when you did, you soaked up the elevation angle measurement of Earth process that gives you the stars, charting their positions and the ground beneath them. Well, you already knew about how you get those. It's 5,400 or something if you actually take the maximum elevation angles to things like Polaris, which gives them their radial value, by the way, these flat Earth angles that you happen to already know about. Those are flat Earth measurements. So I want to cut straight to the chase so that anybody lucky enough to find us finds that out immediately. And either gets on with their day, knowing Earth's measured flat, or they hang around indefinitely so they can debate people.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, shoot, I remember, man, I only got into this YouTube crap because of you guys with the mechanics of the fourth wall back in the day. That was my, that was the best, bro. Those were great days, man.
Remember Tracking the Sun? Right? You were there.
Even before then, I was just a fan. I was watching you guys on the mechanics, and I was just like, dude, I love these guys.
But now it's come back up, right? When we were intrigued by what the sun will do on a flat Earth, started looking at it, right? Filming it, tracking it, figuring out how best to take in the information. We did 2 live events, tracking the sun on a flat Earth live, 24 hours of watching the sun where it is, sunrise, sunset.
Yeah, man.
Remember? Now, 10 years later, suddenly all intrigued with what the sun does. You're like, okay. Yeah, we've moved on. As a hand wave to 10 years of us, specifically us, figuring out how Earth's measured flat, they're under the misapprehension that going and having a look at what the sun does in Antarctica will in any way change how Earth has been measured. That is.
Yeah, it's pretty trippy. But I think that's what's, I look at it like whoever's carrying the mantle, you know what I mean, into the public arena, you know what I mean? Because it is interesting. It is coming, like, where they got some trip going, or whatever's going. All that, This is, I don't know, man. There's some interesting stuff. I don't think...
Sorry to disappoint you. We aren't the ones carrying the torch into the public arena. People who do carry the torch into the public arena are people who believe in something called ether. Fantastical nonsense substance that's unprovable that replaces space, basically. The people, the flat earthers that believe in that, they're the ones that carry the torch for us, so that they're just stupid and nonsensical, jabbering garbage.
I think you're gonna. Well, I think you'll benefit though. I think you're gonna benefit from that though. You know what I mean? Like, in the sense that, like, it's like anyone who's just. You've been in the game for a long time now.
Sorry, I'm sorry to keep disagreeing with you with everything you say. No, they when we point out where they go wrong, for example, talking about science incorrectly, they'll call us scammers. Oh no, it doesn't benefit us. Quite the contrary, it's detrimental.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if you've been in the side chat, but someone is literally, I think, accusing you of scamming people for money for, like, your headlights on your car or something. Like, I'm trying to tell them right now, like, there's a huge possibility you could have gotten hit with an overdraft because of PayPal, and they're just, like, going off.
So let me get straight. People who are in the VC listening to me talk now, pointing out that a couple of weeks ago I needed new headlights and people took pity on me and gave me the money to buy them. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're trying to claim, like, you lied about an overdraft fee or something, and that, like, there's no way you could have gotten an overdraft fee. So I'm trying to explain to them, PayPal literally takes up to 48 hours to deposit money into your account once you do a transfer, and they're trying to tell me that that's not true and that it's instant. So I told them it is true. You actually can pay to bypass it, and it can be quicker, but you have to lose some of your money.
Fascinating though this is, I really appreciate you telling me what's going on.
Yeah, no problem. It's common sense. Like, I've had PayPal accounts before. I think the person's just, like, got an issue.
You for a moment. Thank you. It's fascinating that you're discussing my PayPal habits, and that's wonderful and all. But you're telling me that the side chat, in response to us discussing my endeavours to get flat earthers to talk about Earth being measured flat, it's to interrupt me before I finish my sentence when I've asked you 3 times to stop talking. Yes, okay, I'll just try a 4th time. Hopefully you won't repeat about my PayPal and the transfer fees that I don't care about when I'm talking about Earth being measured flat. Response from the side chat, Nathan's got overdraft fees and scams people for headlights on his car. Just answer me this. Does that seem in any way connected to Earth being measured flat with elevation angles to the stars that created our maps? Does that seem
you're saying that you're doing it through your YouTube account. So it's all connected to your flat Earth.
Answer my question. Does it seem connected? Second time's the charm. My PayPal fees, regardless of what they may be, is that connected to the flat Earth elevation angle measurements being discussed currently? Or not?
Is there a reason to be so hostile to me when I was helping you? You literally just brought up scams, so I chimed in and said, someone's saying you're scamming them right now, so it was all very relevant.
I'm not trying to be hostile to you. I'm trying to ask you if you can see what's happening. They are offering you non sequiturs to the arguments I offer. I offer demonstrable proof that Earth is measured flat.
Listen, you literally just said something about us.
You want to know why I'm being hostile? You just interrupted me. Now I'll be really hostile with you. Shut up. They're talking about my bank and how much I earn. I'm poor, so I have to e-beg frequently. Okay? That's dealt with that. Yeah, I'll get overdraft fees. Who cares? Earth's measured flat. Side chat sees fit to talk about my finances. Yeah, I'll talk about them. I'll moan about them. I'm poor. What I'll also do to earn my living here is tell flat earthers that Earth's measured flat. I also tell them to not chase chaff. Yeah? You point out Earth's measured flat, there's a good chance you'll be called a scammer. And what's going on in the side chat? Being called a scammer? I'm one man. Meanwhile, Earth's measured flat. That's my point. trying to be hostile to you. I'm trying to point out what's happening. And every time I attempt to, you keep talking.
First of all, that was an extremely unnecessary amount of aggression. Second of all, people tend to overtalk each other on Discord. You could just be polite about it.
You could acknowledge the non sequitur fallacy used by the chat that you've interjected with. I've made 3 attempts to point out what is essentially a non sequitur fallacy. You've piped up with. It's not getting acknowledged. I'm being told I'm overly aggressive. Okay, I can smile, no worries. Be really pleasant about it. Thank you for your interjection. Yes, I know that people talk over each other in Discord. I've been doing this for 10 years. Thank you for pointing that out. It was really useful. Sarcasm. Meanwhile, you're dealing with a non sequitur fallacy in the chat there, while we discuss how Earth's measured flat. It'd be nice if the person interjecting with the non sequitur fallacy on behalf of the chat skanks acknowledged, rather than interrupted incessantly, the fact that it's a non sequitur fallacy. But instead I'm being called aggressive in response to my 4th time pointing out the non sequitur fallacy. Maybe I'll be told I'm being condescending now, who knows? It's a non sequitur fallacy when I tell people Earth's measured flat. Oh right, it scams people for car headlights. No, I just didn't have working lights and I've got 2 children in the back of a car that I'd rather not kill. Can't afford to pay for them because we're censored to all hell and it's very difficult to make money. Someone telling people the truth about how Earth is measured, because most people will focus on whether or not I'm a scammer. No, I'd just like to have working headlights and have to beg to pay for that. That's it. Still measured flat though, non sequitur from the chat. Thank you for telling me about the non sequiturs from the chat. Yes, I'm well aware that people call me scammers. I was also telling Issa, while he thought it would benefit me that other flat earthers who believe in nonsense like ether go out into the wide world of the public burning the torch of ether, I mean flat earth, that would benefit me. No, they call me a scammer too. I point out science and its validity. They call me a scammer to my face. The guy carrying that torch was called Witsit, gets it. When pointing out his lies and deceit, with demonstrable proof and recordings of him lying, and him lying to me in that moment, his response was to call me a scammer. Oh, I get it. I've been here for 10 years. Thank you all the same. I appreciate you letting me know what the side chat is. Going on. Lovely. Thanks.
But yo, hey, Oakley, why can't, just because I look at it like, I look at it almost like, it's like any kind of group of revolutionists that get torn apart. When, we essentially hold a common position against another position, right? So our nitpicky allowing our nitpicky disagreements between let's say, if you will, and pardon the language, but the ranks of flat earthers, you know what I mean, as we all stand on this intellectual battlefield, right? Why belittle the forces next to us and the people that are shoulder to shoulder with us against what is, demonstrably, a questionable cosmology? Because I feel like the deeper issue is this, bro. And just speaking of it, from my perspective, is the idea that flat Earth is the better philosophy, right? The material. Real quick, hold on, let me just make the point though, real quick, because then I'll let you elaborate. I just want to say, in the idea that we're up against this notion of a philosophy difference, and this is what makes lives better or worse, and the idea being that the globe and all the rest of the materialistic rationalism that leads one into materialism, and materialism inevitably leading into, nihilism, and that's clearly what the world's facing. You know what I mean? It's this philosophical fucking deficit. And so, I'm just saying, in light of all of that and all the good that could come from a different cosmological tweak on the philosophy of mankind, if that, be true, right? And I don't know if you see it like that, but, if that be true, then wouldn't it be best that we all kind of stick together in the sense, I'm happy to see Witsit do his thing. I'm happy to see that the Globers are funding a silly experiment going down to Antarctica. I'm happy that it's all happening, you know what I mean? It's all it's still the mind virus of flat Earth. Why be so hostile against it, my brother?
Who?
What is it?
Who's hostile against what? Who are you talking about?
Well, no, I mean and I don't know the personal beef. I haven't been checking it, but let's say about calling out the ether guys versus like, because really they just stand in opposition to they stand in opposition to the same thing that we stand in opposition to. And I think like even, and with that said, what about geocentrism being the foot in the door? Go on, brother.
It's not a philosophy. It's not that serious. It's not about nihilism. That's just measured flat. So turning it into a philosophy, it isn't. Turning it into a worldview, paradigm check. No. That's just how it's measured. It's not that serious.
Well, do you not see the implications of like flat Earth philosophically versus the cosmological? Like, do you not? Is that point just moot to you? Like, it just
not a philosophy. It is just a measurement. That's how Earth is measured for everyone, always. No philosophy involved.
Well, see, I would dare say that you might be wrong, my brother, because I think like
if I show you with your example of the nautical mile measurements of the stars, those are elevation angles. They're angles, two straight lines. One's the ground baseline for an angle. That is a flat Earth prerequisite. It absolutely must be and cannot be anything other than flat to get an angle with respect to the ground. It's a flat Earth measurement. It's not a philosophy. It's a measurement of Earth that's flat. End of story. Earth's measured flat. Your example there, Lisa. Globers use that too. When the Globers come to me and start telling me Earth's a globe because they want to punt their religious belief for pain relief, I go, how'd you know? And then they'll offer me up a measurement with respect to a flat plane, and then I just point out that they've measured Earth flat to leave in a globe. That's what I'd do. If they reject that, I go, oh, right, so you reject your globe then, because that's the measurements for your globe. Like latitude, for example. You don't accept latitude around your globe there based on flat Earth angle measurements off the ground that's flat and must be for it to be an angle. Yeah, you'll need a flat Earth for that. And if you deny it is measured flat, then you deny your globe because it's based on the flat Earth measurements that we measure Earth with. Always will, always have. That's how Earth's measured. It is just flat because we measure it that way.
Right, but what are the implications of flat Earth on the world that you're like? Because I mean, is there a, because to me, I've always thought of it as more of, it's almost philanthropic to try to like convert or explain any of this shit to somebody, and because I think of it more as it's the effect of this information more so than the information itself that I think, is something like if there's more sociology involved in this, I think.
And that messes up. It's kind of messed up if you give someone a new belief in replacement of an old one rather than a stone cold fact. As an example, if you're going to say there's no sky vacuum and then base that on natural law, then offer up an ether with absolutely no evidence to do so.
Well, the only reason. Well, how about this? You said there's no reason to do so, but the reason.
Before I've finished, you're offering up a replacement. You said, why would you be hostile to that? And I'm telling you, because it's nonsense that you can't prove. That's why. And that's the paradigm we're coming out of.
Hi, Nathan. Why do you?
As we're coming out of a paradigm where we're lied to with nonsense that can't be proven, I think it's best not to do that moving forward. Obviously, you're free to disagree with my objection that I find. How objectionable I find them.
What if the only reason for that, like that fallback, if you will, is only because it's in the language of like Einstein, it's in the language of these guys, and so it's like it's in the language of the body of knowledge that the academia respects. So if it's in there, then it kind of all I think anyone's doing by referencing ether is in the sense referencing what academics have spoken of before that our generation is completely, doesn't even know. You know what I mean? And that's what I think that offers. It doesn't mean that it's right, but at the same time, it's because I think the issue is that you're dealing with one side that is like, I mean, I look at it the shape of the Earth, personally, as like someone, like if someone's going to try to tell me what the Earth is, it's like telling me what happens to you after you die. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like automatically, like, well, hold on, automatically, like, you're just like, I can't believe anything you fucking say. And like, and so it's like, I just think, and I don't cast that on the flat earthers so much, because I think the premise of flat earth is that we can't ultimately know, but we know that this is how they measured the shit and it looks flat. It's all the rest of it. Like, there's a lot of proof, but we're going to reserve, 1% of skepticism, I would hope. And like, I just think, like, same thing with when they're the side that's coming and saying that they know everything for certain. And so when you introduce the wrinkles in the game versus trying to just destroy their position, and you introduce the wrinkles of their game, then that's what opens them up to the next step, which is, seeing how there are other potentials. I just don't think pigeonholing people that are referencing Einstein and the rest of it as being etherologists versus flat earthers or something. I think we're all on the same team in this, in my perspective, in the grander scheme of things.
No, we're not.
Hey,
there are people who talk crap and make stuff up.
I love you, brother. You're so awesome.
Try that again.
Testing.
No, there are people who make stuff up and talk nonsense. Yeah, we can, but I'm talking. Can, but I'm talking.
All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There are people who make stuff up and talk nonsense based on no evidence whatsoever and will parrot that stuff off and lie about it in the face of people pointing out their lies and deceit and lack of evidence. And then there's me and the people around me who just base what we say on facts that we can prove. There's 0% ambiguity. 1% skepticism. What of? The measurements? Tell me how skeptical you are of an elevation angle and I'll just laugh at you. You're skeptical of these measurements, okay? Fine. You be skeptical of these measurements. I'll just rely on those measurements to not die if I get lost at sea when I measure an angle to a star. Put it on a map with a compass, all of which require Earth be measured flat. Me to not die. So you can be as skeptical as you like. They're just measurements. Who cares how skeptical people are about them? If people deny them, to me, I laugh at them. Oh, you want to deny your measurements of Earth? Well, that's how it's measured. Don't have to like it. I don't care.
Hey guys, 24/7 moderation team real quick. Nathan, you might be interested in having a chat with Colonel Ingus. Colonel Ingus is here. He's got some media connections.
Okay, can you
Colonel Ingus, you around?
Oh man, you are.
Yep.
You are catching
we
me
can hang tight.
guard, but sure, yeah. No, you can never catch me off guard. Trust me, I get phone calls all in the middle of the night. So sure, yes.
Give me 30 seconds.
All right, no problem.
What I was going to say a minute ago was Isa, or I think that's what his name was. I think that he should probably drink a lot of water right now. I think that would be a good thing.
A little detox going on, maybe?
Yeah. And that's all I was going to say. And I know that sounds rude, but I could hear it.
Man, I appreciate you looking out for me, man.
No, really. And it's okay. Trust me. But,
no, I do. And what up, Frit? Salute, bro.
Hey. Yeah,
I'm going to do that right now.
This might be an interesting take, too, because you're one of the things we talked about, when I invited you to the server, was how people are treated, the opposing point of view. And what's interesting is how you can change spaces and have different reactions. Like me and Nathan Oakley, we get fine, no problem here. But on their server, I was treated like a demonically worshiping witchcraft and was like banned. And like all the globalists did like this clap, like, yay, they got rid of the toxic, flat earth. And it was like the most amazing thing ever. You're like, dude, these people are trying to take your kids away from you, and you banned me so they could clap. And you're like, huh.
I had a question, Nathan. Is it your position that all measurements of the Earth require angle measurements to the surface?
No, I'm just using Isa's example that he had.
Oh. Okay. Do you mind me asking? I don't know if you've ever chatted about this. How do you think GPS works? Is that something you take a position on?
No, but you tell me.
Well, we know how it works in practice, right? So we have time of flight signals. We pull the signals. That tells us the location. There's no angles to the surface required.
From where? Where are the signals coming from?
Above us.
From what?
Well, things that are moving fast.
Why are you being so vague?
Well, I don't want to trigger you. You know, if I use certain words, you get triggered. So
tell me where they're coming from. Where are the signals coming from? I'm not going to get triggered. Tell me where you believe. Tell me where you believe these signals are coming from. Nobody's going to get triggered based on your belief.
High altitude platforms relative to the Earth.
Altitude? Like how high?
Oh, we know exactly how high. About 22,000 kilometers.
How do you measure altitude? How's that measured?
You measure it based on time of flight in this case.
How do we measure altitude?
Measure it based on time of flight.
Don't measure altitude based on time of anything.
Are you sure about that?
How do we measure altitude? What is altitude?
Difference from the surface or the center of the coordinate system.
So how is it measured?
I already told you, it's time of flight.
Sorry, surface didn't involve anything when you said time of flight. Now we're talking about the surface. So after me pointing out no, I push you.
Well, it's the center of the coordinate.
Now he's talking through me. It seems he's triggered. It seems he's projected his triggered nature straight onto me because he's talking through me. And pushed. Just me. You are triggered, sir. You projected it onto me like you didn't want to trigger me. Yet me pointing out that you say time of flight is triggered nature again as a zealot that needs to chant through me. You say time of flight, and I go no. And then when pushed, it's the third interruption from this triggered zealot. Projecting much triggered man? Hello? Do you need me to smile when I point out how triggered you are? That's 3 interruptions. You say time of flight. I say no. It's attempt. When I push you, you say it's got something to do with the surface. Time of flight didn't include the word surface, but now it does because I've pushed you. Yeah, we know it's something to do with the surface. So we'll try that again. Let's see if you can cope. Maybe tell me this is me triggered on, 5 interruptions? No, it's going to be measured from the surface. Maybe we could get a bit more detail about this measurement of altitude. Maybe we could do that.
Yeah, basically, Nathan, that guy's done. He was distracting from, we want you to talk to Colonel Ingus. He's a media personality who's interested in the way people treat each other online. And generally, he went through the whole server, and he said politics was a dumpster fire. And I'm like, hey, did you get a chance to check out Flat Earth section? And we talked back and forth for a little while. So I think he'd be interested in compare and contrast, because this guy, Nordwall, runs one of the most toxic anti-Flat Earth servers there are. Like, they over there will not even recognize Flat Earthers as human beings. They're called, so
we'll be measuring the altitude just so I can conclude the point. It'd be nice to actually take my victory. Thanks all the same. It'd be nice to make a winning statement. If everybody could stop just a second, given that why is it that I'm still getting spoken through? Thank you, everybody. That was wonderful. I'd just like to make the conclusion, if that's okay, given I just had a back and forth with a guy who interrupted me 5 times. He didn't respond because he had to be shut up because he couldn't shut himself up, as I asked him about how altitude was measured from sea level. That would be a flat Earth prerequisite. Is it just me, or is there somebody else triggered, presumably with a globe belief that doesn't like me pointing out how altitude's measured off a flat Earth? With sea level. That's sea level. Or altitude. Yes, that's right. We'll need a flat Earth to assert how high these... we didn't find out. The guy was pretty vague about where his belief in some signal coming from somewhere at high altitude. So we'll measure Earth flat for what he gave us so far, but he was vague about the rest of his belief, wasn't he? That's my conclusion. It took a little bit of effort to get it actually to the airwaves. Thank you.
Yeah, well said. Okay, go ahead, Colonel.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not here to debate flat Earth. I'm here to talk about communities and how welcoming they are to new people. That's all. That's why I'm here.
Why have you come here then? I don't understand.
Well, because politics is one of the biggest sort of social media sort of servers on Discord. So it's like what you start to talk.
Colonel Guy, I'm really sorry. I'm a guest here, so I didn't go here for the server and the community. Gotcha. I'm a guest here too. My bad. Yes, what a wonderful community. Thank you to you all. You're all fantastic. This server's great. I just needed to put that hat on and confused for a second. Yes, wonderful community. Thank you so much for having me.
No. It's just how welcoming are you? If someone is trying to research flat Earth, for example, and they join here, how welcome are they? If they ask a question, do you immediately argue with them or do you welcome them? That's why I'm here.
Depends on the question. So obviously, if someone asks a loaded question or something that has a presupposition as part of the question or infers a belief that I may hold, I get a bit snappy with them. Depends. I mean, that's me personally, though. That's nothing to do with the community here. How I deal with people. In terms of why you would go onto a server if you want to know how Earth is, surely you just look at how it was measured. As opposed to join a community. It just strikes me as weird. If you want to know how Earth is dealt with, look at how it's measured. Go and join a Discord server. Start asking questions. Questions won't lead you to the point that you know how Earth is dealt with functionally, practically.
It would all depend on the energy that they bring in.
That's very interesting that you. That's very interesting that you say that. So you say the person shouldn't ask questions and they shouldn't seek a social media place to ask any questions. They should just go outside. I don't feel like that's very warm and welcome, right?
I'll just try that again. What Earth is totally non sequitur what people do in a community sense. Earth is measured flat, and no matter how warm and fuzzy people feel if they join a Discord server, Earth will always be measured flat. I'm suggesting if you want to know what Earth is in that regard, look at the measurements of Earth, not how people respond to questions. How people respond to questions is non sequitur to what Earth is. That's dictated by how it's measured and how it's used functionally. Second time I've said it.
Yeah, okay, one thing too, just to clarify. So this is a special program, the Friday mornings, where Nathan Oakley is part of a group called Ballbusters from another server called Debate Science versus Pseudoscience, or Flat Earth Debate, Science versus Pseudoscience. So this part of the week is a little bit different than every other day. The same thing with Sunday. Sunday, we do Speculation Sunday. And how people interact generally are different because there's a lot of people who know Nathan Oakley and come here to try to pick at him. They're trying to provoke him. Like you just saw the last dude. I thought I recognized his voice, but I was tabbed out, and then sure enough, it's one of the most toxic anti-global flat earthers there are. He just came in here to try to provoke a shit show, and then say, "Hey, look at how flat earthers act." That's the part of the context I think you're missing, is that there are some very bad faith actors that hover around flat Earth, and they're stuck in the mud, and they'll never get past it, and they feel like they've been wronged or harmed by flat earthers in some way, and they want to get even. Those people are treated much differently than some just random person who's like, "Oh, flat Earth, I'm interested to see what that topic is about." And they join and they start asking some like good faith questions like, "Hey, why are you a flat earther? How is the Earth measured flat? What other conspiracy theories are you into?" Just trying to understand before.
Like earlier, that person that I heard earlier, that's who you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Where they were just kind of probing and they were asking dumb shit, right?
Yeah, it showcased that they are a very low IQ, low educated person who uses Discord the same way they kind of use a video game. They're trying to win. They're trying to win the internet for the day. Okay, so you give them the stupid prize. Oh, Piggy Butt, hold on. They play a stupid game. You give them their stupid prize and let them come back tomorrow and do it all over again. That's a quite different reaction than someone who's going to come in here who's actually curious. Hey, like any of the channels you go into, if you can get about the same reaction that you're like, except for some of them are kind of hostile. But like if you go into the other special interest channels, God Ain't Real, Abrahamic, or Christian Chat, and you were to start just asking them some weird questions about not the topic at all, something completely off topic, they'll see it. They'll show you the door. They do not want people in those channels who are there to disrupt. We're here, if there's some dead space, sometimes you'll give them a little bit just for entertainment value. Like just get them to Dance Monkey and get a little laugh at them and watch how they're stuck in the mud and they're freaking out, and then move on to the next caller.
Okay. I want to say something real quick. As a person who has already been labeled an outsider to this community, and I don't even care because I'm not trying to be a part of any community.
Well, it's interesting. I could look at the mod log. You're the type of person I'm talking about. You had been.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're jumping from channel to channel.
I listen. I
trigger people, right?
No, I'm not trying to trigger anybody. Well, I literally engage in conversation.
But why are you going channel to channel, getting banned? Next channel, next channel, next channel. What's up with that?
So this is exactly what I was gonna say. Literally, in the last channel I was in, I was discussing nothing that had to do with prove God. And once I started actually having the conversation, and they did not like me having the conversation about God, they banned me. That's the thing that happens. Like,
okay, so how about this?
I don't know what to tell you.
Let's forget about that. So, what question do you have for like Nathan Oakley or just any flat?
I don't even know who Nathan Oakley is. I'm not here for him.
No worries, Piggy. What you're talking about. No worries. But just so we round up with the other dude, this Colonel dude. It seems you and I have got different motivations today, right? You're here to assess the psychology of people coming to groups, it seems. I don't know who you are or why you're doing that. Maybe you'll tell us. I don't know. But I've got to do just a quick call to action before you respond, if you don't mind, just because I might not get another chance if the conversation kicks off. In about half an hour, I'll be going live. As I've said or I'm hinted to already, please do not swear. That's it. I just want to keep the audience that I do have as, or the material that the audience receives as PG as possible. It can be difficult. I appreciate in the heat of the moment, me included. Try not to swear. That's it.
Is this for the pseudoscience thing?
Yeah. For when Nathan Oakley's live, he wants it to be more of a friendly family show. So yeah, keep the cursing down to like 0.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. I do remember having some interaction with you a couple of days ago. Definitely keep that in mind. I don't know who Nathan Oakley is. I'm not here for you. I pop in here every now and then, and like this guy said, I pop into all the discords randomly because I want to have conversations, genuine ones, not to talk to anybody specifically or have like this thing. People consider me a troll because my perspectives are outside of their normal worldviews, and the same way this whole flat earth thing gets people to question their worldviews, yes, I do the same thing, and I am considered an outsider to the outsiders.
All right, well
That's
said.
awesome.
So what's your?
Oh, go ahead. No, it's going to say the same thing as you, correct? Now that you're here, have you got a question? Piggy Butt.
Do I have a question? No, I don't have any questions.
Okay, buddy, no worries.
Just my best advice would be, if you want to challenge the flat earth point of view from an outsider, at least know what it is.
I don't know what the shape of the earth is. I don't know what's going on. I know that the stuff they say is not true. That's why I'm like, okay, All I know is the narrative that has been fed to us is a lie, and I don't know what the hell is going on. That's all the conclusion that I have come to so far.
Well, that's a good start, because one of the questions a lot of them ask is photographs from space, and why would they lie?
Yeah, I already know. That's all fucking why they would lie, and CGI is the thing. I understand and realize that.
And the last thing they do too is like the three major questions, like the average, like the 50%, like on the bell curve. Why would they lie? Photographs from space. Then why would they lie? Minority opinions are just stupid. And then the last thing is, if you're able to get through those hurdles and demonstrate them that people lie for all kinds of different reasons.
Well, it's obviously it's always going to be social manipulation is the main thing.
Yeah, then eventually at some point you start demonstrating flat Earth to them, and they just say it doesn't matter, irrelevant. Earth's a globe. Deal with it.
And the moon. I mean, I think we can all agree there's something up with the moon. I think it is unnatural, if anything.
Yeah, there's an interesting news story. One of my things I do, I look at science and space news and try to pick out the best story of the day. There's a story today that dropped that scientists believe aliens used a giant mothership to rearrange the solar system so that Earth would become habitable.
Yeah, I'm glad we're going to have this pseudoscience conversation, because I believe there's a lot of that happening nowadays.
What is that then? What's pseudoscience?
You don't believe that there's a lot of pseudoscience happening nowadays? What are you disagreeing with me about right now? Because that's that's the only claim I made.
Didn't. I said, what is pseudoscience? Can you define it?
Things that are being passed off as legitimate forms of science that directly correlate to certain strict methodologies.
Close enough. So that claim to be science and have adhered to the scientific method when they haven't. Enough.
Yes.
So, okay. What science?
Now you're asking me what is science?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want like the thing that the mainstream claims to be science, or do you want my own perspective of what science is?
Just tell me what it is.
I asked you two questions. Which one would you want? A or B?
I asked you what science is. Just tell me what science is.
I'm giving you an A or B option. Which one are you picking?
You know what science is.
Oh my god! I'm not trying to fight or argue with you here. I don't want to do this. I really
define what science is. We know what pseudoscience is. Something that's claiming to be science but isn't. Now we need to know what science is.
What the majority.
My point, and it seems like the last guy. When I talk, you talk. Yeah, this third attempt. I need a question back. Do you know what science is or not?
The majority, the mainstream accepted definition of what science is would be the intelligent observation of nature, of reality.
That's just wrong. That isn't science. You know what science is? If that you've qualified as being the mainstream explanation, that's wrong. So do you know what science actually is?
Let's hear it. I'm listening.
You said you wanted to throw out the pseudoscience. It would seem that you wouldn't know what
you're
to
the
throw
one
out.
with all the answers.
It seems
here,
that you're talking through me again. It seems that when I start talking and making you seem a bit silly, you start talking through the top of me. Can you not do that? I won't have to raise my voice and seem demeaning or aggressive like the last lady suggested I was, as she yammered through the top of me. I prefer to just get through the end of my sentences that make you look silly. You're going to suggest to this crowd that we should throw out the pseudoscience. You need to know what that is. Well, you know what pseudoscience is. It's something that isn't science. You don't know what science is. Clearly. How do you know what to throw out?
Are you mad because I didn't include the methodology part of the observation of reality? Is that what you're all mad about?
I'm mad about anything.
Mad.
I pointed out I don't need any help. you don't know what to throw out. That was my last statement. You've ignored it. Your response was non-responsive. It was non sequitur. It's to say, I point out that if you're going to suggest, as you have, we need to be aware of the pseudoscience out there. Okay, what's that? Stuff that isn't science. Okay, what's science? You don't know. Therefore, you don't know what to throw out. Third time I've put it to you. You can tell me I'm angry.
I'm going to tell you,
correct me if I'm wrong.
Science is the intelligent observation.
He doesn't need any help either. I just want to hear his response, whoever's talking through that piggy guy. Sorry, Piggy, go ahead.
I think he's hammered. He's another hammered
Nobody
one.
was asking what he was. Nobody asked you for your opinion on how drunk he is. He says we should throw out pseudoscience. I point out he doesn't know what to throw out. I just want to hear his response. Bloody hell.
I don't know why everyone's disagreeing with me here. I said the intelligent observation of reality is typically what I mean.
That's wrong. I told you that's wrong.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna sit down then. If
So
you're
don't
saying that,
stutter at me.
Okay.
Don't stutter at me. Just answer my question that I've put to you now 4 times. Given that you don't know what science is, you don't know what to throw out then, do you?
I guess from your own perspective, no, I don't know what to do.
No, not from my perspective. No, just facts. If you don't know what it isn't, you don't know what to throw out. That's a fact. That's a statement of fact based on what you don't know. You don't know what science is, so don't go around telling people we should be aware, according to you, of what we need to reject. You don't know what to reject. But probably be best if you didn't have an opinion on this, given you don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, can I ask a question, please, Mr. Nathan Oakley?
What, while I'm in the middle of telling this guy off for babbling nonsense that he doesn't know about? No, I'd prefer you wait till he's responded and acknowledged that he probably shouldn't have an opinion on this because he doesn't know what he's talking about. I'll talk to you after I'm done with him.
Okay,
Sir,
I'm just gonna acknowledge that I'm ignorant and admit defeat and just sit down because
Okay, I can lean back in my chair now. No worries. No, that's all I need. No, that's fine.
How would you falsify flat Earth, Nathan?
Probably best if people don't just jammer through me when I've just taken.
How would you falsify flat Earth? That
seems that somebody else is still yammering through me while I've relaxed with this piggly guy who I'm talking to, not anybody else. Thank you, whoever that was. Triggered, clearly. No, that's right. You're not going to trigger me if you don't pretend being intellectual, knowing about what science is and isn't. And you won't trigger me. There we go. It's a third interruption to this single sentence that I haven't said yet. Third interruption. Try that again. I'll be perfectly reasonable and amicable if you don't be a pretender clown and pretend that you know what science is and what we should be rejecting. That's what you're advising us. Don't offer people advice about stuff you don't know anything about, and you won't get someone seeming to be annoyed with you. But when you profess to your own ignorance in the subject, they might try and educate you, because now you seem like you might reciprocate. If I'm giving you useful information, you might help me back in return. I've got a whole community, as that's the subject matter of the day, it seems, support me financially when I give them useful information. But they have to be willing to accept it, to reciprocate it. That is to say, me telling you what science actually is now, you've been humble, you might actually listen. You might learn what science is. And there might be a lot of people around you that don't want that to happen and interrupt incessantly. I'm more than willing to educate you about what science actually is now that you've been humble and gone, actually, I don't know. Good, and I assume you've taken on board that it's probably not a best of ideas to tell people what they should be wary of if you don't know what that is. Then you end up looking a bit silly. You've been humble, so I won't labour that point.
I'm willing to listen. Like you observed so far. Yeah. I want to hear what you have to say.
Fine. We all taught the same thing in school when it comes to science: cause and effect, based on natural phenomena. Observe something happening, ask yourself why that happened, then vary that which you assume caused it. That being an experiment. Varying the thing you think will cause the effect you observed in nature, that's an experiment. The hypothesis is you formulating the if and then statement with what you think will cause it and what you're looking at. So phenomena and causal influencer. That's a hypothesis. Step 1, observe something occurring in nature. Step 2, formulate a hypothesis. The suggestion of what you think will cause the thing you observed at step 1. Step 3, actualize that supposition. Vary that which you assume causes the effect and see if it causes the effect. That's an experiment. That's it. That's the scientific method. If
Could I
you've
ask
done
a
that,
question?
You could when I'm finished. If you've done that, then you've fulfilled the scientific method and either proven or disproven that which you assume to cause the effect you're studying. It's empirical. The outcome is empirical. You can only prove or disprove that which you assume causes the effect. That's the scientific method. If you don't do that and only that, then it's pseudoscience if claimed to be science. Now I'm done.
Okay, so now it sounds like you answered the question at the end there. I was going to say, are you telling me that is the only form of a correct scientific method? Because from my understanding, I was under the assumption that there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Really, offer me an alternative empirical methodology proving the cause of effect. Cricket from your silence. You don't know an alternative method to prove cause and effect empirically. You haven't offered one yet.
I think methodology and ideology are pretty...
Do you have another method that proves things or not?
Yes, I do, but
name it.
Whether
detail the process. Go.
Well, can I just say a sentence real fast? Whether or not you consider
just detail
it
the
to be
process
proof.
that will prove things empirically. You're challenging me detailing quite concisely the singular scientific method. It's singular. The method was detailed by me. You say more than one way to skin a cat. I say give me another empirical method of proving cause. Oh,
I didn't say cause. I said there's more than one way to know truth without using this specific scientific method that you are using. That's what I'm.
Do you have another one?
Yes.
Or not? What's the method?
The consumption of what we call sacred medicines. This has a thing that
isn't science. So, sorry, this is not the other scientific method as you've alluded that you have. There is only one scientific method. Sorry, shut up. Medicines. Right, witchcraft, I don't care. If it's not validated by science and it's not gone through the scientific method, therefore pseudoscience. Look up the definition of these things. Yeah? Meanwhile, the application of what I detailed, the singular scientific method, is the method of validating cause and effect relationships observed in nature. It's singular. There isn't another one and saying, when you're looking at medicines, that doesn't sound like a method to me. Don't know an alternative because there isn't one. It's singular. There's only one scientific method.
Yeah, I disagree, and I think I'm just going to be done for the
don't just disagree. That's infuriating. I've given you 3 opportunities to give me an alternative. You've said looking at medicine. It's not an alternative method. Please, I don't need any help. I don't need any help. This guy, his hand wave. Hello, whoever's talking while I'm talking, can one of the moderators shut him up? No, when you hand wave me saying the singular scientific method and then detail it, well, I disagree. There's more than one way to skin a cat. No, you're not just going to get your hand wave dismissal and then we move on. You either show me another method that proves things or you concede you haven't got one. I already know you haven't got one. That's why I'm getting more and more annoyed with you. Because you just keep saying, well, I disagree. Like I give a toss. Detail a different method. Not observe natural phenomena, formulate hypothesis, actualize hypothesis with experiment. Give me a different method. If you can't, concede you don't have one. Therefore, no justification for hand waving.
Okay,
I detailed
I'm conceding. I'm just going to concede. I'm done having this interaction because I really don't feel good with this conversation we're having here.
Being made to look stupid as you disagree with me detailing the scientific method that you failed to and your suggestions of how we should throw the baby out with the bathwater, even though you don't know the difference between the two. You find this troubling, difficult. Yeah, that's because you're being told what's what in the face of your blind ignorance when giving people advice. Shockingly, there's people around you that are more smart than you and know that you're a pretender clown bullshitter and will call you out on it. And then attempt to educate you on that which you profess to be ignorant, only to have you disagreeing with that which I'm trying to educate you with. Yeah? Disagreeing with me? Why? Only 3 minutes ago you told me how ignorant you were of the subject. You feel you've got the right to hand wave because there's more than one way to skin a cat. Belligerence and arrogance is absolutely off the scale. I'm not surprised you feel uncomfortable. I'm making you look stupid.
Excuse me? Mr. Nathan Oakley? Yes. I was just wondering, how would you go about measuring the lack of drop over distance?
Measuring the lack of something? What are you talking about?
Regardless the lack of or there is, how would you show that there is no drop over distance as fact?
Regardless of the lack of or there is, how would I measure the drop of something over distance than the lack thereof? It's a stupid question.
I mean, you can do it with triangles.
Are you ignoring my response? Stupid question. I'm not going to measure the lack of something.
Question. I thought it's pretty valid.
You can't measure the lack of something.
You can't measure the lack of something. Can you give an example of that?
How many apples am I currently lacking? Give it me in decimal.
Yeah, it's an illogical question.
Lacking.
Whole numbers here.
Give me the calculation for how you worked out. Responding to you, sir. With sarcasm and an example of how stupid your question is. I don't need you yammering through the top of me pointing out just how stupid your question is. And I demand that you tell me how much lack of apples do I have? Tell me how you got to your calculation.
You know?
Just me, or is the conclusion to my statement being talked through by him every time I make it? It's the third attempt. As him talking again. As I point out that, am I going to get called triggered on the fourth attempt? Highlight with example how stupid your question is.
I don't think it's very stupid at all, because if there is no drop over distance, we can measure that, can't we? I mean, they do it with bridges all the time, apparently.
Okay, drop will be measured with respect to a plane, horizontal.
And we don't observe that at all.
Is it just me, or is this asshole? Just get rid of this asshole. It's not a reasonable conversation. Maybe the guy who was listening out for what the community's like. The community's dire because we're surrounded by wankers who ask me something, and then on the fifth attempt to answer his stupid question that makes no sense, he's still talking through me. What is it? Nathan's not very welcoming. No. I'm trying to answer his stupid frigging question. And I'm not getting the chance. Why? Because he keeps getting triggered. Doesn't he? Drop will be measured with respect to horizontal. Like depression angles. Like we measure Earth with depression angles. With respect to horizontal. Eye level. Parallel with surface level.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.